Yo, now we do it's G Block in this bitch. You get me? Kevin, fam. Isolation's boring, innit? Trust me, yo, it's peak out here, cuz. Mm, yeah, man, it's fat. That thing. Yeah, man. It's isolation mode, man. You get me? We isolated right there. You get me? Yeah. So yeah, big up water in the place. Hold tight water, man. Big up yourself. Yeah. All right. We need some ideas to make isolation fun around there, cause like I'm an extrovert, fam. So I need to come out. So I need to be outside. You get me? Something like that. Introverts are like Roger, they're by they're cool, chilling indoors, fam. I need to come out my house at least once a day. At least once a day, fam. Yes. There. Doorstep. I can just go. Yeah, that's it, man. You can go to the back garden or to the front yard, or go on a fucking lap around the block. It's dead. What's the people them saying then, man? Yeah, big up Sir, man. Big up yourself, cuz. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You get me? You just fucking yeah, yeah, man. I didn't do no work today or nothing, man. Chilling out. I thought, let me see what it's like to be isolated for one day. I was like, nah, this is dead. You get me? We didn't even get to dinner time, and I was like, "Bro, I need to go and start a live or something." Man, yeah. So big up all the people them that's clicked onto the stream. Yeah. Hopefully someone's gonna come in and let us know how we have fun in isolation, man. Yeah. And it's boring. Isolation's boring, cause trust me. Quarantine, dead thing. Wow. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what we're gonna do though, yeah. We didn't get to play the Bob Andy yesterday. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, there was some chattings going on for ages, man. I fell asleep and shit. Man. I remember chatting for ages, cuz. You get me? So I just fell asleep, man. Yeah. Once man started telling me about some the year 2000 was going to be some special world ending. From then, yeah, big up, yeah, it's my age, you covered. Yeah, from then I was gone. Yeah. I'm like, yo, so how does the year 2000, what does the year 2000 mean in it? Like, yeah, man. So, what does the year of the date signify? In it? Yeah, because, like I was saying, the year 2020, yeah, 2020 doesn't mean that the year is 20,000 years old in 20 days, years old. You get me? Or 20,020 years old. You get me? It don't mean that. It just means that that's just how long they've been catching them, counting them numbers for. Yeah. So, like I say, man. And it all goes back to, it's like everything. No one thinks about any civilization before Kemet, Sumeria, and all them shits. Jerusalem or whatever, Canaanites and all this other bollocks. No one thinks of no other, like there was no other fucking sensible civilizations before, after, or whatever. That's all. It's done, man. Yeah, for me, it's dumb, innit? You know what I mean? Because, yeah. If them men were so special, they would have had internet and iPhones in them old days, cuz. They would have made new discoveries. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid, man. It's like, wow. It's just normal humans, man, that didn't understand the world around them. Even now, the average person probably don't understand the world around them. Yeah. But will have more understanding of the world that they're in than the average person in them sort of days. I'm guaranteeing that, man. As you know, it wasn't just anyone and anyone that could even get any knowledge or education or anything. You get me? Oh shit. The Jews were white.
I want all smoke today, bro.
I know.
Isolation is getting to me, bro. I want all the smoke today. I want all the smoke. I'm really gonna show the Israel. I'm gonna show like Shefla, everyone how they have an intelligent conversation. So no matter what evidence that's given to me, I'm going to like not like it. I'm going to refute it, regardless if it's true.
But he's not gonna say that he's a Jew though. Yeah, so you've labeled your title wrong. If you wanted to get
the Hebrews, Yummy Dash.
Yeah, you got to say you got just say the Hebrews. You got to say the Hebrew Israelites. That covers all bases. Hey, one sec, my phone's going. One sec. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Mad. Let's just make fun of flat earthers, evolution deniers, and magic believers in generals. Yeah, that should on YouTube. That sort of is the most fun that you can have. Still, I can't lie, because someone will argue some unbelievable points. You get me? Yeah, man. It's old type trill. You get me? Yeah, man. I was listening to the live stream earlier. Still, you get me? Like, but I couldn't participate, man. I was trying to see how long I could not be bored and not start a live stream. Yeah, so I was trying to listen to the rest of the random shows.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, bro, like when I tell you, man, this isolation's getting to me, man. I'm not lying to you, bro. I want all the smoke today. I want all smoke. I don't care.
All smoke.
I'm gonna disagree about everything, bro. I'm gonna disagree about atheism. I'm gonna disagree about Christianity. I'm a contrary nigga today. Okay. All right.
Oh man. Yeah. So you got the Hebrew Israelites were whites. Oh shit. Yeah. There was a live, man. Trill was live earlier, man, on Jedi Online still. So yes, man, still. But so what you say, man? So what evidence have you got that the Hebrews were white? The Hebrew Israelites were white?
Like literally the Regent, as well as writings from people who like encountered these people. Like the Romans wrote about them. They wrote about the people they were fighting. Like the Israelites, like actually cut off the faces of Roman soldiers. Okay, forcing. They were eating human. Like, oh my God. So it's like, yo, yeah, scientific method. Hop on, bro. I just want to disagree with you about anything, bro. We can disagree with your name being scientific. I'm a flat earther today, but I'm also a globalist. I don't care. Well, a globetard.
Glotard, yeah, flatard,
Flat
glotard.
tard.
Mm. Yeah, man. I listen.
Brown.
I see a fucking YouTube video, yeah, where some American company made an advert for some I don't know, some supplements what they were supplying, yeah, and they were saying in their supplements, it's only science that was used to make it. In the flat Earth model, there was no science used to make it. I was like, oh shit. How
Yeah.
fucking flat Earth is getting there, yeah? That even their fucking people up there make adverts busting jokes about how dumb flat Earth is.
You know, they did an article about, I'm sorry, not an article. They did it was like a report about like how social media can be, how dangerous social media is in regard to education and knowledge.
Mm.
The flat earthers as like as a model, because they said that all they had to do was you saw memes. They were talking about how people would equate like a meme to like factual information because they saw a meme that said it. So, like for example, in America, you will see a meme that goes around saying the African American, the Black Panthers, excuse me, invented the WIC program. No, they just merely gave food to Black people in their communities. Like it wasn't a central program. It was actually known as the Black Panthers Food and Supplies or Food and Health Program or something like that.
Mm.
People who actually went to medical school and became doctors and shit. But like the misconception that Black Panthers created the WIC program.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, man. Old time man like Ultra Funky, aka DJ Milk Tray. You get me? Man. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. So, you know the people at the time of the Israelites. Yeah, what writings was you reading that where they said they were wearing
Okay,
their faces and all that sort of
the
stuff?
siege of Jerusalem. Okay, 70 AD. 70 AD, because then, like following 70 AD, you have a fighting force that conquered the area. Okay, and then on top of that, the Israelites didn't get scattered at 70 AD. No, they merely went north. That's it. There's like a northern kingdom begins with a P. Retreat, something. One second. I'm looking it up right now. Northern kingdom. They got kicked out of. See, I think the only
Trust
thing
me.
I can explain it right. All right, I'm going to explain it right. All right, here we go. Jerusalem
Trust me.
is like it was like one of the primary capitals. Like it was one of the big ass cities. Okay. Brad is gay with God and Jesus. What is that? No, scientific method is like that best friend that's an asshole. Like, oh my god. Oh. But no, like Jerusalem was like a major ass city. You know what I mean? It was like their primary, like it was the creme de la creme because it was built where the temple was. So they treasured it incredibly. Like to the Israelites' point, they fought tough. Like it wasn't an easy victory. You know, I don't want to make this seem like taking the identity of the Israelites as some like pussy game. No, fuck no. They gave the Romans work, you know. So, you know, I don't want it to be a misconception here. If you're going to claim them, you know, take the spirit of them, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like you have like black people who like to be samurais and shit. Uh-oh.
Yo. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. So, 70 AD.
Yes.
So that's after Jesus
Jesus.
has been killed, yeah?
Yes.
70 years after that.
I believe, yeah, because it's supposed to be, Jesus is supposed to be like 1 AD, I guess. He's supposed to be born at like 1 AD and died at like what, 30 or 29 or something? No,
I thought that AD was the Anno Domini after death or whatever.
Yeah. So would it be 70 years after his? Oh, okay. But I thought it was like the year of our Lord. So I thought like
because obviously the way they're doing it now, they say BCE before Common Era, and then they say obviously CE Common Era.
Yeah, I think we should stick with the CE because this seems like the AD thing is only tied to the Julianian calendar at a time in which the year of. Oh, so this is more of a Roman thing that people picked up. Oh, okay, yeah, I should have obviously figured out. Yeah, that's a Latin word. Okay. It's a count. Oh, it became something. It was a method used. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, the Jews were trapped. Yeah, see, the Jews were trapped in Jerusalem by the Roman army. So they really didn't lose Israel. They lost Jerusalem. Because that was probably like the biggest stronghold. That would make sense. You know, you want to conquer the area, you got to take the strongest city. And Jerusalem, Damascus, these were big name cities. So,
Yeah, man. So,
yeah. We show like.
One sec. One sec. Yeah, man. So, you there? Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we go.
What?
The Hebrew
What you
Israelite white
saying, fam?
representative.
What you saying,
Go on,
bruh?
man.
Well,
Go on. You telling me?
Not much, just chilling.
Yeah, man. Oh shit! We got man like Gunnar Jacobs in the building as well. Now.
Ah!
I heard knock. You get me? You better be careful, Brad.
Oh,
I heard
God,
what you saying
I'm
about those Israelites. You hear me?
No, Oreo
You
stuff.
might get the same location again.
Oh man.
Yeah, but
Oh my god. This is gonna be funny.
one sec, yeah, you got chat. Yeah, I just got to go on mute.
Okay. How you doing,
Doesn't
Becca?
mean, yeah, I'm good. How's the lockdown for you?
It's starting to affect me, man. It's starting to get to me. Yeah. Like it's like I don't even know when the days are anymore. It's so irritating. Like it's Saturday. I realized I've been on isolation for like 12 days. I think I'm good. I don't think I'm sick. I think I can go outside now. Then again, I might catch outside, right? Like, fuck. I think because I'm an extrovert, I'm meant to be like, you know.
He,
Yeah.
see, it's not really affecting me like that, so I'm good.
Are you a homebody? Like you like to chill?
Yeah. I'm kind of like isolated anyway, so it's cool.
And so here's another thing about this. This is another thing I realized. Khazars, they conquered Israel. They were a fighting force of pure white men. So if anything, they would have been white after at least what the Khazars were 700 years. So let someone tell me the Khazars were black. No, that would have guaranteed that they were white because they would have been Greek. Yeah, you have to think about the people who conquered the area. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. Jerusalem was conquered by multiple kingdoms. Oh, wait, they're going to probably say, well, you know, the Persians were. Oh, man. This is going to be a fun day, man. I want all the smoke. I'm bored. I'm tired of studying.
Yo. Yo. You saying, man, you on smoke season today, yeah? So
I'm bored, bro.
So you know, like you were saying, like the Hebrew Israelites are white, yeah. What other evidence have you got that could lead to that?
Well, we
So
can
our
honestly
Hebrew brothers can
look at the
leave
race.
Yashawawa and come back to Africa.
No, well, just all the people who conquered the area, you know. And then you look at right after 70 AD, you have literally white, like Huns, known as the Khazars, coming in and conquering the area. They were 500 years. So if anything, they've been bred to be white. So they're still there. Then you have the Greeks earlier, unless they're gonna say the original Greeks were black.
So what, was they ever black or was they always white?
The Greeks.
No, the Hebrews.
I would say this. This is one thing I've learned this from, and it was possibly the most plausible thing. The Israelites are nomadic people, so they would most likely do what like a Fulani does, and that's like breed with the dominant group. So what I believe is when they were in Kemet, yes. Because like how else could Moses blend into the house? Even if you want to believe the story, you would still have to believe that like, yeah, they're black. Because that's how else could you pretend that like, oh yeah, or Joseph, why would people listen to a foreign king? I know you have the Hyksos, but like they kind of like politically manipulated things, if you get me, you know what I mean? But then, they still them out. Whereas the Jews, you just had or the Israelites, excuse me. So I will never deny that like they were once black. That's the thing. I would never deny that. It's just the idea, because Moses would have to be black. I mean, that would just go without saying,
Yeah, but what evidence have you got for Moses though? But so, because I tell you what gets me mixed up, when you're obviously you're going to be given the Bible information and the historical information.
Yes.
Which one? Obviously, the historical information will link up to the Bible information. So which information are you going on that's saying that they wasn't black? The historical information.
So one thing I've noticed in America when it comes to biblical studies, they literally separate it from like world history. You'll never see world history and biblical studies being put into the same group. They're separate. Right. So I think because America is a very Christian country, you will see this like respect for the Bible where they'll be like, all right, according to biblical scholars. So that means people who like, so God of Jacob would be considered a biblical scholar because he only bases his knowledge off the Bible, the narrative of the Bible. That's it,
Right. Yes. So
with that, so with that, he has his own domain in the collegiate academic world in order to be able to further his knowledge of it. Even if there is no world history that shows that Egypt was destroyed by plagues during the time of Ramses, like, come on. There's no recordings of that. And you're talking about people who literally believe birds were, that because of the eagle or the falcon flying so close to the sun, that it's a supreme God. So they had an imagination. They would definitely write when like, oh yeah, a bunch of frogs came, there's hail falling from the sky, all the firstborns are dead. Like, oh yeah, by the way, all of our wealth was robbed. They would have wrote that down. And trust me, the Greeks were there. So they would have wrote like, yo, by the way, we got to leave because like firstborns are dropping. And then on top of that, Egypt at the time was the mouth of the Nile. So for this to be factual, you're talking way BC. So you're talking Nile. So if anything, it was a very public. It would have been definitely called Kemet. So Kemet was a very public, very like
place to
like trade. It was bread. Like people knew about the city. They knew about Yeah.
So what year was it? What year in history was it that Jesus and the Hebrews and so and so supposedly lived in?
It depends on what narrative you go off, because you have to look at the Gnostic movement. And this is just like when the different variations. There's a book known as the Jesus Wars. I really like it. God, I'm wondering if I don't think there's an e-version of it or like a PDF of it. I'll look it up real quick. But it talks about like how people were taking Christianity and like culturally making it theirs. So you had people taking the aspect of God, Jesus, and things like that. And like in North Africa, I always bring this one group up, and it's Adamites. And they believe that if they walked naked everywhere, they will be able to get the innocence back that Adam and Eve like took from the world. Notorious We're having
So,
yeah.
Gordon Jacobs onto you, boy. He said black people always asking to prove themselves, but when people say I'm this and Oro double stuffs rocks with it. Sorry, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
The thing is, there's no black scholars that have like there's the black. Okay, so here's the thing: when black scholars talk about Jews, right? They actually talk about ones that are converts. Like there's a Jewish Berber that was said to be dark that repelled Muslims, but like she was a convert. You know, like I just want smoke today, so I don't care. Boom. I'm bored. Shit's getting
You want the smoke, yeah?
needed, bro.
So what year then? Can you like at least give us like a year in history that the Hebrews were supposed to be around, and then you can sort of try to look into what historical facts are about of that time.
Prove white people were ones in Egypt. Wait, did he not hear what I just said earlier?
What's that?
He said, "Prove that the Caucasian man was an Israelite. Attack the angle for one. Prove white people were ones in Egypt." Oh, so he doesn't believe that. Like, he does know that like Egypt was like a very big, it was a well-known place, Like, I hope you do know that, right? So there were white people. Okay, yeah, there were white people that were in Egypt. The Caucasian, maybe not people from the Caucasus Mountains. I can never say someone from the Caucasus Mountains, but I would say definitely if we start to let's look up the Khazars, because if anything, all right, I will concede this point. I will say this, Valley, just for talking points, to say.
Yeah, I'm still listening.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that, okay. I'm going to say that the Israelites were black at 70 AD. Okay? I'm going to say that. All right, I'm going to concede that to all Israelites. You get that win today. All right?
What proof are you lying to say that Israelites were black in 70 AD and now they're not?
I'm just conceding it. I'm just going to concede it. I'm just conceding it. Like, let them have it,
Oh, you just conceding that, yeah. But still, don't you see how that's gonna make it hard for you to produce any other evidence of whatever you're proving? Because you're just saying, "No, I'm just conceding that," but then I'm proving hard evidence for this, that, and the other. So you would have to go all the way.
Because I'm setting this up. I'm setting it up like, okay, so I'm conceding this point, but then I'm gonna put the burden of proof on them to try to now have to prove it from this angle, where it's like, all right, fine, they're black, got you. Second, what do you do about this 700 years of these white Turkish guys coming down and conquering the area? What do you do with the Khazars?
Yeah, is it were black? Where did they take off their skin?
Well, yeah, Roman tactics. Romans murdered the men and kept the women, and sold like whenever it came into an area. You're talking about legions that were able to rape, pillage, and burn full cities to the ground. That was, torch and burn. Oh no, a torch and burn is more of a defensive method. But I mean, God,
But I think we still need to try. So you're working with 70 AD, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, how could you do a search for who is who at 70 AD? What would be like?
What I've done is I looked at the writings, because you're talking about a people who were describing their enemies. So the Romans knew what black people look like. They fought against the Nubians or the Cushitic people, So they know what black people and white people look like, Like they knew how to describe these people. So it's like, why
they're black with the Roman army as well?
Well,
Well,
they
there's
had
black people in the Roman army as well.
yeah, you had mercenaries, and the Roman army had no problem with hiring. That was the thing, was to have a formal military and have like a whole mercenary artillery unit. You had archers from Creta. You had
You cut out there. So.
my bad, bro. My bad. I just read what Kimmel just said. Black people in the Western world for over 400 plus years. Had we turned white? But he doesn't realize we were part of a slave trade. So it was like constantly black men and women being pushed somewhere. You can't compare the two. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what's up,
Man,
man?
you want that smoke in it, man. So
I know.
shit, you're gonna have to take the side questions as well as the other smoke. You get me?
I
So
know, but it's like, it's not, these are not even major fires right now. He's comparing a genocide, or not even a genocide, because if anything, the Romans just kicked them out of Jerusalem. Like they lost Jerusalem. That was majorly it. That was it. Because conquer the
you
Aryan.
get Vex now, boy. He says, stop yapping the poster for Necker. You get me? You know when the Necker comes out, boy. You get me? It's big for my cuz.
Oh God.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So what writing was you looking at in 70 AD then?
All right.
That was describing the Hebrew Israelite. Can you bring that up?
Yeah.
Let's start from there. Yeah, man. Car. You know how we go.
Yeah. Facts. Facts over personality.
The only smoke you want is smoked ham.
I'm not eating ham. I'm not eating pork.
You done eating pork, yeah?
Yeah, man. I don't eat pork anymore.
Uh-huh.
Plus, it's mad cheaper to go to the halal places. So, you know.
Black people are basically white people but with black skin. That was funny. Yeah, so.
Certain people want the smoke today, innit?
Hey, man. Brothers wants it, man. He's like, smoke season, nigga. You get me? So, like, yeah, I'm lucky anyway, man. You get me? I'm safe on both sides, right? You know what I'm saying? That because
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, the parents are from the yard, you know what I mean? Like, so, you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got the guest list, you know what I mean? I still got the guest list passed.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I just made a mistake.
What did you do?
Oh, I have this file for this like for this actual conversation. And I realized the first website I was gonna pull up, right, had a Yahoo like advertisement. I'm just like, yo, I think I can't use this anymore. Oh shit. I can only probably attack this from the Khazar angle now. Oh fuck.
Come on, B. Where's the proof at, B?
It's just
We need some proof in this bitch.
Oh fuck.
The Hebrews are waiting. I mean, Becky's waiting. She's like, what? How you mean? Yeah, Gee.
Damn. No, I think like I'm trying to be like I'm trying to be
guest list now, Becky. Yeah.
Hour?
Like,
I have the guest list now.
My bad. I'm just trying to be like, you know, honest with it. So like seeing that, I don't feel like that would be an actual.
But it's like a catch-22 for you though. Like, if the Hebrews are white, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that means you're only gonna have like white dons to choose from. And you're gonna be bugging, Becky. Yeah. Oh mate. Yeah, it's mad still. So let me try. What are you trying to find?
No, I have a file. It goes from one page to another page to another page. And now, because the first page of it is fucked, I can't use the strategy anymore. So I have to like rethink something. Mhm. I need to improve my atheist power. Like what is this, man? Oh,
So you ready yet? They're waiting, B. Yeah, they're hungry still. So let me read this there while you're finding that, yeah? Let me
yeah.
read this out while you're finding that, yeah? So the Israelites were a confederation of Iron Age Semitic-speaking tribes in ancient Near East who inhabited a part of Canaan during the tribal monarch period. According to the religious narrative of the Hebrew Bible, the Israelites' origin traced back to the biblical patriarchs and matriarchs Abraham and his wife Sarah, and their son Isaac and wife Rebekah. Their son Jacob, who was later called Israel, whence they derived their name, with his wives Leah and Rachel and handmaids Zelpah and is it Bila? Yeah, Bila. Oh, no, I say that still. All right. Oh shit, screen's gone. The modern archaeology was largely shown that determining the historicity of religious narratives is impossible. Oh shit. Let me read that again. Modern archaeology has largely shown that determining
The Most High didn't want that out.
okay. Yo. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
You're fucking low, bro.
I can hear you.
All right, 2 secs, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello?
I think he's on the phone.
Right, I was thinking, bro, he sounds low, yeah, but because the headphones are plugged into my phone, innit? But anyway, yeah, so let me read that part again. Modern archaeology has largely shown that determining the historical or religious narrative is impossible, with many scholars viewing the stories as inspiring national myth narratives with little historical value. Wow. Based on archaeological evidence, according to the modern archaeological account, the Israelites and their culture did not overtake the religion by force, but instead branched out into the indigenous Canaanite peoples that long inhabited the southern Levant, Syria, ancient Israel, and the Transjordan region. Through gradual evolution of a distinct monolatristic, later cementing the monotheistic religion centered on Yahweh. The outgrown Yahweh-centric monolatrism from Canaanite polytheism started with Yahweh. The belief extends that many gods and goddesses of the Canaanite pantheon, but consisted with worship of only Yahweh, along with a number of cultural practices. This gave rise to to a separate Israelite ethnic identity, the final translation of their Yahweh-based religion to monotheism, rejection of the existence of the other Canaanite gods and Israelites apart from their. Oh, sorry, it keeps every time it goes on the blue thing, it brings up a box. Yeah, where was I? They're Yahweh-based monotheism and rejection existence based on other Canaanite gods set to see the Israelites apart from their fellow Canaanite brethren. The Israelites, however, continued to retain various cultural commonalities with other Canaanites, including the use of Canaanite dialects, Hebrew, which is today the only living descendant language of that group. Wow. So they're saying that this is only a Wikipedia. I'll tell you what, yeah. Let me share it so the people can see it. Let me share that so the people can see it in that car. And man, to say that I'm making shit up on Yahweh and them things there. You hear me? Yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, but you're a pagan anyway, Billy. You get me? You don't even rape, man. Anyway, you get me? Yeah. So yeah, it's from the Wikipedia page, man, of the Israelites. Israelites, okay. In the Hebrew Bible, the term Israelites is used interchangeably with 12 tribes of Israel. Although related, the terms Hebrews, Israelites, and Jews are not interchangeable in all instances. Israelites, Yisraelim, refers to people of the Hebrew Bible, descendants of a specific direct descendants of any sons of the patriarch Jacob, later called Israel, denotes the Israelites, immediate forebearers who dwelt in the land of Canaan. The Israelites themselves and the Israelites' ancient modern descendants, including Jews and Samaritans. The Jews, Yehudim, is used to denote the descendants of the Israelites who hold on a sec here. Wait a sec, son, because it's not on mute. People can hear what you're saying. Yes, hold on a sec. Sorry, I have to talk to my big son. Yeah, yeah, man. All right. So, where was I? The Israelites themselves and the Israelites' ancient and modern descendants, including the Jews and the Samaritans. The Jews, Yehudim, who is used to denote descendants of the Israelites who concealed when the tribe of Judah absorbed the remnants of the various other Israelite tribes. All right, right. Listen, I'm going to let Becky and Brad take over, yeah, because I need to run to the door, man. There's someone at the door still.
I got you.
There, Brad, yeah?
All right. So all right, so maybe I should do it this way. Yeah.
What are you doing, Fred?
I'm trying to figure out a new way to do this. Like I've always tried to attack it from like who they were at 70 AD, but then my source isn't. I feel like my source wouldn't be fair. What do they call them in Israel? And Yahoo guys.
Huh?
What are the that name they call people in Israel right now? That party. Get the name. Oh, God. Zealots, something. It's like the people who like the Ashkenazis. What's their political party? I forget the name of it.
Or the Zionists.
Zionists. Yeah. I think it's like a Zionist support. So I don't want to use that. That just wouldn't be fair. That's what I get for being arrogant. Should have took my time. All right. So I'm just going to do it from this way. Go look at where they migrated from after the fall of Jerusalem. What are you up to?
I'm just chilling. I'm thinking about having something to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. I don't know what I want to eat, so I don't know.
I want to order something, but I'm just terrified. Apparently, you can have no human contact, but then there's this.
Yeah, they just drop the. You just tell them to drop it at the door, and especially if you're paying by card because you've already paid for it, innit?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out.
You just leave them a message, and that when they say, "Oh, do you want to leave a message for whoever, like for the restaurant or whatever?" You just say, "Whoever's delivering my order, leave it at my front door." I'm done, innit?
I'm not gonna lie. Hispanic people, there's no Hispanics who got coronavirus from what I've seen.
I'm hungry though, but I don't know what to eat. Salsa says she ordered yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. She ordered delivery yesterday, and they put it through her window. Oh, shut up, Carl, about cooking it. I don't know what to cook in it, man. I don't know, Winnie. I don't know what I want. I know I'm hungry. I just don't know what I want.
Khan just has one of his many wives cook.
Technically, I'm not meant to be even cooking at this time yet. It's still Sabbath.
Damn, so what, you have to do like meal preps?
Yeah, really and truly, I'm meant to. You're meant to do everything the day before, innit?
So how long is it until like what, Sunday?
It's basically it's from sundown Friday to sundown Saturday, from my knowledge. That's why you notice that you wouldn't know the area, but like people that live in London, if they know Stamford Hill area, that's why you notice there's bare Jewish people. You see them Friday during the day rushing about, going to their shops, this, that, and the other. But once the sun goes down on Friday, that's it. They can't do nothing, to the point that they can't even switch lights on and off and stuff like that.
Damn. Damn, I can't even use this. Fuck. I think I'm being too fair. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, like if you want to debunk it properly. Like, come on, man. You don't see anyone else holding punches.
That's so true. Fuck, what am I?
Exactly. So fuck it.
Yeah.
Just if you're gonna go in hard,
yeah.
innit?
You know what? I keep forgetting that. Like, literally had it's called, but the name of it is
it's called G Block, innit? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah. So where we at now, B?
Bro, I'm just like, I think I'm just being too fair. I'm trying to be respectful, but it's like, fuck it. Whole point. Like, they didn't go west. They did not go to West Africa.
We're still up, man. We're still up, Ralph, mate. I don't know what's going on with the algorithm, man. They're not fucking. A lot of people ain't getting notifications lately, still. So, yeah, man, we're still here.
I think YouTube done something, innit? And plus, obviously, they're slowing down the internet on certain things as well, because obviously everyone's at home, innit? So I saw was it the other day when it like the PlayStation Network. 1 minute, I'm talking. All right, I'll do you something in a minute. 1 sec. No, I was reading something about the PlayStation Network are slowing down downloads and stuff like that to prevent the network slowing down, like for gamers and stuff.
Right.
So I think that's what they're doing, innit? Because obviously everyone's at home, aren't they? So most people are going to be on computers using the internet. Netflix.
Should I finish? Let me finish reading out this. Wikipedia page. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just got halfway down and my reading shit still back. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, but fucking all right. So the Israelites. No. Got past that. During the period of the divided monarchy, Israelites were only used to refer to the inhabitants of the northern kingdom of Israel, and it is only extended to cover the people of the southern kingdom of Judah. In post-exilic usage, the Israelites are the ethnic stock from which modern Jews and Samaritans originally trace their ancestry. Modern Jews are named after and also descended from the southern Israelite kingdom of Judah, particularly the tribes of Judah, Benjamin, Simeon, and partially Levi. Many Israelites took refuge in the kingdom of Judah following the collapse of the kingdom of Israel. Finally, in Judaism, the term Israelite is broadly speaking referred to used to a lay member of the Jewish ethno-religious groups, as opposed to the priestly orders of Kohanim and the Levites. In text of Jewish law, such as the Mishnah or the Gemara, the term Yehudi, meaning Jew, is rarely used, and instead the eponym Yisraeli or Israelite is widely used to refer to the Jews. The Samaritans are not or never call themselves Jews, but commonly refer to themselves and Jews collectively as Israelites, and describing themselves as Israelite Samaritans. So Ross, that's basically saying that the current Jews today are the closest link to to those Jews at that time, fam, and the Samaritans. So the Samaritans are the people from Samaria. Where's Samaria?
It's not in Africa. Damn. Well,
yeah, man. So, boy. So what are you saying then, brothers, man?
yeah. Okay. So what I got here is, all right. Okay. So in the Book of Acts in the New Testament, as we are known as the Paulinian text, that's the Bible the Americas follows. A Paulinian Bible makes frequent reference to large populations of Hellenistic Jews in the cities. These were like Greek Jews. Here, let me show you. Let me click on this real quick. These are Greek Jews. So like after 70 AD, a lot of the Jews that left Jerusalem, because this isn't the whole 12 tribe, I guess all of Canaan being kicked out of Israel. This is just people being kicked out of Jerusalem. Okay. still was a major city in the area. So, you know. But yeah, when they got dispersed, they went and started to move into where these various like Greek, um, throughout the Hellenistic regions where all these Greek Jews were. There's no talk of anyone going into the continent of actually North Africa, but you see them going north. Like I think what would be Tunisia today. So they probably went from like Tunisia to like southern what's now known as Spain today. Or I think would have been what was known at that time, the Albanian Peninsula. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, you don't see here's
Yes,
no way, I found it.
what did you find?
All right, so they have sculptings of like what these what the Jews looked like. Now, of course, you know,
Share your screen for that then, man, if you've got a page for that you're looking at.
of course, this is like 300. So this would be like I would say 300 years after. No, strikes about 200 years plus 250 years after like still in the late Roman period. So this is like I would say my screen.
So when you say that, yeah, it's 200 years after, yeah. What evidence
Yeah,
would we have
Rome still
for
has
what evidence
yeah.
would we have for someone that we know that was about 200 years ago?
What do you mean? Like you mean like
Like, what evidence could we give today that would give evidence of what someone was looking like 200 years ago? Like, what sort of evidence would we say was acceptable today that
yeah.
yeah, that you'd say, yeah, but these people came 200 years after. How would they know what? So say 200 years later
That's true.
today, yeah, they say flipping
Yeah.
Eminem was black and Tupac was white.
Actually a fair question. Because like George Washington was white because there's actually a picture of him. So I get that. That's a very fair question. It's a very fair point
What
too.
was that sculpture that you was going to share? You could share it still.
Yeah, okay.
But like I was just trying to make it fair in it, like so, like obviously,
Yeah.
if
No, that's
but we still want it to be, we still want evidence though, innit?
yeah.
You get me? And obviously, like it says on my label, it says can't stop, won't stop. You get me?
Yeah.
Ashkenazi known that the biblical Israelites and the bloodline are black, and that the only way to be seen as the people was to change the history, create a different biblical narrative. But all right, so God of Jacob, what sort of historical evidence would you have to support something like that? That would help support what you're I went to share your screen and you took it off, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like I'm trying to make this right. Apologies, 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, big up. All right, let me do a quick shout out to everyone in the chat still while you're doing that though, yeah. So big up DH Soul, DJ H Soul, big up yourself. Big up Jay the Barber, big up yourself. All type Melanated Goddess, big up yourself. All type Upper Notch TV, big up yourself. All type Salsa, big up Salsa. All type Skyward 600, yeah, big up Skywards. All type Mr. Lee, big up Mr. Lee. All type Cotton Socks C, big up Cottons. All type King H, yeah, big up yourself. All type Circus Wood, big up yourself. All type. Yeah, big up Melanated Goddess, big up Melanated Goddess, big up yourself, Melanated. Old tight, Just Me, big up Just Me, come on. Big up. Big up. Let me see, shout out man like Real One, big up Real One. Old tight, Ralph, Mess Little Army, you get me? Yeah, big up Ralph Head, yourself. Come on, old tight. Who else is it, man? Outside. Oh, wow. Yeah, sorry, I had to pause the big up still. You get me? All right, old tight, Ralph. Yeah, big up yourself. Old tight, Kingsman Ralph. Big up yourself. Old tight, Kevin Ben Yisrael. Big up yourself. He's saying, look up the Hezekiah seal. Yeah, he said that quite a while ago. So we'll have a look at that in a sec. Blood Club Pepsi Max. You like? Does anyone drink that Blood Club Pepsi Max? That's nasty, man. Man, that. Anyway, yes. Yeah, big up Carnito. Big up yourself. Come on. Hold tight. Hold tight. You still searching for your bits, Brad? Yeah.
Yeah, because I found this picture I was looking for. I found it.
Trying to take picture and all that. Yeah. So, all right. So line up your bit and get it ready while I read out the rest of these big up, and then
Go ahead.
yeah, then you should be ready to roll, man. You should be ready to roll. So you all saying that big up here. You all saying that big old type man like scientific method. Big up yourself. Old type Kushat smoke. Yes, my G. Old type Walter. Big up water. You get me? If you drink some water, my yacht. Jeez. Old type. All right, yeah. So that's it, man. I'm at the top of the comments. So, brothers, are you ready? Yeah, man. Diet Coke, zero sugar, anything is dead. Trust me. Yo, Brad, what you saying, man? Brothers.
Wait a minute. Yeah. I just want to make
Yeah.
sure. I'm trying to make sure I have the actual source because this is. I don't like doing what Ralph does. You know, Ralph uses those, Reddit pages and stuff. I don't like the fact this picture is always on Reddit. So
Oh.
I want to make sure I get the actual source that describes it. I don't want to give someone a Reddit page. Just trying to be fair. That's it.
Okay, yeah, man. He's saying in the Muhammad film about the message about Muhammad, they're saying that the tribe of Judah was black people and yeah, man. Yeah, man. What? Hold a minute, man. Till they made me start some shit. Yeah, look at Russian icons. See, they're onto you, Brad, man. You ain't bringing no evidence, cuz, and they're flinging bare shots at you in the chat, bro. You're muting that, like, I don't know what you're doing, cuz. Yeah, you wanted to smoke, cuz. You don't want no smoke, me. Up to Brad.
I'm not even like looking at the chat right now. I'm trying to make sure I can verify this. I don't want to just throw out something. I've done this earlier if I asked for this.
You don't wish you had kids making that noise in your head right now. You'd be like, tappy, nice, and I'm here. You get me? If a tappy, nice, and I'm here. You get me? As man run into the kitchen, they just shout, food! Like some fucking, you hear me? Like, what else did this brother? Mad. Bad guy.
All right, fuck it. Since they're just throwing out shit, I'm just gonna throw this out there. This is a Roman depiction. Melody. Always the sisters turns on it. All right, so this is a depiction of a Jewish holy man. You see it, Valley? See if I can. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, this is a depiction of a Jewish holy man in the 3rd century. This is the time in which, like, the Romans. So it's like, the Romans really had no benefit of trying to tell people that they're white when they're their enemies and they're trying to conquer them, because they conquered other white people, literally, Europe. So this is where I'm just like, how did this become West African? That's just my first, like, tidbit. So, since we just throwing out random shit, because someone just told me to look up Russian what? All right, so look up Russian. Russian icons.
Yo, Brad.
Yeah. Icon derived
Brad,
Russian.
need the life
Icon,
jacket, see?
huh?
Just hold on to the life jacket, man. Pull the cord and it'll blow up. You know what I'm saying? You can stop sinking. You're sinking right now, cuz trust me, just get
Bro, literally, I have nothing to do all day. So, like, literally, I can do this all day.
get him then, man. Get him, man.
Literally do this all day.
Your evidence of bollocks.
How though? We're talking like what you're describing, what you would have to show is, which none of them ever do. I literally have nothing else to do, so I could do this. I mean, the Russian icons, here.
What?
Yo.
Burger. That's mine, Charlie. You said you wanted nuggets.
You need to start working, man.
Huh?
So what I gotta know, Brad, man. You got to narrate to the people them like what you're trying to find, or give them an idea what you're trying to do or something. For the long gaps of silence.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. I'm just trying to figure out, as I always try to figure out. I just need to know the proof because I literally just use the name as an inflammatory thing. Okay, Brad's killing himself. But I'm just trying to figure out, as I always do, how did they get from southern Israel to northern Israel? Because they only left Jerusalem. Jerusalem was the only thing that was like primarily taken. That's why it's called the fall of Jerusalem, not like the destruction of Israel. So how did they get from there? They go north and then to northern Israel. How did they get from there to West Africa? And that has always just been my thing. So I'm just trying to now attack from maybe they're not even, that's the point I think I want to do today.
Brad, you need to leave the people, them belief system alone.
I have nothing else to do. God, it's so boring.
But I'm saying if you're not constantly in their book, I don't know how this gonna work out in your favor.
That's where it falls apart. Because now you have to now. Okay, so you want to do that? Are we doing? Is that what they want? Like, do you guys want to
No, I mean,
like?
I'm gonna look. I'm not on that debate squad of G Block, like, because I don't know they book like that, and they gonna come for you. I'm telling you, the snipers, the red dots is there, son. I'm just trying to say, like, look, chill out. The red dots is on you, and if you're not coming correct,
Come on.
you gotta learn like how Issa do it. Issa be like, you know what? We need to set up a debate, right? I'm like, Issa be like,
You know what?
you know what? I'm gonna come back later, and I'm gonna set up a debate. That's what Issa say all the time.
So save a bread. Oh my god.
Look, see?
Oh man, I literally have been doing nothing though. This is
Because it was like the Jeopardy clock. Do, 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 do,
no.
do, do, do.
It was like a lot of the Zionist stuff, and I was like, shit, they probably that would not be fair. They use like the Zionist stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, because they're gonna say that's not them.
Because when I saw the Zion, like I saw this Netanyahu thing, and I was like, shit, I can't use this anymore. Oh, that's why I was like, okay. That's why it's like this pause because I was trying to find a replacement for like what would be the thing. Like,
So is that how you make? Is that how to answer the question? Is that how you make fun during your quarantine? You try to poke holes in the Israelite belief system. Is that what it is?
Did you try to stir the pot?
I'm just saying, like,
No. Because we were talking about we were talking yesterday about like I mean it was like flat earth shit yesterday, so anything could happen.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah. But isn't that like isn't that like a whole Abrahamic thing that they believe in the flat earth? Like both sides do?
I think so. Okay, so it's not just an Abrahamic thing. It's like everybody like they use the ancient knowledge and say, look at the ancients said, you know. So if the people before them said it, then it has to be true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I just wanted to be fair because I was like, shit, I can't use that if it has the Netanyahu thing going. Like there could be a motive here. I'm just gonna be looking like a straight up fool. So I was like, fuck it. Can't use it.
So your point is that the original Israelites were not black? What kind of bullcrap you on, right?
I only put the title up to get attention. Like I was trying to just
But is that what you really believe?
No, I started to use because you can ask Veli. The first title I had was the Jews were white. And then I was like, oh fuck, wait, they don't identify as Jews. So I had to change the title. That's what happened.
No, listen, I understand that there's information out there that says that these people were white, right?
Yeah.
Brad was popping shit though, son. He was like, yeah, I got bars for the Hebrews today, bro.
Do you really think that they were white?
He said he wants smoke. The Hebrew Israelites were never black.
Oh my goodness, he need to cut it out.
I didn't say they were never. I was trying to get my whole angle like I always do. Can someone please show me how they got from southern Jerusalem? They went north. They went to how they went from there into North Africa. Like when did they come down?
They know how to walk. They got animals. I mean, what you mean how they got there?
Yo, scientific method. Yo, I don't fucking police.
They got animals.
Brad definitely works for the police. Oh my God.
No, I'm done now.
Listen, if they had cars back in the Flintstone days, right?
Police, bro.
If they had wheels, if they could make wheels on the Flintstones, they definitely had some way of traveling.
I didn't say they. Okay, so obviously these people have written their own history constantly. That they created a religion.
No, but somebody deleted the hard drive. You know what I'm saying? Because they lost their internet connection, and it's I mean, stuff happened. They lost their Wi-Fi. That happened sometimes, and listen, man. These are some nice people. These are our people.
Mhm.
Just let them be happy.
Right. Hey, Brad, why you have to go and trouble their business?
Yeah.
Brad. We get more involved in the Hebrew shit, Brad.
No,
There's being all peaceful on the side, you get me? None of them didn't say nothing to you, Brad.
nobody never said who wants it with the Hebrews. You know what I'm saying?
They rolled down
No,
their
them ones.
sword with alligators.
Well, they just be
Oh,
starting
God.
stuff in the U.S. I ain't gonna lie. They be doing a lot of shit in the U.S.
But the African Hebrews in the park are on smack still, so they're like us.
Oh, for real?
Your wife is a devil. That's what they meant. You get me?
I wonder what's up with that, man. Why they be so aggressive? Like, do they be in their little camps teaching them, like, hey, you can't talk soft. You gotta yell and point your finger and say a bunch of profanity. Like, what the hell? Like, why can't they just be nice about it? Why they gotta
Yeah,
yell?
Brad.
That's right. That's right.
Like, hey, Brad, listen, man. You need to bring up something. Cause you was talking smack, like you're making me want to start joining the Hebrews team now and start hotting you up and that. Like, Ross, what's going on, brother?
Yo, Belly would
Smoke.
he would
Yo,
jump
I
sides
gotta
in a minute.
Get the smoke, beat.
Listen, man, I'm going to admit
Get
this.
the strap.
I'm going to say this.
Listen,
I'm going to say this. Today,
go ahead.
I still like. I still want smoke, but like because of that, I can't like necessarily say I can.
You're gonna get smoked, cuz, because you said you wanted
I-
smoke with the Hebrews
I'm
and you
taking the L.
nothing.
I'm taking this L right now because that source I can't use it. So taking the
So what
L.
happens? You only have one source.
Oh, that's so sweet. Scientific method. Love you too. Mm.
You know he's not black.
I gotta appreciate the love that I get because
Oh,
I get told all kind of crazy
that was
stuff
the
up in the
Brad's a
damn
and a blocker.
Called me.
He's like,
He just called me.
straight away.
I like the police, so nah, bro. Scientific method.
So wait, so you call the smoke on yourself and you don't
Yeah.
have no information? Oh
Uh,
man,
taking the L.
listen,
Listen,
you about to get roasted. Where God of Jacob at? Where God of Jacob at? Jump up on here, tell him, get out of
all he
here,
want to do is come on
out
here
of here.
and say shit, and all he want to do is put the Bible. That's all.
Lucky he ain't on the panel right now, cuz.
All he's going. Yeah, it's not going to be nothing. Okay.
Yo, I helped Brad out, you know. All I just read was a little one Wikipedia source, yeah. You get me? But yeah, so get the Russian icon up then.
I'm looking at it. It's just a depiction. It's
Show the people. Show the people. Let's see what it look like. What it look like.
All right.
It's a black. It's a black person with an afro,
No,
cornrows.
Yeah, straight. Trust me, I was blocking the answer.
no. I was sure. Brad needs an Israelite slap.
Oh shit! Neuer clap.
Wow.
You better mind you don't get the Neuer clap, cuz.
Yo, listen. Yo, it's peak, man. Anytime somebody cough around me, I'll be like, yo, how you feeling? Are you okay? You got the fever? Like,
No, I think that's the morning.
Yeah, every time I'm cough, I've just smoked a scud.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking like, are you?
yo, why am I tapping my screen like I can make that bigger? Oh Lord. Uh-oh.
You're lucky. Got the Jacob ain't on the panel right now because he's even vexed.
He's coming on in now. He's coming on in now.
God of Jacob, what are you talking about? How old is she? That's a blessing. You're gonna be a daddy all over again, starting from scratch. I hope she like 2 years old.
Yeah, man said the Hebrew straight away, you know, man. I know the little.
Yeah, So a Russian icon is just art used
What
to
is it?
It's just art used to vindicate like the Orthodox Christian Church. It's like Byzantine art, you know.
But those people look brown. They look like, you know, like some light skin, like
Melanie, look at their
like
hair.
Beyonce parents.
Show me a
That's
black
like
woman
Beyonce
face.
parents, you know.
Oh,
So these are black people now?
I mean, those are
Angels.
they could be. I mean, I don't
All right,
know.
let's look at some other Russian icon.
he said, "Fine, I passed the blessing on you." Now. He's got to drink with his wet sweat. You right, son?
Yeah, here's another icon.
Well, that picture, the other picture that goes scroll up, the picture that you passed, that dude could pass for like an East African dude. You look a little East African, you know, like Cameroon right there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
All right. So let's see. Let's click. This is just an icon of.
Okay, Cameroon's people was the fucking pharaohs and the Hebrews. Oh man.
See, look at that dude's face. He looked like Nipsey Hussle.
That's why
in
they
his
always
face.
mix. That's why they always mix with the West African show. And then like, bro, you keep stealing our shit, B. You get me?
Oh God! So this is
Somebody said.
a black.
Oh, somebody said keep scrolling down.
Okay.
They Creole.
Oh, he's Creole.
No, I don't know. They look the one guy looked like wait, okay, so the one on the right looked like Nipsey Hussle. The other one looked like the
Oh,
West
you hustle.
Jesus.
Now, these are more modern. These are more the more modern ones, though. So let's just.
See how they try to make it look kind of like an afro, like a poofy afro hair, like, you know?
It looks like the older ones. Then, like, does that look like an afro to you?
Let me see. I mean, it's definitely like a bob or something. It don't look like.
So this person looks black to you, Mel.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. They don't look black. No, they look
Listen,
like
you know
a
what
different.
you have to do, yeah, when you want to debunk it, yeah. Before you click on all the links that you want to bring up first of all, before you go on the live show. You get me? So you can say, yeah, boom.
So who's that? Is that
No,
Jesus?
well,
Who's this person supposed to be?
Yeah, this one says this. Look what it says there. You know, shit like that. You get me?
Yeah.
But if they can't be saying that those people are that Jesus is a black Jesus. He looked like, you know, he's from like the Middle East somewhere, not like where the black people at. Like that Jesus don't look like he could be from Mississippi.
No, because this is a Greek's depiction of Jesus. Because everyone had their own version.
He said you clicked the Greek one and you came out of the Russian one. You got to go to the Russian one. Brad, stop butt dancing, Brad. Feel me, Brad?
You heard me, Brad?
We gonna get you.
I'm only down the road from you, Brad. You got me? You know I'm only down the road from you, Brad. You better mind you don't hear that on the panel tonight.
Listen, man.
Try to ruin man's dream. Are you done? Well, I'm to you, bro.
Looking peak for Brad. Look at that chocolate dude up there. Brad, go up. Some of them dudes looking black.
Like these? Okay. You want to click this one?
Man, this dude look like Dr. York right there. Who that?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
This is a Russian icon of Saint Nicholas.
Okay, Santa Claus. We all knew that Santa Claus was black.
Okay. I feel like I should make it bigger.
Yeah, make that bigger. We need to see those people.
Yeah.
Because you see what I'm saying? That's the thing. These people stealing the black man's heritage.
He said, "You try to steal a man's dream? Are you dumb?"
Look, now those are didn't see that. That was an afro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to show the Madonna.
Trust me.
Now these are not. This is,
That looked like the OJs right there. That looked like the OJs right there. Like
OJ.
OJ Christ, yeah.
Have you seen her?
Oh,
shit.
I went in too much. All right.
Who
Here we go.
Who are those people though? Those three guys. What does it say underneath the picture?
1 second. Saint Basil the Great, Saint Gregory the theologian, and Saint John Chrysostom. I can get that.
Look at that. They dressed all fly. Look at their shoes. You feel me? Them brothers right there.
But okay, so let's go with this guy first. Is he black? Are we gonna say this is a black guy?
Yeah, what do you think he is? He got the George Jefferson fro. He got a George Jefferson fro, like the big forehead.
What do you talk this? What?
Wait, what do you see, Veli?
Veli, do you see black men in front of you? Like, let's do a 1 to 3.
What?
All right.
Hey, that was funny still. Yeah, they look like a bit Arab, more like sort of suntanny white.
Man, they look like. Man, listen, man. They look like they just been out in the sun.
They're the tree wise tugs. The tree wise tugs.
They look Araby. Well, the Arab people I know, they don't grow afros.
Yeah, like Mills, man. Mills Turks. He's got afro.
I don't know Mills. Mills is an Arab.
No, he's Turkish, man.
And Mills is that dark right there, like them people?
Not like that.
That's what I'm saying. So you dark and you got an afro, but you saying you're not black. I don't get it.
Wait, let's try this one, because the Russian religious Orthodox icons, right? We should do old ones. Because I don't want to do the new ones.
Yeah, man. Hey, Brad. Where the data at, Brad?
Listen, man.
Okay, here's some old ones.
North Africans have afros. North Africans have African ancestry in them. Some of them do. That's where they getting the afros from.
He's backstage. Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh shit!
Them dudes. That dude look like George Jefferson.
Yo, peace and love, family. Food and water and bullets. Food and water and bullets. It's your boy, Brother Slim Bay, Moorish American Muslim. I see we got some Afro-Asiatic looking three wise men on the screen, huh?
Tree wise talks.
Us as Moors, we call them the three Magians, the three Magi.
Bro, this is Russia. The Moors did not conquer Russia. Did the Moors conquer Russia?
One said Gaza, one said Mali, one said Jail.
You know what's interesting? According to our Moorish studies, one of those three wise men, his name is Casper, which is interesting.
His name is what? Casper?
Yeah, that's one of their names.
Like the friendly ghost.
Here's a brown one.
Right. I wonder if it was a mockery at those three wise men, like, you know, considering him a ghost, because we named them as the three Magians, the three Magi's.
Wait, so there were wait, time out, pause. There are Russian Moors now?
Hey, buddy, what you saying? You're gonna give Brad a little slippery room, yeah?
I ain't catch that. He was far back. What do you say about the Moors, bro?
There were Russian Moors?
Russian Moors.
Yeah.
No, they were Moors that went to Russia. So you gotta say it right. Moors. Tell them put some respect on their name.
Oh, you guys talking about the three wise men, or these are other three individuals? It's my apology on that. I thought we were talking about the three wise men. during the
No,
time.
Yeah, he's asking you.
We're looking at Russian icons.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Check
we
out
got-
Alexander Pushkin. Alexander Pushkin was a Moor who taught them Russian. Pretty much, if it wasn't for that Moor, they would be to this day they would be speaking French. Check him out, Alexander Pushkin.
Because I know one black guy that came from,
It was mixed race, though, isn't it?
huh? Anyway, is my screen still sharing? Can we qualify?
Yeah.
We can qualify this guy black, or like can we call him black? Who is he? Saint John. This is Saint John.
Why'd you keep kicking that over,
Or
man?
like these are black dudes.
He got the East African forehead going on there. He could be over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I mean, they know they got the forehead thing. You know, they be proud of it.
Okay. Okay, here's a darker. Here's a darker Mary and Jesus. Does this quantify?
No, what is that?
I'm looking
The
for
other ones
dark
look better.
people. Because, like, I think that's the whole point of this Russian that we're looking for the ones that
I
are dark.
thought the three dudes, those constitute as
It's
black
weird,
to me.
too.
No,
Y'all
that dude
should
looks
check out the
Chinese.
Black
or something.
Vikings too. Check out the Black
Oh, we
Vikings.
go-
Now he looks Chinese
No.
or something. Like he look like
Don't
like he gonna be somebody
What?
karate master.
Wait, tell me. No. Wait, what did he just say?
I was saying, check out
They
the
were
three
Black
Vikings. Or not the three, but the Black Vikings also. There was this one Viking guy on YouTube. He was talking about this like hidden, but obviously is revealed. But it's kind of like a hush hush kind of story of like one of the kings had slept with a dark individual, and there's some black blood in that Vikings family. They don't talk about it, but yeah, and the Irish too. I actually have a dark-skinned brother who's a Mason like myself. We still talk to this day. He's actually descended of the Irelands, of those dark-skinned Irelands. He has the but he's just as dark as Wesley Snipes. But his last name is Dixon. That's
But
Irish.
listen.
Yeah, but I know
The chat
people
is
with their surnames
so
Dixon.
they pay attention to everything. They are making fun of Brad for using Bing right now.
Their family come from the slave trade as well. So,
Here's a black one.
Yo, Brad, why you got a pseudo search engine? Why you not using Google?
what the fuck? Bing,
Oh my God. This is funny.
Yeah, I heard you got a pseudo search engine, Brad.
Search engine. Wow. Oh,
Pseudo
man.
search engine. You know? You try to use the white Jewish search engine a lot, Brad. Using the white Jewish search engine, fam. That's why you're not finding no black Jews. You get me?
You relying on a white man's information,
Right.
Brad. That's the problem. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm on Google now. I'm on the black man's search engine. I'm on Google now. Sorry. Here we go. So let's do it over here.
Your friend, bro.
Now you gotta go to Google Images, and you're gonna see all the real stuff that
All the
saying that if you have to speak a certain way to be black, brother. I need to forget about that, cuz man. I don't know if your accent could make you black.
That's true. This for anybody who
Here's one.
wanna
Is this a black guy? This is actually Saint Moses the Black Belt.
we got a
Actually,
bonnet
Saint
on
Moses.
there?
And man said
No.
Dixon's
This
a
is
Scot-
actually this is
Wait,
actually.
does he
black
have
guy,
a
I think.
does he have a bonnet on his head like mad? That's like a throwback bonnet from what's that on his head, Brad?
Use the voodoo search
Oh,
engine.
that's
The voodoo search engine.
Either that's like a drawing of some cornrows, or this dude got a bonnet.
No,
See?
this is the Russian. This is just the Russians' Orthodox depiction of him. Here's another. Oh, that's 2020.
Hey, yeah.
So
I don't know
to
about
peep that
one,
bonnet,
man.
right?
You get me? we're talking about OG members, man. You get me? Like me, Ultra, and James. You get me? Like, you get me? You gotta try that, bro. After I was trying to back it for the Hebrews, you must want me to turn on Brad's side. You
What do you
get
say?
me? I say now, got to Jay was like, yo, Brad G-Bug, right? That 51.
No, wait, how can you,
right.
no, it couldn't be. It's not a loss because the source wasn't acceptable.
With whatever you're doing here, yeah, because you just come on and say you wanted smoke, yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm doing is separate from G Block. This is just because I'm actually bored. So we're good.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say, man.
No, I was trying to be fair. The source I had was not acceptable, so I couldn't use it. So fuck it. But I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Like literally, the Russians were conquered by
that work, B. You've been talking that shit. You get me?
Yeah, but I'll find it. I'll find something else. I need to do what I need to do. Just do proper research again.
Like right now, how can you get refuted by yourself? That's mad. You can't do that, bro. Like, that's not G-Block material, bro. You can't refute yourself on G-Block. That's not G-Block material.
See, you got Uncle Veli telling you. Uncle Veli is being very delicate with you, but he's telling you don't do no shit like this no more. That's what he means. Say don't do this shit no more.
It's my arrogance. I can accept it. I didn't come humble.
Man try to light up the kochi and not inhale on the. Man try to light up the bong, yeah, and not breathe in. Hey, Brad, you can't do that to the weed, B.
So Brad, while you searching, I have a question that's completely off topic.
Cool.
Because I planted some seeds, right? I planted some seeds, and I'm realizing that was I supposed to germinate my seeds before I put them in soil? Because I didn't do that, and I'm just waiting, and nothing's happening. So should I just throw this away?
Yes, please. Yeah. Whoa.
Throw it away?
How long? How long have you been in the soil though?
It's been like 2 weeks.
Oh, sis. You have more.
Hey, Brad, they're saying your lungs are full of pig smoke. Pig fat, not smoke.
Well, I don't eat pork, but all right. No, I
look how much. Look how much I planted. Look, if you can look at my screen.
Wait,
look,
did you let? Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. I'm thinking you put them outside. I apologize.
No, you're inside.
Ooh, look at you! Wow, look at your little setup. I like it.
And I have 2 more. And look, I'm doing a. This is a what they call it, a scallion.
Yeah.
I'm doing that there, and then over here I already put a scallion in dirt, and then I have these 2 over here.
Wow.
I'm trying, but I don't see anything fucking growing. Shit, it's pissing me off.
Well, you water them daily, correct? I mean, obviously, right?
Yes.
You're overwatering them.
No, because they weren't never germinated, so I have to give them a lot of water so that something can happen down there. But this shit is long, yo. I should have.
You don't germinate the seed and then drop them in.
That's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
But I found out about this germinating stuff after I done put it in the dirt.
It can still work out, man. But obviously, like, you shouldn't pour too much water on it, man. You should pour a bit of water, let it dry, and then pour some water. You know what I'm saying?
Because you kind of want to give it something to like. It's like you almost delivered a baby, like 6 months too early. In a sense, like it doesn't really have like a form. You know what I mean? You know.
I'm gonna give it 1 more week. If I don't see nothing come out that dirt, I'm just throwing it in the trash, and I'm gonna get.
Just germinate some more seeds and dash the seeds in the same pots, man.
Yeah. Because all you kind of do is create.
You could just restart.
Smart.
Again.
Guys are so smart. I'm just gonna germinate some. I'm gonna do that today. Look, I'm so impatient.
Hey, my wife, she's pretty big on Moorish herbology. She said try eggshells and mush a banana and put it in the soil. Anything that doesn't grow just means it's lacking something for it to not grow.
Mush a banana and throw some eggshells in there.
Yep.
Yeah, but
So that's kind of
Compost.
is that kind of
It's
doing what is
protein
that
for the
called? What do they call
Compost.
it when you
yeah, like
compost? Yeah.
compost. It's protein.
yeah, but the stages she's at now, I mean, composting is more effective if you're like, if it's, but like where she's at right now, I mean, she just didn't properly germinate. That was it. That was all that. That was just like that was it. It was like 5 days. Wait, what are you growing? I'm sorry. What were you trying to grow? The seeds. Yeah.
Some grains.
The eggshells and the banana will help it germinate. That's what we're saying.
Protein, just like
Okay, so let me
It's protein.
tell you what I have planted. I have the last time I did this, I didn't even freaking write anything on them. I was so crazy. I didn't even know what I planted. I have tomatoes, sweet peppers. Hold on. I think it's cucumbers, kale, zucchini. I think that's spinach.
Wow.
Yeah, spinach.
So what is it? The
Listen, man,
Monsanto?
it's coronavirus.
I feel
Mhm. Mhm.
I think that's everything. And then a scallion.
I'm trying to think, how is she equally distributed? Like,
I'm just gonna germinate. To germinate, I just put it in a napkin, right, or something like that. I put the
yeah, like
seeds in a
how long?
napkin.
You did it 2 weeks ago. You told me. I forgot how to sell.
So we're just gonna
I'm
forget
just gonna
that
do.
Israelites right now, and we're just gonna talk about other shit instead. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Are you gonna hold the L? Are you holding yourself an L, or are you gonna redeem yourself on that one, Brad? What you said?
I'm going to
Like,
redeem my.
I'm taking the piss out of it.
Brother Jacob,
Yeah.
how old is your niece? Did you say how old she was? She's a baby, or is she pretty big? Let me tell you something. I think that is more than commendable, because I get so irritated that there's so many of our black babies in foster care because none of their family members are able to take them in, and that just shows you like the messed up conditions that the people are in, so that even if they're asked like, hey, could you take this child in, they don't have enough room for the child, they don't have income, they're not, maybe they can't pass a drug test. It's like all of these barriers why our kids end up in care. So, big ups to you for that. Oh, she's early teen. Okay. That's what's up.
Wait, what is he doing?
He has temporary custody of his niece.
Oh damn! Now I'm like an asshole today. Damn it! This is a bad day for me. Whatever. God, Jacob.
But the scientific method. My wife has been known to plant a few cucumbers as well. Laughing out loud. Little pervert. Mm-hmm.
Mad. Yeah, man.
Well, that was you see, you should have like a show like planting with Brad or something.
You helped prove a part of the Quran as well, man. That was the smokeless fire. Oh shit. The smokeless fire. Mad.
Smokeless fire. That's from the burning bush, right? The bush that was burning.
Mm.
Mm.
And no,
I don't know. Is that the same thing, or who's made from smokeless fire?
The jinns, the doppy,
Duppy. No, don't be frightened.
Like Brad, you got me. Oh man! Oh yeah.
Listen, Brad TKO'd himself today. That was crazy, yo. That's like.
Man was warming up, winding his hand up and punched himself in the chin, and fucked up the fight and that. Like STKO, self TKO, yeah.
Oh, Belly said, "Man, trying to come for man's dream. Are you dumb?"
Yeah,
Oh, wait, who's that? Who's that on the panel with us? Who's that on the panel with us?
More.
Huh?
Oh,
That's
that's a
Bernie.
new picture. Oh, that's
Bernie.
Bernie.
You.
Yeah, nah, Bernie's always got a crazy picture,
Oh
man.
shit! Yeah, I'm sorry, Bernie too. I keep.
Yeah, I was doing some research in the LSD art section, so yeah, this picture is kind of nice. Good mushrooms all day. There's that manna.
What mushrooms is the manna? Let me find out.
Hey, read that scripture.
Right,
They had
also
that
have-
manna. They got to have an angelic communication with divine entities.
Oh, shit.
Self knockout.
Y'all some turn up Moors. I ain't never heard of this kind of Moorish stuff going on here.
Man bites his head in the corner. You know the ring corner.
Hey, marijuana is 1/5 of the anointing oil, according to Exodus.
Look, you hear this guy, Jacob?
You misused that one.
Chemo.
Yeah.
Chemo. You hear this? Marijuana is in the anointed oil. Y'all better
Yeah, man.
I thought,
Man, the
Can I
cannabis.
put that anointing oil in my hair? Is it good for locks?
Yeah, that's what they said, man. The cannabis.
Yep, and locks is in the Bible, and for some reason it has a combination with locks and
locks are
what's the word, pomegranate. So I think they was talking about some hair conditioner even for the locks in the Bible.
See, locks is where it's at, man. I think before you go bald, if you're prone to going bald, you might as well just lock it up one time.
Yeah, Moses was instructed to grow his locks until he was able to run to God as his refuge, and in all his walks of life, until he learned
had to cut it off.
Run to God, he would grow his locks. That's why you would see masterminds back in the days when they reached a certain divine level of spiritual mastery, they would be bald headed. So there's
I said, man, down the Romario in the World Cup. He's gonna win every fucking trophy and fucked up. Just kept on missing the goal code. You get me? Like, right, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Oh, fucking hell, it's gone over the bar. That's it.
Oh my god, bro. This is why I delete Google Hangouts, because it's like, I don't know how the fuck do I not get these calls.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky.
You just gotta turn the notifications off. It's not that hard.
Okay.
If you want to manage it, yeah, you just tap on it, hold on it, and then you tap on the bell thing, and it will turn the notification on. But I be getting so lazy with doing my hair, man. I'm gonna put some pomegranate and some weed oil up in my hair, and then if I lose my job, I just tell them Bernie Bay told me to do that. He said it's anointing.
Say thank you, Sosa.
Oh no. No, that's like Satan in the Bible. That's like Satan in the Quran, man. Satan, hey, on Judgment Day, Satan's like, hey, I'm not in trouble for anything. All I did was suggest it.
Nah. I'm gonna say Bernie said.
That's why people drinking. I'll let you pour your own drink. You pour your own.
It's in y'all book. It's anointing.
Brad impresses his colleagues by having extra mayo in his mayo sandwich.
Man, brothers, man. You got. I don't know where you have to redeem yourself now, man. You got to do.
I'll figure out something.
It's like this is like going home after getting beaten up when you see your dad. And you see like, bro, what you doing around there? You gotta get the fuck out there and do something, brother. You dumb. Coming home. You're bus lipping shit. The fuck? This is, bro.
That's good.
They can cook him, man. Yeah. Good.
Hey. Saturday morning on the G block.
Sosa said, "Yeah, stretch, walk and stretch it off." No matter when the black man fails, I always got my sister, in my corner.
All right. What we gonna eat? What we gonna eat, y'all?
I want to order something. I don't know what to get.
Oh shit!
Man, y'all taking risks. I ain't ordering not a thing. I don't care if it's cereal I'm eating. I ain't eating nothing that somebody touched up.
Now, see, I only want beef and fish. So, like, I don't know.
So they eat beef and fish, or just have some non-meat meals, like just vegetables.
Yeah, but all this like Whole Foods don't have anything. Whole Foods don't have anything.
Oh, you only shop at Whole Foods? You bougie?
No, like, I only buy my meats from Whole Foods. Like everything else, I get like my snacks and stuff. I go to Costco's all day.
No, Costco's was so empty yesterday. I've never in my life. Can't tell you that.
Oh. Sorry?
Like, just like which one you went to? The Costco that I went to.
Oh no, I was thinking because I was like, should I not go to? Because I was going to go to Costco's later today.
Hey, man,
it was so empty.
It, man.
They had no toilet. They had no toilet tissue though. They.
Brad's advances, boy.
You said what?
I said you're trying to avoid Brad's advances. Yeah, I won't.
No, I'm trying to not to say like my area where I live on freaking a live show.
I won't answer that question.
Yeah, people kind of already know that, like, we're relatively.
Yeah, we in the DMV. Yeah. We in the DMV. That's about it. DC, Maryland, or Virginia.
Apparently now there's supposed to be a call for Delaware. I'm not. No.
No. They cannot include Delaware up in the areas in Delaware. You said what?
One of them areas is probably bigger than London.
Yeah.
Probably.
I have to know how big, because DC is like what, 26, 25 miles? Like, or was it?
I don't know. It seemed big to me. DC seems big to me, but it's technically not that big.
Yeah.
It just feels that way.
Hey, Brad.
Oh, somebody put something in there.
Hello.
Hey, listen, Rochelle K is on to your nuts right now because he's like, Bradley calls barbecue sauce ghetto sauce. Bradley lives on the white side of the fence. What the hell? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you, B? Shit.
Brad calls barbecue sauce ghetto sauce. That's how you know Circus Wood is from the UK, because barbecue sauce is barbecue sauce. Brad lives on the white side of the fence. What is the white?
You say that. That's ghetto sauce.
But I've never heard someone call barbecue sauce ghetto sauce. So you can tell this is just some pasty white guy.
What? Like, barbecue sauce is divine.
It's barbecue sauce. Why would I call it ghetto sauce? Versions, and everyone has their own version of barbecue
made.
And that the white side of the fence.
Sauce that is only made in that one place. Yeah, man. Come on.
Then there's mumbo sauce, and that's like a DC favorite.
What's mumbo?
I don't like that.
What?
What's mumbo?
I don't like it.
Melanie.
It's like a fake barbecue sauce. I don't like that sauce.
A fake barbecue sauce? It's actually barbecue sauce. It's just culturally called mumbo sauce in DC. Oh my God.
No, it's not even, but it doesn't taste like barbecue sauce. It tastes like a fake. It tastes like somebody had barbecue sauce and then took like Tabasco sauce and then threw it in there.
You know that like if you don't understand anything in the way the Black Americans see it, and it's not black, it's like Ross. You know, there's more black people outside of America. That's funny still. There's more black people outside of America than inside America.
They think they got a patent on blackness.
America's isolating. That's what I think it is. You know, like as you look at this thing, as you look at some of the struggles, I feel like we fight for the struggles only within the 50 states. And like we make it seem like that's the world view on what we have here. You know, like something like, I guess like what someone is dealing with in Nigeria is way different than what we're dealing with here. You know, because I'll meet, you know, you meet tons in PG, like we're in my area alone, you meet tons. Black people, African American. African American is a political term.
Wait, you said
DC Brad is an undercover. What is that even?
Yeah, you redeem yourself, man, and they'll get off your nuts.
No, it's Circus. Circus. You could tell Circus Wood is a white person because anyone knows that when you have to select your race as a black person, they literally put black or African American. So
don't worry, man.
Did you complete the new census? I forgot they sent me an email.
Yeah,
did you complete the census?
Yeah, I did not.
He fancies Sophia Lewis like you, Brad. So you get me.
Huh?
Can't say shit either.
Yeah, Brad be calling Simon Sophia Lewis, so that's his homie.
Hey, am I wrong for doing that? I thought I was just being politically correct.
Oh shit!
You go ahead, bro.
Am I wrong for doing that though? Like I
mean, you do what you want to do. I'm not trying to give you no peer pressure to, you know. No.
Because I feel like I keep hearing that. Everyone keeps attacking me for that. Like everyone keeps not attacking me, but everyone keeps saying that. Like, yo, you keep.
I mean, for me, it's just a little insulting, like that. You know, a person who don't have to undergo anything that real women have to go through, and you feel you get to just be down. Like that ain't cool. You know, I can't just start, I don't know, taking testosterone and be like, I'm a man. I can't just start reading scientific journals and walk around calling myself a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to be able to go through what doctors went through successfully and complete it. So that's just my, like, you know, unless I'm in a professional setting, you know, where like I have no other choice. You know. But otherwise, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
Things mad still, can't lie. So what we say, man? What we going into next, man? Cause we need to get an L for a W for bread, cause yeah. You get me, like you want to smoke, but you ain't got a lighter, fam. No lighter, so I can't smoke.
I just wanted to vape.
Yeah, vape. No charger for the vape either, so everybody's fucked, double fucked. So
salute to you, B11.
Wait, what else you say that? What else you want to read there, Brad? Because obviously, you read the Hebrew Israelites dream, sort of. So what else we were gonna go into next? Then Brad. You what's it next?
Who wants it with the G block?
Nah, man, he wants it with Brad. This is Brad. This is Brad smoke.
Is Brad.
You get me?
Brad
this
smoke.
is Brad smoke. You get me? You get me? B smoke. B smoky. This is B smoky. You get me? Smoky bacon. Yeah, you all got ultra.
Yeah, bro. Right, go on.
Well, go on, man.
Ultra, you coughing? What's good? What's
Yeah,
good
man.
with that?
Ah, no, he lost it still. No, I think that was Brad still, man. Or the
Yeah, that
blood
was me.
still.
Oh,
Yeah,
because
that
I
was a
know
blood
Ultra
cough, man.
was saying that he wasn't feeling so good yesterday.
You can tell between a sick cough and a gadget cough is a smoking cough or something. It's different.
Yeah.
A little bit,
Yeah, but
little bit different, man. It's like phlegmy. A smoky cough is like it's nasty and phlegmy.
Maybe get some water because I'm laughing too much.
That sick cough is all dry and you know that like you're gonna die and shit.
What?
Yeah, Boy decided fucked the other day, man. He was like,
yes,
fucking hell,
he
man.
did.
You sounded fucking ill, cuz.
But he sounded like he had some. You could tell he had phlegm in the way he was coughing. It was just like his whole chest was just vibrating. Like,
Hey, Veli.
Yeah. Yo,
600 drivers off with suspected coronavirus.
oh shit. Suspected to that.
are you one of them?
You start to feel
No, I'm still working.
You good?
I'm still
Listen,
working.
man.
it's making
When
like
I
a
went
bit of a
to,
buzzer
when I
dance.
went to,
Did you hear
when
that
I went
buzzer
to,
dance? Like
What
that.
is that? Somebody texting?
Sorry.
no.
I had a phone call.
Oh, was it you?
Yeah, apologies.
What you call it?
Yeah.
Ultra. Do they have like a glass shield that they could put up right by where the people have to pay to get on the bus? Because when I went to Costco,
We have that already.
oh, okay.
Guess what they put over to protect it? I
What?
made Ultra feel nice and safe. Cling film. Fucking cling film. I was like, when Ultra said they put cling film on, I was like, what? Just cling film, yeah? Fucking hell, man.
Oh, hold on, Veli. It wasn't done by the company. That was us as drivers.
Done by the drivers.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
But if I'm honest with you, Veli,
holding back that morning breath, man. You get me?
Of course it will. Of course it will. You're mad.
It would melt through that, bruv.
You can't get through. This is what I'm saying.
Green, but yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel safe at work. Let me tell you why. I'm not picking anyone up. Also, I told my boss I'm gonna be driving to work for the next, like, anytime I come to work until Corona's done, I'm driving to work, yeah? So I don't have to get the bus. Yeah?
Wait, so you're not picking anyone up? So you're just gonna be driving the bus and keep going? Like if somebody stands at the bus stop, you just gonna keep passing them?
No, I'll pick them up. I mean, I'm not picking anyone up as in there's no one out there to pick up.
Oh, you mean at the bus stop?
Yeah, there's like, I'm not picking there. Yeah. No one's there, bro. Hold on, sorry, man. I'm just eating wings. I ordered wings from Morley's.
Because they know what's good for them. For turning down the yard.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I'm not going to lie to you. My throat is starting to cave in a little bit. So I might have to go off.
It's another day you saying that. You said that before. You know, my ears is, I'm listening.
Yeah.
But you know what helps throat?
Brad slipped off.
Really hot
He's
water
on the
with
mute right
lemon
now still, so.
and Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola?
Yeah, like the cold fizz, when it hits the back of your throat, it feels nice, man.
Cuts your throat.
Yeah, it feels nice. It feels nice.
That ain't sounding too right, Ultra.
So Ultra, yeah. Brad tried to prove that the Israelites were white, man. It didn't really go that well though. Still,
Hebrews, bro. Let me give you my subjective opinion on fucking Hebrew thing. Yeah, black people need to cut the fuck. It's a Jew man's thing. It's a Jewish man them's things.
What?
Leave the fucking Jewish man with their things.
Nah, yo, nah. Come on, man.
Hear what I'm saying?
How you just gonna just say because it's basically saying because they got it now, it was originally theirs. That's some messed up stuff. Judaism, not Africanism or Blackism. But the Hebrews don't claim to be Jewish. The Jewish
but
people claim to be Jewish.
It's
Listen,
their
man, I need a Hebrew to get on here because y'all got me defending y'all ting. You know what I mean? They
Black
coming
man-
after we people because melanated just come for the black people ting. I don't
Yeah, but
care.
listen, Ultra. Listen, today, this kind of spoke today, yeah. Especially if you want to prove to the Hebrews, like I was asking Brad a few questions, like what proof is he going to bring in the shit? Like, man is going to have to bring some sort of proof that these people are not the people you think they are.
That's
They're
a good point.
confused.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. Like Hebrews are like particularly aggressive with their thing.
He said they're particularly aggressive.
Yeah, and I'm firmly of the belief that it doesn't matter what proof, evidence you give to a Hebrew, it's Shaitan or the devil or whatever.
It's not Shaitan. You can't be switched. It's Satan. It's Lucifer. It's the
Yahweh
serpent.
Shaitan.
Whatever the fuck.
One
Yahweh
of them
Satan.
sing them. No, Yahweh
Bad
is
thing.
is God, the Father, the what's his name?
No, Veli Vision
Most
is the fuck.
High, the Most
Yeah,
High.
unholy father. Muy, the unholy father.
Holy, holy.
The unholy. You get me? Trust me. But yeah, bye.
Big up all
So,
the Here it comes. Oh, let me
it's been a
answer the
bit much
question of the
still.
day. Let me answer the
Go
question of the day.
Go
All right, hold on. Wait, let me just read it again. Hold on. How can we make isolation fun? It already is, bro. It already is.
Isolation is shit. You bought,
Are
you dead. You are shitting. It's fucking boring. You can't even go out of your house. It is dead. I am not
No.
an introvert, cuz. Trust me.
I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy not having to leave my home. Like my favorite people in the whole world live in the same apartment as I do. Oh my god! If I didn't have to leave the house, I wouldn't.
What? You're shit. Fucking hell, cuz. I would never just stay in all the time. Fuck, that is boring
Easy.
as hell.
No, bro. That means you're not doing things.
Boring.
No, mate. That means you're not doing things.
Like, what do you do that's so good in your ass, then?
You know what I did the other day?
In your
washed
ass.
I washed my windows. I bought one of those professional window cleaner swipey things. I don't know what you call them.
What, you call that fun?
Huh?
You call that fun?
Yeah.
I said, you call that fun? Washing your blood to out windows.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh,
you know
shit,
why? You know why? Because it turned into a water fight.
It's a water fight.
And it was fun. And also, at the end of it, my windows were clean. My arms were a little bit sore, but we had a water fight. Everyone had a good time. It was fun, man.
Still some shit still.
No, man. You need to have more water fights. I'm not going to
What
lie
else
to
could
you.
you do to have fun in your house? Have a water fight in your house.
No, on the
Fuck
balcony.
that, man.
On the balcony, on the
I
balcony.
fucking paid for the shit in the house.
And the
And then you're gonna fucking have a water fight and ruin the telly and the settee and the so-and-so and the this, that, and the other.
Belly, right now you sound like a miserable old git.
Because I fucking got to pay for it.
No, you don't, bro.
We're just gonna sit down back on our waterlogged settee.
Hey, Belly, you're gonna be a miserable old git when you're a granddad. You're the type to tell the kids to sit down when all they want to do is be children.
Yeah.
You know.
Shut up! I sit down.
No, water fights are hard, man. Water fights are hard.
I'm gonna say, check this out, yeah. If when the kids are naughty, when the grandkids are naughty, they're gonna have to stand on one foot in a pose, with one foot touching 1 foot, 1 finger touching the floor, 1 finger in the air.
Conditioning their bodies from early, yeah? I respect that. It might feel like punishment, but you're actually helping them. And that was posture. So. I'm not gonna lie, Belly. Do you know what? I'll tell you the truth, yeah. I think fun is all a state of mind. Like if you can put fun in the things. I'm not gonna lie to you. The fact that I've got internet, hangouts.
If you could play Connect 4 or some other shit, some board games or something not there, that might be fun still.
Bro, bro, listen to what I'm saying.
Family fun or whatever.
All the state of mind. You don't even have to be fun because remember, I would urge everyone to obviously, like, it's not everyone has the ability to be with their entire family all together for fucking days on end. I would say occupy each room, innit? Like, one of the kids go in their room, the other kid go in their room, mum go in the front room, daddy go in the bedroom, and kids, but make sure that at some point in the day you guys come together and you do something together. Like even today, I play zombie with my 17-year-old. That's what I'm saying. You must play zombie with your kids. It only works really with the older kids because, like, when you beg them for hugs and that, they'll be like, "No, I don't want a hug," and I'll be like, "Oh, zombie hug." And you have to walk towards them slowly with your arms out so they can't really maneuver around you. And then when you catch them, you have to hug them and you have to squeeze them really tight until they can't breathe. And they're like, "No, all right." And then you let go. That's the zombie.
Yeah, I'll chase them kids, yeah. And beat them up.
When you realize, like, the kids love the stupidest shit. As soon as children today put their phone down and you just play old school stupid shit games where you chase them around the house, you bite them on the neck, or you bite them on the bottom of their foot, they love that shit. They love it. And I'm telling you, children, even though they're pretending to be big and all this stupid shit, they're fucking children. They love it. And how can you not enjoy watching your kids enjoy shit? You know what I mean? It's nice, man. It's nice. But I'm not gonna. For me, the only part of this fucking isolation that ain't fucking fun is the fact that I ain't isolated. Everyone else in my house is, but I'm still coming at it like a big pussy or taking doctors to and from work. Oh wait, that makes me a hero. See, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Do I continue to be a hero, or do I not leave my house? Kind of feel my chest is hurting a bit. Oh, I don't know. I do like being a hero. And some woman today, some old white thing, she was like, "Oh, thank you for continuing." I was like, "Yeah, no problem. That's what heroes do." And she's like, "Oh, you're modest, aren't you?" And I said, "No." I said, "No." I said, "No. No." Yeah, man. But I'm not even gonna lie. This isolation thing, like, obviously because I'm not isolated, I can't speak in it. Like, but if I didn't have to leave my house for 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, as long as I've got internet and electricity and running water and food, I'm good. As long as I've got electricity, internet, food, and water, I'm good. I'm fucking good. Oh, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't need to leave my home. Come on. Ultra. And this is the thing: if you've got the internet, it's not just about fucking porn. You disgusting people. You can do other things with the internet. If you run out of ideas, if your creative flair has gone out, use the fucking internet. Just type in fun things to do at home with kids. That's it. The internet will pull up a million fucking things you can do in your apartment that don't cost nothing, that won't hurt your knees. if you got bad knees, hashtag me.
Indeed.
But I'm saying there's so many things you can do. And like,
I mean, if your kids are big enough, you can play board games with them. Then after that, you can take some photographs with them. And then after that, rough and tumble with them. And then after that, there's always something else you can do.
and not even that. Do you know what they did to me? To fuck's sake! Last night when I got home, I completely crashed out on the sofa. Yeah, and my oldest took a picture of me. And I look like a demented horse. Yeah, like mouth open, face half into the sofa, leaning all over the place. And he took a picture of me and put it in our little family group. Right, but that's funny.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, that is funny.
Yeah, kids like.
And what he's done now is
kids like taking pictures.
Because as soon as he closes his fucking eyes, yeah, he's going in the group. So that's just another fun thing to do. You know what I'm saying? How can you not like being at home?
Kids like taking pictures. Right? Kids like taking pictures of their parents looking crazy. They do. They
do. They do.
I know.
And
I've experienced it. I know.
I can't do nothing. If I'm tired, I'm sleeping. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck's sake, yeah. That picture they got of me is horrible, though. Like, if it got out, it would ruin my career. It's just so awful. Fuck's sake. Imagine a horse that's been on like heroin and starving, and it's got mental health. that's what it looks like. Fuck's sake.
Damn, you got jokes, don't you?
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, it's mad. But like I said, I don't know. I love being at home. And if I didn't have to, if I didn't have to, I would only leave the house when absolutely necessary. When absolutely necessary. I like being at home.
Well, you know what, Ultra? I'm a little.
You know, when you were
I got a little different perspective than you
were saying
because
that
I got to get out sometime.
and her nose was just turning up. Like, what? You just want to stay in all the time? That is shit, bro.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
No, I got to get out sometime.
No, of course. I mean, I'm not saying stay in for the rest of your life and become a hermit or anything like that. No. What I'm saying, in this lockdown,
isolation. How can we make isolation?
I could stay home and be good for 3-4 weeks. Yeah, and I've got the remedy for keeping it fresh. Yeah. It's called the internet. That's it. If you run out of things to do, just go to Google and type in fun things to do with the kids at home for free. That's it. Bam. Yeah. Bam. And it doesn't even.
I mean, if you think about it,
you could do it Easter egg hunt in your house. You could do a fucking Easter egg hunt in your house. Fucking get some eggs, boil them, right? Hard boil them. Fucking paint the eggs with the kids. Yeah, it's silly and it's pathetic. But guess what? When was the last time any fucking one of you done something artistic with your children? Right? Maybe a couple of you have. But if I'm honest with you, I'm saying it, I'm a bit of a hypocrite because artistic-wise, I haven't done anything with my children except the 2-year-old. I was playing with these plastic animals. And he fucking loves the sheep. I don't know,
you know what? Well, check this out, Ultra. My daughter, she used to like to play. She used to like to play Kalpa. Kalpa is market and translated. I mean, Kalpa is market translated from the Finnish language to the English language. And I mean, we get boxes, you know, cereal boxes, rice boxes, all types of different boxes and containers. You know, I draw. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying.
Go ahead, say it.
You know, all of you know, when you finish the toilet roll, it's got the little brown bit in the middle, the tube. I don't know what you call it. I don't know the name of the little brown tube that your toilet paper's affixed to. But you get loads of those cereal boxes.
Oh, the paper roll. Yeah.
And you can make spaceships. You can make castles.
Oh, you make all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Paper. Oh my God. Balloons with wet newspaper and then you can make paper mache. Oh my god, come on! I remember that shit now. It's coming back, and I'm telling you, because of tablets and mobile phones and laptops and computers and iPads, kids don't do this shit anymore. They don't do it. They don't do these things. Fuck's sake! I'm saying we've got no excuse. You've got no excuse. Yeah, but to enjoy your fucking children while you're at home. In fact, enjoy yourself. Explore your body. Indeed. As long as there's no children. Explore yourself.
Enjoy them while they're young and strong.
Yes.
Enjoy your children while they're young and strong. That's the time to enjoy them, because they damn sure enjoy you. They'll wear you out if you let them. But hey, listen, it's the most fun you have in your life.
Do you know what the funniest thing is? I think I'm gonna take some newspapers home from work today, because we've got balloons in the cupboard. I'm just gonna do paper. Wait, is it just wet newspaper or is it paste? I'm sure it's some kind of paste. Is it paste? I can't remember.
It's usually some type of paste. I forgot how to make it though.
Yeah,
I forgot how to make that paste though.
But now all you need is the fucking internet. Do you see what I'm saying, Eric? As long as you've got electricity, internet,
that's true.
Food, you are good. I don't see how you can have access to the internet.
You can do paper mache.
Exactly.
You can do DIY stuff all day long.
That's it. And go and paint your house. Go and paint the fucking front room. Go and paint it. Go and do it right now. Go and paint your front room. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to paint my corridor, the hallway, because it was initially magnolia when the council painted it, but I've had 3 children since. And it's kind of like dark grey.
Yeah.
And I think I heard my wife mention it like in passing, and everything's pissing her off at the moment because she's pregnant. So I've got an excuse to just paint the corridor. So I'm saying.
Yeah. But also when your wife's pregnant, Ultra, I know you already know this, but I'm just saying from experience, love up on your wife, man. When she's pregnant, especially, she'll appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I need to treat her to something, but everything's closed, Eric. Everything's closed.
Man, let me tell you something. In my experience, that women, when they're in pregnancy, they are very horny, and they are. You hear me?
I know, but do you know what it is? The problem
and it doesn't hurt them at all.
No, it doesn't. But the problem is, all of my children are home. All of them are home.
The
older one, the 17-year-old, my girlfriend. The other day, was it the other day? I think Friday. No, not Friday. I got paid Friday. I think it was Wednesday. He was on to his girlfriend. About 3 a.m. And then, obviously, and then
they'll do that.
And then the 2-year-old's getting up occasionally at night for water, and it's just not happening for me right now. It's just not happening. But
that's true. And you know what? And you know what the problem is? The older they get, the nosier they get. Watch your kids get around 13, 14 years old. They get nosy as hell.
Nosy as
they be watching you or whatnot.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you can't even go into the kitchen.
I can't grab her.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
My daughter is. My 17-year-old boy, he's oblivious to all of that shit. But my daughter, who's 12, she's as sharp as a fucking razor blade. Yeah. So I can't even. I can't do nothing. Like the other day, I picked my daughter up from school with my wife. I grabbed my wife's boob, and my daughter flicked her wig. She's like, "No, Daddy, don't do that. I know these people." I'm like, sorry, cool, chill out. No, like, and I grabbed my wife's boob. Like
I remember you telling that story before.
I was like, shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. I just got a Sky News bulletin. Cabinet minister to give daily corona briefing. Eric, did you hear that the Prime Minister of the UK has got fucking corona?
Yeah, and
What a
and
fucking
your
idiot.
Prince Charles too.
Huh?
Yeah, I read it. Yeah,
Yeah, what a fucking
yeah,
idiot.
I read it on what was it? I think it's the Global News website. I read about that, and I also saw it, of course, on TRT News and Al Jazeera. I
Yeah,
saw it too. Yeah.
I'll tell you what's funny. Somebody sent me a video about a week ago,
Mm.
and Boris Johnson was like, "Yeah, I went to the hospital, and there was loads of corona victims or sufferers, and I still shook all of their hands." And I was like, "Okay." The reason why that shocked me is because I saw him washing his hands, and he wasn't doing a good job.
Yeah,
he wasn't doing a good job, and his health has clearly been deteriorating. If you look at him from 2 weeks ago until like 4 days ago, he looks fucked.
Yeah.
Telling you.
Yeah. Well, see, that happens. I mean, he probably had the coronavirus longer than he thought.
Yeah, that's it. And not even that, Eric. I saw a video today. It's when he's been diagnosed with corona, but he didn't get corona that day. You know, he didn't get it that day. What he did was he's had it for a minute.
No, he had it already.
Exactly. So, and don't forget, Prime Minister's questions. He had Prime Minister's questions, and he is sitting shoulder to shoulder with fucking not his cabinet, his fucking fellow Tory MPs and his Conservative Party. Also, on the way out of the house, he's fucking standing like a rat hair's length away from fucking the Speaker of the House, and like talking to each other and in each other's ears. I'm telling you, this
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if the MPs come down with coronavirus too. It's like dominoes.
Listen, this coronavirus, like it doesn't discriminate.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fuck up the working class and I'm gonna leave the political class. No, this thing will fuck you up indiscriminately. Oh. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking
crazy.
Man.
Listen, viruses, disease, and pestilence, they have no prejudices whatsoever. They hate everybody. They attack everybody.
That's right. Just like fire. Fire is indiscriminate. Mm-hmm. They don't give a shit if you're wealthy or fucking poor, black, white, atheist, Christian. It don't matter. It will burn you.
Right. Yeah. Just like cold weather. Cold weather don't give a fuck.
Yeah, for real.
Freeze your ass.
That freeze your ass in the face. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I need to get some of this hospital grade free hand foam. Hold on. A small amount. It says you need a small amount, but can't be too careful. You need a small amount. Oof. All right. Look at this, Eric. That hospital grade bullshit.
Okay, I'm looking. Cool, man. But that's good though. Keep your hands clean.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Check this out. Check this out, Mamoka. This morning, randomly this morning, I guess when it was around about 8 o'clock this morning, I got a random message on my phone stating that pretty much Helsinki is going on lockdown and movement is restricted. So I'm figuring that everybody in Helsinki that's got a phone that works is getting this same message. They just put it out there.
Yeah.
So you know.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man.
Listen, Eric, make sure you stop.
That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh, we good. We good. No, I'm saying we good. And as far as food and sanitary products and stuff like that, we good because wifey's on top of that shit even more so than I do. I buy it too, but she's on it,
Yeah, I hear you. Do you know what? I won't lie to you. In the UK now, what all the supermarkets have done is like with the majority of them, they're only letting in a few people at a time, and you can only buy like 2 of like a specific product. So there's no more panic buying, and the stock, the stock is
no
being,
hoarding.
it's being distributed evenly now. So there's no one has to panic.
But it's only fair. It's only fair.
It's good though, because before, fuck's sake, it was a free for all. I saw fucking people fighting over grapes and stupid shit. I'm like, yo,
you know what?
Guys,
they should have done. Yeah, they should have done that from the beginning though, because they had to know that when you got some type of virus going through the air, and you know people are gonna get sick, right? Which means that you're gonna have to either you're gonna go under quarantine or self-isolate. That people are gonna buy up a whole lot of shit. So it should have been rationed as far as what you can buy and how much each person can buy of it, so it doesn't run out.
Yeah, but I'm not, Eric. Do you know what the funniest thing is? In the UK, what you'll find is everyone in the UK is slow to act. The UK is slow to act in all circumstances, all of them. No matter what it is, UK is last to get moving. Now that's the thing. Initially, this thing took us by surprise.
Yeah,
it took us by surprise. That's why people were allowed to buy 1,000 liters of oil and 1,000 packs of pasta and all this shit. It's mental.
Yeah,
it's fucking mental. And unless,
it is.
But now, like, as long as if you bought non-perishable goods, then it's okay, because now everyone can do shopping and everyone can get theirs. That's the main thing. So big up all the mums and dads and grandmas. I need to go see my grandma.
Yeah, but it makes no sense it makes no sense to buy fresh fruits and vegetables like that, because they'll go to rot if you don't eat them up. You know.
And that's the thing. Yeah, that's what I said. Non-perishables. Look at the size of this woman's thighs. Sorry. As long as you bought non-perishables, you're laughing. As long as you bought non-perishables, you are laughing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
indeed.
A lot of food in your house, please ensure that you use it.
Yeah.
Please ensure that you use it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just
well, see, the thing about it for us, the thing for us is that we have a freezer. You know, we got one of those refrigerators where the refrigerator's on top and the freezer's underneath in the same unit. So I mean, when we buy meat and stuff that we can freeze, that's what we do. We buy frozen vegetables, we stock up. Yeah.
But like I said, people, if you can hear me, no need to panic buy now, because the majority of supermarkets, and I'll say supermarket, I don't know if it's the same with like the local corner shops and that, but supermarkets are doing a thing where you can only buy a few, like 1 or 2 of the same item, and they're rationing it. They're only letting in a certain amount of people at a time, so they're reducing the risk of you getting corona. So things are relatively stable. It's not that busy anymore. This morning it was busy, loads of people, but right now I can only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people, and they're all like generously spaced out. Some of them, there's one trio, but I hope.
You know what though? I feel for the people in Italy and Spain.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Italy and Spain. You know what I'm saying? Woo,
they're gonna have to build. They're literally gonna have to build a mass grave. They have to build a mass grave. They have to.
Because check this out, man. I got a buddy who lives in New York City. He lives in Queens, right? And he was showing me images of makeshift morgues. You hear me? Tent mash style tent morgues, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Shit is crazy, yo.
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm just David. Hey, come on. Yeah, there's one bus in front of me. He's got no one on, but that's only a single decker. There's a double decker right in front of me on the other side of the road. He's got 2 people on. There's another double decker.
Yeah.
One. I ordered masks. I ordered them, but it ain't coming till fucking April, man. Fuck. I know. Yeah, I don't even have a mask for it. I don't even have a mask.
Hey, Ultra, guess what I'm hearing outside my window right now as we speak? I'm hearing church bells.
Oh, church bells. Oh, okay.
You hear me? No, I'm hearing church bells. Yeah.
If you said sex, I would have been like, yeah, turn the camera on, show me. But church bells don't.
No, I'm not a voyeur. I'm not a voyeur like that, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. No,
I'm looking right now. I'm looking at this little hair.
Go, man. My break is over. I gotta pick up these. Well, I'm gonna say I got.
All right, man.
Well, there's literally no one to pick up, but. Yeah, Eric. Listen, hold down the show for Veli. And who's the Hebrew Israelite? Who's that? Is that Brad?
Maybe so. It might be Brad.
Shit,
yeah, that might be Brad.
I've got to go. Look, the guy's calling me over now. Yeah, listen, Eric, hold down the show for Veli. Peace.
Yo, yeah, man, I'm here still.
All right. Right on. Okay. Peace. Stay safe.
Man. So,
stay safe, man.
Yo, James, I see if you're in the chat, man, jump on, man, and you can put your question to the public, please. See how we could do, man. But
yeah. Keep the show going, because I'm not a great orator like that. So I need somebody in here with me.
Yeah, man. Obviously, that I don't know where Brad's gone, man. He said he wanted smoke, but boy,
he probably did.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. He must wanted to get bun up because he didn't bring no smoke. He just said that the Hebrew Israelites were never black, and then didn't really do much.
Yeah, I heard you were talking, but I heard you were talking, but I was binging on music on YouTube Music, man. So I wasn't listening so closely, but yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I saw the WikiLeaks page that he put up, on the Wikipedia page that he put up there on the screen share and everything.
Yeah, man. But still, crazy.
But did anybody else answer the question of the day?
Yeah. So, what's your answer for the question of the day, then, man?
The thing about it is this, with Ultra, I agree with him 100% when he's talking about, you can definitely have fun, if you're a younger couple and you got young children can wear you out. They will never let you go bored unless they wear themselves out and they fall asleep. But there's all types of things you can do. Yeah, internet's a big thing, okay? But like if you got books or something like that, and you've been wanting to read a book or something like that, you haven't had time to do it, now's the time to do it. You can read books and magazines, you can work out, in your crib, find your little space and work out. There's a lot of stuff you can do. You just need to use your imagination, That's how I see it.
Yeah, man.
Get your family together. Get your family on the galley and cook up a feast. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
So I'm not as much of a homebody as Ultra is, but I have been a homebody from time to time. Because when you work, when you come home, the work day is done. And it's like, hey, you know, I mean, for me, become sedentary. So what I would do, you know, of course, when I started working out, I started going to the gym, you know, 3 times a week. I go straight from work, go to the gym, and come home. But now that I can't go out, I can do. I can at least do calisthenic exercises at home.
Yeah, man. Right. Yeah, man.
I mean, think about how many people tell you about how much they play video games and whatnot, for example, right? Well, play them video games now. You got more to do it.
Yeah. I don't really play video games or nothing still.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, I mean, if you got board games that you like to play and that your family likes playing with you, or it's just you and your girl, you and your wifey, go ahead and do that. You know, play chess, play checkers, play dominoes. You know, play Yahtzee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, if you like those types of games, you know, that can last a couple of hours. Just go from one game to the next. Then you get tired. If you like playing card games, pull out the deck of cards and play some card games for a little bit. Yeah. Me myself, I tend to read. I tend to read and listen to YouTube music when I, you know, if I really get bored like that, you know. I give me a book, you know, read me a couple of chapters, listen to music, you know. I may just put the book down and just listen to the music for a couple of hours, you know.
Yeah. So, got someone coming there. Let me see who that is. Like Fredos. Oh, go on, my G.
Pick up yourself, brothers, every time. Every time. Yeah, man. I just come on to say, big up content for the show yesterday, man, and big up yourself for the show today.
Yeah, man. So, I didn't even get to see Lee's show yesterday. Still, man. True, I had listening on to this show, innit? So I didn't really get to penny the show still. So. Yeah,
like the Don's got knowledge, that Don there, and he don't put it across in an arrogant way. You know what I mean? Yeah. He don't put it across in a know-it-all way. He advises you to do your research, and then that's a good way to learn.
Trust me.
Oh, indeed. I mean, you gotta do it, man. I mean, knowledge is power, but you know.
But I just thought what you said was interesting. Yeah, I'm saying, obviously, when you have a look for it yourself, you make up your own opinion. But he was saying that they're gonna have an argument because government always love division, innit? Because if you can get some division in the mix, you can conquer the people quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was saying the division is going to be between the people that want to stay inside and the people that want to come out. And while they're fighting, the government can get them and do what they want to do. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's true too. That's true too.
It was a good argument. I can't do his argument justice. But it was a good argument he was putting across yesterday, man. I advise all the people them to watch content over everything and keep an eye on all the news, just like what my man was saying. You get me? And note the language.
Yeah, content over everything. Yeah, it's a good show, man. I have to say, it's very informative.
Did you see yesterday's one?
I watched content. No, I didn't see that one. Unfortunately, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that one was about the coronavirus. And the white brother they had on there, he has got knowledge. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
He's got knowledge, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows certain things still, all one. Because he's had the privilege to be around certain circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And that always
So when
helps,
he speaks,
you know? It ain't
yeah. And plus, when he delivers the information, when he delivers it, he don't deliver it in a know-it-all fashion. He delivers it in a fashion where
he's got a good
encourages you. Yeah, encourages you to go and have a look yourself.
Right, yeah.
And that's a nice thing, you know? Isn't it? Yeah, but sorry to cut you, bro.
No, can't carry on.
Because a lot of times it's not always. No problem. No, I was just gonna say that, you know, it ain't no time, you know what you know. A lot of times it's who you know. What information
Eric, you
glean from them.
Hey, Eric, you hit the nail on the head. And I'm not listening to the man's words, you know. Sometimes I'm listening to his words. Of course, I'm listening to his words, but obviously I'm matching up the stature, innit, as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where has he been? What has he done? Do you get me? And then that makes the words more powerful. That gives the words more meaning. You know what I'm saying, fam? Especially if I know the man that's chatting them has done something in life, innit?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, when you check my man's CV, you know he's been around the right circles to hear the right information, and he's got the right gathering techniques that you need to gather information.
Yeah.
He processes it in a proper way. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Because I'm a language man as well. I like looking out for work language.
Oh, yeah.
You get me? And no wonder Boris is sick.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, he's giving out the wrong message, bruv. His message is all over the place. You get me? So of course he's going to be sick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just get that man away from the camera because he's shit at speaking. Similar to Donald Trump, I would imagine Donald's going to catch it soon. So they so they can ease off the camera.
Oh, but he catching hell now. Listen,
yeah,
man,
but I'm saying
hell every day, man. From.
But I'm saying I'd imagine they're gonna put out a fake story that he's caught it soon, so they can ease him off the press camera and all that, and off he can get a break off of his duties. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, right now, listen, man. Yeah, listen. Right now, people's viewpoint is this. Okay. You listen to Trump, and then you get your information from Dr. Fauci or the scientists or whatever. People ain't listening to Trump. Okay, they hear Trump because you can't help but hear him. You know, he's going to come on the microphone and talk his nonsense. But then when the people who are around him, such as Dr. Fauci and other doctors and stuff like that, and scientists, those are the people that people are actually listening to. You know, those are the people that got useful information.
Yeah, most definitely. I always knew that his information that he was giving out, don't listen to a dicky bird of it. It's nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Because the man has got no delivery. He's got no conviction in his speech. And if he don't believe what he's saying, why should I believe
Freddie, you got backward. Freddie, listen.
Yeah.
You got a mad noise, man.
You got a lot of background sound.
Sorry, brothers. I'm running
it's like
around.
static noise behind you when you speak.
Sound like an alien, man.
Sorry, brothers. I'm running
You may have to go out
around.
and come back in, Freddie.
I'll come out and come back in. I'll come out and come back in.
Yeah, refresh it and jump back in.
All right.
Yeah.
You got a lot of static there behind him. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because stateside right now, I mean, nobody's listening to the president now because they know he don't know shit, and they already see how slow he was. You know, testing kits for people. He was slow, man, really slow. It was as if, he was actually saying, you know, that it basically is no big deal. It's gonna go away. Now for Easter, he wants the church bells ringing, and he wants everybody to go to church. Fuck you talking about, man? You see what's going on around you?
Mm.
The man sounds like he's losing it, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
That's crazy.
And right now, I mean, New York City is catching hell, man. There are a whole lot more people, man, who are contracting COVID-19, man, on a daily basis and in high numbers. Me myself, I'm hoping that they recover, you know. But I mean, but at the same time, I'm not hearing anybody saying anything about anything close to a vaccine for this, you know. So.
Oh, man, it's been great stuff.
People are pretty much on their own, you know. Yeah.
What can you do, man? Just have to try and be as safe as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you keep yourself clean. You do the social distancing thing that they're talking about, you know. And you just gotta, like I said, you gotta use your imagination, you know, to make life indoors, you know, interesting, you know, fun, you know. I mean.
Okay. Yeah, man.
But because I'm actually here. I'm home alone here, you know. I'm like, you know, I'm like the kid at home. It's just that
like
got
Kevin,
two people who's trying to rob my crib every day, you know.
like Kevin.
Yeah. But I'm home alone because my because my wife is with her sisters right now, over there. So, and they're all, you know, they're all okay. You know, they're healthy. So.
Yeah.
So I'm here, like I said, I was on YouTube music, listening to music and whatnot, you know, dancing around here like ain't nobody here because ain't nobody here but me. So I can look as silly as I want.
Hold on. Same as me, man. I got my clothes as well. I got my dressing gown over the top because it was a little bit cold when I was outside smoking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, put on a little extra layer to go outside and have a little puff on the balcony. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do because my wife and I we agreed long time ago because unfortunately both my wife and I smoke. So what we agreed is that we would go on the balcony and smoke. We don't smoke indoors, you know.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the thing about it is, even if you got two smokers, right, and you both know you smoke and you're okay with it, you know, I mean, if you smoke inside your crib, you're gonna make the air foul. It's always gonna be foul because the material in your drapes or your curtains, you know, covering your windows and stuff like that. You know, that smoke goes right into it, man, and it makes the curtains smell foul. It really does. So yeah, we go out on the balcony too. Put a jacket on the house, go out, smoke, and then come back in and take it off.
Yeah, man. That's what it is still.
I just wish that some more people would come in from the chat and come on. I like to hear what they're doing to pass their time.
Basically, you have to insult someone if you want them to jump in, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, really. Yeah. Then they come in like they on fire.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Like, blazing fireballs and all that, you know what I mean? Like, so.
What is this here? James SC at Sosa, not for accidental killers. I mean the people who intentionally murder, like serial killers, or that guy in the article I posted. I guess maybe he posted an article about a serial killer or something.
Yeah.
Wish they were coming on a panel and bring the discussion here.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, man. I mean, my head's so full of this COVID-19, man. I get burnt out on talking about it. I get burnt out on hearing about it. But of course, I pop in everyone going on, you know, big side. They're like they're going on lockdown too in different areas. They got a lot of recently. So yeah, man. I mean, everybody down the hatch.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's like, boy, it's a bit crazy out there right now. Yeah, there's nothing else you can do, man. You just have to just, you know what I mean, like, try to
Yeah. I mean, really, I mean, there's nothing you can do but grin and bear it right now. I mean, for your family, you know. If you got family at home with you.
Yeah, man. Kids are running about in the front room right now. Yeah, man, we're just chilling out right now, man. It's like
Yeah, I always say to people, enjoy what?
For the side business and that still. Say that again, sorry. See that again, bro?
No, I tell a lot of people, enjoy your children.
Hey, enjoy them while they're young, yeah? He's cutting out, man.
Is my mic working?
Yeah, it keeps cutting out, though. When you're about to enjoy your, I tell people to enjoy
Oh, my mic's not working.
Yeah,
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Back in, B.
Oh wow, yeah, that happens.
There's Uncle Eric inside the venue. Yeah, mic check 1 2 1. It's Uncle Eric back in the venue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy your children while they. Yeah, enjoy your children while they're young and small. Oh boy.
Yeah, man.
The wrong way.
Yo, Freddie,
can you hear me now?
Eric's mic's cutting out again still.
Freddie's muted. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now.
Your mic keeps cutting in and out though.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right. Yeah, man. You got me, man. B. Chilling out. Yeah, just relaxing. Seeing how we can make this isolation fun. But I ain't got decks, you know, cuz. Seriously. When I was slapping tunes, I was slapping them straight from my phone, cuz. Straight. Like, I was slapping them from the tube, cuz. Or from Spotify, innit? Yeah, man.
Yes, my brother.
Yes, brother. What you saying, man?
Yeah, man. I was just saying that, boy. Even that the way my mum was giving out information, Boris, innit? It didn't sound convincing. So no wonder he's got corona. Cause if he didn't have corona, he'd make the Conservative Party look dumb, man. You know what I'm saying? Sadiq Khan done a better job than him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Is my mic working now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
okay, cool. Go ahead, Freddie. I just want to know if mic was working.
Yeah, no, I was saying I don't really even care about this thing, but I'm just making sure I keep safe because I don't want to be the one that they're testing that foolishness on. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm just doing what
I hate you, man.
I'm told. Yeah, doing what I'm told. You get me? For the time being.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because obviously, if they don't sort out a good package, guess what? They're going to turn honest people into criminals.
Yeah.
Oh, indeed. I mean, I saw an example of that after Hurricane Katrina struck Louisiana. People were in all-out panic.
Yeah, man.
But it was a funny thing. It was a funny thing in Katrina, though, after Katrina, though, because when the white folks went into the markets and took stuff out that they needed, that was all right. When the black folks went in there, they were looting. They were looters. Now, some of them were. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, some folks. I mean, they went up taking
in that time of
television.
hurricane. Looting is not really. If they was just robbing fucking stupid shit like fucking tellies or whatever, but when you're trying to get food, water, and the actual, you know what I'm saying, like cover and shit like that.
Yeah.
Is that really looting or is that surviving?
Oh, indeed. You know,
Freddie, this time they won't be trying to. They can't be trying to give out no 22 months for no bottle of water to no poor brown skin girl that ain't done fuck all. She ain't never been jailed in her life. Remember, white people are gonna have to steal too to survive if it gets like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And believe me, they're gonna do it.
So they won't be able to
do it.
Yeah, it won't be just one section of society stealing. Like, it was just young people, so they thought, okay, any young people we catch, even if they stole ice cream, we're gonna bird them off. They won't be doing that to their cousins and nephews and uncles and aunties and granny and Uncle Jim. And they won't be doing that to them.
Right. Oh no, they won't.
Yeah, the thing's mad still. Can't lie. Serious still. Serious. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, so hopefully, man, I'm just lying low, Bill. Like lie low. I know baitness has happened. I'm chilling out until the baitness is done. Give it like 2-3 weeks for the Jakes to stop rolling around, and then I'm back out there doing my thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Facts. You get what I'm saying? Because obviously, I know these times are the times they want to put people in hospital and make you a statistic. Did you see what Jedi put on his channel today, fam?
About what's that?
No, I didn't see. What did he put in there? What did he say?
Well, they put a little 1-minute snippet, blood, where the council was trying to take a man's house. They was pronouncing him dead, and all the neighbors are telling him, yo, the man's not dead. We just seen police take him away. What the Ross are you talking about? The man ain't dead.
Ross.
And the council was like, no, the man's dead. We want all the stuff out of his flat. We want all the stuff out of his apartment or whatever flat. We call it flats over here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
They came in all white.
Did the man have? But did he have coronavirus or something?
Well, they was trying to assume that the man had coronavirus, but the neighbors weren't having it. They was like, don't come up here with your scare tactics and trying to scare people. And you know what I'm saying? It's a bad enough time as it is. Why the fuck would you say the man died of corona and we just saw him 5 minutes ago? You get me?
Right. I mean, because the thing about because the thing about it, to me, the question I ask is, how do they know he's got it, even if he did have it?
Facts. All right, and Vel,
Yo.
the Royal family have got a thing called Royal physicians, innit? Royal doctor, Royal nurse, Royal everything, innit?
Yeah, man, they're nice.
Do you think you can be a fool to be a Royal doctor, fam?
Yo.
Do you know what I'm saying, cousin? My man Charles has never been a sick day. He's never been sick one fucking day in his life. He's been sick, obviously, but I'm saying them man have got the best team in the world behind them. 4 or 5 doctors on standby. They haven't got another job.
Shit, damn. Well, that's nice.
Huh?
Yeah, it's mad still.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't believe that, obviously, if you want some sympathy, I believe the best thing to do in this time is act like the common man, the peasant. You get me? And remember, the common man and the peasant have got corona. So if you act like you've got corona as well, that's a big sympathy card there, you know? That's why I probably bet, man, 5, 10 US, whatever you want to bet, fam, that Donald Trump's going to get it soon.
Yeah, just to get him out, just to shut him up and get him out the way.
Right. You see what I'm saying? When the time going gets tough and he's had enough, you get me? And the questions are overwhelming him. He's going to suddenly get it. I bet you 5-10 US.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, man. So, Freddie, so what family fun ideas could you offer the people online to carry out with their families to pass the boredom of having to stay in and stare out the window like with a buffer face? You know what I mean? Like, it's like everyone wants to go out, but no one can go out.
Family, I went to a funeral yesterday, family, and there was only 6 people allowed, and it was hard. I had to help carry the coffin and all that. It was real emotional. You get me? I'm fucking... I'm telling you, bruv, because they weren't allowed to social gather, when we did have a chance to say goodbye to each other from a distance, you know what I'm saying? Man's fucking saying goodbye to each other from a distance, and people are screwing us. Can you imagine that, fam? People on the road are screwing us. Like, what the fuck are you, man, doing together? Like, you shouldn't be together like this. We're all dressed in black, you know? Like, you know what we're on. Like, why the fuck would you look at us sideways? Do you get what I'm trying to say? But it's this thing what my man said yesterday. You get me? That's why I urge everyone to listen to content, because they're going to put us together. Then once you see division, run from it. That's what Rasta New taught me, innit? You get what I'm saying? Because basically the definition of Babylon is confusion. And confusion and division, they go hand in hand, bro. You get me? Yeah, I swear, bro,
people,
man.
Yeah, people start shouting. Yeah, people start shouting each other down and bitching each other out, you know, because
bro.
They don't know what to do.
It's easier to turn on your neighbor, innit? It's easier for me to turn on you, innit, Eric?
Oh yeah.
Than for me to go and have it out with a white man or a Chinese man or whatever. It's easy for me to cuss you out, innit, El?
Yeah, because the people,
you know what I mean?
I mean that that saying that you always hurt people you love, that's just true. You know,
Fact.
it's a true statement. People do it every day.
Fact, bro. Fact. And we're gonna turn on each other and fight each other in the superstore, while the government are sitting at home eating caviar and laughing. You see me?
Indeed,
We're
but
gonna
you know
take.
they're well stocked. Yeah, you know they're well stocked.
Brother, man, they've been stopped from birth.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You don't get into the prime minister or the president without wealth in the family. Do you know
That's
what I'm
true.
saying, brother? Like
Yeah, and
which
knowing
poor
people who can get you in there too.
No poor people have these positions, broski. We know this already.
That's true.
So it's a money circle all round. You get me? They've been they had
that's why I said,
oxygen on standby from early when they never needed them. You get what I'm trying to show you? Really? It's us, the poor man, that's gonna
that's
right. You know the man.
That's why
like
I
me.
say it's not always. Yep, it's not always what you know; it's who you know. A combination of the two.
Facts, brother, man. That's why what I'm doing now, I've turned into CSI, and I've got a case, and it's called the Corona Killer. You get me? And what I'm gonna start doing is mapping it out, innit? I'm gonna start mapping it out, doing a chart, innit? On the 4th, they said this, and on the 16th, they're saying this now. But you got, I'm trying to show you. I'm gonna start mapping them out, find out exactly what they say and when they said it.
Yeah, man.
You
know. Yeah. I got all kind of tabs open, man. Especially for here in Finland and in the capital city, Helsinki, because I live here in Helsinki. You know, so I want to know what the local situation is. You know, but also stateside though. You know, because I got family stateside. So.
Love, you can't forget about stateside, L. It's inside of you.
No, hell no.
You know
That's right.
You got
it is.
Yeah. You gotta keep in contact with your brothers, even if you like it or you don't like it. You know what I mean? That's family, isn't it?
I mean, it.
You know.
Yeah, it's family and it's habit. It's family and habit. You know.
Facts, bro. Facts, man. I made sure I sent some money back home as well. Not that I have to, because my family they're quite okay. Like God bless, God willing, they're okay. I just made sure I added on to what was going on, because I know they're gonna have to bunker down, innit? They're gonna have to relax. You get what I'm saying?
Because
it's a big
because on the continent, man. I mean, because on the continent, man. I mean, they're locking some places down. I mean, the president or prime minister, or whoever's running the country. I mean, it's like stopping flights. You know, stopping people from going out, stopping people from coming in. I mean,
big difference.
It is what you got to do. Yeah.
But they're saying the tropical islands are quite blessed at the moment. You get what I'm saying? Like the virus doesn't seem to want to settle in the tropics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a sign, baby.
Well, the thing about it is, on the one hand, they're saying it's like a conspiracy theory that, you know, that the virus, you know, is out in hot tropical weather, you know. And then on the other hand, though, the tropical island areas, you know, countries, they don't have coronavirus infections like we do, like us living outside that, you know, the area of the Earth map. So I mean,
right now it's tearing up Europe. It's tearing Europe apart, which is such a fucking shame.
Yeah.
It's a disgrace when you think of how much money you got. Do you know what I'm saying? But then again, some people, what the man was saying yesterday, I don't want to live on everything what the man was saying. I want you to watch it yourself, innit? But he was making some valid points, man, that it's not all what you think. and there's a lot of brainwashing going on, as we know. Do you know what I mean? But what's the topic for the day, Vel?
Uh-oh. You couldn't.
Oh, Vel's gone.
Yeah, that's it, man. It's the topic for the day is how we're gonna like Atticus now put up a good idea. Yeah, it's like how we're gonna enjoy ourselves in this time of quarantine and isolation, and how we're gonna have some family fun and whatever in it. And Atticus now was saying, yo, like speak to your children and you can find out who they are in it, because obviously you know your child, but you might not have had a child due between the stresses of work and life to sit down and have a like, who are you sort of conversation with your child sort of thing, like, so that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's massive. Yeah. That's massive. So what solutions for beating the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is that what we're dealing with today, yeah? More or less. Hey, fam?
Yeah. I mean, how to deal with it. Yeah, how to deal with the quarantine when you.
Yeah, man, the quarantine thing's mad still.
Yeah. I say, if you love drill music, turn it off. Because you don't want to end up shanking Mumsy. You don't want to end up shanking that sister for no reason, because she didn't want to pass the remote.
In these times here now, like yanking ain't really the too much now, because no one can't even go out. Anyway,
your gun on your knife can't save you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't know how to live good, you finish that. Is that what you're saying? Your gun on your knife won't be able to beat. You won't be able to shoot Corona. You know, yeah, but trust me, I'd advise reggae music. You know what I mean? Or Afro beats. Yeah, because it's got a nice frequency.
Yeah.
And it makes you want to exercise. Do you know what I mean? Especially old. No, I was going to say, especially old Buju Banton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because for me,
what are you going to recommend?
I've been listening to all types of music. Well, myself, you know, I listen to all types of music, man. So, you know, and that's what I've been doing today, you know. On YouTube Music, listen to music today for the last. I think I listened to music for like at least 2-3 hours. You know.
Give me some hits to go and listen with, man.
Okay. I was listening to everyone from John Lee Hooker to Eric Clapton to I was listening to Public Enemy. I was listening to Nina Simone.
Right.
What's
Eric's cool.
the girl's name? Oh yeah, I mean, listen, man. I've been listening to, all types of music, man.
Yeah. I was listening to Afro beats mainly.
Whatever. Whatever strikes that important, you know, keep going.
Yeah, for today, I was listening to Afro beats, and then yesterday I was listening to Funky House.
Cool.
Yeah, because them type I like the low frequency. You know, the nice mellow. Like jazz is a good vibes. I might tune into some jazz. Thanks for that.
You know what? That I didn't listen to today. I didn't listen to jazz. I'm gonna have to do that too.
Yeah. Thanks for that,
mentioning it.
I'm definitely gonna do that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. You know? What you been listening to, Val? He's gone.
Yeah,
He's gone now.
probably so.
Yeah, man. Probably got the kids and all that, innit?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. I mean, your kids keep you occupied, you know, especially when they're home all day with you.
100%, bro. You're gonna find out who your children are, yes. But my daughter's lovely, man. Trust me. So well behaved, so manageable. Yeah. It's like I won the lottery, man.
Well, that's what. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about it. If you got well-behaved children that you know that are listening to their parents, mommy and daddy is talking now, it's time to listen. You know, and it makes it that much easier, especially during these times when you all got to be home together. You know, so it's better to be home together than be arguing, fighting. You know.
100%. 100%. And plus, they're very sensitive as well, especially girl children. You know what I'm saying? They pick up on vibes. Children in general, girls and boys, they pick up on vibes. So if the vibes ain't right, you won't even have to say nothing.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? They could sense that there's been an argument or there's been a negative vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So we just gotta do
and
our
when
best,
kids get when kids get worried, that's it.
Yeah, that's the worstest thing, man. You don't want to do that because it's a memory. You want to... Sorry, go on, bro.
Yeah. No, you want to keep.
You know the reason
the highest. You want to keep harmonious vibe you can. Yeah, go ahead, Fred.
Yeah,
no, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, that's it. That, bruv, you hit it on the head, bruv. You hit it on the head. Because obviously them things, they build memories, especially negative vibes. You get me? It tends, in our society, we tend to hang on to negativity more than positivity, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And if your child senses negativity all the time, that's going to have an effect on their memory and their mindset. You know what I'm saying? When my child's around me, it's always happy vibes.
I think it's because we're spoiled. Financially and materially speaking, we're spoiled. And so when we face a crisis like this, indeed.
I can just put my foot up on the recliner when I face a crisis like this because I got many cards in my wallet, plus I got loot. So I'm all right. That's like, I'll give thanks to the Most High that I've got it like that. I had it like that before the crisis. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Right.
So like, I just give thanks to the Most High that it's like that, innit? You get what I'm saying? Like, and I'm trying to look out for the ones that ain't got it like that as well. At the same time, I'm still trying to show love. You get me? And I gave away a lot since this crisis has come. You get me? And I'll continue giving because that's just my life, innit? That's what I do. I go around the hood and I distribute shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, that's always a noble deed, helping out those that don't have, you know? Yeah.
Definitely, man. Definitely. Like, this is just what we do.
And for people, and for people who don't have a heart, for people who have us in their heart, when you do things for other people who don't have what you have, it makes you feel good because you can see the smile on their face. And even if they don't smile, okay, even though they can't even give you an elbow bump right now, but you know, they tell you, hey, I appreciate that, you know. You know, it makes people feel good in the heart, man. It's a vibration, you know, of happiness. You know?
Believe you me, I told people they got nothing to fear. You know what I'm saying? I've come out my house and I've dropped my supermarket because I know he's gonna have difficulties getting there. Do you know what I'm saying? These are things man's done, isn't it? Just because I got love for my people. Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying to you, along all the journey from the get-go till now, I've been saying to Man L, we've got nothing to fear, big man. What do you reckon?
Right. Indeed.
You believe that, or,
Yeah, I
or
agree
you don't
with you,
believe
man.
that? Yeah, before the crisis and
I
after
do.
the crisis, man got nothing to fear
Yeah.
because there's no weapon that's formed against
Mm-hmm.
man shall prosper. Before the crisis and after the crisis.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, big man?
Indeed.
And
And in
yeah,
fact, more so during
bless him, bro.
more.
Say that again, big man.
Yeah, man.
Didn't even catch that, you know.
You all right, bro?
Yeah, he breaking up. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
you breaking up, Eric?
Oh man, maybe that's my fault. I came in and
okay.
Nah, man. You came in with a good energy, man. Everything's cool.
How about now?
Cool. I like that. Yeah, we can hear
you're
you.
blessed now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So how's it going over your side, Malik?
I accidentally switched off my mic.
Okay. Yeah, over here. I'm just, doing homework, trying to chop it over with my kids, trying to do the housework, clean, cook, do whatever I can, clean the whole freaking house, and get run my mouth for a minute before my wife gets back.
Yeah, I hear that, my brother. We got the pot on the fire over this way as well. You get me? Pot spin bubbling. You get me?
Yeah, that's it, man.
Yeah. Because obviously, when you're in times of crisis, bet on the black. Yeah?
Yep.
That's what you need to do to survive. When you got to survive, you just roll the dice and say, give me everything on the black. Because we've survived it all before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, yeah.
Brother.
That's right. Indeed. I'll go as far to say that we've gone to hell at times and we still here.
Yeah. We're still
Brother, you know, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah? Oh, when we're dead, we're still doing the Harlem Shake. We're alive. Brother, we can't be stopped, my friend. You know how the thing is.
Yeah. So
but once everything's all right,
we get into trouble and another life.
Come on, man. Definitely, bro, man. We invented that cat formula. Yeah. That wasn't meant for cats. It was meant for black men.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You think, how is this still out here?
History kind of points that out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brother, if you live in the hood, you just look out the window and you see everything. Yeah, definitely. Everybody knows somebody that you think, how the fuck is he still out here? Yeah, but he's got 9 lives.
Oh yeah.
Always knows how to dodge them. Always knows how to, you know what I mean? Get round the thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's a funny thing, man. Check this out. In New York City right now, right? At Rikers Island is out because they said they got 60 being infected with COVID-19, right? They let it out and it's up in Rikers Island, in New York. There's now they get a second life. They coming out in crisis, they coming out, but At least they have their liberty. You understand what I'm saying? When they lock down at home now, they need to start thinking about how to get together, how they're going to redeem themselves. You know, after being in prison.
Yeah, some will, some won't.
And you know, keeping themselves out of prison.
Yeah, some people will, some people won't. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely.
That's life, though, man.
Yeah, definitely.
It depends on the individual. I think it depends on whoever kind of made that mistake and felt like, yo, I want to go back to prison. Like, you know, I made a mistake and it's not fun going to prison. Yeah, it's just good for me to straighten up myself.
What they've done is, brother, they've turned a 2 to 5 into death row. If they leave the niggas in there, if they leave the man them in there, do you know what I'm trying to show you? That that's long. They have to release them. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? That?
Yeah.
Some people, because remember, some people's nature is just.
Think about it when you're. Go ahead, Nick. I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm listening to you. Now I was about to say some people's nature is just rough. So no matter how you try to warn them, or no matter how you try to show them the good life, they just so immune to being rough, to the street life. So they can't do the 9 to 5. They can't be a family man. They just used to that rough life and you know, So I don't know.
It's hard though, man.
It's just hard.
I've seen documentaries where, I've seen
No, go on, El.
Just say that I've seen documentaries where, I was just saying that I've seen documentaries where, you know, these brothers go to prison and they, you know, they're in that life. Once they become hardened, you see, they become more hardened criminals. You understand?
Right. That's my point.
They don't rehabilitate. They don't change the ways because they, because they say, well, okay, well, when I get back on the street, I'm gonna go back into that life. You know, I got to make that bag.
What happens is,
so
what happens is, as well as that, bro, you also become resentful. Do you know what I'm saying? You become anti-establishment. You get me? Like,
think about
the system. You got
think about somebody. Think about somebody who's so used to spending money, and all of a sudden they got caught, and they went to prison, and you know, for they do their time, they come out back to the streets. So it's hard begging for money, and it's hard not living that lifestyle. So they gotta, you know, go back to doing what they was doing, thinking that, you know, this time I'm not getting caught.
It's hard, but brother, trust me, make the adjustment. Right. Begging the man, anyone that's listening to this and in the situation, there's light at the end of the tunnel, innit? Like, I've had to make the adjustment many times, bro. You get me? And it's been hard because my neighbors and my peers are laughing after me. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Jump back on the merry-go-wheel and let's get it in. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Don't miss out on the merry-go and keep making it go round and you're not coming in. Because the longer you obviously distance yourself, you get me? It's the more harder to jump back on the merry-go.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bruv, just do it though.
Oh yeah.
Because that merry-go-round is a hamster wheel. It just goes round and round, revolving doors. And none of them doors you want to go through, none of them. You don't want to go through none of them.
Yeah, but it's like we have more people who love the fast lane better than the 9 to 5.
Yeah, most definitely, because the government has set it up that way. But I'm saying, trust me, bro.
We've been talking.
We are gonna find a way. Yeah, we're gonna find a way to combat it now, because it's the computer age, you know, bro. So some of them hustles are gonna dwindle. Look how crack went out of fashion. I never thought crack would go out of fashion. I remember when it first came around. The thing was so cool, it was like a pearl. It was precious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to show you? Like,
Yeah.
People can potty over it. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? It was like the ring out of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And now it's gone out of fashion. It's whack.
I mean,
it's rubbish to do them things. Do you know what I'm saying, brother? So our aspirations and our hopes are only going to go one way, and it's not the gutter. It's not the gutter. It's the opposite way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to get computer savvy like what we're doing now. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's only going to elevate this computer knowledge we know.
Yeah, but even the computer, people still using that shit.
I mean, as long as
people still scamming people through the computer.
People are doing their parties on the internet too. Yeah.
Exactly, Eric.
Listen, man, people are innovative. People are innovative, man, and criminals are just as innovative. And believe it, they'll find a way. You hear?
But I'm saying people must have trap asses on the internet. Like, that's obvious. But what I'm saying is, if you use a computer to run your business, you're more open-minded to other ideas and technology and ways to make money. You know what I'm saying?
That's when you're talking about. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, but I think you're talking about people who actually like went to school and graduated and trying to make something out of education and what they learned. But if you look at other people, it's like they're looking for your social, they're looking for your emails and numbers.
No,
they're trying to run it.
All right, I'm back.
There's people that run whole businesses off of this internet thing, illegal and illegal. Do you know what I'm trying to show you, brother?
Yeah.
But I'm saying once you use this tool rather than a gun, do you get what I'm trying to show you? You can own more business. You can own more things. You can have more things in your name that belong to you. Does that make sense, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the way the kids are going, man. It's going ownership. What do I own?
I agree.
Yeah.
You get me? You know what I'm saying, brothers? That's why I think black people haven't really got no fair moving forward. Because once we understand ownership, we're good.
Right.
Painful.
And even after this, we're gonna be more onto the ownership. What do we own?
Kind of. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, brothers?
Yeah. I come back to kind of get like a C+.
Listen, man. You hear me? Hey, ain't no thieves in heaven.
No thieves in heaven, sir. No thieves in heaven. No thieves in heaven.
Right.
Man, yo, Hebrew Israelite got a real long name.
Yeah. But
who's this?
What's
up, Malik? How you doing, bro?
Come on, DC.
but at the same time, though, Eric, though, we do have to know that. Remember, we got to beat this person. Sometimes you have to play some of his games. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we just talking about scamming people, and you about to scam me right now.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Yeah. Yo, how you throw all that long ass name on a television show,
bro?
Oh man!
I kind of woke up. I woke up and I waked and baked. And I was just feeling like something this morning. I was like, "Let's go. I want all the beef." So like, I had a source. I was like, "I'm gonna drop this," but it was like, "Damn, the source isn't bad. I mean, the source isn't good." So I was like, "Damn." So I was trying to find another one, but I found one.
At least you gotta put your avatar on.
I'm ready to redeem myself because I gotta, this was no. I gotta concede to one point. the idea that every Jew, or excuse me, everyone that descends from Israel was dumb. So that was dumb. So that part is 100% false, because you have from what I'm reading now, you have from the Horn of Africa, and you have the from North Africa that come from the Maghreb. So, yeah. Also, I was looking at the Ashkenazis. All right, okay. Something's not right here. Okay, how come when they describe the other, like, classifications of their race, right? It's like a very generic, like, oh yeah, they're from this area. But when it comes to the Ashkenazis, they come in here. All right, so there's one page that says that the Ashkenazi come from the biblical character. Apparently, they come from the seed of Japhet, because Ashkenaz is the first son of Gomer, who's the son of Japhet, who was the son of Noah. So apparently, they apparently descend from the great grandson. They apparently descend from Noah. That's how they're basing themselves. So,
yeah. Hey, what you saying, brother? Wake up.
Yeah.
Resuscitation, yeah. You got the medical package. I was trying to send you a medical package to resuscitate yourself and all that. You got me.
No. What I need to do, I just need to humble myself, because I was coming all arrogant. I was coming all saucy, man. I had like a bunch of ginger ale in me, man. So I didn't know what was going through. So yeah, I just came with respect. I'm coming back with respect now. But yeah, so now, though I have the Ashkenazis or converts, I can, like, from the way they in their history, it's like, okay, they're from Europe, and apparently, like, they came. The word Ashkenazim apparently is supposed to be like a Germanic word for the Jewish settlers who settled around the Rhine. But there's no way you're going to tell me they had enough men to maintain that bloodline from. Do they do it through the mother or the father, though? That's the thing I don't get.
Yeah. Well, if they're coming from the Rhine, then they're coming from Europe, right?
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. It's like they mix. So they
the Rhine in Europe
with. Yeah, but they bred in with the Germanic people there. That's what they do. That's how, like, if you look at everything that they describe themselves, like not the Ashkenazis, but like, how the people that descend from Judah, Israel, the Levant, these people, right? And they kind of come together sometimes with Sumerians, but I thought the biblical narrative is that they hated Sumerians. I guess that was just a time period, because apparently the Sumerians are dying out bad. They got like 12 families. Yeah.
Right.
They better pull an Ottoman and find some white women or something, get some Romanians or something. But damn, but no, I got bad. But yeah, they get some gypsies. But nah, I just found out there are gypsies that live in my county. That's so freaky. It's like they look Arab, but they look Indian. So apparently, I'm looking at these Igbo Jews, right? And the scholarship on them is very recent. Jews in Africa, though, primarily you have North Africa. You're getting Morocco, Algeria. I mean, you're getting North Africa, as well as Sudan too. And but this is usually coming from.
You're done. Come on, let's go.
Oh, okay. These come from the, but these are like mainly people that came from the Jews that were expelled from the They came from Spain in the late 15th century. So, yeah, but no, they're impossible. It'll be really impossible to state that like all the Jews or all the Israelites are white. There were certain classes of them, because you're talking about a nomadic people that were. I want to part perfectly. A nomadic people that were proficient in finance and commerce, thus expanding their influence to kingdoms. So obviously that would impact everywhere, and they're known to marry into the dominant people. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how you keep your stake in power, man. It makes you a stakeholder.
But I want to contest one thing. I don't think the Hebrews were I don't think the Hyksos were Hebrews though. I don't know about that one because I don't see how that works. Damn. But no,
Now we got.
I couldn't tell you, man.
Now we got to look at
Israel had to like literally give over the fact they had to admit that the Ethiopians, yeah. And apparently there's like another one growing. I think it's Mauritius. There's a Jewish population of Africans there, but I think they're more Arab, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But even the North African Jews, they weren't here. They came in, in the 7th century. The Visigoths to North Africa. They made their homes in Byzantine-dominated cities, which would make sense because religious open. Like I don't even know if they were religious open though, because they had a beef like when the Muslims, they didn't really like Muslims. So I wouldn't want to give that to them, Yeah.
Right.
But no, there's legit black Jews. The Sephardic Jews though are Portuguese. Then the Mizrahi Jews are of the Middle East, extend over to North Africa. And the Ethiopians obviously come from the Horn.
We don't want to put it in the kitchen. Come on, Aisha, let's go.
Yeah. The big thing is that they're amalgamated, voluntarily amalgamated by mixing amongst each other and.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at like.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, people have been. Yeah, they still carry out their culture and everything. It's just that they carry out their culture with marrying, men and women marrying people out, outside of their group, But they said basically what they say to marry into our group, but it's like the Romans, hey, you married to our group, now you one of us now,
Oh, so they're saying is one thing they're saying is that, and this is where the Hebrews honestly get a big win at. If you observe culture, like if you observe in culture, so that means like if you do things, you can be seen, recognizable to people, as a member of the family, per se.
Yeah, that's why I say. I mean, that's saying that old mantra,
Save myself. I saved myself.
Wow, man!
Out of Africa.
I just got a link showing how the coronavirus is spreading, throughout the United States, each of the 50 states, and how many actual cases of infection, and all together right now it's supposed to be 46,094 people who have been infected, right? And they showed the numbers of people in each state at 3,100. Is one place that's got and this they got 8,825 just in that one state alone. When the numbers go up and down. California's got like.
Wait, what does it say in Maryland?
California's got 4,885. Maryland. I don't know exactly for Maryland because I'm just looking at the map because it doesn't have the names of the states on the map. It's got the shape of the map in general, and I'm not. So I'm just got shapes that I mean, you can't miss Florida. You can't miss Texas in the South. It's got its own distinct shape. Florida's got its own shape like a finger, you know. Shape on the on the West Coast there, on the Southwest
Oh,
coast.
so obviously they're just listing the big. They're just listing
And then,
like
of
the
course,
heavy
Alaska.
numbers.
Yeah, well, no, they got the numbers for each state. It's just that I don't remember the shapes of each state. But they know they got
Oh, I
numbers
got
for each state, but it's not. It doesn't name. Yeah, it doesn't name the state. It's got a how can I say? It's got a like almost like a negative drawing of the map of the United States in gray, and then with red dots, with red dots with the numbers written in white within the red dots. Yeah, with the numbers, yeah, like that. So
can you post in the back chat?
Do that. I'll do that. Cool.
Socially can't picture me as a dad. Why? I'm only like I think I'm dad age. I think I'm dad acceptable. 29.
Or wouldn't you be? I mean,
my cousin
acceptable
Uncle Greg was a father at
yourself.
22, and he took on 2 kids that weren't his. So trust me, like I descend from great fathers. James Monroe the second literally just adopted black kids as he was going up north. That's all he did. I'm a dad. I think
Yeah, you see the links there. You see the in the chat over here.
I got it.
Hey Brad, you see?
Yeah, I'm looking at
the links there. Both made it, and I copied it twice, but that's the link that I got. Yeah.
Oh my God, Pennsylvania has 2,000. DC only has 100.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Florida has 3,000.
Yeah, some states
New
have.
York has 40.
Yeah.
New York's gonna be done, bro.
Oh yeah, New York is bad, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. As a matter of fact, they say now in New York City, as far as one specific place like that in one state like that, they got the most numbers in the world, man. As for one place, one state like that, man.
Wow, but New Jersey got 8,000. But then again, I thought because New Jersey is so gross, you would think the people would be so immune to everything. God, I'm sorry. New Jersey. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. West Virginia only has 96.
Yeah.
I'm quite impressed.
Yeah. Man. I guess they keep themselves clean and distance away from each other.
Well, because West Virginia is like that though. Because like mainly on the outside of the state, like Parkersburg, Morgantown, those like everything, Charlotte, everything outside the central part of the state is like heavily populated.
Right.
Everything in it is like very densely populated. Wait, did I see that right? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, see, the thing about it with New York City, those 5 boroughs, the thing about it is, if you think about Manhattan is an island, of itself. And the thing about it is because the way that New York City is constructed, I mean, you have very dense pockets, of that landmass. They're very densely populated with high-rise apartment buildings and that type of thing. So you got a whole lot of people right around each other, living on top of each other, living up underneath each other. So
I'm reading a report right now that states that the public housing in New York was not prepared for any. They're trying to say that this pandemic is showing that America does not have a public health system. Whoa. But I wasn't surprised by that.
Actually,
you have newborn.
But I mean, we've never had a national health system like that. There's always been private health insurance, private life insurance, private medical insurance. I mean, you may have some free clinics in the cities, scattered about, but You know,
They're
but
closing those though, Eric. They're closing clinics now. Like unless it's not like
oh, really?
Because what they're doing right now. Because my friends,
Uh-huh.
the National Guard has been converting like stadiums into like isolation centers, which we all know in a national emergency, a stadium has always been the best option. You know, look how great it was for Katrina. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Superdome.
Sarcastically.
What a great place to live in.
Yeah. Gracious. Ooh.
I mean, people were really living rough in the Superdome though, in New Orleans, man. I mean, I heard stories and read stories about women were being raped. Okay, people were robbing each other for whatever little bit of food or whatever they had. Basic necessities, man. People were knocking each other over the head there in the Superdome. I mean, it is what it is. But so that means that, okay, let me think. Because
Brad is a little kid. He pretends to be old, but he's 21. I really wish I was. Man, I was an back then. I'm glad. I used to always like say that, like, man, if I can go back in time, I don't want to go back in time because I was an asshole. You could not tell me anything. Do you know who my father is? Like, oh my God, I was there again. Then I got my ass kicked one
time.
time.
My mom, listen, by the time
that was good.
Mm-hmm.
It was ROTC
my mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Eric.
But my mom had lost her wits with me. By the time my mom had lost her wits with me by the time I was 16 years old, and the reason why was because so much happened in my life between 8 and 10. Well, actually, between ages 11 and 16, my parents divorced when I was like between 11, and I'm not the one that was I was not the one who was argumentative, so I didn't say shit. But to show at my age, I did stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? And by the time I was 16 years of age, I got expelled from high school. That was that was rock bottom as far as my mom was concerned. Like, damn, I can't even keep him in school. What the hell? And we were living in Harlem at the time, so that just makes me a stereotypic. That just makes me a statistic right away. So in that sense, I was the stereotype. And I was the stereotype young black teenage boy who lost his way. But fortunately, by the time I reached 18, I snapped back to reality and realized, well, hey, if I keep doing this shit, man, I may end up being dead real quick. So I mean, it was like that eureka moment, and this is, life is not good for me.
Is it echoing now? Is it good now? Is my mic echoing now?
No, you're good now, man.
All right. Well, I can be real. I'm not gonna lie to you, Eric. I didn't really grow up until I was about 25. Like it was weird. Like when I hit 25, it was like, what? It's like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Brad, it was that way for me. What snapped me back to reality, really though, and made me hold myself for account and be introspective was when I went to boot camp, man.
Okay, Eric, I'll tell you how soft it was for me. This will woke me up. I text my mother. Okay, I said, hey, can you pick me up some lemonade, please? And she's like, no.
Right.
And I'm like, why? I'll cash app you money. She's like, no, you can buy your own lemonade. You literally have your own house. And I said, oh, crap. Right. And that's when I woke up. I was like,
yeah,
she doesn't have to buy anything for me anymore. Like, this is me now. Like, oh God.
Right. Yeah.
I just realized, like, don't buy shit you don't need. Like, okay, so whenever I want to buy a video game, I just wait until everyone's played it because it's just like, what, the video game not gonna be fun? Because
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I don't buy stuff at like top
because you didn't buy
consignment shops when I want to buy my watches. I get a custom fitted suit, so I can get altered for free. $50 to get it altered.
Right.
Hey yo, if you're ever in DC, best suit place, Jake. All right, every congressman goes there. It's the greatest suit place. Oh my God, their tailors, fantastic. Like all
say the name again.
Israelites can get
say
those
the name
type
again.
of skills, man.
Say the name.
J Press.
J Press.
Yes, they're magnificent. Like I mean, like.
Okay.
Now I would always tell you, clean every bit of clothes you get from there. Like, do never ever wash anything. Like, only barbarians get clothes from there. All right, but
Okay, yeah. I'm just taking note of it.
Yeah, man. That is a place. That is where black men get suits like that. Plus,
what's the average price for a tailored suit there?
Eric, you're not see the thing is, I think I'm gonna be real. I think it's based off size too. Like I don't believe it's based on.
Oh yeah.
Like I think because you're like what?
Yeah, it is based on that.
You probably can't be no more than what 120, 150 pounds, 180.
I'm about 150. Yeah. I'm no more
so
than
you probably it's probably and then most likely you probably get a veterans discount, so you're probably hitting about $600 to $500 maybe.
Okay, that ain't bad. Damn, that's a deal. Shit,
you know what I mean? But like I'm being
suit.
You try to get the alter, like you want to get free altercations, like you want to get it like edited because you never know, like you might grow up,
right? Yeah,
something, like you just never know. I always say that. Right. I can always say it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Ever since say about 2018, I've been trying to do more black businesses. I have a black tailor. Guy works fantastic. Fantastic tailor. Then like my cobbler, she is amazing, bro. You need to get a cobbler too, bro.
Wow.
Get your shoes made, okay?
Oh yeah. At
least
handmade shoes are probably the best. But when it comes to getting shoes made by a cobbler, is that also depending on size?
Yeah,
I own the size shoe that you get.
Like I'm a size.
Yeah,
like
I figure.
I'm a size. Go ahead.
I kind of figured that because it's the material, because if you get a top of the line material, you got to get fittings and all that type of stuff. It's material. The bigger and taller you are, or the more muscular you are, even if you're short, than the typical guy at your height, So,
yeah, and the thing is that, like, okay, so my brother's shoe size is about a 15, and he would pay about because see, like, if you go like to like places like Zappos or to like Nordstrom's Rack, you can get like Allen Edmonds, you can get like there's like a good little selection of shoes you can get from Nordstrom Rack. Like you can get good shoes. Like me personally, I'm more of a Sperry's Vineyard Vines type of guy. But I can do a Ralph Lauren once in a while. But
I
like chill and like Nike.
Yeah.
My basic wear would be like.
Well, see, I like Ralph Lauren because he makes top quality clothing. But for me, it's just overpriced, man. I know.
Listen, Eric, here's the secret to buying Ralph Lauren. You buy your polos in the spring. I'm sorry, you buy your polos in the winter. You buy your V-necks in the spring. Okay, you never buy the clothes from Ralph Lauren in season, and then you never go to one of their stores.
Yeah.
Go to an outlet.
Yeah.
All they're going to do is give you the same stuff they got in the store at the outlet.
Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah.
There's no point even trying to front.
But you're gonna get. Yeah, you get a better deal anyway than you're gonna get in the boutique stores. That's for damn sure. Because the boutique stores, even even if you're thinking of tourists, okay, when tourists go to the outlet, right?
Yeah.
They go to the Ralph Lauren outlet, right? They're gonna get better deals there than they would ever get at a boutique store in the middle of the city. You know, that is, you know. So, but for me, I'm gonna tell you this: my experience of buying clothes online has been a proverbial miracle, man. I've never had any problem with any clothing that I bought online, and I've been shopping online for the past 6-7 years.
Hey,
okay?
have you ever heard
that
of an app called? You ever heard of an app called Poshmark? Poshmark. Like I'm talking like
no.
Yeah, full bundles of
I'm
clothes.
gonna write that down right now.
Bare prices. I mean, very great prices. I mean, I'm talking like
wow, Poshmark.
15 Ralph Lauren shirts for like $110. You're like, that's at least $1,000 worth of clothes right there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah. So what, you got to buy in bulk from them or what?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. No, it's an option though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to just get your season's clothes done.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I usually just go to like.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You just go there.
Yeah, I usually just take advantage of like a country club like discount and just like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of PGA stuff and then get like a couple of dry fit Under Armour shirts, and that's just gonna be my polos for the summer.
Right.
You know, circulating between like a red.
Yeah, I got you.
You know.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the whole.
Because when it comes,
you know.
Yeah, I tend to like polo shirts myself because there's hell in the summertime, and if you get wool polo shirts, long sleeve ones, which I do have some, man, I mean you can dress them up or dress them down.
Yeah.
However you choose, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, you know what I saw in North Carolina that kind of made me chuckle, almost made me, when I saw young brothers in high school, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they might have their Ralph Lauren or their polo, whatever, right? Their designer polo shirt. And but then the brothers would wear a thin necktie with it. And I'm like, brother, you doing too much. I didn't say that to him, but I looked at him and I'm saying to myself, you know, too much.
My dad used the same thing.
I just can't do it, man. For me,
yeah, he just make the collar thick. Like he would always try to get his.
Yeah.
He's always trying to make sure his collar was like thick. He would never try to go for like a thin collar polo.
Yeah.
He said you put it off, but it's just I don't know. It just
right.
I prefer polos and button up shirts. It's just I could not wear like a polo with like a suit because I just like I would feel like I feel like I would rent DVDs from a library if I did something like that. You know. Or like I fought kids
because for me,
just a level of basic.
Because for me, I mean, if you get, for example, if you get yourself a few, let's say merino wool, or if you want to pay the price, you get yourself a few dark colored cashmere polo shirts, the 3-button ones.
Yes.
And you just button it to the top. You just buy it big enough so that it's not, it's not strangling you. You got room, and you look funny when you button all 3 buttons up, and you put it a sports blazer or a dress blazer, and you got a nice pair of wool trousers and lace up shoes. You good. You don't need a tie.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna be real. The blazer, the idea of a sports blazer it's kind of dumb if there's not like a logo. Like a crest on it. You could just practically get a blue suit, get a navy blue suit, or just get a navy blue jacket. What do you mean to call it a sports jacket? It's not like it's breathable. A sports jacket I think is the greatest engagement ring. I feel like the engagement ring is the greatest hoax in Western ideology. Like you give someone a ring,
but I think
that was just dumb.
But I think the sport jacket really came from. I think that came from England because in England, when the men went out to do the fox hunting back in the day, right? Yeah. They wore these wool jackets that looked like suit jackets, but they were more sporty. They were thicker. They had special padding and whatnot. in the shoulder, you know, for putting your rifle or shotgun or whatever against your shoulder, that type of thing. But they aren't considered to be like, how can I say, a full jacket, you know, like that.
Oh, like
And
those
I think what
equestrian
happened was by the
jackets.
time,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly, yes. And
Yeah.
equestrian jackets or the hunting jackets that they use, you know.
Yeah.
And I think what we did was, and we said, okay, well, we're gonna make it a sport jacket, you know. We took the idea from them, and we just modified it basically, and we put a new name on it, you know. Because if you think about the double breasted sport jacket that has the flap, has the flap in the back there, okay,
Yeah.
when the guys in England, when they went hunting, they had that extra, they had that flap to move and not tear up the jacket. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? They could ride horses, you know, and that open flap in the back, you know, made it more comfortable for them. You know what I'm saying? Rather than
Yeah, it's all right.
that, you know, like one piece, you know, in the back without the vent. I think we took that from them and we modified and decided to label it a sport jacket. Because I'll tell you what I do like though, but I can't see myself wearing it. I like the blue. I like the navy blue sport jacket. The navy blue sport jacket with the small brass buttons on them. I do like those. I like how it looks. I like the style, and it's not too much, but it's too much for me though. You know, it's too busy for me because of the brass. I just don't feel comfortable. I like it. I like how it looks. I mean, I like the style. I like how it looks. I've seen different men wear it, and they look sharp.
And then on top of that, like Eric, you're a veteran, Brent. You should definitely. I don't know why, but I don't know why I see it, but I kind of believe Gauda Jacob owns one, but I feel like I don't know. I always picture like a lot of black veterans just owning a boat, just because. You know, every time I mean a black veteran, it's like, oh yeah, we own a boat. You know, and that's why you get that jacket. You know, because
exactly. Yeah,
I would never tell anyone to go buy a yacht or anything. That's just dumb. Like that's dumb. Like unless you literally live on, you should buy a yacht. You know, if you're just going out there.
We'll see. Well, see if I'm going to buy a yacht, right? First of all, my yacht is going to be a motorboat yacht. It's going to have big engines on it, big inboard engines on it, you know. And if I buy a yacht, if I invest that money, that much money into a yacht, I have to be able to live on it. In other words, I got to be able to circumnavigate on that yacht comfortably. You hear what I'm saying? Otherwise, for me, just like you're saying, it doesn't make any sense to buy one. You know, just to go at length a couple of 100 nautical miles to turn around and come back. Nah, man. I mean, I one that means that I can leave from the New York Port Authority. Shalom.
Hello, everyone.
This is about to be good. This is about to get good. The entertainment has arrived.
Yeah.
How you doing, Rock?
Yeah, I see you got something on your title screen.
Yeah.
Are you making fun of our albino Hebrew?
Yeah. No. I just corrected myself. The statement of claiming that all Israelites are white was dumb. That there's like different sects of them based on cultural as well as genetic. So yeah.
Are you talking about the people of the Hebrews Mountains?
What?
The Hebrews Mountains.
Can you post the link in the back chat?
Well, you can look at the name Hebrew and look at the definition in the etymology dictionary. It goes back to the Hebrews Mountain.
And is that in Israel?
Hebrews? That's in the Caucasia.
Wait, why is it in Caucasia? Wait, what?
The Hebrews Mountains.
Where are they? Where's that located?
In the Caucasia.
In the Caucasian
Also,
mountains?
is it in the?
Yep.
Wait, so it's not in Israel? So how did that name travel like that?
They call us in Africa the Yahudins.
Okay, never mind, Tarak. You're trolling. Never mind. Fuck you. I knew it. I knew I could never have a mature conversation with Tarak. I knew it. Oh, geez.
The Yahudis. Judah.
I pray to God one day, Tarak, you deal with your sinus issue. Drink some tea, man.
Yehuda. The tribe of Yehuda. Yisrael.
Shut up. Yes, Raya. God, why did I take you seriously? I felt so. I was like, "Whoa, is he teaching me something?" I'm like, "No."
No, it's true. You can look at the etymology word for Hebrew, and it will
But
go back to
Tarak, are you indicating that that the word Hebrew comes out of the Caucasus Mountains?
Yeah, yeah.
So who was in the Caucasus Mountains then?
Those are folk.
So there were black people in the Caucasus Mountains?
Yeah, like the what's his name? Alisher Pushkin, the Blackamoor.
Tarak, you coming here? Tarak, you coming here trolling us, man?
That's all he does.
Huh?
That's all he
coming
does.
here trying to.
If you notice, but if you notice, Eastern Europeans, they keep the black icons, i.e., the Black Madonna. Orthodox Church, they keep the black patriarchal icons.
Okay.
You can see that in like Croatia, Russia, Prussia. That's why it's called the Black Mountains.
I'm a pan and kitchen African. I learned Greek. Pan and kitchen. What the fuck? Tarak, I hate you so much. The hoodoo.
Yeah, but it's true though. When you get the Khazars.
Wait, the Khazars were black?
They had some black women. And this is how they claim to be on.
Well, I mean, if it's up, right?
Wait, Tarak, yeah, that's what I figured out. Can I just type in, like, you obviously have a source. So when I type it in, can I just look up, like, Khazars plus black women? I don't want to get the wrong website. So is that how I search it?
Yeah.
God. Come on now. Come on, I can hear you chuckling in the background.
Definitely the cage.
You saying, Tarak?
Look right here.
So
look at this video. One black,
so what?
12 Khazars. What kind of crap? Why is it all Turkish? Why is it in Turkish?
but this is how the Khazars. Yeah, but this is how the Khazars claim the Jewish ancestry, because they say it's from the woman. Because
but didn't the Khazars take over Israel though, or at least northern?
Later on down the line, yeah.
Yeah. So wouldn't they just gotten the Jewish women from there?
No, but when they adopted Judaism.
Okay, so
yeah, Tarak. Wagwan Tarak.
Hey, what's up, man?
Teach DC, turn him into a CD, mix him up and turn him to a CD.
Yeah, because it was Alexander Pushkin. He was a blackamoor that helped. He was a famous poet in Russia.
Yeah, whoa. No, he was mixed race. I actually have a video about his. No, wait. Yeah, he was.
Blackamoor.
I think this is a guy. No, this is a black guy. He was taken from what is said to be a pagan town. His name was Gannibal. Look up Gannibal. It was a black guy that was brought into like a Russian house or something like that. I don't know who the guy's name was, but yeah.
Oh, the Tsars.
Yeah, like he was one. No, he was like a king or something like that. But he was a military person. He was like a military that helped like Russia's military establish the time of the French or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. So you can see there's black influences everywhere.
Yeah, but no, he was taken out of Africa though.
I'll be back in 1 second.
It could have been a blackamoor from Europe because back in the old
No,
days,
definitely no. They actually say that he was. I could probably miss this call. Yeah, I can miss this call. It's good.
The reason why I say you might have come from France because in the olden days at that time, I think Russians used to speak French, and I think
No. Torok, I'm telling you. He's definitely from Central Africa. Okay, because he actually like wrote. He was intelligent. He got educated in France. He was like really intelligent. He wrote about where he came from. He was a prince, but he was like not a prince of like a Muslim town of a Muslim kingdom. He was a prince of a pagan kingdom.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, his name is Gannibal. And come to find out, do you know why he was why people hated him?
Because he was black.
No, because he was too influential. Like he had too much power. Wow. Guy in India named Malik Umbar. He was like an African slave that like created a kingdom.
Oh, okay. Did they call it Ghana?
No. Trunk's just he's such an asshole.
But there is talks of like there was black leaders or kings in India and they had their own sort of place and they called it Ghana as well.
Oh, really? Can you show me that?
Let's type it in. You're right by the computer.
How come you always say this stuff, but you don't ever just give us the source?
Yeah, because I say it in it because it goes back to what you were saying, didn't it? And you laughed at me, and I said, yeah, there was black kings or black influential people.
Because I don't know if you're trolling or not. That's the thing. That's where it sucks at with you when it comes to these kind of conversations. Because like, what is it Torok trying to teach versus what is Torok trying to make a joke?
No, that's being serious.
Yeah, you're like because of your because how you could change your demeanor real quickly, you make it sound so legit.
No, I thought that was what you were talking about still, because like
I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. I don't want to say Kingdom of Ghana and India. Just put Ghana. Oh, they're probably gonna bring up that Mahatma Gandhi thing when they took down his statue. Yeah, Ghanaians. No, I don't. No. This African was a Muslim, so it would most likely have like a Arabic name.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it might go back to the people, what they call the CDs.
Yeah, but the CDs are actually like descendants of like soldiers and warriors and stuff like that. They know their history there.
Some of them said they came from Africa and things like that. But
No, that's exactly where they come from. That's what I was trying to make it. They come from.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say as well, there was like people of African heritage that had their own sort of little kingdoms in India, and I think one of them was actually called Ghana.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that would make sense. I mean, we're talking about a trade here. So, the Kingdom of Ghana. So that would be them coming from possibly the Ghana Empire. Is that what you think?
Maybe it had a certain meaning. I don't know.
No, because that would be the only thing I would think of because Ghana as a country didn't exist at that end.
That's what I'm saying. Ghana means warrior, I think, or something.
A warrior king. Because it was named after their warrior king that helped establish their empire.
Yeah, but I do think there's some sort of connection with Mali and maybe India.
No, I mean maybe trade, but that doesn't mean that they're, because when you have expanse, like I would say this is the why I was like, as I'm reading about the Jews and the Israelites, they were proficient in finances and trade, which allowed them to go places really fast. Like King Nebuchadnezzar requested them because of their they were requested by many people because of their trade and commerce skills. So if you're going to do that, yeah, I would say cultures can blend. You know? But it doesn't mean like and when you ask for a connection, what are you asking for per se? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Like, are you trying to the same people or
certain parts of their architecture look a bit the same?
Oh well, I mean, wait a minute, time out. We do know that Mali was Muslim, and the Muslim, I don't want to say Muslim architect, but it does have Islam does kind of have its style per se. Crescent moon once in a while. So yeah, you can.
But you can even see the culture. There's a certain culture where they're like cattle herders.
Well, that's nomadic. Though. That doesn't necessarily tie to like a particular two groups. That's sometimes can go with nomadic people. Like there are tons of areas that have a nomadic and a settling group. I don't want to say coexisting, but around each other.
Yeah, but I'll just say like you could see like it's probably like another branch. That's where the east.
Of what?
I mean westward. Sorry, west. Of that type of culture, like the cattle herding, like they're mostly based on the cow for their diet and certain things like that. If you look at like their mud huts or their things what they make, like the Timbuktu thing, it's very similar to like
yeah, but you're talking about architect though. But I mean, Islam wasn't, and any Muslim can probably answer this easily. Islam was in India though, so that would make sense. The dude I just named you was literally a Muslim.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is it's not really actual Muslim architecture, you know what
I mean? But I that's what I'm saying. I'm using the term lightly, but it's like Muslims do kind of have a style, though. I can't deny that. They do kind of have a style.
It's sort of like Persian and a bit.
Well, they do because they. At least if you look at their architecture, they use a lot of geometry.
Yeah, you could tell like the buildings
geometry and trigonometry.
The build, like I would say that any Muslim building, any Muslim mosque, symmetrical as fuck. I mean, like,
yeah,
gracious, and they take their.
Indeed.
Yeah,
in the utmost detail, even the design, in the actual whatever element they use to build the mosque with, the design, the intricate design and everything, the way everything is so precise, you can tell that they're using high level maths.
Now, would I be a fool to say this? I would be a fool if I said this, though. Do I believe that a lot of like the culture that, is Muslim, like what we would tie to Islam or a Muslim country in regards to like buildings and things and design like that? Yeah, I would definitely say has to be a root in all of it within the continent of Africa, because you're gonna tell me that like the Timbuktu doing cataract surgery, so you're not gonna tell me Africans weren't like saying like, yo, this is how we're gonna do things, and the Arabs are like, yo, we like this, I believe that, because let's not lie, it was because of Busta Rhymes, Arabs he said Arab money, so as always, it seems like descendants of Bilal.
Yeah.
I wish there was like a black Muslim like league. That'd be lit, man. Ooh, yes.
I would be too, because I would like to see that,
Yeah, like a but it probably will fall like a month, because like we're prideful as a people. Like, I ain't following you, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, but see, but then think about this though. For the populations in general, if they were to have a similar culture,
Yeah.
and if they were to adapt some things from Arab culture and from the Muslim culture, that, for example, provide the means for them to learn how to defend themselves, okay, and even take over other plots of land that have natural resources that their landmass doesn't have. This type of thing, being warriors, being fighters, whether in defense or as an aggressor, if they could pick that up, from the Arabs and from the Muslim culture, then surely they would take hold of it.
Eric, when it comes to strength,
Yeah.
when it comes to the power of Islam, so I'm giving that solely to okay, nah, bro, because when it comes to like what Islam can do as a power force, bro, the African has maintained that, right?
Yeah.
I'll be real, like, I have not seen any story. And then the craziest part, African, like it was like Africa maintain their culture, but it was like, all right, we're gonna probably pray 5 times. That part was different though, because it was more like it seemed West African kingdoms were more like it seemed like more West African kingdoms were more like, all right, we have this thing, you guys over there are Muslim, you guys over there, Christian, but then like there's moments where there's like small jihads that pop off, depending on who's in charge, things like that.
Right.
Because there's sometimes you see them condemning them, and there's sometimes you see them like, all right, do your thing. It just depends on like the leadership.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I realize I've been.
Well, I'm just saying your advantage. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I think I've been looking at it like I keep looking at history and like, okay, this event justifies that event, this event. Instead of looking at it like, all right, who's in charge? What was it? What was the political stream? Because I remember I used to always say that, like in your statement that like, oh, we were sold here.
Political situation. What was the situation? I mean, even if you talk, economic building kingdoms and stuff like that. I mean, and if you can do a deal, between Muslims and African Muslims, if it gives them a practical advantage, specifically speaking, then you got to think, man, they pick something up and negotiate.
Yeah, but even that practice right there, where you see Africans attacking non-Africans, that was only in like that wasn't even like that wasn't an everything. Like everyone wasn't doing it because there were small pockets where they were just doing the thing, and they already had a culture to it. Then there was other pockets where
Right. Yeah.
What was that? Was that Turok?
What's up?
Are you showing a video? Oh, Belly is.
No, it's me, B. New.
Yo, Belly, I kind of redeemed myself, man. Out of my response. I'm good.
Oh, mate, it's not playing, man. Hold on a sec. Hold on.
Is it buffering? It looks like it's buffering.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm still here.
Yeah, you good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, cool.
Only a short.
Christians link up and sort Africa and link up. Yo, beloved man, I agree with you 1,000,000,000%, my brother or sister. I would say brother because I feel like you've been talking big. You've been talking with your chest out. So most likely,
What you saying?
Well, it's a dude. It's a dude. Are you from Senegal?
Beloved's a man. Yeah, shout out Beloved anyway, man. Shout out Mo. He donated to the PayPal as well. So big up yourself, bro.
Shit, I need to do that. Keep saying it.
Is that? It's moving kind of slow still.
Hey, yo, is it true the Queen of England had coronavirus too?
I think it's
Queen,
Prince Charles.
Prince Charles.
Prince Charles, okay.
I haven't heard anything about it. If she does have it.
It's only a short one of the reanimator video, but it's quite funny though.
Was it a reanimator?
Okay.
Here we go.
Yo, I used to make tree houses and shit.
Yeah, I had a tree house. I had a tree house for one summer.
Man, I always wanted a tree house, man. Someone said something the other day on the stream about a tree. Like, what do you want? A tree house? And I'm like, fuck yes, I want a tree house. Like, hell yeah, I will be old as hell in a tree house.
Yeah, we were talking about
that and shit. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was on that stream. We were talking about David Beckham. We was because when they did you know, back in the day when they used to do MTV Cribs and all that.
Yeah.
David Beckham was on it, and this is when when he was living in England, had that big house in England. They had this massive tree in the back garden because obviously they had, I think, which I don't know which kid they had by that time, but they had a couple of them by that time, and they had literally a proper house inside, like on the tree, like literally, like built inside on the tree. I had electric, everything. It literally, like, you could live in it. It was a proper house. It was crazy.
Yeah, man, I would love one of those, like, actual tree houses. Those are so cool.
That was him.
Yeah, that was it, man.
The little baby chicks and the hens there and the woodpecker.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So Jen and Buddha got new characters on there, you know what I mean? We got Jen old type Buddha, you know what I'm saying? That G Block's making people famous, B, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jeez. So yeah, man, you gotta look out for yourself. Eric, you might get a starring role soon. Yeah, Ryder's already in there. Torok might be getting a starring role. Who else? He said a Black to lick. I'm waiting for his. He's got to get a funny part on there, man. I don't know why my man's taking long to make Issa's part.
Oh man. But you know what? But if you're gonna make him in the sense of, if you're gonna make him in the species of a bird, you gotta make him an owl. You gotta make him an owl. You gotta make him a big owl too. You gotta make him an owl to go along with the cliche that the owl is a wise bird. Yeah, where did Turok and Brad go? Thanks for attention.
No, I'm still there.
Oh, you said okay. All right.
I put a link in there about the Africans that built India, but there was another one where it was showing like there was some African kings in a kingdom called Ghana in India. Just looking for it right now.
Corona got me.
Hmm?
Someone said Corona got me. Sosa. I swear Sosa's in love with me.
Well, maybe I need to make arrangements after the coronavirus goes over.
Yeah. No, what's his name?
No,
Yesterday
for
was
real,
on here.
man.
Keep your body temperature up, black people. That's how you kill a virus. I thought I was black too until some real black guys beat me.
Yeah.
Scientific method's not black.
Yeah. Who wrote that, man?
Scientific method. I thought he was black too. I thought he was an educated black man. Yeah, I'm mad. I feel betrayed. Is Munda black at least? I know that's right. You better not love anybody more than yourself. But, dang.
With scientific method, is he white or is he a mixture of white and something else or what?
Oh, he's an Asian bloke.
I think he's Asian.
He's an Asian bloke.
Like Chinese?
Uh-huh.
Or like minor Asian.
Okay.
Or Asian
Sanjay.
minor.
Like Sanjay. Like Sanjay.
Yeah.
Sanjay. Sanjay. Tarek is a bear. Oh, bro. He's a bear.
Hey, Brad. Hey, Brad, check out the last YouTube link that Turok put in the back chat here on the panel back chat. It looks to be. I just opened this.
Yeah, so we've established that after we have. Oh yeah. Wow, Turok looks at home team. Okay, Turok, that's some cool points. It's good to see that you look at African media. Thanks, man. Why won't the Aboriginal want their own media? Where's the Aboriginal home team at?
Oh, I've got loads, man. Dane Calloway, Cromeo. I'm on a show with them as well.
Huh? Turok.
So, yeah,
Please tell me you troll them.
No, I swear down. Dane Calloway says he's gonna come and see me in London when he comes over.
Bro, please show the video.
Infographic home team merchandise.
Come on, mate. I'm the real deal.
Home team merchandise. Yeah.
All of them, they know us, mate. Even the women.
List of African folks. Gotta check out that list.
Yeah. These. Oh God. Turok hangs out with the Dane Calloway. You know he created a fake. You know he used one of those like infomercial to
what to do is trailers.
The trailers. You know what I'm talking about?
Resident Evil music, isn't it?
Yeah, he used one. He did a fake news stating that African Americans ain't African.
Nah, that's real, man.
That's not real, Turok. That's fake.
That's real. Even went through. What's his name? Nat Turner. Even said there's places that used to be called different names, and they changed the names of these places. He's uncovered loads.
Oh my God, Turok. He's indicating the slave trade never happened. Do you understand?
He said it happened in reverse.
Turok, so you really tell me? I hate Turok so much. I hate him.
I forgot what university. I think it's the Howard University or the California University. They done a big thing. It was called the Indian slave trade. You can type it in YouTube.
That was Brown.
Yeah, Brown. That's it.
Yeah, and the Indian slave trade was not long.
What do you mean it's not long? That's the first thing that started, mate. Not long. It's still going to this day, mate. They're knocking us off our land and all sorts.
I hate Torque so much. Oh God, it's so funny, man.
Classified. And also there's another brother called Kurameo. He goes in deep, bro. He goes in deep, bro.
Your mic, Torque.
All the old explorers that went there and what they said and things like that, and come out like all the documentations that they presented in those times. Because what's happened now?
Rock, you know that. Hear me now.
Yeah.
You can hear me now. But I cut out before, man. You can hear my mic still. So the guy that you was talking about, he's talking about a YouTube channel called Home Team History.
Yeah. He lives in DC.
So what was you saying about him? About him? What did he do?
Huh? He does like West African history.
Mm-hmm.
So he usually posted like a lot of videos about like kings and queens that occur. Like for example, he would do he did something about the Hebrew Israelites, and he was talking about West Africa because like I had to contend that like not all Hebrew Israelites are white. So okay, cool. Now now that point is true. So like, all right, cool. I will never say Hebrew Israelites are white ever again. But now I need help on one thing. What are the name of the ethnic groups that are Hebrew Israelites in West Africa? And then, you know, when you do the Sephardic Jews came out of Portugal.
The Sephardic Jews came out of Portugal.
Let me make sure I get that right because make sure I say the right group. I know the because I
Sephardic.
Sitting here, that's why I was sitting here.
A bit more of a suntan.
Yeah, let me make sure they come out.
The Polish looking ones.
Yeah. Okay. So the Ashkenazis, though, I don't know though. I don't like the way their history is put together though.
I
don't like the way their history is put together though.
Who, the Ashkenazis?
Yeah. Because the thing is that like the way the Israelites or the Jews do their thing is they pick their tribe based off someone of their patriarch. So it's like it seems like, you know, there's like it has to fold to the original patriarch or of the word. So, you know, that's where I'm just sitting here trying to figure out. Okay, so they're trying to say that they were. The term just meant like they. Okay. What's his name? Anwar Shalarala.
Sharala. He said, Brad, hold this L, you're done, boy. Yeah, man. That's the problem with that. That's the only issue though, yeah. It's like say like if I jump on there and I say about something about all Muslims, yeah, then it's like 10, 20 different people just pop up out the woodwork, want to back it. You get me? So
yeah.
it's mad.
I just feel like there's like they just
you gotta be careful, man. When you pull out your strap and start bursting shots, yeah, make sure your strap's fully loaded, cuz no blanks. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, now I
just need. You know what I mean?
I just need that post for the West. I just need someone to show me West Africans that became Jews or Israelite.
Yeah, just go to the Igbo people. And there was a man. There's a man called Namandi Kanu who went to Israel, and he's trying to put
Yo, you still there?
Yeah. He went to
Yeah, you need to raise your voice though, or get closer to your mic because your shit's low.
Yeah, an American who went to Israel the other day or last year sometime, and he was talking about the link what we do have, the Igbo people and the Biafran people with Israel, i.e., you would see people in the Igbo faith or the Igbo ethnic group with names like Israel, Easy, all different types of religious or Hebraic names and stuff like that.
Igbo Jews are members of the Igbo people of Nigeria who practice a form of Judaism. They either adopted Judaism newly or descend from the Jews of Balad el Sudan. Balad. Jews of Balad el Sudan describes who were connected to a known Jewish community from the Middle East, North Africa. Various historical records attest to the presence of a one-time in Ghana, Mali, and Songhai Empire, the Sudan, from an Arabic meaning land of the blacks.
Brother, look in the back chat, mate.
In comparison to data available to relevant populations in the region, Jews were found to be closely related to groups of the North Crescent terms. Then, oh God. Okay. Okay. I think. All right.
Brad, Google's your friend, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was off my wake and bake session. I was just a little saucy this morning. I'm doing good now. Good. I'm back to I might just hop on and change my name. All right.
Yo. Hey, peace, bro. That's weird, bro.
Oh, Muhammad. Muhammad, bro. I made a fool of myself this morning, bro. I acted
can't stop.
Not in wisdom, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm good. What's up, Brad?
Man, bro, I made a fool of myself today, bro. I said that all the Jews were white. I said all the Jews were white, bro. I look like a fool. I corrected myself. But then again,
I don't even know, bro. Look, I just know that some Hebrew Israelites, they're fucking smart, bro.
Yes.
Some Hebrew Israelite, they're translators, right? They speak Arabic and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's the only thing I know. But everything else, I don't understand. Like,
yeah, but no. So one thing I learned though is I'm looking at this guy called Zion Lex. Wow. He said that the King James Bible, he would wipe his ass with it. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So it's like Hebrews are independent as fuck, man.
Hey, Mohammed, have we got long hair?
Me, no, man. You know what? I was tripping about last week.
You look like Shaggy from Scooby Doo.
No. Check it out. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, the first thing about the coronavirus thing is about the barbershop.
What? They shut the barbershop?
Well, of course, yeah, they shut the barbershop.
Yeah, I had my barber come in.
So you don't have long hair? You don't have like
No.
You don't like a surfer?
No, man. I live in the West Coast. I don't have long hair. It's an East Coast thing.
But you sound like you're from that surfer dude sort of area.
Nah.
It was like gnarly,
I told you.
Washington.
I think I told you. I told you one time when I went to the South. Everyone was looking at me weird because how I dressed. Because I dress like the people in the West Coast. So they look at me weird. They think that
No, but
you
the
know, I'm
South,
not dressing like them.
yeah, but it was peak for you if you went to the South. You said your name's Mohammed. What you doing around here, Mohammed? We don't take 2 Canadian sauce around here.
Who? Muhammad?
Muhammad? You just hear those shotguns cocking.
Wait, did you have to change your name though? Like, did you like say like, "Oh, my name's Kyle"?
Would you say my name's Mo?
No. I never changed my name because I thought it was funny. Because you know, one time someone told me, "I'm gonna keep my eye on you."
You know, it's funny. I said to Miami today, have you got long hair? And he said, yeah, man, because his barber isolated about a month ago. That was funny. Yeah, you're isolated, man. Barber's a G still.
I love you.
No, but honestly, though, when I was in the South, they were looking at me weird because everyone was dressed as camo, and I'm the only one. I'm the only one that was dressed normal. You know, because white people dress in camo and they're dressed in pajamas and shit. You know, every day. I'm the only one here dressed in pants, you know, nice looking pants, fresh shoes, you know, got a fresh, nice haircut. And they're all like countryside. Yeah. What's up with you, Brad?
Man, I learned that no, I learned that they were like, I mean, I think I always knew, but like I learned they were Jews.
No, but at the same time, you know, if you look at it, you know, back then, and if you look at it today, there are still some Jews who are black. And
yeah, no, that's why I just saw that like Israel had to apologize for trying to deny the Ethiopian Jews. Yeah. Then there's like people who have Jewish descent. So like this is black guy that's an Igbo. He's of Jewish descent.
Was it recently?
Yeah. He went to Israel, I guess, for prayer or something like that.
Well, if you look at it, there are two types of Jews. There are Israelis, and then there are regular Jews who follow their religion and do good and spread peace, spread love.
It's like the ones there in the West Bank.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, the Ashkenazis, man. It's weird. It's weird. It's just like they settled in. All right, cool. You settle, maintain the culture. All right, you got that. But like the genetics of the thing, like you're talking about the people who settled, and they literally say they lost contact. So it's like, all right, where's the Jew stay? The Germanic in? You know, I mean, like, you know, how you know what I'm saying?
Well, if you look at black people in history, you know, they were always oppressed, or no matter where they went, because there was always racism. Racism got involved in it. They thought because they were superior because there's some type of way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you look at the real Jew, I seen some real Jews, bro. Like they don't believe in taking over someone's land.
Yeah, but that's Zionist, though. That's like a political ideology, though. Like that's not like a thing Ashkenazis all do.
Hey, you man. I want to play something that an update from Sky News about this coronavirus thing. Yeah. Let me just play it. 1 sec. Yeah.
Yo, what was that Raj video? That was funny.
You watched that one?
The cartoon. That was hella funny.
Did you see me when I was a dog?
No, I didn't see that. I just saw a glimpse of it. I just woke up.
Yeah, Billy's like.
Oh yeah, Brad, I put a list of things in the side chat there. African
I can't hear you.
Right. I put a whole list of Black Hebrew Israelite things there in Africa.
Oh, in the back chat?
Yeah.
Tarek, this is a blog page though.
They give you maps. They give you all different types of old maps.
All right, mute up here. It's gonna start playing in a sec.
Workers who have not taken
Yo,
all of their
can you not hear it?
to COVID-19 will now be able to carry that entitlement over
Can you hear anything?
the next 2 years.
We can hear it. Can you man hear it? Yo, Torah.
Businesses with
Brothers.
when they need
You see I can hear it, yeah?
This week, together with Companies House,
They said they can't hear it, man.
4 million businesses.
Yeah, I can hear it.
A 3-month to the filing of their accounts through a
fast-track online process. Over 10,000 businesses have already
Got a new shit they can't hear it.
for this extension.
And
we will continue
let
to
me just knock it
monitor
off then, man.
companies' abilities to meet the range of other filing obligations they have under the company.
Well, yeah, basically there was an update on the next step for businesses on the coronavirus. You get me? But obviously, if you just couldn't hear it, then I won't play the rest of it still.
Oh, sorry. I just jumped on because I thought everyone went quiet because everyone was on mute. So I was thinking, what's going on? So you know me.
I
Let
can
me
see
jump
the
on
video is blurry here.
I was playing.
Yeah,
was
you
playing the
could hear
video,
on the panel because I could hear it in the back chat, but I couldn't hear it on live YouTube. It was just silent.
And you can share it. Oh, hey, Stelsa. You can share it, bro.
Oh, hi,
video
Bob.
came up.
There was no sound though, Eric. None whatsoever.
Did you not hear none of it at all?
I literally thought everyone was on mute. I looked because I was just doing stuff. The phone was down. I looked at the screen. Everybody was on mute, and I was just like, "Wow, everyone must have a phone call." So I thought, "Let me jump on."
Yeah. All right, so that's it. All right, let me try again and see.
All right, cool.
Let me try again and see. Share audio.
As with our population, for businesses large and small, coronavirus represents an unprecedented challenge. Speaking with business leaders and representative organizations every day, I appreciate just how tough the situation is. When we tell people to stay at home, to protect the NHS and save lives, we know it has a real cost to your families and to your firms. And I want to thank the many businesses and workers right across the UK who are playing a vital role in keeping the British economy going. You are delivering for our nation through this difficult time. And we said we would deliver for you, doing whatever it takes. That is why we have taken unprecedented action to support our economy, to save jobs and secure livelihoods. To help businesses pull through at this difficult time, we have set out income support schemes for both the employed and self-employed, as well as a package of grants, loans, business trade holidays, and VAT deferrals. Businesses and trade unions have welcomed our interventions. And I want to reassure them that we are working around the clock to get the funding as quickly as possible to where it is needed. On Monday, we launched the Coronavirus Business Interruption Loan Scheme. This scheme is designed to make it easier for businesses with a turnover of up to £45 million to access vital financial support. So far, the scheme's 40 accredited lenders, including all of the high street banks, are processing thousands of applications. This week, I provided guidance to English councils on the grants to our smallest businesses, including those operating in the retail, hospitality, and leisure sectors. The first tranche of funding arrived with the English councils yesterday. And I want to ensure that the grant money is with businesses as soon as possible, providing direct funding support to almost 1 million businesses across our country. Now, whilst our companies have requested financial support, they have also asked us to look to ease the burden of regulation at this challenging time. And we have responded to that request. Yesterday, we brought forward legislation to temporarily suspend some competition rules in the supermarket sector and in the operation of Isle of Wight ferries. From retailers sharing delivery vans to ferry operators coordinating staff, these measures will allow firms to work together to deliver vital services to the public more effectively at this time. We've also introduced measures to ensure that workers who have not taken all of their statutory annual leave due to COVID-19 will now be able to carry that entitlement over into the next 2 years. This will protect staff from losing out whilst providing businesses with flexibility when they need it most. Earlier this week, together with Companies House, we announced that over 4 million businesses will be granted a 3-month extension to the filing of their accounts through a fast-track online process. Over 10,000 businesses have already successfully applied for this extension. And we will continue to monitor the company's abilities to meet the range of other filing obligations they have under the Companies Act, and we will provide further extensions if needed. I recognize just how hard employees, business owners, and directors are working to keep their companies going. It is crucial that when the crisis passes, as it will, we are ready to bounce back. And so today, I want to announce more measures which are designed to give businesses greater flexibility as they face the current crisis, to help them emerge intact the other side of the COVID-19 pandemic. We will introduce measures to improve the insolvency system, which provides the legal options for companies running into major difficulties. Our overriding objective is to help UK companies which need to undergo a financial rescue or restructuring process to keep trading. These measures will give those firms extra time and space to weather the storm and be ready when the crisis ends, whilst ensuring that creditors get the best return possible in the circumstances. The changes to the insolvency regime will include new rules to make sure companies undergoing restructuring can continue to get hold of supplies and raw materials. And there will be a temporary suspension of wrongful trading provisions for company directors to remove the threat of personal liability during the pandemic. This provision will have a retrospective effect from the 1st of March. However, to be clear, all of the other checks and balances that help to ensure directors fulfill their duties properly will remain in force. We will bring forward legislation in these areas at the earliest opportunity. We will also put in place measures to ensure that companies required to hold annual general meetings can do so flexibly in a manner which is compatible with the best public health guidance. This might include postponing or holding the AGM online or by phone using only proxy voting. In addition, we are also introducing a range of measures to boost the supply of personal protective equipment, such as face masks, to protect frontline NHS staff. And we're removing administrative barriers to the production of hand sanitizer. By reducing the amount of red tape, new suppliers and businesses that produce ingredients for safe hand sanitizer will be able to bring their products to market in a matter of days. Companies including BrewDog and INEOS have already stepped forward to offer their services. I'm incredibly proud of how businesses and individuals across our great nation have risen to the challenge posed by COVID-19. Whether it is offers from companies coming forward to support the ventilator challenge, or more than 700,000 people signing up to volunteer for our brilliant NHS, or those in the public and private sector working hard to keep our country safe and moving. Britain is meeting the challenge, working together in a joint endeavour to get through this pandemic. And be in no doubt, the government will continue to fight tooth and nail to protect lives and livelihoods everywhere in this country, as we stand shoulder to shoulder with our people and our businesses. Thank you.
Fractional shares.
All right.
How to invest.
Yeah, man. So he's talking about
this video is going to explain about
helping
fractional
businesses
shares.
and that. Hold on a sec. Yeah, he's talking about helping businesses and that, man. I thought we was gonna get a little bit more information though, still about for the workers, you know, like for the people that work for the businesses, like what sort of protection. He said something about extending annual leaves, so you could take your annual leave over the over this virus sort of time, but bruh, they didn't talk about no money that supplemented any wages or anything from me. It's just more supplemented business, man. You get me? So
that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard too.
On weed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was like a business announcement, man. So
yeah, what they're doing is basically they're bailing out businesses, like bailing out banks in the 2008 banking crisis. They want to keep businesses from going into the same type of crisis. They're going to bail them out. But it makes sense to bail them out. I mean, people who were these, if they fall, then people don't have work anymore.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the people who who are out of work, because at the work site, they're not making if they're not getting
well, there's a market crash definitely on its way, boy, because the markets stocks are dropping right now, boy. So
yeah, I see that coming. Yeah,
that fucking.
I would wait.
Traded for nearly a week. You know what I'm saying?
I would wait.
The only way the stock market's going to pick. The only way the stock. Yeah, you know, the only way the stock market's going to pick up is.
Yo, Eric, cut out there, you know. What's that?
Well, how you speaking? What's that? I can't hear you. Me either.
I would wait like 5 months. I would wait like 4 months or maybe 3 until they find a cure or something or a vaccine. It's gonna take a while.
Just muted it out.
Yes, it was like.
But I think the thing about it is, though,
he said something about
the low, high does work in the stock market because the stocks are going down in price. So to invest in the stock, who choose to invest in the stock that they sold pre that.
I would tell everyone
stock is at low price.
Take that money the government gives, put it in the next little. Oh shit! I'm not talking about.
And that's what's going to keep businesses going too.
Yeah. What it's sounded like is that they're gonna ease up on some of the business rates or whatever. So and then free up some equity for the businesses so they can sort of still manage their business, but like King H has said, business owners have to put 80% and claim it back. It could take 2 to 3 months to get it back. But I didn't hear him say that when he was talking the business secretary when he was talking then. I might have to listen to it again. But yeah, obviously he's using a lot of dictionary words that we probably don't use day to day. In my life anyway. So some of the stuff what he's saying, you might have covered things, but just not in my language, sort of thing, innit?
See, in America here, we're running out of ventilators. So
we're running out of what? We're running out of what?
No,
we're running out of ventilators.
It's not that we're running out; is that we don't have.
So you invest in a company. You invest in a company that sells ventilators. Who's about to produce the ventilators? You can make money. You can make money that way.
Well, these support, the automobile, the automakers, and having them players you know, and
GM.
so that the hospitals, you know, that are testing people for coronavirus, or who are people who have to go to the ICU and they need, GM, to produce, to make these ventilators available, so they're available.
You're cutting out, bro.
Hospitals and
So what I'm saying,
other, you know, health
I'm
facilities.
saying medical supplies, like
You know? So people
invest in medical supplies.
can get them now. That's the problem.
You have to find you have to find a company that's going to produce it.
Am I cutting out again?
I'm trying to explain here. What I was trying to say is, at a time, when there's a financial crash or whatever, it's like when a business goes wrong. It's not, when there's a natural disaster,
in a large,
it's kind of different, isn't it? Because
in a large
quantity, it's not well, it's basically that we can't go out to do no business to run anymore.
But to be honest, it could be a good thing for GM and Ford, because I think a ventilator is basically the same thing as an air filter on a car. So it's like a lot of their companies were going bust and all these types of things. So it could be kind of beneficial if these people can do the same thing and try and make a lot of ventilators.
That's actually really smart, Torah.
Yeah, man. It's not. Yo, yeah, man. I heard you, cause like this thing's peak still, man. It's gonna.
What they're gonna
It's a
have
lot
to
more tourists than
reprogram the robots at the assembly plants. They reprogram.
You're cutting out bad, Eric, man.
Yeah,
bad. Yeah.
Have that. They're gonna have to reprogram the robots in these, you know, in these auto assembly plants, right? To make lots of ventilators, tens of thousands.
I would say this though.
You know,
if you have a
put them in
spare
hospitals,
grand
you know?
right now, I would say, if you have a spare grand right now, I would say look up the top medical supply companies in the country right now that you can that are openly traded and invest in them severely.
Well, we just gave you the two companies that will be making the hand sanitizers, isn't it? We just gave you the names of the two companies that are taking on the contract to make extra hand sanitizations. So obviously, if you're a trading person and you buy companies, my thing, I'll do indexes on my ISA. I won't buy a single company. So,
but Veli, check it out. In New York, the prison system.
Why I say this is because in the long run, Warren Buffett had a bet with some traders about he said the best trade manager, just pick your best funds, what you feel like will earn you money, and I'll go with the FTSE 500 index shares or whatever, and then obviously Warren Buffett won the bet in it, because they weren't able to outperform the FTSE 500.
Yo, Veli, in New York, the governor of New York, he created his own hand sanitizer, and he used he did, and then he used the prison system in order to produce it.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
You know, they closed down. They're apparently supposed to be closing down the private prisons in New York.
Is it?
Yeah, they're all upstate.
You know, it's a mass produce.
Well, the thing is, Muhammad makes a very good point. If you think slavery is over,
Any else or something wrong?
Almost 64%.
Not by a long shot. It's just done a different way.
Well, Brad, if you go back in time, Brad, you know, if you see how they treated like other people from different race and colors, you know, you get in trouble for like stealing a piece of gum wrapper, and you'll get sent like 50 years.
What's that?
during Jim Crow. You can go to prison. You can go to prison in the South for vagrancy. So, like, let's say you didn't have a job, you can go to prison for not being employed.
Yeah. Walking on the street, like trying to find a job and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they used to like you had black guys that were unemployed for that went to prison for like they had to do mass projects in Texas. And you have like these mass graves of like 800 to 300 people. You know, like oh my. Why do I always think
anyone that wanted to that wanted to watch the video in their own time, I'm gonna put the link to it in the chat. And like you're saying, there was the two companies they put in there. I think one was Brewdog and one was Enios that will be making the hand sanitizer. So obviously if you're like a shareholder, then might be shares worth holding right now.
Yeah.
But again, obviously, we're at the start of a new recession that literally is just coming out of nowhere, isn't it? So it's going to be a dip, isn't it? So the prices are going to get a little bit lower in it before they go up. So obviously, be wary of that happening as well. And
yeah,
you know what I mean, when you first buy your
Wait, Veli, you got an index too?
Yeah, I'll work with
it's because.
Hello.
Yeah.
So I'll get
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's called like
once the stock in the Western world start picking up, those prices are going to rise again.
Behind. Yeah, Eric, I think you might need to drop off and come back, man, because I think you might need to refresh because you're lagging.
Delay. Yeah.
But yeah, so with the ISAs, you put say you open an ISA with a certain amount, with say if you've got it, well, you can start off with £500.
Yeah.
But if you've not got £500 a lump, you can save up £100 a month until you've got the £500. Open it up with the £500 and then continuously monthly add the £100 a month to it.
Yeah.
You sort of need to try and have a figure in your head that you're trying to, what would make you financially free.
Yeah.
Everyone has to be a billionaire, innit?
Yeah.
So you might just be like, as long as I can pay for my, say you're living £2,000 to £3,000 a month. As long as I can get the £2,000 to £3,000 a month as a continuous income on what I've saved up for in my stocks and shares or in my pension and all my other little bits and pieces. Once you've got to that level, then you can sort of take your foot off the gas, innit? But yeah, just buying slowly buying over the months or whatever, like you're saying, because you buy when it goes high and then you buy when it goes low. So it's a little bit like a dollar cost average, but it's probably not, because like you're saying, you're not looking out for the price, and you're just buying every month anyway until you get to the amount of compounding to where you start the benefits of what you're trying to gain. In the shares.
ISA's account where you put money in, and if you put it in before like April and certain times like that, you don't get taxed on that money basically. Also,
but stock and shares ISA, you can put up to £20,000 tax free. Obviously, most average wage earning people probably wouldn't be able to save £20,000 a year. So maybe on a high income sort of thing, innit? So
some banks do it as well.
If you you know what? Yeah, high street bank ISA or stocks and shares ISA and a private one that you've picked out yourself through like Harvey's, Land Group, Lansdowne, Fidelity, Vanguard, or someone else. You probably get a better deal than doing one of them ones rather than doing a high street one. But obviously, a high street one's still good because you can only have one stock and shares ISA, but you can only open like one a year. So, but if you've opened one already with a different company, you have to transfer it to your new company.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
cash
it's a
out,
little clause.
you get a little bit of interest here, but it's like really and truly they're earning most of the interest on your money. Like just
Yeah.
saving cash in your bank again is not really just a good thing. Having credit, being your bank account being in credit is a good thing, but just saving cash in a bank account is not a good thing because they earn the money on the interest on your cash in it. You don't earn the money on it.
It depends how you do it, because if you got your if you're doing it yourself, it could work out for you. Because like we can take like your spreadsheets and things like that to the bank, and they can even give you loans and certain things like that, depending on how good your spreadsheets are. And
That's
certain
only
things
really
like that.
loan, man. I'm talking about like earning interest on your money, innit? When for you to earn interest on your money, it's got to be invested in something, innit? Either in a stock, in a business, in.
No, but you know, like certain people, they wanted loans and they don't get it because like the bank can't see that you know how to make money. So it's like if you can show,
like a business loan sort of thing, innit? We're talking about.
yeah, no, yeah, in a sense, say that if you wanted to start some sort of capital or something or the other, and
Well, like you
not
want
to
to
say
buy a house or
way out your league, but you want to make sure you get this business off and running and certain things like that. You can show that these banks your portfolio of your investments and certain things like that. And from the time they see you actually know how to make money, they're more likely to actually give you loans and certain things like that. The other people who don't.
Wait, Tarek, you talking about like you're bringing the bank, showing them you have some like financial literacy, like you have.
Yeah, like when you have broker things kind of good, but it don't show that you yourself has like that you know how to do things financially, if you know what I
That's
mean.
more of a business loan, isn't it? So like you're saying, like brothers, when you got a mortgage in it, like they done a financial assessment, credit score, and all that. Yeah, to see if you
Yes, income.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
obviously that's different, isn't it? That's you lending money off the bank and then gonna have to pay it back and hopefully if you can pay it back in a shorter time, you can pay less interest and less repayments in it. And
Yeah.
To be honest,
your life is
to
free.
be honest,
Let me finish. Yeah, what I was
Sorry.
talking about was that it's called an ISA, innit? Like interest savings account. So you don't pay tax on it. You don't pay tax on your ISA or any of the capital gains on the interest earned that year from the ISA. You know what I mean? Like, so if you get any dividends, windfalls or whatever, you earn, your ISA goes and you've earned like 12% that year or something like that, yeah. Which even that year don't sound like a lot, yeah, and it's still quite a lot. But like, if you're willing to take the next step to get even more education and understand how trading works differently, you could make 10% per day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you can make interest in one day, not do nothing for the rest of the day, and carry on with your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you need that capital though. Like, it's like anybody can make 10% or something, but it's the capital for you to say, all right, yeah, I've actually made a good 10% out of something. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Obviously, you have to have some money to make money in it. Like, you can't. You can do trading on your home phone, yeah, on a app
Yeah,
or
one of
whatever.
the trading apps. Yeah.
Trading apps and whatever. And I think it's good training or whatever. I'm not sure if it's the same as being an actual trader in it with the real pressure on.
That's why I'd say get a broker and then ask for with every quarterly period, get like a detailed plan. It's like they'll have to show you what they did with your money. So go for the stocks that they sold, the stocks that they, you know what I mean? Like I merely just mirror what my broker does. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, and I would tell you like, you know, those little online banks, like the ones that, yeah, I would definitely say like get one of those and just like dash the money to that account, like probably like $300-$400 if you can, or like, you know, less than that, whatever you can suit with, and simply check by check put that in, you know, and like mimic what your broker does with that, you know, using those little personal handheld accounts, because they're constantly studying this stuff like every day, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like it's good to sit, you know, learn from them, sit at their, like I don't want to say sit at their feet, but like
Really too serious, man. Like obviously, you got $5 grand, and you know what you're doing in the trading.
Well, you cutting out, Billy.
If you had to spare $5 grand,
yeah,
you know what you're doing with trading, man. You could be clean. Then there's an next site here called eToro. Yeah, eToro is a trading app here, and they got a thing called copy trading. So if you've got a spare £1,000 and you're confident in people invested in the market, you can copy a trader on there.
Oh, I am now.
Yeah, you can copy a trade on there, and basically every time this person makes a trade, you'll make the same trade. Every time they leave the trade, you'll leave the trade as well. So you'll get all the gains and losses that person accumulates over that time. If you're going to do copy trading, you have to copy trade someone that's working with cash and not someone that's working on a demo account. Because if you're working on a demo and you're working on cash, you're going to lose your money, and they're not gonna. Raju Gando.
Hey, don't call me Raju, man. Gando, no, that's out of order as well. Raju, that's only my family.
Yeah, that's really
No, Raju is actually my nickname.
Okay.
So at home, people call me Raju. They don't call me Raj.
Two of my good friends here were twins called Rupinder and Gajinda.
Oh, Rupinder and Gajinda, yeah. Who are they? They're your mates?
Yeah, they were my mates and twins in school.
Oh, did you? Oh, you had two Sikh mates. You're like one of those guys. You know when people say that, oh, I had a black mate. You go, oh, I had a Sikh mate.
Yeah, I used to go to their house for dinner as well.
Is that your token Sikh mates that you had?
Their mum always used to have loads of fizzy cola bottles.
Oh no. Yeah, what's going on there, man? Oh, Torok's on it. I like when, do you know what? Yeah, Torok, me, you, and Jupiter need to take this show over. I think us three are the dream team on this channel.
News that were on yesterday.
Yeah, we was on there, and I enjoy it when them two are on there, but when there's other people, I can't stand them. But
our good life was in Samira and shit, and the Anunnaki are gonna come down, and why 2012 is 2012.
Yeah, it was probably the most genius discussion since Einstein figured out what is it? I don't even know what he figured out.
Yeah, that's how dumb it is.
Yeah, I don't even know what he figured out. No, what's his name? That bloody what's his name? Isaac Newton figured out gravity, even though gravity's always been here. What's the topic today? Oh, how can you make isolation fun? All right. What was your lot's answer?
I ain't got one. It's fucking boring, man. You just have to speak to your kid, play some.
All I've been doing has been smoking weed and playing video games.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, I haven't really
much weed, man, because fucking hell, like you're gonna spend too much pee, man. Like in this time when you can't even go out and earn no more money.
Yeah, but this is what I do though, Velly. I use it's how you smoke though. Like if you're just doing a straight blunts now, yeah, you're gonna spend a lot more money. But if you're doing like GBs, gravity bongs, you got a bowl, you should be fine. Like you get a QP, you should be fine.
Gravity bongs? What the hell is that? It sounds like something out of science fiction movie. What is a gravity bong?
Gravity bong is possibly the
I can't even do a bong no more, man. My throat is wrecked, bro. I'll be coughing for years.
Oh, you got a cough?
Yeah. I've got a smoker's cough, didn't we? So.
Yeah, you're dead then, aren't you? If you get corona. No offense.
I don't think that's possible. I don't think we can get it though.
I'll be out.
What do you mean? I don't think we can get. What is that? What does that mean?
Like smokers.
Smokers. You don't think smokers could get coronavirus?
Of course they
like
can.
Weed smokers, not cigarette smokers.
Don't start them rumors, Brad. Man. Remember before you was talking about black people can't get coronavirus, and then the black people.
Yeah, remember Idris Elba.
Idris Elba's the actor.
Yeah, you do know that the coronavirus, it actually attacks the lungs, yeah. And so if you have any kind of what you call kind of
wow, Sosa.
Yeah, I'm saying it attacks the lungs.
Follow me, sister. How are you? Good. She's a stoner.
No,
I love a sister that smoke.
Yeah. Because like obviously stoners smoke bongs and shit in it. Smokers.
Actually, you know that Sosa's the only female I've ever shouted at online ever.
No, you just shouted out Jupiter.
No, I don't. I'm talking about really. No. I didn't. Like it's more in jest. Like the only time I've ever really lost my temper was with that freaking crazy lunatic Sosa.
So what, Raj? Do you know what? Yeah, forget about that question. I was going to ask you a question.
Interesting guy.
Forget about it.
Oh, you're a smoker, not a stoner. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, all the smokers out there, stop smoking, man. Except for the ones I don't like. Keep smoking. Hopefully,
drink.
Yeah. The ones that I don't like, just keep them smoking,
James
man.
James smokes pulls for pull-ups, mate. So
Does he smoke?
I know he's trying to direct that at my YG James Jones. You get me?
No. James Jones is done at here, man. James Jones is done at here. I heard he's a 6'4" basketball player who's shook all the time. Like, you know, I mean, if you're that big, man, why don't you freaking just show your face and say, "Oh, who gives a shit?"
How would you, man?
I think he looks a bit like Gotti, you know.
Looks like who? Gotti?
Yeah, Bullet Scotty, I think.
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah, I could quite get on with Bullet Scotty. Oh, keeping it real, I gave you my email address. Why have you not emailed me after 1 week?
This brother.
Dude, man, come on, man. Oh, yeah, do you know what? Sophia Lewis got in contact with me. She's all right. It's just like, I know everyone was worried about Sophia Lewis. I contacted her, and she's all right. So she said that keeping it real, she'll get in contact with you soon. I've given, if you email me, she will email you, and then she'll talk to you on WhatsApp. Yeah, keeping it real, so you can. I know you're thirsty for Sophia Lewis, man. So yeah, I'll arrange that for you. Yeah. What? I think the question's good. How can you make isolation fun? Why don't people try and do something that I haven't normally done? Like pick up a pencil and try and draw. I don't know. Maybe try singing or something. You know. I don't know. Whatever, man. Like try something that you wouldn't normally think of doing. Like thinking.
On Analyze Dungeons video.
What was it? I didn't see it.
Oh shit, that video is funny, man.
Yeah, but don't you think don't you think this is a great opportunity to do stuff that you normally wouldn't do? And maybe try and pray, guys. Yeah, why don't we all try and pray?
Pray.
Yeah, to God. Yeah.
God.
Pray.
Yeah, so we can kind of do a collective pray that everything gets better.
Yeah, how about this? Veli, I have an idea for a show. I'm gonna redeem myself with this.
Oh, is this Brad guy? Is this Brad guy?
Veli, listen.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, it is just that weirdo, man.
Come on, I'm not even trying to cause no issues with you. Why are you trying to start up?
Oh, sorry. I did because every time I used to jump and you'd go, "Oh no, it's Raj." Oh no!
Why do that? Because you literally created your own phobia of yourself. You
just does that.
I know. I'm very natural at making people annoyed. No doubt about it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you enjoy being the villain. That's why.
No, I don't enjoy it. It just comes naturally. Like you don't understand. It's not. I don't even try it. It's just a natural thing that I have, a gift.
Yeah.
What was you saying? Sorry,
Cigar Brothers. What was you saying, mate? Brothers. He must have got a phone call.
Oh no! Now everyone's gonna say I was interrupted him. Yeah, but don't you think that people should try new? I was actually gonna buy Modern Warfare 4 just to kind of pass a bit of time, but I can't play games, to be honest with you.
Oh God, that's the worst thing for everyone in the thing of gaming community. Imagine Raj is a gamer now.
Yeah, no, I was a gamer for years, like maybe 3 years. I was obsessed with gaming for like 4 years when I was working, because when you want to go, I wasn't drawing at the time, so when I used to come home, if I wasn't drinking, then I'd be playing games. But now I can't play. I tried playing Modern Warfare, this massive map thing. It's freaking annoying, man. I got a free demo of it. Yeah, so I was going to think about that.
Praying is for the fools. Praying is for fools and the gullible, Raj.
Yeah, but why don't you, like, if you're on your deathbed, I'm being honest with you now, yeah. I'm just being totally honest and try and answer this honestly, because I think you lot lie a lot. I think you lot got a form of atheist takia. Yeah, like you do takia, yeah, atheist style, yeah. If you was on your deathbed, yeah, just hypothetically, would you not be thinking about what is coming next? And maybe, just maybe, you know, it's not the end, and maybe like, you know, there is something after death.
There's always a thought there might be something, but I'm saying that the chances of there actually being this afterlife that the Abrahamics are talking about and that afterlife being real is, I'll say, 0.5% out of 95.
Oh, that's good. Are we working on you, man? Well done, well done. We've grabbed him. We've got him now. He's now not a full atheist.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you've got 0.5% out of the 99 point, I mean, 95% to work with.
Yeah. So we need to get that. No, but the thing is, the problem is, no offense to the Abrahamic faiths, the God, the creator that you lot. Hold on 1 minute. The creator that you lot.
Got you. You got you. You've given us 0.5% possibility.
Yeah, there's a possibility. So the thing is that, but the thing is, what we need. Yeah. So we did it, man, Eric. We did it.
Oh shit.
No, even the alarm went off then. It was the atheist alarm went off. It was like, someone, they were panicking now. It's probably Rob.
It's because it was the laptop.
I bet it was Rob, kind of like, you know.
That was the bat signal. That was the bat signal going out to James and CM Rob.
Yeah, Rob, and everyone's like, calm down.
That's what it was.
Fiesta alert.
Hey, Rob,
but you're watching,
man. Rob sent the bat signal to Veli, so Veli can.
now everyone's rolling at them.
Be here in the next few minutes, probably.
No, but the thing is, I actually think that puts you in a stronger position, because one of the things is when people say no, then I think they're doing Takia. I think everyone would contemplate.
Of course, there's no. You can't say that there's, like I've always said, there's no way for me to 100% prove what any of the religious is, well, that there is no God conclusively in it. Yeah, so I just said forget about that. That's not even a question whether there's a God or not. Yeah, that's too hard to.
Oh, look who's here! He's joined!
Listen.
He's here, your freaking savior. So look at him. Speakers Corner UK. Man. He's in the chat, that freaking signal.
That's what I'm saying. Listen.
And all of a sudden, Rob's here. Oh my
God. You got Rob, man. Oh, you got the bat signal, Rob. Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying first of all, before you don't go off on one, like I was trying to say that for someone to be intellectually honest, without proving 100% beyond reasonable doubt, there's no way I can say, there's definitely no, or there definitely is. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why when the religious people say, we're 100% sure that there's a God, it's like, that's not true though. You can't say that with truth. It's intellectually dishonest.
Yeah, I mean, I think your position's a good position.
You can never say you could have 100% faith that there is God, but you can't say that there's 100% truth that I know that there's a God.
What do you look at God as? Do you look at him as a man in the sky or a supreme entity?
Yeah, good question, man. Good question, Torres.
Yeah, I've not looked for God. You get me? Cause I'm saying, you see it.
I see how you blow out the smart days.
We're getting him, man. We're getting him. In around a week's time.
Me, when I see God, I see him as like supreme. You know, like nothing can touch him. He's like.
Yeah, but listen to this. Yeah, listen, when you describe God, straight away, him. I see him as so. It's just like it's human attributes, bro. So man made God. Don't you realize? Listen. Do you not realize that man made God? Because all the stuff what you're saying God is like, it's like an angry man.
Look,
a jealous guy.
No matter what. Depends on what form of God you're talking about. Hold on. Depends on what religion and what belief.
Raj, hold up. Yo, Belly, no matter what, your ancestors, all of you guys' ancestors, they believed in some supreme higher power. No matter what.
Doesn't mean that it was right though, does it?
No, but it doesn't matter though. It's in the DNA. Do you get what I mean?
What? So, what do you mean it's in the DNA?
Like they believed in a
belief is in the DNA.
Power.
Get the link to keeping it real. Can someone jump up for keeping it real? Because he wants to jump on to prove that I'm not a Sikh. In a few minutes, if someone would jump on in a couple of minutes.
But imagine it like Scorpion. You know, we live in this world, and Scorpion lives in the other world, but he's like a higher power than you. Like you guys ever played what's it called, Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Check it like that. Like he can disappear and shit.
Hey. Speaking about Mortal Kombat, yeah. Do you remember a character called Smoke?
Yeah. The black one.
Yeah. Smokey. Yeah.
Wait, is that the one? Is that the one with the fucking?
He pops up in the screen and he goes, "Whoopsie!" Yeah, and you got to press the button quickly. Yeah, I would say that's like the 12th arm. Hidden.
Oh no!
Special character.
The Seers are gonna go after you now.
No.
Yeah, but the shit ain't violent, man. At least they're just gonna laugh at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this is one of this is the important thing that I've realized, because the Shias have been criticized and mocked for such a long time. They don't have the same reaction when people mock their thing. You understand? But the Sunnis go absolutely freaking mental if you say anything. Yeah. Come on the track, keeping it real. Give keeping it real a link afterwards. Get a seek on it. He says I don't know nothing, so he needs to jump on it.
Belly, try to look at it. Try to look at it like that. Because if you think about it, it could be true. Like if you think about life, you know, we have all these beautiful things around us.
Yeah.
Trust it.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, living with your parents ain't that bad still. It's that.
No, I think like
They're trying to
living with
dish
your
you
parents.
still.
Yeah, but living with your parents is a great thing, man. Like, you know, I feel sorry for people that, you know. I'm not.
But ain't it, you're in the Sikh families, yeah? Ain't it like the youngest sibling has to, or the youngest brother has to live with their parents?
Yeah. There's always one person that got to take the responsibility of staying with the parents, whether that's you know, the youngest. It's not to do with age. It's normally to do with the one that gets the responsibility. So yeah, I mean, very rarely I mean, that's one of the sad things I've seen in the West, like people putting people into old people's homes, and I think that's why the coronavirus is kind of spreading as well, because if old people
But I used to think that, yeah. I used to think that until I've done a lot of boiler installs and maintenance work for a lot of people in retirement homes who enjoy living in their retirement home. They want to live there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so on. Huh?
Yeah. You would have to find one in it that likes it there.
What do you mean? What you say? You're talking about? Do you know what a retirement home is? Or a care home? Because a care home is different from a retirement home.
Yeah, but was it black, man?
Do you know what a retirement home is, though? First of all, let's start with that. Yeah, there is black people that live in the retirement home. There is black people that live in retirement homes as well. Yeah, and they was happy. Yeah, and there is Indian people that live there as well.
Yeah, I'm not. Can I just say something? When it comes to the old people's homes, in some ways, yeah, I can see the benefits of it, in the sense that, you know, you're gonna have a lot of other people around you, and you're gonna have other old people.
Let me explain to you what the difference between a retirement home and a care home. Yeah, a retirement home is for retired people that are still independent. So say your parents, like, there's people that work still. So there was a man that he was an ambulance driver. I fixed his boiler and all that. Yeah, he used to be a electrician. Do you know what I'm saying? That so he was fucking. Oh, he reckons he was giving me tips when I was doing some of his electric works. Anyway, but that's a different story. Anyway, but anyway, yeah, he was living, on his own terms, going work and coming out whenever he enjoyed his times with his neighbours and all them sort of things. There, like it's obviously some people have the tradition where they would say, yeah, they would want to live with their family. But some people have that independence thing where they're saying, right, they don't want to live with their children, they just want to live either with their husband. Some people were like, right, I want to live by myself in the retirement property. Some people are actually unhappy in the retirement properties though. So it's not like it's for everyone. Because there is some people there when you go to fix some bits and pieces and no one's visiting them. You get me? And it's like there's a builder going into someone's home who hasn't had a visit for fucking 5-6 months or whatever. Like, I'm gonna spend the extra 20 minutes talking to them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, I agree. If someone's by themselves, yeah, then maybe going into an old person's home is a more of a benefit, because they're gonna have people around them. But if the person's got children, then yeah, like, you know, in the Asian community, like 9 times out of 10,
retirement properties are expensive as well. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
They buy them. They cost like 80 grand to move into them and shit. So it's like they'll sell their house and downsize because obviously like the stairs are getting too much and shit like that. Like the whole house to clean and all stuff like that, and they want to downsize. So, and it's like if they either didn't want to live with their people, or their people couldn't afford another mortgage to resize the house to fit their parents in or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, could be any sort of reason. Do you know what I mean? That's
yeah. I mean,
everyone in a retirement home ain't there because they've been shoved in there.
No, I'm not saying that. I just think that if there's an option, like, you know, you to look after, there's something about the Asian community. I mean, I'm not saying that Asians don't go to old people because I think it probably happens. But majority of the time, I mean, for people to start to cuss that is like just shows the mentality.
Wembley.
Yeah, their parents are probably in the old person's home, so they don't see it as a benefit. Like, to me, it's an honor to like look after your parents in their old age. Like, it's a good thing. Like, you should look after them. They looked after you when you was a kid, when you was born. Then you look after them when you get older. Like, my shopping, you know, when I do shopping, around 98% of my shopping is for my parents. I hardly buy anything for myself. Like, yeah, so it's little things like that you just go out and do, yeah, for your family.
And people there, I was working in a Japanese woman's house the other day, yeah, and she was saying she was a code breaker in World War II and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the same thing, and she was talking about how her daughter usually comes and brings the shopping upstairs for her, this, that, and the other, and blah blah blahs. But obviously, because of the time, this Corona time, and everyone's sort of got to be quarantined. Her daughter didn't come to do her shopping with her, innit? So she went out by herself.
Yeah. Well, that's actually better because, you know, she doesn't want to give her mother something, because my sisters aren't allowed around. My nephew come around the other day to drop some stuff. I wouldn't let him in the house. Freaking booted him out. You're not stepping in the house. So yeah. So you're actually doing your family a benefit when you're doing that. Yeah.
So retirement properties ain't all doom and gloom, man. And care homes are sort of different, innit? Like, it's like when the person needs 24-hour care. So like they might have dementia, or, do you know what I'm saying? Like something like that where they can't fully take care of themselves properly. They can't live independently, or their family members might still have to work or whatever, and they can't spend 24 hours a day looking after them. Like I know people that have taken time off work and lost their job when they've been taking care of their sick parents.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, my brother's an IT manager, so he can sometimes work from home. And myself, I'm actually, obviously, I'm self-employed. I know a lot of people don't believe art. Doing art is a job, but I do get paid to do portraits and stuff like that. Yeah, so it is a job. I pay my tax and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know why people can't get it in their heads that, you know. Do you see people, like, one of the things I've realized is that in the Asian community, they see people that do, like, you know, like musicians or artists, they don't see it as a job. Do you know that? Like, they won't see, when you tell people in the Asian community you're an artist, they look at you like, what? Like, that's not a job.
There's quite a few people in the Asian community that are in the retirement homes in Wembley.
Oh yeah, they're probably Hindu. They're probably Hindu, actually.
Oh shit! You're right. Passing it over to.
No, I'm not passing it because Wembley's a big Hindu area, and the Hindus are quite wealthy, and normally they don't have big families, so they normally have like maybe 1 or 2 kids in the Hindu community. They don't have loads of kids, so maybe they have to put them in the care home in order to kind of survive and do their work and stuff.
Yeah. So you said that you get what I'm saying, that you get me, like the retirement home is not the same as the care home. The care home, like you're saying, some people get just dumped in care homes when their families just ain't coming to ever check them or nothing. Yeah,
so that's government run. I'm assuming the care homes.
Yeah.
No, they're not all government run. You know, they're not all government run, man. They're like some of them are private, man. There's the Bupa care homes. Obviously, they're quite expensive for you for your parents to go to one of them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I think the government. I'm not sure if there is any government ones anymore. There used to be ones for the British Legion. You know British Legion? Army workers for the UK or whatever. There used to be British Legion care homes and that. I haven't really seen much of them about no more. But I don't do maintenance in their homes no more still. So
All right. Is there no
it's like
spicy
you only notice
topic?
places when you go there, innit?
Yeah, no. Is there nothing controversial to talk about? I need to shoot him a bit.
Go on, what do you want to talk about? That's
Oh no!
controversial.
Yeah. I mean, why don't I just highlight the issue? Oh, I spoke about the Sikhs being attacked in Afghanistan before, didn't I? Didn't I? I didn't know.
Yeah.
Did I read out the message from PC Barnes? I didn't know. About going Speaker's Corner is
About everyone.
actually, yeah, basically Speaker's Corner is closed until further
Closed
notice.
until further notice.
And if anyone tries going down, they're
but
going
that was
to
it. That's like, it's got to be just, that's common sense. But obviously, they still have to put it out because
No, there were people there on
still,
Sunday.
like,
There were
dickheads
people
are
there
still
on
going to
Sunday.
turn up.
No, there were people there on Sunday. Instead of
They got split up.
instead of doing Speaker's Corner, they did it on the grass. Did you not see some of the videos? They were talking on the grass and stuff. So the people are still turning up, but they're not realizing that you can't just stand around in Speaker's Corner doing that. What's going on, Torok, man?
Yeah, not much here.
Any kind of like
what's that, man? Someone sounds like they're making coffee or something, man. And
You
coffee
know,
machines.
Torok here sounds like I was saying yesterday. Torok, he sounds like he's talking madness, yeah. But then when you research, he actually is pretty knowledgeable. You know that? And some of the stuff he comes out with sounds crazy. And then I Google it and it's right.
Cassava, man.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, like you're talking. I'm like, Torok, stop it, man. You're talking madness. And then you Google it and it's actually,
Do you know what? Yeah, I remember when Torok and the Colorado Dodgers first come over to the face. When the Torok and the Colorado Dodgers first come over to Raspberry's channel. And I remember when you first was talking in it, I say, bruv, you know what, yeah? Although I disagree with what man's saying, I'm not gonna say man's wrong in it because I've not looked into it. Like that was the first sort of conversation I was having with your guys, innit? I was just listening to what you were saying. I was like, bro, I disagree with a lot of what man's saying still, but I'm not gonna say it's wrong until I've looked into it still. But,
yeah. So what? I mean, no topic. Anything that you want to say? Kind of spice it up, man. Who's got a controversial topic to talk about?
Like what, man? Come on, in.
I haven't had a good argument for a while, you know. I haven't had a good argument. I've been quite sensible recently. I need to kind of.
They only like it when it's war around there, innit?
Well, it is enjoyable having a bit of a rant. Don't you think it's quite therapeutic to rant?
I'll let someone's in the back chat. Let me add it back.
Who?
Let me add my G.
No, not Rob, man. I don't need his bloody headaches right now. I'm tired, man. Oh no!
It's one of the members of the board. You get me?
Oh yeah.
Cameron, one of the members of the. Hey, bro, I didn't see you in the back chat for a little piece. Still true. I've got the phone in my pocket. I'm outside.
Don't lie. Don't lie. You're actually like knowing that you should be coming on.
Hey, what does Raj run the show, fam?
What?
Yeah. I texted him.
Oh shit!
No, I'm boycotting, fam. I'm boycotting.
I texted him. I emailed him telling him not to let you on, man. I emailed him told him not to let you on.
I heard you last night for a bit. Well, sure. I tuned in at like 1 or something, 1 a.m. I heard you trying to give Day Dunn a hand job.
Who? Day Dunn? Oh, he's actually alright, that guy Day Dunn. I don't know why I hated him so much. I used to hate him before, but I actually had a good. I'm actually quite tired, so I can't actually argue.
Yeah, you're an all or nothing guy, innit, Raj? Raj either loves people or hates them.
No, I don't. The thing about you, sometimes I cheer you on, especially when you're going for a aspect. I enjoy that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because you give him a bit of a hard time. But then most of the time you're just a goddamn prick, so it's hard to thingy. So yeah, even today I'm too tired to even argue.
You know what? Do you know one thing I noticed? Yeah. About myself from being on Hangout, is you see yesterday I was proper rooted different, innit, bro?
Yeah.
But you know what it is? When people shout over me, it makes me proper angry, bro. Like you could tell me.
Big up Schiffer, man. My little broski still.
What?
I'm saying big up Schiffers, man. My little broski still. Yeah, carry on.
No, but I'm saying, if someone tells me to my mum, I don't get upset. But if like when you keep shouting over me every time I start talking, yeah. It gets me proper. I don't know. Like, I've thought now about myself. I need to prove that.
Yeah, man, it's mad thing still, cause trust me. What you saying, though, man?
You saying though, Jimbo, man? You get me, like.
Can I ask? Let me ask you the question. Yeah. Do you know if you now hypothetically, if this is the James, if you was to fall ill, yeah, and you're on your kind of hospital deathbed, would you not start contemplating whether there is a God or whether there might be a God or an afterlife?
I do that now. I do it now.
Oh, you do?
Every time I have a conversation with someone, I'm listening to what they're saying.
All right. So you're not 100% like, oh, you 100% know there ain't no creator. You're saying you're not sure.
I'm agnostic in the sense I'm never going to be able to prove it. Eric, can you mute, fam?
All right. So I can't remember where Rob's like. I think Rob's more clear cut that there's nothing, and I think that's his weakness.
No, but Rob's being honest, he can never prove it either.
Yeah.
Do you know what Rob can do? He can prove the individual claims if they're false or not. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't prove there's no God, but you can prove, or you might be able to prove if someone's God is false. So
Yeah. That's why I said the way to defeat the G block is not to concentrate on proving your own religion because they're going to pick that apart. It's just to get in a stalemate where I can't prove there is a God. You can't prove there isn't a God. So we're going to keep going to and fro.
What's your God, Raj? What's your God's called? What's your God?
We call God Waheguru.
Waheguru.
Yeah, Waheguru. So yeah, I mean the word isn't really important. So you know whether you call it God, whether you
questions about Waheguru soon in G block though, isn't it?
Yeah. Of course, man. Yeah. I'm learning. I'm kind of like doing a Sikh show on whatever. I don't want to advertise it here, but we're gonna be doing a Sikh show. So I'm learning as is.
There's no pagan laws in Sikhism, Pete.
What is paganism though? Like what do you classify as paganism or pagan?
I don't know that anything you're allowed to anything rapey.
No. There's nothing like that, man. Trust me. There isn't. No, there's nothing like that, man. Trust me. We haven't got the slavery kind of like concept, and we don't have the it's okay to have a right hand possesses and all that kind of bullshit. Man.
He's like no.
No. Hey, listen though, Belly. Yeah, I was just with my brethren. Yeah, he just gave me a list to pick something up, and fucking man just got a munch. Yeah, these times it was chicken, and I was like to him because my brethren he don't eat chicken like that. Yeah, he eats fish and that. And I was like, he was like, I never buy chicken. He's like, I never buy chicken. He's like, you know what it is? He's like, I don't buy chicken because when I go to I only buy fish from the supermarket. I don't buy chicken because it's not halal. These times I was like, you know what, your God's sick. And he's like, why? And I was like, oh, and he's like, I don't eat chicken if it's not halal. I was like, you know what, your God's sick. He's like, why? I was like, these times it's not. He's like, you can't eat chicken if it's not blessed a certain way, but you're allowed to have slaves. Yeah. These times,
no.
Dying, laughing. But obviously, he's not deep in the religious chat. Like, you don't know nothing about what we talk about. Shit, you know?
Yeah, like this is where God.
That's how stupid it is, though. That's how.
But this is where God starts to look bad. Like those kind of things make God look like a human. Like he's got human attributes, and so that's why I say like you got to differentiate between the different concepts of God as well. Like within the Abrahamic, Dharmic, and certain faiths.
That's how you can prove. Like if you go through, the certain syllogisms, like do you believe this? Do you believe that? Do you think is your God all good? Is the morality objective? You can get to a point where you can prove that person's God's a contradiction. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Look, the signal was sent. Two of them. He sent that signal. He started a lot.
You get me?
He said that. Yeah. So Billy said that 0.5% he would kind of like believe that could be a God, and that it's not. I said there might be, but all of a sudden this alarm bell ringing like and what happens?
Running.
What happens? Rob suddenly that split second later, and you can prove it. I want to actually film this later on. He jumps into the chat.
You get me?
Evening, my fellow atheists.
Trying to pressure me in the block, cuz.
Oh, so can I ask Rob the same question then?
I'm like, obviously, there's no way.
Myself, James, and Veli on here, so
the
3 Musketeers.
Trust
there
me.
you
Come
go.
on.
Yeah, I'm too tired for this, man. Oh God.
What did you want to ask?
I'll ask the question. Like, I asked the question to both of the other demons. Sorry, I'm only taking atheists. But if you was on your deathbed, yeah, just hypothetically, yeah, hopefully not. Would you be in your kind of last hours? Would you even think to yourself, maybe you was wrong that there is a God, or would you still be to the point that there is definitely nothing?
Well, I wouldn't think, I would not for a moment think that I was wrong that there was an Abrahamic God. Could there be something else? It's always possible that idea might float.
All right.
What that God is, if it was any sort of God, it would be the God from the Conversations with God books. That if that God existed, then I would wish that God existed, because then I'm just going back to where I came from, essentially.
Oh, all right. I'm quite impressed with you guys. I'm quite impressed. Thank you. I think we're
certainly would
making
never
a lot
think
of
of it
work
being
here.
any Abrahamic God, and probably not yours. But you said something earlier, Raj, which just sort of piqued my interest. You said, "Hey, we can't disprove a God, and you can't prove it, so we're on an equal playing field." But no, we're not actually. I hope you realize that.
I know. You said it's the burden of proof is on me.
Correct. If you're making an extraordinary claim, then it's not for me to disprove it. Although it depends on the nature of the being and whether it has certain attributes which are contradictory.
Yeah, but I think the argument's a little bit. I didn't realize that. I'm glad I asked this question, because it actually puts you less of a kind of a hard line on your position. I think your position is not that unreasonable. Then, if I'm being honest,
because you're an atheist. You're an atheist to other gods, right? So somebody would have to demonstrate Allah. You're not going to just accept it, or you're not going to say it's 50-50, or the burden's on you to disprove it, or any other made-up god, right?
Yeah. I think your position is not. I mean, obviously, I wish you'd said. I actually wanted you to say that there's 100% not, because it would have made it easier for me. But if you're saying what you said, then you're true, and you're not doing
can you
atheist.
disprove there's something that you might label God? Is it an Abrahamic God? Yeah, I'm 99% sure that's not the case.
Well, I'm 100% sure.
Virtually certain, as close as I can possibly be.
I'm 100% sure that there's not like a God up there that's wanting us to kind of like, I don't know, have right hand possessors and all that kind of stuff. I can tell you that straight now. Yeah. So you're not.
Here's the thing, Raj. I don't think any God exists that wants to judge and punish its creation. That sort of a God, I do not believe exists. 99.9%. And if yours is one of those, then you fall into that category as well. That for me would not be a God, that's worth worshipping, or that's all good. So those gods for me are as close to not existing as is humanly possible.
All right. Yeah. I think we're actually doing a good job here. My dawa is getting through to you guys. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. I don't want you lot to kind of like get. But yeah, that's an okay position to have, man. I think you're. Yeah. It's gonna make my life a bit harder now, because I thought you lot were much more hardline in your thought process. So yeah.
Well, to be 100%, you'd need infallibility, wouldn't you? And you'd need omniscience. So you couldn't be mistaken, and you'd know everything. Then you could say with 100% certainty.
Yeah. All right.
And that would need to hold for your entire life, because otherwise you wouldn't know. Because this is what presuppositionalists try. They claim they have 100% certainty, but that's in the past at some point, because otherwise they'd have to always be omniscient. Because otherwise, how would you know that you received a message, or that you perfectly knew everything in the past if you don't know it now? So at some point, if you claim, hey, I know everything, but now you don't, then how do you know that you knew it at that point in time? You could be mistaken about that very event. So, the 100% certainty is just inhuman.
Like not absolute, right? But you like using something like mathematics with like the inheritance contradiction or something. If the claim the claim is, or the challenge is, find one contradiction and that disproves Islam, or find some kind of error in this book and that disproves it, then the inheritance error can make you say to the highest degree of certainty that you would have that, yes, all right, then this claim of the God, or this iteration of the Islamic God, the one that makes this challenge, that one's a fraud, that one's false. I think that's like as pretty simple as you can do it. So it's like maybe not absolute in the complete sense of the word, but as sure as you're going to get that a God doesn't exist is a simple way of disproving a God like that is the challenge is made, and then
Yeah. So that one, you'd have a exceptionally high level of certainty that God does not exist, because it's given you a claim, right? And the claim is a mathematical one within the domains of maths, unless God's going to play special maths up at his level. The domain of maths, you can have certainty within domains of applicability, like maths, but having universal claims of infallibility. I think I've never seen a human be able to argue for that. But if we make up rules like chess, right, you can be infallible, you can be certain about a chess move, but we've created it such that those are the rules. And so the king can only move in one square in any direction. That's a certainty within that domain of the game of chess. But to make claims about reality outside of a domain of applicability that we have created with certainty, good luck with that. And even because I believe that the Evolution Falls or Darth Dawkins came into the server at one point, and of course he's the Mary King of this sort of claims, right? He came in. I got a message from somebody saying, "Oh, Rob, he's in Valley Stream," and I wasn't on that day, so I don't know if you remember that. He's the unpleasant Christian.
Yeah, I got I won't say who, but someone messaged me the same thing, and I come late and I asked that same person what was the because you told Ultra about him one time, innit? You were saying that he's sort of famous for, I can't remember what you said, like reason why he's infamous, but he came on the stream and I asked someone what the argument was about, and they were like, it was just waffle. So I don't know.
Oh, his argument is that atheism is incoherent, and the only worldview that is coherent, that has a foundation for reason and logic and so forth, he uses different words now, is Christian theism, particularly Christian theism, and no other religion or any other view. And of course, he can't substantiate this. And I spoke to him a few times on Discord. It always becomes a shouting match because when you probe his thing or you don't answer in a way that he wants, when you know the script and you ask certain questions that are not in the script, then he gets upset, right? And if you ever ask him, just say, "Hey, I've got Jack." If he ever comes again, Valley, just say to him, "Hey, I've got Jack Engstrike that wants to have a debate with you. See what happens." He'll either leave immediately, or he'll tell you he's a troll, because this guy is quite a philosophical buff, and he and Darth have been having backwards and forwards for 8 or 9 years. And whenever he comes on a server with this guy, he immediately leaves or won't answer a question. So just do that in future. You control him.
Imagine there's one time, yeah, that was that one time that you weren't about Darth fucking, what's his name, Darth Dawkins turns up on the stream. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not listening every day, unfortunately, but most days. But yeah, I missed that one. But again, we've had a discussion. It would probably end up in a bit of a shouting match anyway, because he's that sort of obnoxious character, and I won't let him steamroll either. So, because that's what he typically does. He tries to steamroll them.
James was letting him steamroll it, and then I was saying to James, "Now you got to keep cutting him because he would just make."
Well, I've spoken to him.
Huh?
I've spoken to him.
You spoke to him as well, innit?
Oh no! What you said? What? Who's that? Who's he then?
He was on the channel the other day, man. James SC was talking to him.
Oh, James SC was talking to him. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about me. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, not you.
Oh, so James SC was speaking to him, was he?
Yeah.
Because he'll come in quietly. He's waiting for the atheist. Okay. Because he's waiting for an atheist to say something. He even did a little bit to the Muslims, but it's not. It's not quite effective, right? So he goes around looking for atheists that have never heard his argument before, and he said, quietly listen, and he'll suddenly pipe up with a question. Well, how do you know that? Or how can you substantiate? Or atheism has no basis for that. Blah blah blah, whatever, right? And so then you know, and his voice is very distinctive. You can't miss it. So it's not like he can hide. He tries different names, but you know. And even if he tried to change his voice with a voice changing software, immediately he runs into the script. You'll know it immediately. So, but yeah, just say to him, "Oh, I've got whatever." If he ever comes in and goes, "Yeah, I've got this. This other guy wants to join. His name is Jack Engstrike." If you just remember that, he wants to discuss this with you because obviously he's more knowledgeable on this. Are you ready for that? And then you'll hear the excuses pop out, like it'll be popcorn popping in a boiler, or he'll just leave straight away. I'll prophesy that. So if it ever happens again, there's a prophecy for you.
Can I need? Do you mind if I just before I go, I just want to ask, because the thing is, one of the things is that with the Chinese markets, about the open meat markets. Like, I don't know if you know anything about them, like in Wuhan and stuff. I know it's a bit off topic. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been looking. I've known about those meat markets for like 6-7 years because I become
Oh
vegan.
damn.
I become vegan at a point, and I was researching kind of animal cruelty, and these kind of meat markets here. I'm glad everyone's starting to see how barbaric they are because what they do. I mean, I don't know what you believe
No,
about animals. As atheists, do you
but
believe that?
Raj,
I don't do. Do you believe as atheists though that the animals that are put into these kind of abattoirs and these meat markets deserve to be treated humanely? Like I know that's a bit, yeah. So like when it comes to like obviously communist China is basically an atheist state, isn't it? I mean, would you agree with that or not?
Yeah, there's quite a few of
To a
them that
degree,
are
yeah, why
atheist
not?
based.
Yeah. So even
there's no state religion, put it like that.
Yeah, there's no state religion, so there's nothing really regulating how they treat the animals and stuff. So for me, like the worst, and a lot of people say that when I say this, I'm kind of being racist towards Chinese, but I'm not being racist because I've had this belief for 6-7 years. This ain't to do with the coronavirus. They will do stuff that I've not seen any other country do. Like they will get a live dog, and they'll put it in a pot of boiling water and boil it alive. Yeah, in front of other people.
Yeah, they've used blowtorches as well. Let's be
Yeah,
clear.
yeah.
We're not saying all Chinese are like that, but some Chinese are backward barbarians. These people, should be back in caveman days.
No, because
they
they're
don't care
poor.
about dogs. They don't, or any animals for that matter. But apparently, this was because they were hungry in past times, and it became a tradition for them to just eat anything. But I think they're past that time now. And of course,
No, but
nowadays
let
we
me
know
say
that-
something. Let me say something. In a way, I agree with their stance. Like, if you're going to eat one animal, why is one animal more precious than the next? If you're going to eat them, might as well eat everything or don't eat any. But the thing that I've always had a lot of disdain for the Chinese is that the way they kill their animal, they don't. I mean, whether I agree with halal butchery or which I don't, or stun guns. At least they put the animal out of its misery before they actually boil them alive. So for some reason, I've been told that the Chinese like to make the animal suffer because it actually tastes better. So there's so many videos of snakes being boiled alive.
Is that fact or is that an opinion?
That's something that I've heard even from Chinese people
it's
saying
just
that.
subjective, right? But
Yeah,
what
but when
happens is the animal gives
yeah.
off a chemical, right? When you're in stress or when what's the chemical called where animals give it off, right? And that'll be in their bloodstream.
Yeah.
When
So-
you're under stress, you give off. I can't think of the name of the chemical.
I can't either.
It's not particularly healthy in any case. But we know that animals can suffer, right? So to the best of our ability, I'm not being in their head. We know that they can suffer, and so if you do care about your fellow creatures on this earth, then like you say, if you are going to have to kill animals, then stun them or sedate them or whatever before you kill them. That's the most humane way, right?
But Rob, are you from South Africa?
Yes, originally, yeah.
Originally from South Africa. You know, a lot of Americans go there and like they kill like giraffes
I
and
know
shit.
that's barbaric, right? They should be shamed, and they are. Whenever those pictures come on Facebook,
To be
you
honest,
see these hunters going there and stuff like that.
To be honest, I would just as soon see them hunted. Like it brings up an interesting question about morality. Like, is a higher level of sentience, does it have more moral like value? I saw a debate recently with Sabor and the Cosmic Skeptic, that kid from Oxford, and
yeah,
was trying to essentially make the distinction. I said I was speaking to a witness about it as well, trying to make the distinction between moral value and moral worth. I think, if I'm saying that right, as in everybody has a moral worth, and different people have different moral values. Or sorry, different creatures have different moral values. But I don't know, man. It sort of begs the question that when someone displays when someone is immoral, does that reduce their actual moral value? I.e., if we can accept that a human is more or possesses more moral value than a lion, but a human that wishes to sadistically kill a lion has less moral value than a lion. It's like an interesting.
I think we could probably make an intuitive argument for that, because I think most people would think that, right? If you had Hitler and you had a lion, and you asked somebody which would you rather kill, I think most people would say Hitler, right? So I think your value does decrease depending on your moral actions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So would you rather keep alive if you had no choice? Would you rather keep alive, let's say, Gandhi, or who lived at his time, Hitler, right? Who would you rather keep alive? if you had to choose one to die, which would you choose to die?
Yeah.
I mean, Gandhi. Although Gandhi's better than Hitler, he's not great himself either. He's got a lot of issues.
Well, not just choosing somebody that people know.
The reason I brought up about the animal
contrast
is just because there is an assumed like value system in which humans will always to another human rank the highest, right? But there is a great example of that is with like the meat eating industries. Like even the way we're making, we wouldn't say it was like we wouldn't say killing a human pain free to provide sustenance for another human was acceptable. That would never be acceptable, right? But it is acceptable for an animal. But then
Can I just say, sorry, I've said this before, like when I'm arguing with people that are staunch meat eaters, I'm like, imagine, because they always use the argument that we're at the top of the food chain, and so everyone below us is, you know, they're our commodity. We can do what with them what they want. I'm not saying that's what you say, but I've had staunch meat eaters say that, and I'm like, all right, say if tomorrow there's an alien invasion, and those, you know, other beings are miles ahead of human beings, so they're above us on the food chain, yeah, in terms of their logic. Like, would you be okay then with your kids, yourself, to be hung up from a hook and then used for food? And that's the only time they start thinking about it, like, because it's not about whether you're more intelligent than a dog or a cat or, you know, a thingy. Like in Sikhism, we're not supposed to eat meat. So that's one of the things that I've always been vegetarian since birth.
That is a good argument, though, Raj, because a meat eater, a human that eats meat, will suggest that they are morally allowed to do that because they are superior in some way, whatever that way is. But then if they're consistent, as you point out, if an alien race invaded this earth, they would then have to consistently say, okay, well, they're superior to me in whatever way, right? Because whatever they say it is, maybe they say it's brain power, then you just say, well, another alien race invades Earth, you would then have to accept that you would be like a cow. You could be slaughtered and you wouldn't have a say in it. And it wouldn't be morally wrong for the alien to do it to you if you think it's okay to do it to the cow.
Yeah. And so that's when they kind of get unstuck, like, oh, yeah, no, we wouldn't want it. But if you're consistent, if it's about who's higher in the food chain, who's more intelligent, then, yeah, you should accept yourself to be hung up. And so, yeah, so like in Sikhism, for me, I've never eaten meat. So from when I've been born, my whole life, yeah, I've not eaten eggs, fish, nothing. Yeah, I've become vegan for a year and a half. I'm going to go back to that as well. So for me, that's because of my religion.
Wait. If you've only just become vegan, what does that mean? That you used to drink milk and shit like that?
No, I still drink milk now. So I'm part of the problem as well. I'm a bad person. So I become vegan.
Vegetarian at least.
No, I've never tried meat. No.
I'm just listen. This is how nice of a person I'm being. I could have inserted a Banksy's dick joke here, but I didn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Everyone always says that. But the thing is that I've never eaten meat because my faith in Sikhism, you're not supposed to eat meat. Now that doesn't mean that it's not illogical. But so the only time I'd eat meat is say if I was like in a life or death situation and myself or my family's life was at risk, and the only thing to survive was to eat, say, a goat. Yeah, I'd eat it. Yeah, I'm not stupid. Like if I have to, but I won't just eat it, you know, for the sake of eating it, for the taste. I'd eat it for sustenance. Yeah, and the difference is that in the old days, the way people used to farm is totally different from the way it's done now. These factory farming industry, yeah, these abattoirs are absolutely evil and barbaric. Like people knew what was going on in there. You know, I think you think twice about eating meat.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, I know you guys aren't. I know you guys ain't Well, I know Rob ain't a conspiracy theorist or too much into geopolitics and that. But what do you reckon is the motivation for all of this trying to sort of ban cigarettes? Because there's a lot of multinational companies that and conglomerates that stand to lose money from this, but then there's others that stand to gain. I'm just interested in what people think is the motivation behind getting people to stop smoking.
I think
they promoted it as good at one time. So obviously, they're trying to take the moral high ground now to say, well, we promoted it as something good when it's something that's not good.
I think they're covering themselves legally. They don't give a shit. The government doesn't give a shit. They get so much tax from cigarettes. But imagine if they didn't warn people, how many legal cases would be? So basically, they have on the front of them that it kills you. So if you buy it knowing that it's telling you to your face that it's going to kill you, then that's your responsibility. If you die from that, that's your problem.
Exactly.
You understand? So I think it's all to do with legal reasons that they know that if they don't do it, they'd be sued to bankruptcy.
I think it's like eventually once the evidence becomes so overwhelming, government is almost forced to take a moral position on something like smoking, right? They try to avoid it. They use fancy words in the 70s when there was congressional hearings in the US and stuff, but eventually became overwhelming that it's incredibly bad for you. And so no government would easily be elected by still saying that your smoking is okay. But as you point out, they don't completely ban it because there's revenue that comes in, huge taxes that bring in revenue from these sort of companies. And then they go, oh, well, maybe 50,000 people will leave their jobs. But if you had to ask the moral question, well, hey, if you had 50,000 drug dealers and you suddenly ban drugs, would you then suddenly say, well, I'm not sure about these drug dealers, they're going to lose their jobs? You wouldn't really, right? And you can make an equivalence that the people working for this know that they're working for a company that does something that is immoral, i.e. that kills people over a period of time, and it's their decision to work for it, whatever the price is. So you could take a harder line and ban them outright, right? Because we all know how bad tobacco is, at least in normal cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so is alcohol bad. You know, I mean, it's not, probably it kills.
Yeah, but
just as many.
But only in
No,
large
probably
amounts,
doesn't
right?
kill as. Well, in the Sikh,
Yeah, but there's conflicting evidence. I looked into the scientific claims on this, and there is it's not clear, but it's certainly not clear that alcohol in small amounts, i.e., like a glass a day, is bad for you. That's not clear. I can't say it's good because some people say it's good, but looking at it more objectively, there isn't conclusive evidence one way or the other. But I agree that excessive drinking is of course bad for you.
Hey Raj.
Yeah.
I was looking up the Dalits. Yeah. I was just looking at them now, and it was saying that in the schools in India, the Dalits ain't allowed to. They got to have their own place in the school. They're required to sit separately at lunch in 35% of schools, and required to eat with specially marked plates in 28%.
Yeah. It's a disgrace. People have been killed. Like, say if a Dalit goes into a village where it's from a higher caste, and they drink from their water. There's been cases where people have been murdered for doing that. It's insane in India. Like their system of this Dalit. This is why I'm against India as a country. India is a massive hypocrisy, not a democracy. Like they have some of the worst abuses, human rights abuses in that country. Yeah. So the Dalit situation is a disgrace on India's. This is on India, full stop. Yeah, imagine imagine if you're born into a Dalit class.
India's big. Imagine how much people there is in India.
How much what?
How much people there is, like population?
There's 1.3 billion. There's 1.3 billion.
That's a lot of people, man.
Sikhs only make up 30 million though. So 20 million in India, or 25 million. But we make up, so we're like I think we're 1%, but we make up 30% of the army, which is pretty weird. Like, if you think about it, like 1% of the population, 30% of the army. So we're very overrepresented in there.
That was to do with the caste systems of the different people trying to fit their roles in their caste thing.
What do you mean?
So if you come from the warrior class sort of people, then you're more likely to go into the army and all them sort of things then.
No, but Sikhism doesn't have a caste system like that. It doesn't have a caste system. Because Sikhism, one of the main things it tried to abolish was a caste system. But when you're looking at the reason why India has...
What caste would most of the Sikhs be?
Some of the arrogant ones will probably say that they're Jat, but we shouldn't be classifying ourselves as caste. We should just classify ourselves as Sikhs. But some people have an arrogance about them, so they will say, I'm a Jat. Like ours, which says I'm a Jat. So you can have a Muslim Jat, you can have Hindu Jat, you can have Sikh Jat. But the Sikhism come about to abolish the caste system. But some people still have the arrogance in them and the ego, so they claim to be Jat still, even though the gurus told them not to go by your caste, like abolish the caste. So
the Sikhs of Punjab belong to the Jat caste.
I don't know. I'm not gonna really. To be honest,
two Dalit Sikh castes in that state.
Yeah, I mean, even
and the Ramadesi seals.
So the thing is, yeah, even within so Sikhism come about to destroy the caste system. Yeah, same way Buddhism was trying to destroy the caste system, even Islam to a certain degree. But even though in our religion it's prohibited, there are still Sikhs that follow some form of caste. It's not as rigid as the Hindu caste system where people are born into this jobs and stuff. You're not cleaning the street, but it's more about marriage, who you can marry and stuff. So they marry within their own caste. But you can go to the temple and stuff. So there's still a lot of people in the UK, in India, that still follow a kind of much more watered down version of caste. I don't. If people ask me what caste I am, I just say I'm a Sikh. I've not answered that question for like 15 years because you're playing into the caste system. Then if you answer it, yeah. So it's the caste system is like, you know, very destructive. This is why I think India was conquered.
Why the Dalits are allowed entry into the village Gurdwara, they are not permitted to cook or serve langar.
Yeah, and that's a disgrace. That's a disgrace if that's happening.
Wherever they could mobilize resources, the Sikh Dalits of Punjab have tried to construct their own Gurdwaras and other local level institutions in order to maintain a certain degree of cultural and autonomy.
Yeah, so let me say something. Whoever is doing this in the Sikh Gurdwara, they're actually going against their Sikh gurus. They're going against their gurus because there's no way that a temple should be run upon caste. Anyone should be able to be in that temple. And yeah, it's a disgrace in India. I mean, it's not that bad in the UK, but I do know of some Sikhs that are from a perceived lower caste that are treated badly. And that's when I had a best mate who was from a so-called low caste. And like I saw people used to abuse him and stuff like that. I was like, no. So I've not really answered about it. I think it's a disgrace. That's why India, I believe, is quite weak. Yeah, you know, India has been invaded so many times, and I think it's because of the caste system. It's kind of weakened the country. You understand what I mean? So imagine a Dalit, yeah. Imagine you're a Dalit, and you have to clean the shit on the street. But you might have been the greatest military leader, like an Alexander the Great or something like that. But because of you're born into this caste, you're never ever gonna be kind of like judged by your meritocracy. You're gonna be judged by what you're born into. And somebody could be born as a general or into a warrior class who can't fight, who's stupid, who doesn't know anything about war. Yeah. And if you base your society around that, then you're gonna be conquered loads of times.
Yeah, but see, obviously, like you're saying you're against it, but it is sort of being practiced. And like, although it's not as bad as the Hindus are practicing it, the Sikhs are doing it.
Yeah, and I'm saying to you, anyone that does it, and I'm saying this categorically, anybody that does that, you are not a Sikh. You are going against the Sikh gurus. Yeah. Any guru that does, any temple that does that, any person that discriminates, because a Sikh is a Sikh. It doesn't matter what your ethnic background is, what your so-called. Because if you're a Dalit, you was born a Dalit, and then you become a Sikh, you're no longer a Dalit. You're just a Sikh. So anybody that's doing that with the temples, and I've seen it myself, it's an embarrassment in India. India should be ashamed of themselves, and the Sikhs that are doing it should be ashamed of themselves as well, because they're going against their Sikh gurus when they're doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we should do a whole show on the Dalits, you know.
Yeah, I was just reading about it now, innit? So that's why
it's sad. It's very sad. You research a bit, yeah. You're gonna be shocked, man. You're gonna be shocked. I'm not gonna lie.
Can I read this little bit out to you about the Tauhan Gurdwara conflict in 2000?
When was it?
In 2000. A bit of this dispute between the Jat Sikhs and the Charmers. The Charmers came out in force, confronted Rand Hardwar and Baines, the Jat Sikh landlords, used to give the Charmers a share.
What's that noise? Eric, you've got a noise in your thingy.
What?
There's a noise.
Yeah, mute up. It's like they're zipping up or something. Someone's zipping up or zipping up dead bodies in the body bag. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, but anyway, so the shrine of the dedicated Shahid Baba Nihal Singh.
Nihal.
Shrine earned 3 to 7 core Indian rupees and Jat landlords allegedly gobbled up a substantial portion of offerings. Though Dalits from more than 60% of Talhan's 5,000 strong populations, local traditions ensured that they were denied a place on the committees. The landlords in the league with radical Sikh organizations, SGPC, attempted to keep out the Dalits by raising the shrine overnight and constructing a gurdwara on it. But the Dalit quest for a say in the governing committee did not end. Charma fought a 4-year court battle with the landlords and their allies, including the Punjab police. In that time, Dalits conducted several boycotts against the Charmers. The Jat Sikhs and their allies cut the power supply to their homes. In addition, various scuffles and fights set Charmer youths armed with lathes, rocks, bricks, soda bottles, anything they could find to fight Jat landlords. Youths in the Punjab police, Dalit youngsters painted their homes and motorcycles with the slogan, "Put Charmer D, proud sons of Charmer," in relation to the Jat slogan, Jat Pat Jatan D.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not like
treated bad, man.
Yeah, even look, this is look here. So the caste system was kind of reinforced in like the 1500 BC, and that's when it become very rigid in its sense that if you was born a Dalit, you're going to be living a Dalit for the rest of your life and your children and your grandchildren. But the thing is, when Buddhism come about, they tried to abolish the caste system. And I think they've done a pretty good job. When Islam came in the 10th century, one of the reasons why although a lot of barbarity happened, so a lot of people were converted by the sword, but there were a lot of people that converted because they were from a Dalit class and were treated like shit, so they become Muslim. Now, and Sikhism, when Sikhism come about, same again, the caste system was supposed to be destroyed. Now, unfortunately, the people, so remember, religion and the people can be separate to a certain degree, because although the religion is saying it's wrong, both in Pakistan there's a caste system with Muslims. In India with the Sikhs there's still a watered down caste system, and the ones that are at the top are the Jats. So the Jats are normally very, very proud about being a Jat, and then they put down other castes that are perceived to be lower. I'm not saying all of them, but that's kind of what so you heard Ards always saying, I'm a Jat, I'm a Jat, I'm a Jat, I'm a Chima, I'm a Chima. You've heard him, haven't you? Jima means Jat, so he will look down upon other castes, thinking that he's at the top, because when you're proud of yourself like that, just because of a caste, you haven't done nothing with your caste. The caste you haven't achieved nothing by being in that caste. What have you achieved by being a Jat?
You get me? My pronunciation is going to be super shit.
What I'll do, I need to shoot you. Can you do me a favor? Can you research a bit? And when you're ready, let's do a show on the Dalits, because I think we need to highlight the way that India goes around the world pretending to be some kind of beacon of democracy and humanitarian. And there's always cussing out. They're always cussing out Pakistan for being inhumane against their kind of minorities. But India is just as bad. India is just as bad. In fact, in some ways, they're actually worse because they're hypocrites. They pretend to be more humane, but they're not.
How did the caste system first start? How did this caste system even first come about?
From my understanding, it come from Hinduism, probably like 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, and it wasn't rigid in the beginning. So in the beginning, like in the old days, you'd have people, it might be a blacksmith, and then their son's a blacksmith, and their grandson's a blacksmith. Do you understand? Or someone's a farmer, then their son, because it was very hard to change careers during that time. Do you understand? So you'd be born into a particular career, and then your kids will learn that that profession and keep on doing it. Now the problem is around 1500 BC, or a little bit after that, the caste system started to become more rigid. So once someone was born into a caste, there was no way to move upwards, whereas before you could change your profession and your caste to a certain degree. You couldn't become a king, obviously, because there's but you could go from a low caste, and then being somebody that's clean the street. And if you've got the kind of brains and the willpower, you could probably become a blacksmith or something like that. Yeah, so it become more rigid, and now it's just to the point that once you're born in India, if you're a Dalit, your job's gonna range from cleaning the street, picking up shit, just everything that is the worst kind of jobs that people don't want to do around Indian society.
Are Dalits the darkest skinned people?
They used to. So this is where it gets a bit complicated, because at the moment the Dalit shit, a lot of them are much more darker, but that doesn't mean that there aren't darker people that are on the higher caste. Yeah, there's dark Brahmins. Brahmins the top caste, and I've seen some Brahmins that are almost black. But in the beginning, the theory is that it was originally based upon race, in terms of the lighter skinned people were at the top and then the darker skinned people at the bottom. But over time, people started to, let's just say, mingle with each other, and obviously, when you do that over thousands of years, the skin tone just becomes
Did that exist before the British, though, Raj?
way before, thousands of years. British all the Brits done. You know that India has always been fractured upon lots of different issues with like principalities, kingdoms, caste, religion. All the Brits done was just see that, and then they just used what was already there and just manipulated people to fight against each other.
So do you?
Imagine, Raj, if everyone listened to the first
Ultra.
It's the Brahmin, is the priestly academic class.
Yeah, that's the top.
Obviously, I'm gonna know.
No, but 1 second. So would you say, in your opinion, from your study in history, that the colorism or the fact that dark was far worse? This is a two-part question. Would you say the British learned it from the Indians? That's the first question. And the second question is, because the British were the ultimate sort of on the scale of lightness, did they get treated better just by the mere fact that they weren't dark?
Yeah, all right. So this is a complicated situation. Now, yeah, the caste system was always there, and it was based upon some form of light to dark. Now, by the time the Brits come, remember the Brits only come in the 17th century per se, and so by the time they come, most people in India were pretty much either kind of brown, or they were light brown, or they were very dark brown. So everybody was quite mixed. But there's always been the reason why. Look, in India, there's a fascination about lightness. You go there, and the Fair and Lovely is the biggest cream. All the Bollywood actors are light, and I think the reason for this is that every conquering force that's gone into India, has always been from lighter skinned people. So I think they have some kind of like they look at them as like conquerors. So you have the Turks that went in there thousands of years ago. They say it's the Aryan invasion theory that these. Alexander the Great went in there 300 BC, and the Punjabis had a stalemate. Big up to King Boris. He was up on the Punjab as well. So yeah, you had all of these kind of like invasions over thousands of years. They always were coming from like the Caucasus, Iran, Turkey. So all of these people were lighter than the indigenous population, because the indigenous population were probably the Dravidians. You know, Dravidians, the darker skinned people that now in the south. And so I think they've got this kind of fascination with lighter skinned people, because they've always been the conquerors coming in through Afghanistan and Pakistan and then into India. There is a weird kind of like I don't know, they look up to. And then when the Brits come, the Brits actually manipulated the Indians by saying that the original people of India that conquered India first were the Aryans, and they were the Aryans coming back. I don't know if you've heard that. Because if you look into the Aryan invasion theory, because then you'll understand what I'm saying. It's a bit too complicated at the moment.
Yo, let me read out the caste triangle, man. From the top here, so it's Brahmin. It says priests. Does it say Kshatriya? Is that right? Kshatriya?
Yeah, Kshatriya.
Kshatriya, right?
Yeah,
Kshatriya.
that's like the warriors
or kings. Is it Vaishya?
Yeah, Vaishya. Yeah.
Vaishya, merchants and landowners, Sudra, commoners, peasants, and servants. And then there's a gap, with untouchable, outcast, out of caste.
Yeah, so they actually have no caste. They're basically untouchable.
Rog, is this Indian history?
Yeah, Indian history.
So wait, so you say you lot are just inherently racist?
No, we're not saying no. It's complicated. It's not like the racism. It's not racism. But
it ain't complicated. Don't do the Sufi dance.
Oh,
you guys have been racist since early. Fucking hell.
But it depends on there's so many theories, so it depends on which one is real. I don't know what theory is real. There's lots of different theories about how because if you look at North India, like Kashmir, Pakistan, Punjab, and all of that kind of stuff has been invaded by Greeks, Turks, the Brits, you name it. So many different people have invaded that area. And so there's more of a mixture in there in terms of like ethnicity. So there's some people in Kashmir that look like freaking white people, like with blonde hair.
Do you know what's funny, Raj? I'm not going to lie to you. This is what I'm saying. Big up, by the way, James. Big up.
Every time.
Big up Ultra.
Big up Joseph, aka the father of the baby Jesus. Hey, Rob, you there?
Come on.
Rob.
Can we do a whole show on this though? So, because I need to shoot though, Billy. Because I'd like to.
Rob, based on what Raj is telling us, yeah, you should blame Raj, his people, and Indians for the racism that your people now have. Because
James, you're so stupid.
Had it been
Wait, Raj.
No.
Raj, would you say, yeah, that the first Guru Nanak, he saw the caste system, realized immediately it was fuckery, and tried to put a stop to it?
Yeah. So if you look at the Guru Nanak, that was one of his main massive kind of like criticisms of Hinduism, that Hinduism, the caste system was very, very barbaric, and it is barbaric. And so even Buddha, Buddhism tried. I think Buddhism done a better job of destroying the caste system. So I don't really meet many Buddhists that talk about caste, but for some reason the Sikhs, I've still got some form of caste. It's a very watered down caste system, but it's still there. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's against Sikhism, and this is why I get sometimes. I'm kind of like critical of Sikhs, because a lot of stuff that some Sikhs do, it goes against the tenets of Sikhism, including myself.
That's the Maya, though, right? Yeah,
but the Maya, bigger. So basically, I'll give you an example. I went to Birmingham, and I went to a temple, and it was named after a caste. Think about it. The temple had the caste name on top.
Yeah,
of the
you're
temple.
taking the piss. Isn't that sort of like blasphemous in a way?
And I filmed it as well. I was like, what are they doing? Like, don't put the caste on top of the name of the temple. Like, leave
You see,
it.
this is the problem, Raj. Anytime you enter human beings into the religion, that's when the religion gets fucked up.
Yeah. You're right.
That's what I'm saying.
This is why I say
human beings are just so shit. I take something so fucking clear and then fucking
I would say that Sikhism is perfect, and I know people are going to start arguing, but Sikhs are not, including me. Like we take the word and we start manipulating. I know what you're going to say.
Like your name's Saeed, bro. So
I know, Saeed. Do you know what? Yeah. So can you? Because I need to shoot you, but can you do a show on that then in the future?
No. Yeah. No,
we are step on seekers.
This is E-Block, bro.
No, do it on the cast system.
Hey, Rog, why are you asking Veli? You know I run the show.
All right, so if you not research it, if you want to research, so before you do the research Aryan invasion theory about why India might be what you might consider to have colorism, because it comes from the Aryan invasion theory. That's where the colorism sort of like stems from. You need to read about that to understand.
Well, basically, it's the brown devil, isn't it? Like, hey, we need to chat to Leo Muhammad and tell him it's the brown devil still.
The original inhabitants of like the Harappan civilization were probably the Dravidians. You know, the dark-skinned people from the south. Yeah, they were probably the original inhabitants of the Harappan or Indus Valley civilization.
Yeah, Rob's sitting here like, I knew it wasn't me. I knew it wasn't my people.
No, but the people that bring it into India were from the Caucasus. They were the ones that, you know, when they say in the Aryan invasion theory, the theory is that 1500 BC, kind of like what you call kind of nomadic warlike people from the Caucasus come into India in the north of India, like the Punjab and where Pakistanis and Kashmir, and they subjugate the original. So they subjugate the original inhabitants of the Harappan civilization, who were darker skinned Dravidian people, and they created the kind of a rigid caste system according to race, in terms of like, so your Brahmins would be at the top and they'll be the lightest skin, and as you go lower, the darkest skin people will be at the bottom.
That's still going on today, though, Raj. Look at Bollywood. There's no.
Yeah, I said that. I said that. Just Google Bollywood, yeah, and you would think that the India's full of like Turkish-looking people, but it's not.
For fuck's sake, yeah.
It's not. Most people are brown.
Fucking dark skin, man.
Yeah, if you go if you go to South India, where Ralph is from, some of the people from South India like actually look like you could pass for like African.
Like black dons.
Yeah, but they got normal hair. They got like what is it called, like straight hair, and then you got the people. But there are African people in India as well, been there for thousands of years, like actual African people.
Yeah, no, I've seen a documentary on that actually.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact details, but no, Raj, listen to what I'm saying. You said you made a bold claim about Sikhi being perfect.
Oh, I'm gonna be off now, guys. I think this is. I got things to do at the moment. I'm gonna go now. Thank you, everybody. I haven't argued today. Do you know why I haven't argued? I'm so tired. I can't be bothered to argue. Like that's it. Yeah, I can't. I can't even do it. I can't even do it, man. I'm just too tired.
Yeah, you better run, man. Anyway, man.
Yeah. Do it for me, man. Do the class one. Anyway, man.
Raj, Kanjana.
It's the first time I haven't like shouted against James. I just can't be bothered, man. Like so.
Why, Raj? Because you got no tatty, mate. You got no tatty.
Yeah, no tatty. You know what tatty means? Poo, idiot.
Women balls. What's balls then?
No, tatty means poo, and tatty means balls.
Oh, so it's just an A instead of an E.
Yeah, so if you say you got no tatty, that means that you got no poo.
Well, you
don't. I have a lot of poo. I'm just going poo now, so
you're full of shit.
Yeah. That way.
What day is it?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's Saturday. It feels weird, man.
Hey, can I be honest with you? You know what I'm thinking of doing the other week, Rod? I'm thinking of getting a petition together to get you back to the Lions, then.
No. I don't want to go on there because then I have to start talking about that goddamn lunatic horsey.
Stop it, man. You know you love me.
No, because I don't like the things. I don't like having to talk about.
I don't know why you're fronting like you don't love the Lions, then, man.
No, I do. I like going in there, but then it gets a situation that I have to keep on talking about that lunatic horsey, the slave loving dude. Like I don't want to talk about him, man. I only talk about him because he talks about me.
Raj, that's your only win. Like I don't know what other clear victory.
That's my only win. Are you crazy? I've won on here today. I've made you lot into
what's Raj's win?
Remember when I win about the slavery, but that wasn't even fully your win. Yeah, you coattailed that on the back of G.
Yeah, he
anyway.
I dragged him around like a ragdoll, man. I dragged him around like a ragdoll.
No, you was playing with the carcass after we killed the body.
No. I gave the death blow, man.
No, the two real wins are Veli and Analyze. I have to be honest. They are the two.
No, I asked the killer question. I said, no. The killer question was this: if the British Empire went into Africa and enslaved Razbek people according to the Islamic version of slavery, would you accept that? He said yes. That was the death knell.
No, it wasn't. You know,
yes, it was, because that showed you that this guy is a hypocrite.
No, the two death blows were: do you agree in modern day with slavery and stoning to death? And why didn't your God stop the slavery? Those were the two killer blows.
Oh yeah, but you're looking at it from proving God wrong. So in that sense, yes, you're right.
No, that one got the response of yes, I agree.
But what I'm saying, we're looking at it from two different perspectives. You're looking at it from an atheist trying to disprove God. I'm looking at. I'm trying to look at it from the point of view that I exposed sellout spec.
No, you didn't know, because how did you know that he was going to do that? Because Veli already asked him, do you agree?
I wasn't listening.
Listen. Man said yes. Then man said, all right, cool. Why, if slavery, like the chattel slavery is a bad thing, why didn't God stop it? And man said, what do you mean stop slavery, fam? It's a test.
It's a test. What do you mean? But I did. But he did. The other thing I proved, he said, in Islam, it tells us to free the slaves. Then I said, in order to free a slave, you have to own a slave first. That was another killer blow, and he was stuttering after that.
You did numbers. No one's going to deny you did what.
Yeah. I'm not saying it was like by myself, but I did. But you lot are going from the perspective of trying to prove that God was immoral. I wasn't coming from that perspective because I don't think God would condone that. Would he?
I'm just going to let you lot know something right now, yeah?
Let me go before I argue because I've been good today. I don't want to argue.
Yeah, no. I was going to talk about myself. I'm building a weight bench as we speak. Well, I'm putting it together, yeah? I think I might be the greatest builder that ever lived. Ultra. I dare you say something about that.
The hell out of there.
Is Ultra gone? Or did he just...
No, I'm here, bro.
Fucking weights bench.
Off mute. Sorry, I was trying to get off mute. James, yeah, listen. The last time we had a competitive situation, I boxed you hard. Yeah, so I wouldn't if I was you. You know them ways. Boxed. So I just.
Now, yeah. Oh, you're right. Have you got S4 yet?
Huh?
Have you got PS4 yet?
Yeah, it's in my house. All right, I'm gonna put my gamer tag in the back chat right now. Hold on.
Oh my God, Ultra! So I'm gonna have to buy it then. Say no more. All right, this is what we do. You know what we're gonna do, Ultra? Yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do Ultra. All right, got that.
Wait. Just tell me if you saw what I just posted.
Yeah.
Also the fucking. Oh, you see the profile picture I'm using now?
Yeah.
That's the profile picture I'm using on PS4.
Yeah, say no more. No, listen. I'll let you know this. I haven't played PS4 since November. I'm going to buy the game today. Yeah.
Wait, what game are you going to buy? What game? What's going on? I'm scared. Oh, you're going to buy? Oh shit! Yeah, I need to buy it as well. Like, yeah.
We both buy it. Listen, we do a series on Alpha and we do a series on Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna get boxed on Alpha, but that's okay.
All right,
wait, James, wait, hold on. Are we doing this tonight? Because I'm off tomorrow.
No, I need to order it. I don't know how long it's gonna take to come.
$12.99. You can buy it on the PS Store. It's $12.99 on the PS Store.
Oh, okay. Say no more. Yeah, then. Oh, yeah, I guess we can.
All right. Listen, hold on.
No.
Upstairs.
No. I'm doing a Shahid. I want to. Listen, if I lose you, I might break my screen. So I'm not trying to.
No, Dave. Listen, I'll tell you what. Yeah, listen, please. Let's do this tonight. I'm gonna go upstairs now. I need some peace.
I'm telling you no. I'm telling you no.
Oh, why though? Come on.
On my mother's life.
Loud mumsy.
The last time I played that, and obviously we can speak in private. The last time I played that was 2013. That's the fact. And that wasn't even mine. The last time I played it for real, I had the game.
I haven't played Alpha either. Last time I played Alpha, I was in high school. No, that's a lie. I played it in college.
Huh?
Oh shit, my battery's dying. My charger's in. You taking the piss? Hold on.
You're a waffler though. You literally told me that you had anniversary the other day. You're the one who told me to buy it. Is he still there? All right. Well.
Yeah, his battery probably went, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. See, losing at anything to Ultra is like the worst thing you could ever do in your life, bro. That guy is the number one bastard for if you lose, boy.
Who's that?
Ultra. If you lose one to him, bro, he'll be chatting about it for fucking weeks, bro. Yeah, boy.
Man, I hide it from Ultra and Street Fighter, like man, I hide it from Rob and G Block, cuz.
You get me? So just mad, bro, in the dunya.
Mad too.
Crazy in the dunya.
Yeah.
Where'd you put that, bro?
Too kiddery. Raj run off before we started interrogating the car system a bit more. Try jump on the team and that.
You know what it is though? I'm gonna be honest, man for chill, yeah. getting at my white brothers and them when they didn't even do nothing wrong, bro.
Oh shit.
Where the fuck does that go?
Yeah, I just left that one with the tumble because yeah.
Are you saying that the jokes can't cross that many lines, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Still,
some fake support. You're gonna let me die out here?
Yeah.
Whole show. James says white people ain't the real racists.
Yeah, we know the one.
Come on.
Bobby James already this time. And you know the main title of the show is usually G-Bro.
They bury me. I know a couple niggas doing life bids in jail, and they way smarter than the white kids in Yale. But that's how life is. That's how the gun and the knife is. Okay. Bloody, so, bro, this guy, hey, Belly, you got any weights in your yard?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Bro, what have you got?
Got to shoot off for the moment, guys. I'll catch up with you a bit later.
Big up, Rob, man.
Hey, big up, Rob.
What have you got?
Yeah, bar and bench, some dumbbells and shit.
Do you use it?
All right, listen, fuck that. I don't give a shit about your dumbbells, your fucking bench. James, I need to know, are we doing this tonight or not?
We're not doing it tonight, man.
Why though?
Because I want to bang it out at least a little bit, man. What do you mean? You think I know you. If you this is the big problem with being like who you are and who I am. The trash talking makes people not want to lose to you, bro. You put it like it's not going to be fun. It's going to be war. Think I got time for some fucking? Think I got time to lose into Ultra? I don't know about guys like you. You might do what you did last time and not play me for a week, bro. I don't.
You get me? Like get all upset and shit. But I'm not even playing no.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, Veli,
yeah, are we talking some GTA or are we doing GTA? What are we doing right now?
It's men's talk. Go back to the kids' table. Sounds like
For fuck's sake. All right, James, please. Listen, tell me why we're not doing this tonight again.
Bro, I need you to swear on the
No, do you know why, bro? I swear, if we play Alpha tonight, it's even, yeah, because neither of us has played that shit. I say we just go into it raw, bro. Fuck the practice and fucking looking up strategy. No, fuck that.
You mean looking
just
up
going raw?
Don't try to make me sound like a pussy over about looking up strategy, bro. No, I want to get harder. Freudian. No, I want to get used to it again. I want to know. Man.
Hello? James.
Whoa, I told you, bro.
No, but I don't want you to practice, bro. I'd say we just go into it long, man.
Hey, buy it. No one's telling you not to buy it, rude boy.
No, not about buying it. I'm saying let's bang it out tonight.
Can we play against each other online though with anniversary? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Cool. We will do this. It's just not tonight, mate.
All right, listen. I'm walking home now. Yeah. I've got 12 liters of water in one hand and a bag of shopping in my left hand. Yeah. So.
Headset like a savage, yeah.
And a headset in like a wicked man. Yeah. And hear what I'm saying, James. Purchase that pussy right now. Right now. Yeah. Put down the makeshift Primark bench that you're putting here. Fuck that.
Yeah. Hey, watch your motherfucking mouth.
Alright, hear what I'm saying? Purchase that bumper clock right now.
Purchase it, you get me, man?
Purchase that bumper wall. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's $12.99 on PSN.
I'm definitely gonna buy it.
No, do it now, just in case the offer disappears.
Hello, Belly. Hello, James Jones. Hello, Ultra Funky. Hello, Mohammed.
Why do you sound so depressed when you say my name?
What's up? What's up?
Is that Witness, man?
Oh, is that Brad? Hey, what's up,
Yes,
Brad?
sir.
Hello, Brad.
I'm excited about Brad because he's good, isn't it? That's what it is.
Omo Yoruba Niwa. We're both.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, Witness. I have not gone to class in like a month. Shit has been, bro.
Koburu, which means it's nothing. Koburu, it doesn't matter. It's nothing. So, yeah, Ultra Funky. I wanted to ask you. There was a time I tuned in to Veli's channel, and I saw this big image of you holding a cup that was very feminine in its appearance, and you were caressing certain parts of that cup, and I was wondering what the hell is Ultra Funky doing?
Oh, was it you that put the complaint in? I got Veli a strike.
No, I didn't put any complaint in. I just thought, has Ultra Funky lost his damn mind? What's he doing?
You know, basically, I bought a cup for my brethren from Lanzarote, and I forgot about it because obviously the wife's been cleaning the house and like because of the locking and that, and she found it. So I was playing with it on camera, and some moist pussy put a complaint in and got him a strike.
But there were certain things you were playing with on that cup that were quite, well, how should I put it?
Did he finger the cup? Did he finger the cup?
No, the cup had a bikini on.
It had a what?
It had a thong. The cup had a thong on.
Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what I thought you just said, boy. Fucking hell.
It had nipples as well, didn't it?
Why did you said that so creepy just then?
I was going to say, like, yo, they had those
nipples as well.
Something was being done with the nipples.
Oh, Witness, did you see yourself on the Reanimator yet?
Really? No, I didn't know I was on it.
Witness, oh my God, Witness, what are you doing, bro? You got the best animal too.
What's he
I
got?
got a white cat. I got a white cat, bro. I was a white cat and half of a hyena.
What's Witness?
Huh?
Brad, what's Witness?
Witness is he's like a circus lion.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lion, man.
Yeah.
Well, the Reanimator is looking
literally the way the lion is postured. It's like the way the lion is faced up. It's like, oh my God, this is like literally how Witness would talk, like perfect posture. Oh my God, I'm looking. Hey, Billy, can I play it? Can I play the video?
But I quickly Witness.
Yep.
Yeah.
That Noble Drew Ali question was fucking hell, man. I would hate you to want to criticize what I believed in. I would actually hate it.
Yo, whoa, Witness. What did you do about Noble Drew Ali?
No, we were graced with the presence of Bernie Bay and Orthodox Moore, and they're both friendly intellectual guys. So I decided to ask them a question if they viewed Noble Drew Ali as a prophet, and they said yes. And then I said, but doesn't it say in the Quran and the Shahada that Muhammad is the final prophet? And they said no, seal of the prophet. And so James then went into a debate with Orthodox Moore about what the seal of the prophet meant and last prophet and all this. So it was quite good. It went on for ages. They released a lot of information, even to the point that Bernie started admitting that he was a Mason, because I mentioned, wasn't Noble Drew Ali a Freemason or Masonic? And I think Orthodox Moore mentioned it as well. So
wait, are they a Prince Hall Mason or a Scottish Rite Mason?
Well, that's the next thing I said I would ask Bernie when he next comes on. We'll talk more about the Masonry aspect. Yeah. But yeah, it was quite good. James and Orthodox Moore went on for ages, man. It was quite good.
No, because I ain't gonna lie, man. You are proper throw the cat amongst the pigeons kind of guy. Like Witness just jumps on and goes, "Hey guys, can I ask a quick question?" And it's some fucking insane fucking exposure of people's fucking belief systems. It's nuts.
Yo, I swear to God, hey, Veli, if you can, bro, can you just like post the like profile of the Reanimator? Because I'm just gonna save it. Because oh my God, you can never find this profile.
You're telling me you're not fucking.
I got it.
Oh, for Allah, man, ain't even sub to the Reanimator.
I got it.
Yo, you know what's you wanna know what's funny? When James, what?
Are you fried, bro?
No.
Oh,
When James says astaghfirullah, it's hell funny.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I really mean it though. I really mean it.
James, you know what irritates me?
Go on, bro.
About you.
Okay. Everything?
No, it's like we're the same age, but I feel like you're way older than me. And I just hate it.
What? I feel like I'm like a really ridiculously immature.
You think you're immature? I feel like I'm like a scumbag immature. Like,
no, why not?
I don't know. I feel like I'm immature, bro.
Well, at least you're humble. At least you're.
I'll tell you the honest age I matured. I matured at 25.
At what?
Like, 25. I matured. That's when I matured. 25.
My age of maturation is TBD. That means to be decided.
No, I'm trying to figure out, are you trying to be sarcastic or are you trying to make a joke?
Oh, I'm the fucking most immature person I know.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, fuck. What video was Witness in now? Damn it.
I really mean it.
Oh my God. Please, Reanimator, show me the video. I swear to God, Witness is in a video. He's a lion. Oh, fuck. Okay,
James, I saw that movie, The Invisible Man. Saw it yesterday.
What do you think?
Isn't it fantastic? Isn't it fantastic?
It's brilliant.
I'm not gonna lie. For the whole part of the movie, though, I thought she was like crazy. I just thought, okay, she's been on these.
All right, guys. Best scene, yeah. You see when she's having dinner with her sister.
Yes.
Yes. No. He was in the room with the black girl, and you just like saw, you heard the like boom.
Yeah. No, but she was dumb though. How did she not like the girl was like right on the other side of the room? How's she gonna run over there, smack her in the head, and get back to this? Like that was stupid.
Or when she goes up into the attic and she does the thing with the paint.
Oh yeah. That suit is cold though. That shit.
Yeah. I was doing some research on what they were talking about because they said optics. And apparently this stuff goes into reality where people are testing optics to bend light, refract light, to make things look invisible.
They have a substance already made.
Yeah.
It's a company now. They're looking for an.
So go on. Go on, bro.
Huh?
No, say what you're saying. Sorry, I'll cut you off.
Oh, no. There's like a company. I actually can look it up. It's like they actually created a camouflage that's like transparent.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it like using lights and stuff as well?
I don't even understand. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is like literally the only thing I don't understand how that works. Like the idea of it. You know, like I understand camouflage, like, you know, like blending in with like hunting gear and stuff like that. But like, how do you go completely invisible is beyond me. This is why I honestly say to all the scientists in the world, you have my respect because you're doing a lot.
No, it's not about they are invisible. It's about what we are seeing.
Sorry, Jay. I'm not gonna lie to you because I don't want to waste your energy, but I'm pretty like so try your hardest to explain this to me, and I'm not gonna act dumb.
I'm not gonna explain it technically. The fuck if I know. I'm saying it's basically
okay.
It's like your brain is building an image based on like you have to wait for light to reflect off your eyes, right?
Yeah.
I think that's how you describe it. So it's essentially like at least that little thing with the little like little balls of light spinning in that suit. It's like, I'm not even going to do anywhere near a decent job of explaining it to you. But all I understand is it's not about it actually being invisible to all sort of sights of vision. What is interesting though is that it's invisible to the CCTV cameras. That's quite interesting. So then maybe it's like less about light and more about mirroring what's behind it. So like taking mini photographs constantly, and then maybe like it's like a screen, or it's like mini projectors that are projecting the scene behind it. There's multiple ways you can look at it like this. So yeah, sick. But I just think I think the concept has been done before, but I think the actors and and the kind of simplicity of it all made it a really good movie.
Yeah. And I think the Reanimator's choice of making like Zebeda like the Beetle, I think that's funny. It's like, isn't she like married to an Egyptian?
Sorry, I'm gonna watch it again. I'll see you guys. I want to watch Invisible Man again. I mean, that film really freaked me out. I thought it was brilliant, but I need to watch it again. It's freaking cool, man. I'll see you guys later.
Anyway.
Yo, I'm really angry. I'm trying to figure out what video. Oh, this one has Veli in it. This one is funny. Veli, legendary, bro. This shit's funny. Because if the UK actually had like a whole race of animals as people, you would have to have a bulldog, an English bulldog that like spoke perfect patois. Like you need that for your civilization to progress. Like, oh my god.
Have you seen that new film, The Gentleman, yet, bro?
No.
It's fucking garbage.
Well,
I really mean it.
or Reanimator's channels in the live chat, the private chat.
Oh man, I need someone who knows where the video witness is in, so I can just play that video.
What's that, the video that Witness is in?
Yeah, there's a video of Witness.
Which one is it?
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't remember.
Is it the one with that African slavery, or is it the one with Sophia?
Oh, it could be the African slavery, but I don't know if it's the 12-minute one or the 5-minute one. So it's like, the 5-minute one is mainly between her and Rosbeck, but then like, was Witness on the panel that day though? When crazy part is the Sophia video is just a trailer. Like that's not even a full video for Sophie though. It's like, damn. This shit is wild. Let me see if it's this one. I think it's this one.
Pissed off, man. Yep. But why though? Blood, I swear down here, it's like people intentionally try to. It's like they try to intentionally stress you out these dumbass instructions, bro.
Oh, it's on the bench. You say you still can't make the blood clot bench?
To be honest with you, I'll take back that thing. I'm shit at building everything. I ain't gonna lie, that's not my skill. You get me? I'm not good at that. But what was it gonna be? You still can't make the blood clot bench. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Really? Hey, no, hey, Belly, you know what I'm saying? You're getting a monkey for your shit right now. Oh.
See? That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah, you're getting 5 bills for your shit though, right now.
Yeah.
You wanted to try.
One that's already made, yeah?
Yo, he had a Malcolm X speech. He made Malcolm X a frog. I don't know I think it's cool, but I think it's also pretty disrespectful.
That one down, man. That one's a bit long still.
Yeah, that was a bit long still. But
it's kind of preachy. I think this is the best part is this has like where he is right now, this is the beginning of something awesome. So like let's not be too critical, but like let's also just make sure we know I like this shit. I could watch this all day. Why?
It seems much still. Can't
That's so dumb. Dickhead guy.
Okay, speaker's corner. Here it is. I think this is it. Yes, I found it. I think this is it. No. No, I didn't find it.
Yeah. Funniest thing is, I don't know what was that movie called, but whatever.
Wait, James Jones and the White Hebrew Israelite chick. Oh my God. What is this about?
He's that man like Servant Becca. No.
Oh, is this you and Becca?
Servant Bex, yeah.
Yo, Brad, you know what I'm making right now?
What?
I'm making juice, like fresh.
Hey Mo.
What's up, man?
You ain't got this.
Hold up, James.
Let me just see how cool everybody is. Would you rather have the juice or the sauce?
I want the juice, baby.
No, man. see, you have to think like this. You have to think like this. What do you usually go to the store for the most? Juice. Or the juice keep refilling, but the sauce lasts longer. I'd rather have
Tupac and Juice. Tupac and Q had the juice. All these new niggas got the sauce. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the sauce. I want what Tupac and Q had, dog. Riverside, motherfucker.
No disrespect, though, but the juice runs out quick.
Yeah, the juice runs out if you fall off a building. You're right. But the sauce that have you ODing like Mac Miller.
Oh my God. Oh, that's so cruel. That's so insensitive.
I fucking hated Mac Miller. I'm not even gonna lie. I fucking hated that kid.
I'm not gonna fake like he was the best.
Fuck off again. Fuck, man.
Well, you done it wrong.
No, Mac Miller wasn't bad as the other rappers.
Whole thing, you know, when you do the whole section and you missed out connection.
Muhammad, I think we're gonna have a disagreement here. What did you just say?
Fuck.
Mac Miller was not bad like other rappers.
But hey, do you not know about? But I'm not a rapper. But I'm not a rapper.
I don't know what that is.
You never seen that shit?
No.
That little kid with the glasses.
No. Say what did you say?
I have to send. I don't care if you don't have to play it live or not, but you have to watch it.
Yeah. Send it still.
I don't know. What was that? Was that on Instagram? I don't even know where I see that shit.
Man.
There was
a double execution.
What do you see when you look at me?
This bread is such a dickhead. Reanimator takes the piss.
Or do I scare you because I choose to create my own box?
Yeah, Little Peep was whack. I'm not gonna fake. I just hate all this emotional emo rap that they come out with now. Everybody talking about their feelings.
Hey James, nothing think that you're mixed race as well.
Yeah. Hey, hear what I'm saying? Hey, yo, listen, I dare someone say something to me, innit? Say something, innit? Someone there say something. I really let Brad play that. Can you hear though through the YouTube? Can you hear good?
What is he playing?
It's just a video, and it's I feel like you definitely would have seen it though. Some old school parody.
Is it in the private chat?
Yeah, in the one that we can see.
All right, hold on.
They call him Bradley. He comes in handy. They call him Bradley.
Oh, what, you done it already, yeah? You set up already, brothers?
They call him Bradley.
Brothers.
You know where we at. It's prime time rapping. Let's go ahead and get into it. We got our challenger over here. Yep. T-Bone 225, run my name. Is that Eric? Put that on map. Let's go ahead and get into our main man, the champion himself. No need for introduction. First of all,
can't copyright.
Corn talk shit. Look, I do heads. You know how I go. Yep. Hey, I go first. Yeah, but hey, tell him. Hold on, I want to talk. He comes super hot. He goes first. What is this? Check me out. I'm checking. Get it. I broke up with my ex-girl. Here's a number. Psych! That's the wrong number. Let's calm it down. How does that make you feel? Spit that. Sweet. I drink that. Super hot fire. Get that. 2.5 Men. I watched that. That show is hilarious though. Hot. I'm not a rapper. All right, check me out. Glasses, jacket, shirt. Call me glasses, jacket, and shirt man. Call him that. I'll call me super hot boy. 100 degrees, leather jacket, cause I'm super hot, boy. I'm not a rapper. Super hot. I'm not a rapper. All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Get this crowd pumped up just a little bit more if you can, T-Steak. T-Bone, man. Yeah, T-Bone, get his name right. T-Bone. Yeah, okay. Producer, is this what they put me up against? Super hot? I never heard of you. I'm looking at him like, is he stupid? I'm about to murder you. My crew ain't waiters for you. I'm like Shaq, I get foul and in his back, he'll take 30. Woo! Shots. Your girl always confused my John with her spoon. Pop. Come on, man. Yeah, right. Knots. I got the tuba for you. I keep the merchandise about the shots. They told me I had the battle. I'm like, is this who they set up? Oh, it can't be. This must be a setup. Round two. You're done. You're done. Round two. All right, go ahead and get into it, champion. Pull our pants for this one. Pull them up. Let's go for the hood. First of all, yeah, I'm not your friend, so stop looking at me. Second, I'm not a rapper, so stop rapping at me. It happens. It happens, bro. It happens. Anyway, check me out. Hey, kill it off for me. Let's finish this. I'm about to end this man's whole career. What career? I'm not. Look. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow. You see what goes down. We're done here. It's a wrap. Champion, Hostas won that. Cool him down. Cool him down.
No, that brother's a fucking waste, man. He said, with a boom pop pow. He didn't even say shit. None of his mask. He's kidding.
You know what? It's you know they're trolling. You know back in the day.
That was a waste of time.
Huh? You know, if you
watch bare battle rap dons in that. Imagine man's turned up with his hard bars that he's been practicing them for fucking time. And my man turns up with that rap. I'm not a rapper, so don't look at me. And then one day, oh!
No, but that is it.
Wait, Belly, I think it's a parody though.
Yeah, it's yeah, obviously it knows.
Yeah, you know, it's a comedy, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a parody. Yeah, I was thinking about
Brad. We didn't think that those bars were hard.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we did.
I was like, yeah.
What you said?
I was quite irritated.
Brad thinks British man don't understand nothing about nothing, innit?
nothing about that because he's like, yeah, no, that's not how you spit bars. No, dude, no. You know, you should have said, Alhamdulillah, no. That's not how you spit bars.
Was that Reading version?
Yeah. Alhamdulillah, no. That's not how you spit bars.
Oh my god.
You know that, bro?
Yo, I think this is Valley going on me. I like this. I like this. Alhamdulillah, no. Damn. I sound like that much of a Californian. Damn.
Don't have none of that.
Mothers.
Yeah, boy,
so what's poppin', man? Shit, I need to go and chill it.
Hey, brother, I'm trying to help you make some money, bro. If you're not keeping that shit, fam.
What shit? What the fucking weights bars and that? Nah, man.
Well, you guys come treat that shit, bro. Niggas are trying to sell. This guy's trying to sell his gym. Mum's life. I'm gonna send you the link when I got a sec. For £10,000. He's got a squat rack, a bench press, and in total about 100.
No, I've literally just got a fucking bench and fucking some weights, bro. It's not like that.
You can sell it.
A whole setup or nothing like that.
Put it up for $5 bills and see what happens.
Listen,
You'll get a
my
phone.
brother, his fucking gym thing that
Yo,
he's got. Yeah.
yo, if you guys are talking to me, man, just give me 1 minute.
All right. Don't sweat.
This thing's different still. Yeah, it's like got the full gym thing in it. So
yeah, but what I'm trying to show you is it's a joke, fam. Niggas have lost their minds.
Yeah, cause man ain't got gym in it. Man saying nah, I need to train still and I have to stay in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, but you see me, like I got so lucky with this.
Just go to what's it called, man?
What?
What's that place called again? 1 sec, man. It's blood clotting.
And my blood start boil. I'm rolling like Americans for oil. Hey, Brad.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, yeah, sorry, man. I have to tell these man off still.
Woo-hoo! 1 second, yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, man. So,
My nigga.
what's that? I can't remember, man. There's a sports place, man.
Huh?
Man, it's called the time still, man. I remember what it's called though, man.
What are you talking about?
Decathlon. That's what it's called. Decathlon.
What, that shop, that bike shop?
Nah, it sells all gym equipment, man. It sells weights, free weights in there.
It's a bike shop though.
It sells fishing stuff in there. Nah, it's not a bike shop though.
It's a bike shop. They sell all the sick bikes in there, innit?
I don't even know how we really seen bikes in there. They might even sell bikes in there still, but they sell all equipment, all gym equipment and sports.
Yeah, I know that. What about it though?
Yeah, that's where man gets the bits from, innit? From the Decathlon, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying now it's all over, bro. Listen, I'm not telling you to shut it because it's like valuable to have it, but fucking me and my mate has a gym, yeah, in his yard because he's got a whole, like, he's got a conservatory basically, yeah, not conservatory. Yeah. At the end of his garden, he's got a conservatory basically, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, and so like a massive yard. It's his family's yard and that, yeah. And he's converted it into a jiu-jitsu kind of. He does jiu-jitsu and that, innit? He's got the mat. He had some weight where basically had like barbells, but you know the ones where like it's not, you don't put weights on them. The weights are already stuck on them already. Like the ones that got gyms. And I think he had like 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to 50 kgs. He shot that for 750 or something, $8 bills. He picked it up for $1.50. Like, mad, fam. The streets are on fire right now, boy.
Say again?
So the streets are on fire right now, man. Like, if you're well, there's a Donny on Gumtree who's got a bag of weights in his yard. I'm talking about he's shutting it like food. He's talking about weights the guy £3 a kg.
£20 for. Well, I didn't even hear that last one.
So £3 a kg, innit?
Yo, James, what are we saying? We still on, yeah?
That's weird, bro.
That's weird, bro.
Now, so what about you? I feel like you're a brother that will have a 1-2 weight in your yard.
Yeah. 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 I've got some, but I don't have a bench or anything.
Yeah, well, you get money for it right now, but whack it on Gumtree, bro. You get some cash. This is the best time. It's the most cash you're ever gonna get there. It's the highest value it's ever gonna be.
Yeah, but I don't want to sell my shit, bro.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't want to sell my shit.
You see what I've got now in my yard?
No, I actually don't see what you have in your yard.
All right. Conversation's over.
I mean, you could turn your camera on and show me, but other than that, no.
No, white man would never dox himself like that.
Yeah.
I'll risk people seeing that.
That was Gangnam Style.
What's so fun, so gang? What's so fun, so gentleman?
Jesus Christ, this song, yeah. Do you know how many times it's been viewed on YouTube? 3.5 billion. Billion. This is fucking.
Yeah, because Asians watch it too. That's just an instant right there.
That's mental.
Yo, you see all the Chinese racist tweets coming out?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Most of them are coming from the president.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's from China. It's a Chinese virus. Why'd you call it that, Mr. President?
No. What the Chinese are saying about black people. No. Those the tweets the Chinese are saying about black people.
No.
Oh, what? Motherfucker.
No, but if you look at it, China's doing better than what we're doing right now.
Ultra, have you seen that meme about Boris Johnson? The one, or not meme, I don't know what you'd call it, like the little video where it's like, he's like, if your friends call you to come and ask you to come out. Have you seen that? Have you seen that little meme type of thing? Take that silence as no. As a blood drop, no.
Wait, hold up, James, because you're from the UK and we're not from the UK. So Boris Johnson, what is he like? Vice president?
We're gonna say faggot. Yeah, he's a prime minister.
Okay.
So what does that mean? Like he's like a mayor? Like he's the equivalent of a governor, or like he's like the president?
President. He's the POTUS.
Shit.
Wait, I thought the Queen was the president.
Well, I mean, no, that's kind of no. No.
He's
Pardon? Yeah, no, he's the commander in chief.
Wait, at school, James, did you used to say like, "God bless the Queen" stuff like that?
We don't have to do what you. I pledge allegiance to the flag. We don't have to do that.
No, I hated that. I thought that was.
Well, no, we didn't have to do we didn't do the Pledge of Allegiance in my school.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Brad's school made it not compulsory, and Brad still chose to do it every morning.
No, because my name is Muhammad, I thought that was funny, that's why.
MashaAllah. That's a beautiful thing, Why are you laughing?
Why? Because it's just funny. And you said MashaAllah, it's hella funny.
It's the name of the Prophet.
No, but look, check it out, James. You speak better than when you say phrases like that, you sound better than Arabians too. So sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I spent the majority of my life trying to turn back the hands of time. So technically, I'm like the prince. I'm like the Prince of Persia.
It would be funny as hell if now Ellie's already confirmed that he's a coolie. So.
Who? I'm a coolie.
Oh yeah.
No, no. But I am cool.
Corny as fuck. Oh my god. And I
You
am
get away with, you know what it is? You can get away with corny humor. Oh. You can get away with it if you mix it in with some fire ass as well. You know what I mean?
What'd you say?
I said if you mix it with the fire as well, you can get away with the corniness. Did you know that? Bro, what have they done?
No, but James Jones, you know who you should go after? You should bring Modine in here or something.
I think he's hilarious, that guy, man.
I think it's funny too, but
I don't know about that, bro.
I think he's funny.
He's fishy, fam.
You don't feel like
Not really.
Well,
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I did used to laugh when I used to film, man. Still, but that Simon thing.
Oh, come on, that's the funny, brother. You know that's the funniest thing.
Yeah, that's pretty best, bro.
He's done. Ever.
When he baptized it, that was mad. Still.
No. Do you see that? There's that one, yeah, where there's some that Somalian youth is an actual G. Yeah. You see that one where the Somalian youth is like, bruv. He's like, my man's like, bruv, I'm doing dawah. He's like, telling the Tani you love her is doing dawah.
No.
Like the Somali youth.
I can't remember Bob's name. Still, he looked like Noriega.
Watch if I find
Nori.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, yeah?
Yeah.
He's funny. Still. He's on club.
Yeah, man, he's vexed still.
Man said, brother, you don't.
I'm vexed still.
What you thinking about, bro?
No, but if you look at it,
but enough of them are onto the socialist still. Yeah, enough of them are onto that show. So yeah, it's a bit funny. So.
Hey, Brad's all got pet names. Innit, Brad?
What you said?
Oh, shit. He said he respects all black women.
The thing about
oh man.
Hey, Brad.
I don't know what I did today. Today's my day, huh? All right. Isolation's getting to everybody.
No, you know what it is, Brad? It's because you're you need to get out in front of this. You need to start attacking first before anyone gives you a chance. You wait too long.
I'm more of a pacifist. I'm not about like violence or being aggressive.
I just heard one of these kids online. Yeah, but yeah. Do you know who the most dangerous person online is, really?
Who?
Yeah.
And I've been meaning to tell you to watch your mouth when you're talking to him. So, what?
Yeah, hamster.
You don't think it's a game.
Yeah, saying it on crud, yeah.
Yeah, you remember when MC
talking about games?
So you ready, yeah?
Check it out. Yo, James. All right, let's talk about this. So for me, like when I see religion, I see it like in peace. Other people see it religion, they see it as in like fucking murder, or whatever. You get what I mean? So
Yeah.
so wait, how do you
The
think
people
I
that's
see
not in the religion, that's
religion?
how they see it. The people inside the religion see it as peace, but the people that are outside the religion see it as boy. Not about that sort of peace.
No, but maybe because I'm just different or something. Because I don't care about like other stupid shit. Like for example, like
Because you're on
I
the
care.
inside of the religion. You're in the religion, innit? So you're
That's
gonna
what I'm
see it
trying to
as
say. I'm trying to say, isn't it they're all the
something good.
same?
Nah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like all religions are the same.
Not though.
In a way, they are.
Quite a bit different, man. They go and conquest and, do you know what I mean? That rape and pillage and murder and all that stuff. So
No, that's fucked up. See, that's not supposed to be religion, right? Religion's supposed to be peace and stuff like that.
Who said that? Says who?
Well, for me, that's
who,
what it
Sam?
is actually.
Says who, Mark?
That's for me. That's how I see religion for me. Like from my side, I see is doing good. You get what I mean?
Is that you're just a good person? Do you get it?
It's not that I'm not perfect. You get what I mean?
No, I'm not saying, but that really means it. Not really religion itself is good, man.
Like for what I think it is, I think it's good. Like if you do it the right way. If you start going around and like fucking murdering and pushing out people's homes and stuff like that, then that's fucked up. You don't do that. I believe in like peace, you know. I believe your religion is cool. You get what I mean? I don't believe in like, oh, you have to be Muslim and shit like that. I believe what you believe is cool.
Hey, you got a religion, man.
No.
Wait, what's up?
I got a religion, man.
No, I feel you, bro. You can have that. That's not a problem. But for me, I feel this is like a super like.
Yo, all respect to Muhammad. Like, he's at least a genuine dude. I'm gonna just be real. Like, this is the most genuine guy.
No, but if you look at it like that, Brad, you're the same thing, bro. You believe in the same thing, basically, kind of in a way. You believe in peace.
Yeah,
you believe in not fighting and shit like that.
Whoa. Let's say this. I don't believe you should attack innocents, like women, children, things like that. No.
No, that's fucked up. You see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in attacking like that stuff. Like that's fucked
Hey, Brad, if you was owned as a slave, yeah, would you kill the slave owner's wife and child?
up. Fuck yeah, the heartbeat. My ancestors did that. My ancestors did that. Trust me. No, fuck that. Yeah, you kidding me? I ain't on that kumbaya shit, B.
Yo, brother's still I ain't gonna killing innocent people. Meanwhile, he's fucking applying to the fucking American military role to most murdering on the planet.
It's could have been Arabs. Yeah, well.
Yo, Muhammad,
Yeah.
Brad's actively seeking employment with the people that killed your family. I said, not your people.
Hey, calm down, mate. You're gonna turn him radical.
Damn.
The problem is, you know.
Brad couldn't even say that, and he's just like, damn.
No, the way James made that look, man, that is not my intention, though. Wow, James. You're right.
That's why I said you're gonna turn my radical.
James.
But James is a bastard at that, man. He know
James is literally the devil, bro. Like, oh my
careful,
God.
man. James has got a strap, cuz. Headshots all day, cuz. So.
But on the other side, they cut nothing or burn off the kid with one.
Bro, you can't be making just a waist bench, man. You can't be making.
No, but if you
pull up bar and all that shit,
imagine this. Okay, imagine if
I'm
you.
making a thing after as well.
No, wait, Muhammad, you do realize I'm not trying to do no like fucked up shit like that, right? Like, what James just said is not my intention. I'm just clear.
No, it's not that. I know it's not. I don't care. You know what I mean? You're good, bro. But like,
he wants to kill Arabs. He wants to kill all the Arabs. He wants to kill the Persians.
Who said that?
banana. You got to say Habibi. Muhammad Habibi.
Yo, you guys it's funny when you guys speak Arabic. It's so funny.
Hey, Muhammad Habibi. Brad wants to kill all the Arabs.
No, but check it out. Look. We live among white people who want to kill us, who see us as a target.
Oh shit.
No, but he doesn't want to kill the whites. He doesn't want to kill the whites. He wants to kill you.
He said white lives matter.
James, it's not funny anymore, man. Like, that's not funny.
No, but
I have a sense of morals.
The flag.
It's not that. It's just when someone is like not like, for example, look at Kalam. Look how Kalam turned out. You guys like Callum.
Oh,
Kalam, yeah, what?
Look how he turned out.
How he turned out.
He was raised around Shias, right? No, he disagreed. It's okay then. It's all right.
Yeah?
He disagreed.
Is that because he knows like the dean a lot more than a lot of the other people in the park knew what they was talking about? Yeah.
No,
it was hard for them to speak against him.
But look, you won't attack me. You won't kill me for my religion, right? You won't do that. No. Because you have you believe in something. Killing this guy is fucked up.
I've not got a religion. I ain't got a belief or nothing. But
make sure you don't
there's no reason to kill you.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But that's in a way. That's a way that's like solidarity. You get what I mean?
Respect told me that Belly would kill me still.
Oh shit! Yeah, only if you're trying to kill my family and that. Then kill them all and done. You get me? Yeah, man. That sun is only the wartime sun. You get me? The Gaza sun is only for wartime, man. You get me? Yeah, peacetime. Peacetime sun is the Muta Baruka sun. You get me? Like, yeah, man. You have to live good and them thing there. You get me? But yeah, wartime. Kill them all and done. You get me, man?
Kill them all and done. All right done. Kill them all and done.
Honestly.
No, but what I was trying to say,
fucking bro.
What I was trying to say, like, Kalam, he's not violent like other so-called Muslims. You get what I mean? I'm not saying I'm
Kalam's a Shia?
I'm not perfect. You get what I mean? But like, I'm not gonna kill someone because of their religion. That's fucked up. You know what I mean? I believe self-defense.
Yo, is this the James SC guy that's like, yo, like he takes just like
James,
oh my god.
He's collected souls. He's got a Tesco bag full of souls. He's got souls, man. He don't collect bodies, yeah.
No.
Yeah, if you open that bag here, bare goes to escape.
Is horrible. Like, I feel like he knows every hadith. He's like
Eagle Ghostbusters.
You know, I listen, you know, bare Muslims like when like, you know, before they go to sleep at night, they like their mind drifts and they're like, I wonder what James SC's doing. And then, you know, their eyes buzz open. They're like, no, he's probably
He's reading the hadith. He's reading that hadith. He's peak for man. Trust me.
You know,
the worst day for Islam is James SC. If he reads the whole Quran, then but no more arguments left for him.
I see Jordan try and grill James SC about the Quran, yeah? Like some debate one time, yeah? These times, yeah, he's like, oh, you haven't read the Quran. I'm just joking. These times, yeah, I'm still new more than Jordan. He's still bringing up things that might didn't know. I was like, bro, that's the weakest argument in the world. Like, if you're trying to say to my you haven't read the whole Quran, so you can't chat to me. But he's chatting to you about things you don't know. Now, done that something.
Means half of the Muslims in Speaker School that can't talk to man about nothing, because half of them ain't read the whole Quran. Has Jordan read the whole Quran himself? How can he say that?
Enough of them can't read.
But so yeah, man. It's a weak argument, man, but you can see like it's obviously man are worried about James, innit, man? Car he's gone smoking cuz you get me? Like, you catch his bodies on a regular basis.
My God, man. I'm telling you, bro, like, you know the crazy thing that dude could do? Like, James could literally start his own sect of Islam. Because I'm going to be real with you. I don't know why Muslims, like Arab Muslims and them, think that, like, white people are going to take Islam and be like, oh, yeah, we're not going to interject our thing into this. You're literally in the homeland of white people. They're going to take that shit. It's going to become bland. It's going to take the seed out of it. And I guarantee you it's going to become acceptable one day that Jupiter's going to be like, yeah, I like this thing. So, like, y'all should keep that thing to yourselves. Y'all think y'all doing something getting white boys involved. Look what happened to hip hop.
You say like Hitler died was a bad thing or a good thing? Or?
No, I said look what happened. I said look what happened to hip hop.
Oh! You said look what happened to Hitler.
Yeah, right.
Look what happened to hip hop.
Hitler's brad's people, fam. Brad. When Dad talks about Nazi Germany, he says "Mashallah" afterwards.
Oh shit!
Alhamdulillah.
You know what I think? I think everyone's tripping. They should be more serious about this coronavirus thing. Yeah, we should be more serious about the coronavirus thing.
Like the people ain't staying there. Everyone's already fucking staying in. No bad work.
No, check it out. Because think about it. Like ISIS right now is like celebrating. You know what I mean?
How can I know it was about ISIS?
Wait, what?
ISIS is celebrating.
Yo, James, chill, bro. Chill.
No. But he's just being funny. But truthfully though, no, because look, think about it like this. Everything is in a stop right now. Everything is on hold.
Except for ISIS.
Maybe not ISIS, but still, you know. But
why can't ISIS take a break?
You know what ISIS are doing now? They put down all their guns and they just popping on the Syrian army.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are crazy, bro. ISIS are crazy. But hey, yo, James Jones, there's still like, you have to understand, there's still like people who are like ISIS, but they don't call themselves ISIS. Do you get what I mean?
Like who?
Like, for example, like Al-Nusra or something.
Yeah, I thought there was only two groups. I thought it was ISIS and the Taliban. There's more?
Nice. The Taliban falls along with them. So they all fall along together. Look, I'm not. But James, you know I'm not.
You know what's going to be their excuse? Yeah, once James reads the Quran, they're going to say, "Yeah, but you ain't read it in Arabic."
Yeah,
no, check it out. But James,
this is the thing, though. James is a persistent white boy. Persistent white boys will learn Arabic.
No.
Okay.
But James doesn't understand that he's more knowledgeable than me in this Arab thing. He doesn't understand that. I know a little bit, but you're more knowledgeable in like fucking. How do I explain this?
We're not talking about James Jones, right? We're talking about like James. Okay.
But while it's still on offer, I'll take the compliment. Thank you.
Oh, but you know we're not talking about you though. We're talking about the other James.
Yeah, but there was a compliment on offer and it was for me, so mind your business.
No, James, check it out. James.
Sure. This is so cool. I thought like you kind of think that like, all right, you're supposed to like mature. Is it like when is it supposed to happen? Because like I pay bills, but I still like I don't understand. I don't understand.
Listen, this stuff, man. Nowhere, no time, no how. Nobody and nothing, motherfucker. Bad enough. All right, hey Belly, don't chat to me, bad, yeah, because how long was that? Okay, 2 hours. But it's all right, it's done.
You know what I believe in, James? I believe in saving the planet. I believe in that. I believe in, you know, taking care of plants and animals. I like that, man. I don't like pollution. We should have battery cars.
Why do you have such some of the longest pauses in human history? Like, oh my goodness. The statements sometimes come out random. Like, it's like, you know what, James? I hate it, but I love gelato. Like, it's just random.
No, because I don't know how to reply to him. He knows I'm not knowledgeable about Islam. The only thing that I know is peace.
Cheese. Sound like Gandhi.
That's what I said. Right there, James. That's what I was going to say. It's like liberalism will take over Islam, especially in the West. It could be a rallying cry. It would unite a people, but it's going to shift. Like if Abu Bakr came back, he would gut his eyes out. Like it would be bad.
That would actually be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Muhammad. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been doing some history or like research on Abu Bakr, man. Dude wasn't that bad. He was political. Like he did what he had to do to keep power. You know. I mean, like,
yeah, but that goes against Islam, though. That goes against my way of Islam, right?
But
no, because look, check it out.
Doing the thing to make things powerful.
Okay, let's say you're my best friend.
Like Muslim, like okay, I would say this as a person on the outside looking in. I can say I would think Islam would owe Abu Bakr something. So like, you know, he may not have been doing everything perfect, but he was contributing. You know?
But check it out, Brad. Okay, let's say you mean you're best friends, okay? You're my best friend. I grew up with you. I did everything you called you, I did it for you. You came, or you helped me out. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then now you find out that I'm the prophet, and then I'm the actual prophet of God and everything, and then you betray me. You betray me because I wanted to keep a system for you so they won't fuck up. Because look at it right now. Look at the Middle East is so fucked up. So if I brought you a system that won't fuck up, then you'll be good. But look, it's just, I don't know, bro. I don't like to get into this politics thing. I like to spread peace. I like to spread the other thing.
Well, you're like spreading peace. What'd you say?
I don't know. I feel like the real Islam is about, like, you know, treating the planet how you want to be treated, helping people, helping your neighbor, helping all.
No, that's 100%. No. Like I can say this. I don't see any sect that says that, oh yeah, trash the planet. There's like a lot of things that each sect has in common. I mean, you know, there's that baseline.
No, but I don't believe in I don't believe in like kill their kids because they're gonna grow up and kill you. I don't believe in that shit. I believe in
that's where Dr. Khalid Muhammad got that from Islam? Wow.
No, listen. Dr. Khalid Muhammad, he was a good guy.
Alhamdulillah.
No, but Dr. Khalid Muhammad, he was a good person. Think about it. He actually cared for his people.
No, he used to say to black people in South Africa, kill their babies before they grow up and kill your babies. Oh,
but that's what they were doing the whole entire time. But if you don't teach them, you know?
But Islam taught him that though. Oh, yo, Christianity.
No, but look, check it out. That's not what Islam taught him, bro.
Look, yo, call me Khalid Abu Bakr, bro. No, call me Khalid Bilal Abu Bakr.
No, check it out. Brad, check it out. Check it out like this, okay?
Yo, this is good, bro. No, you understand. I love Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Me, I'm about peace. I know what peace is. Mm-hmm. And I know that people are manipulating it, using it to their advantage, you know, like the system and this government. I know what true peace is. I know what friendship is. I know what treating your neighbor is. I know all of that kind of stuff to help the world and all that. That's how the world should be. You know, that's how the world should be. We should be helping each other and actually doing it, not just talk. You know, like all these like governors are up there and they're Democrats and Republicans. I don't care about that. Those people are gay. I think they're fags. You know what I mean? That's what I believe in. I believe if it's real, then it's real. If it's fake, it's fake.
Wow.
You know what I mean? This is so-called America, you know?
Yeah. And he was making these speeches when he left the Nation of Islam too. Dogs, that means Sunnism was teaching him this shit, bro. Dr. Khalid Muhammad, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh man.
No, I don't think he follows Sunnism. Dr.
He
Khalid.
wasn't part of the nation at this time. When he made that speech, he was more.
They don't follow Sunnism. They do their own thing. They know it's corrupt.
Nah, bro.
I don't know. That's what I think. I'm not sure.
The only thing that separates the Nation of Islam is that they think Elijah Muhammad is a prophet. That's it. But they respect the Prophet Muhammad. They believe the Prophet Muhammad's like a lost Elijah Muhammad. That's the thing I think that would separate them.
Okay, but look at it like this. Let's say you lived in the 50s, right? No internet, no computer or anything like that. You relied on the shit you see in the street. So if you've seen like fuck that shit like all your entire life, when you grow up, you're gonna. This is the only normal thing for you, kind of. Sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not always. It's sometimes. So
yeah.
You see how it's like the top and the bottom of the boxes. I'm thinking you can cut the two ends of the box and then.
Oh, Birdie Bay.
Yo, peace and love, family. Peace and love.
All right.
No, but look, I believe.
No, wait, Bernie would know more about the Nation of Islam.
I believe take care of each other. Truly taking care of each other. I don't
Okay,
believe in that.
I want to know this though, because I keep hearing this.
The NOS is the Nation of Islam is a pseudo-religious organization.
So, what's the Nation of Islam? Say it again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
They are a pseudo-Islamic organization. That's what Malcolm X recognized. That's what Khalid Muhammad recognized, and that's why both of them are dead.
Wow. So they weren't even Islam.
Not really. They look up to Fard Muhammad as like the Christians look up to Jesus as some God in flesh, some guy from California. They hijacked the intellectual information from the Moorish Science Temple of America. That's why you see the word in that book, the message to the Asiatic black man. That word Asiatic, Prophet Noble Ali been using that word way before the Nation of Islam. And Fard Muhammad and Muhammad came out of the Moorish Science Temple of America.
But I thought Prophet Noble Ali was a tutor to Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, that was my next sentence. Both of them, Elijah. We have records in our archives. You got to holler at the upper Moorish sheiks. I'm just the brother that pull the chairs back to make sure the ladies sit down in it. I have no rank in the temple. I'm not even a janitor, right? I'm just a hippie that loves Islam. But anyway, they'll tell you they have archived records, signatures from Fard Muhammad and Elijah Pooh. He went by the word Elijah Pooh Bey. Bey and L, when you add that to your name, that gives you your Moorish lineage and our organization. If you look at the earliest beginnings of Nation of Islam, they all wearing fezzes, which is what us Moors do. We wear fezzes.
Wow. Damn, bro.
Yeah, it's a religion for those who want to take the blame, who don't want to accept accountability, and they want to accept the European man as being the devil. So it takes self accountability away from you.
Yeah, but would you be safe to say that like the Nation of Islam is like kafirs or kafar, or is it kafirs or kafars?
I would say that they're hypocrites. They're playing
I would say that I'm not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, like how James Jones would say it. and I can't blame them for what religion they are or say something about their religion because that's fucked up at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, peace be upon them, but I mean, truth is what truth is, and you know, Drew Ali came about, and the FBI knew that, you know, when this man came about, a lot of the so-called blacks was going to reorient themselves via proclaiming a nationality, and they were going to get themselves together. So they had to create an offshoot to sway and take away the momentum of the Moorish Scientific of America by funding Elijah Muhammad to create this Nation of Islam, to bring it back to this ideology of blackness, which has no political strength, which is why we in this situation we in with second-class citizens. If you have, well, I'm not anymore, but yeah.
No, but if you look at it, if you look at it like this, okay, this is a new nation. You know, they don't have their own land. This is not their country. They can't fall back. If they go to Africa, they don't speak their language. This is their own nation they were trying to build. Every nation is corrupt.
Muhammad, there are parts of Africa that speaks English. But I understand.
No, I know that, but what parts? You get what I mean? There's some parts that do, some parts that don't. Yeah. There's some parts that are Arab over there, and there's some parts that are not. You get what I mean? Like if you go to Egypt, you can speak Arabic. Okay.
So are we saying that Elijah Muhammad?
Where's that guy from?
Are we saying that Elijah Muhammad is possibly in hell then?
No, you can't say that because you're not God. First of all, you can't say that.
Okay,
bro, this is a new nation. They're trying to build their own nation so they can secure their own land and their own like stuff, their history. That's it. That's what I think of it. Let them do their own thing, you know. But if you look at it, like if we compare a new nation to America, you know, America hasn't done the most Satanist thing, you know, in a long time. You know, think about it. They haven't like done something that's good. Something
so
sane.
like I get you. So like don't attack their thing, but like no, sad. Because I knew something was up with the whole like.
I mean, information is not an attack. I mean, the very fact that Elijah
no, I'm saying
Farrakhan never got shot, that should be enough to scratch your head on.
That's true.
Khalid Muhammad called him out. Khalid Muhammad, look up Khalid Muhammad. He was calling the Nation of Islam them bootlickers because he's noticed like, hey, y'all changing up y'all game. At first, it was all about, you know, get the white man, he's the devil, and all of a sudden they pushed up, and then Khalid Muhammad called him out, and then boom, they got him. Malcolm X went to Mecca, and the true Muslims over there was like, yeah, we know who y'all are. Allah tells us who you are. You guys are not real Muslims. And that's why when he went back, he's like, whoa, something ain't right. Elijah Muhammad sleeping with little girls and marrying little girls and stuff. Something ain't right. And, yeah. Truth is stranger than fiction, bro. It surprised me. It even surprised me. I thought Nation of Islam was the thing. You know, I saw the movie Belly. Bernie everywhere,
Bay.
You know.
Bernie Bay. Have you been to Saudi Arabia?
Nope.
Okay. Do you speak Arabic?
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay. So I've been to the Middle East. It's not what you think it is. Trust me. It's not what you think it is. I'm from there. I was born there. It's not what you think it is. If the reason why, you know, have you ever heard that Malcolm X's like grandson became Shia or something? He left like Sunnism.
Yeah,
you know, yeah. Because if you see when Malcolm X went to Saudi Arabia and he was with the king wouldn't have showed him like anything. He wouldn't have showed. He would have been like always in a professional manner. But if you look at Saudi Arabia and their laws, it's fucked up too. Don't forget, they don't follow the right laws.
Oh yeah, I agree. Any of those Islamic countries talking about, oh, we'll chop your head off, because I'm Quranist as an example, and everybody's, oh, you go to those certain countries, they'll chop your head off instantly. I'm like, that's pretty Islamic, even though the Quran says to harm one man is as if you harmed all of humanity. Even though Quran says there's no. But
imagine like chopping off like someone's hand off. You know, imagine like getting a sword and public beheadings. That's what ISIS does, bro.
Yeah, that's ISIS movement. Yeah, I'm not for that. That's why I don't follow Hadith and Sunnah. It makes Muhammad look like a pedophilic warmonger. Like, it's crazy. Your prayers is voided if a black dog or a woman walks in front of you while praying. They got some weird shit up in them Hadith and Sunnah, man. I have no respect for it. Period. That's why it's not even in the American Constitution. John Adams and all the presidents have to put his signature on the Quran sitting in the Congress building right now. There is no Hadith and Sunnah right next to the Quran because they know it's full of it. YouTube it. Is the Quran in the Congress building? There's a I forgot which building it was in Washington, but right above the designs, you will see a picture of a man with a sword and a book in his hand with a turban etched into the concrete, etched into the granite on top of the Congress building. That was Muhammad. Oh, they know. Oh, America know who Muhammad is. The majority of the Constitution is founded on Islamic principles. First Amendment, freedom of speech, freedom of religion. There's Quran right there. Your way to you, my way to me. There's no compulsion in Islam. Second Amendment, the right to bear arms.
If you look at it, do you think white people wrote the amendments? You can't just look. Check it out, Bernie. If you look at it, do you think white people actually wrote the amendment at their time? Like all the Constitution, like the whole thing?
No, I wouldn't say the whole thing. I think there was some brothers and sisters too.
Okay.
Everyone talks about the $2 bill. There's a brother standing in the $2 bill within the.
You know what? You know, the only thing I don't understand is why were they so fucked up back then? And then why would you do that to another human being? You know, like not teaching them how to read and write. That's like a thing that everyone should have learned back then. It was more like a luxurious thing in the Western society, I've noticed. But reading and writing is important. I think that's really important.
No, see what it was. They just didn't want them reading and writing Arabic because a lot of our ancestors was practicing Islam. That's where their strength were. That's where they weren't afraid of death, and a lot of their science and stuff that within dances and songs. That's where you have capoeira. You know, hair braiding. You know, they would braid Arabic letters and words within the hair. You think there's just little designs and swirl? No. Those are Arabic letters. They just not going to tell you that, or the slave master. But it's just like Tai Chi in China. They even had some type of enslavement going on, and they did some what they thought was, you know, slow, weird dance moves, but it was, you know, it was a way of learning how to take your throat out, you know. So our people did the same thing.
No, but if you look at it, you know, back then, you know, when they brought the slaves here, some of them knew how to read and write, but they don't show us that kind of stuff. You know.
Oh yeah,
some of them wrote in Arabic. Some of them wrote in their language.
Yeah, a lot of them were kings and pastors and you know, top chief medical people in their village in Africa and stuff. They just got rid of them once they you know, soaked up all their knowledge and everything.
Hey, can I ask you a serious question? Why is it that whenever people talk about that, like, what do you do, man, for a living?
I used to do welding until this coronavirus. Now I'm laid off, but yeah.
The reason
I do welding, I do dawah online. Just talk to people about inviting people to God.
Everyone who has this esoteric understanding of some kind of, you know, some kind of great and rich history of Africa or some pre-enslaved, wherever they believe they come from, Americas or, you know what I'm saying, the Caribbean or whatever. Why is it that they are never as successful as the people that they want to speak about? And we're supposed to take the word from someone that history is X and there's been this obfuscation, and yet, you know, we were ancient Chinese masters, and yet you yourself are not a fucking black belt in some you're a champion. Or we were the greatest doctors or the greatest scientists, and you yourself are not a scientist.
Oh, so you're speaking of like when people talk about the golden age of Islam, the astral globe, and this and that. You're kind of as like, where is that stuff now? Like, why isn't?
No, I'm saying, why is there only people that preach the we were king stuff? Why is there not actually successful people that are so infatuated with these periods and histories and are so connected to them? Why is it only unsuccessful people? It seems like that seems to want to tell us these stories. People that have no credit, no accreditation in modern day society, and yet we're supposed to believe they have the greatest understanding of history.
I'm not clear what you're asking. I'm not. I mean, I was mainly just getting in on the topic of more science and who we were. That was just simply just identity that was taken away. I'm not talking about titles and stuff. The brother asked about the certain slaves knew how to read and write, and I was agreeing with him that not only were there kings and queens, but there was also pharmacists. There were what do you call them, shamans and stuff of high rank. They just got rid of them once they gotten their knowledge from them on how they were able to do what they did. They got rid of the strong ones and kept the weak ones. You know how it is.
No, but I kind of get what James Jones is kind of saying, but you have to look at it like this,
Yeah, I'm not the guy like, we used to be king. Like, that ain't what they got to do if I'm a homeless guy sitting under a violet. Like, I got you. Like, I don't care about trying to be a king or queen. But what I'm simply is getting in on people understanding their history before the time of slavery, which is what we teach in more science. We're not saying be kings or queens. We're just saying be yourself. And black is not one of them.
But you have to understand that, Bernie, in the computer, like when you search up things and knowledge, it is important, but at the same time, it doesn't really tell you the truth, like every single time. Like especially when you go to school, they don't teach you anything about that. They lie to you. They basically they force you to learn what they want to learn. So I think at one time, everyone was cool, everyone was chill. I think that you could have went and built your own place. All of that was cool and everything until something happened. Something happened. And just made it all fucked up all over the world. Maybe that's the gin, Who knows, James? Maybe that's the gin.
In our lessons, we actually given that what we believe is the answer to where did this started. We say that all nations suffer slavery due to the fact that they honor not the religion of their forefathers, but strayed after foreign gods. And once you stray after foreign gods, somebody has Somebody has a hold on your spirit. And if they have your spirit, they have your mind. And when the brain goes, the body follows. The rest is it.
I think we're all cool. I don't think we should be fighting. Me and Brad are cool. We're gonna build fortresses here and to help people. Whatever, you get what I mean? I want to help people, truly help people. But at the end of the day, it's a system that it makes people kind of. It's a system that we live in. If it was truly good, like Tupac always talked about this. You know what I mean? Tupac always talked about this. If the system was perfect,
I think it's not the system. V for Vendetta said, whatever that guy is with the Foxian mask. It's not the government we should be afraid of. It's the government that should be afraid of us. We are the ones as regular citizens and members of society and humanity have become laxed. We become satisfyingly fed and very much entertained. And so now when these laws and stuff get passed, I mean, I like the back in the days where you had union members. It's to $2 an hour. Like we're not like.
But Bernie,
we online and we talk shit. We don't really do. We don't go out there and we're not going to supply this. We're not going to financially support that. We just kind of.
Brad, hold on, one sec, Bernie. Brad, remember when we were talking about the prison system thing last time? I don't know if Brad's still here.
Say it again.
Remember when we were talking about the prison system, how it's like slavery?
Yeah.
That's the same thing. The system is fucked up. And it has never changed fully. They wanted to keep it the same because it's white superiority.
Yeah. If they're all European superiority is just another tool. Racism, it doesn't even exist in natural life. Racism was just another tool.
But
James, it was easy.
But James, but Brad, that's the same thing that's happening in the Middle East. But Middle East is worse. Middle East is worse. You can't talk. You can't openly talk about anything, or you're gonna be on Al Jazeera.
That's always going to be a destructive You know what I mean? Like that's just how the world. I mean, that's just something. Like not every part of the world is perfect. You know? Oh man, what do you guys actually? What's on the screen? Is this the Morris little signs? What is this? To be real, wasn't Noble Joel Ali? Did he get in trouble for copying Marcus Garvey? Wasn't he exposed for copying Marcus Garvey? Like he never met him in prison.
Who are you talking about?
Noble Joel Ali.
Who's that?
Okay, guys, I'm back. What's up?
Yo, wait, isn't it true Noble Joel Ali copied Marcus Garvey?
Oh, actually, regarding
Like,
Marcus
he never
Garvey,
met him in
we
prison?
actually in our lessons we look up to Marcus Garvey as our forerunner. He's pretty much equivalent to John the Baptist in our Moorish science.
Okay. I guess that fact doesn't matter then if that's the case then. At least you rectified
Okay,
the
but
situation.
all right. So Brad, check it out. There's a guy named Modine. You know Modine?
Yes, Modine is funny as hell.
Okay, all right. Do you know how much people call him like every day just to fuck with him, just because of his religion?
What? But Modine,
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know that.
But like, I didn't think he was the type of
James
dude
knows
people
probably.
hate. I thought he was more like the jester of Islam. Like, you know, he makes everyone laugh. You know, he lightens the mood.
But look at it like this. He's
You know, while
just
there's
only talking to
execution, he's the guy that's like, you know.
he's just spitting out peace, and people are just want to kill him. They were like, they send him every day, bro. They used to call him. You know, man, you should have just watched that. It's hella funny. It's fucked up. They used to like fucking call him all the time because he put his number on the Instagram or something. He's like, call me if you need help. And people were calling him, and it was like fucked up what they were saying to him.
Hey, I'm gonna throw my email in the private chat box for those who's inquiring spirits, generous souls, seekers after truth. I have some archives I can give you where Marcus Garvey was actually pleading for his people to have a Quran brought that will get them out of that will bring them to economic salvation. I have to find that. It's a newspaper article. So we that's why I was saying we look up to Marcus Garvey. Oh yeah, we look up to Marcus Garvey as our forerunner. He's pretty much the hype man for the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Long story short.
Like he never met him. Because I hope
we actually have articles where Marcus Garvey visited Prophet Noble Drew Ali in prison. He was in prison here in Chicago.
Yeah, I heard that wasn't true though. Like I heard that's not factual. Like just, you know.
Oh, we have letters and archives. I have to just holler at some of my upper levels. That's why I said I'll put an email. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Like this stuff is new to me too, man. I've been looking into this stuff since 2012. Just before before Moorish science, I was into masonry, and that's what Freemason. That's what made it easy for me to kind of transition because of the same lessons and stuff, and especially seeing that the Shriners.
Mason are you? Scottish Rite.
Third degree Blue Lodge Mason. Yeah, I'm the highest degree. All the rest of them are just administration positions.
Wait, so Bernie Bay, you don't
the secret's in the mirror. The secret's in the mirror. That's the long story short. Save your money, save your time. The secret's in the mirror. You are the secret.
Bernie Bay. So you're a Quranist, huh?
Yes. Chapter 1, verse 5. He alone that worship, he alone that seek for help.
Okay, so that's cool. Do you get what I mean? I respect that. I respect your religion. I respect it. I respect everything about that. But other people won't.
That's fine.
Okay. I just want to say that, other people are gonna hate on you, they're gonna call you kafir or whatever.
Hey,
just because of that.
I'm my first rodeo. It's not even
it's not bad for you though.
Yeah, but believe it or not, it's not even new to Muhammad.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't matter. Like if your Quran, if you believe in the Quran, you can believe it whatever way you want. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Muhammad did, because this is what I meant.
Was the Prophet Muhammad a Sunni?
No, he followed what was revealed to him. Right here, that's what I meant by even he was ashamed of those who wanted to follow other than the Quran. Chapter 25, verse 30. The messenger said, "My Lord, my people have deserted this Quran."
To answer your question, yes, he was a Sunni. You know why? Because the Sunnis are
Sunnat al-Rasul, yeah. He's right, James. James is right.
So yeah, of course he is. The Sunnah of the Prophet is
according to the Quran,
the way of the Prophet.
According to the Quran, nothing can substitute
that's the real. That's James. That's the real Sunnah of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the argument would be that certain people are not on the Sunnah of the Prophet, and what the Shias are arguing is that the actual Sunnah of the Prophet should be taken from the Ahlul Bayt, in it, which is his family, whereas the other people are saying no, the Sunnah is the practices of the four caliphs, and then the codification of all the Quran, and then all the Bukharis and all of these people that have authenticated it. And then obviously they're saying that the Shias are saying the only authentic chain is through the family of the Prophet. So anyone that was an enemy of the Prophet that has, or was an enemy of the family of the Prophet that have been narrated, that are narrators or have been used to authenticate hadith, they should all be thrown out because they're enemies of Islam. And then the same with the other way around. They're saying anyone that doesn't accept them, they are the enemies of Islam.
And as
He said it better than I said.
As the Quranist will say that according to the Quran, nothing can substitute the Sunnah of Allah. But man keeps on paralleling something with God, unfortunately, which is what the Quran say. Some people don't even believe unless they partnership something with Allah. It just is what it is. It happens. Allah allows it to test those. It's to test us. Even the Bible warns against scholarism. Luke 20, verse 46 and 47. Beware of the scribes which desire to walk in long robes and love greetings in the markets, and the highest seats in the synagogues, in this case, or the mosque, and the chief rooms at feasts, which devour widows' houses, and for a shoe make long prayers, in this case, 5 prayers. I believe in 3, as a Quranist, which, as we say, that confirms previous scriptures. So even the Bible only confirms 3 prayers: morning, noon, and eve. I cry out to my Lord. But like I said, to each his own.
No, but I feel like some people, when they start studying Islam, they just lose their whole person. Like they're not themselves no more. Do you know what I mean, James?
That's a good thing. Depends on how you look at it. I mean, even going through an Alcoholic Anonymous, a person's not themselves when they complete the program. I mean, they're not alcoholic no more. So.
Like a religious joke or inside joke, but I don't know if I.
Here, I always do this challenge to those when I used to debate with Mohammedans. So we all claim that, well, for those who are Muslim, we claim that the religion of Islam is nothing new, right? We always say, oh, it's the religion of Isaac, Jacob, Joseph, Abraham. You get me? Blah blah blah. Now, peep this. The first pillar of Islam, the Shahada. In pseudo-Islam, they will say it's La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah. Okay, cool. But peep this. According to the Quran, Muhammad was told to follow the religion of Abraham. Now, if the 5 pillars, listen slowly. If the 5 pillars was already intact, we always do this all the time. Oh, you can find the 5 pillars in the Bible. Therefore, the Shahada should have been intact even back during the time of Abraham. Therefore, the first pillar, being the Shahada, would not include Muhammad Rasulullah because Muhammad was not around during the time of Muhammad. So therefore, wouldn't the Shahada simply just be La ilaha illallah and that's it?
La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. But yo, look, check it out. All right, check it out like this. All right.
Hold on. The reason that doesn't follow The reason that doesn't follow is because if that was all that was needed, then you wouldn't need the Quran, innit? So the logic is this: if Muhammad, peace be upon him, comes down and says, "This is the message of Abraham, whoever that you pagan Arabs have not heard and don't fully understand and is not in your language. I'm going to tell you this." Then after that, people are saying, so then Muhammad, peace be upon him, dies, and people are saying, this is the way to become a Muslim, because you have to follow also the last message that wasn't just Abraham. So what you'd have is, let's say a Muslim after the time of the Prophet, peace be upon him, may have gone and maybe had become a Christian. Maybe an Arab would become a Christian or something, and they say, no, to become a Muslim you need to also follow the final teaching of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and to differentiate between you and those, you must be upon the teachings of Muhammad. Therefore, you say the Shahada and you recognize the seal of the Prophet.
So Muhammad would explain the Quran?
Muhammad would have what?
Explain the Quran then.
I don't understand. Say what you're saying.
He explains, Muhammad explains the Quran, right?
Yeah, without Muhammad, there is no Quran, right?
You just, okay. You just violated chapter 75, verse 16 and 19. Told to Muhammad, do not move your tongue too hastily. It is we who will collect it into the Quran. Once we recite it, you shall follow such a Quran. Then it is we who will explain.
Check it out. Yo, let me tell Bernie something.
I'm not arguing that it's God who gave him the message. I'm saying without
let me get this straight. We got 6 books, Bukhari and this and that. We got 6 books. Here's another way. I'll do it at a different angle. You know how the Quran offers a challenge to make a book like me? Make a book like it if you have doubts. So you're telling me Bukhari and these other 6 books actually satisfies that challenge?
No, I'm trying to say is
I don't know where you are. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Wait, James, let me explain this to him, James. Let me tell him one thing. All right, so like let's say, for example, let's say a Quranist, you bring a Quranist, right? And then you bring someone else from another religion who doesn't believe in anything, But the person that doesn't believe in anything or is in another religion, he's better than this one. The one that believes in Islam and stuff like that, so-called. You get what I mean? So you can't just be like, all these people are kafirs, all these people are, they're not believers, all these people are fucked up. Because you don't know at the end of the day, because you're not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Right, James?
No, I'm not, but I just know what the book says. The book says that this is from God and he's the only one that gives law.
You need to explain it to me, Bernie. I didn't understand what you were saying just then.
Which part?
No, I didn't understand a bit of it, to be honest. So you said
we're talking about me?
There's so much in here where it says that those, even believe it or not, the Quran declares that those people who follow hadith, their minds will be polluted and will hardly understand it. I give you chapter 56, verse 79 to 82. None touch it except the purified. It is a revelation from the Lord of the worlds. Then it is to this statement that you are indifferent and make the thanks for your provision.
Bro, I'm not following it. I don't follow shit like that. So just explain to me what I've misunderstood, and then we do it like that. So you just explain to me now why that doesn't make sense. Because I think arguably, I think it does make sense that someone. I think it does make sense that someone could add the extra part of the Shahada. Because I think they're saying that, you know what, this is a final revelation, and you must accept that this is the final revelation to be on the haqq. I accept that. That makes sense to me. So explain how it doesn't make sense.
Oh, you believe Muhammad was the final prophet? That's right.
Yeah,
we don't believe that. Yeah,
I believe that.
Still don't mean lying.
I believe, yeah, it does. And we did this the other day, and you didn't prove any. You didn't come with any pertinent.
Then why is there an Arabic word called akir, which means last? 2 different Arabic root letters.
No, but listen, I don't know, but I know that most Arab scholars and Arab linguists accept that I can't remember what the word was now, khatam or something, khatam, and al-Aqib, one of the Prophet, peace be upon him's titles is
Akir?
No, Aqib with a B.
Okay. What verse can I find that in? In the Quran, not the Hadith of Sunnah.
That's not in the Quran. No, but that's not in the Quran. That's what I'm saying.
Your Honor, no more further questions.
Yeah, and then there's Khatam or Khatim or Khatam. I can't remember that. Means
James is hella funny, bro. You know why James is funny? Because James can actually speak Arabic in a way.
No, I can't.
Don't lie.
All I gotta say is, Your Honor, no more questions. You said it's not in the Quran. No more further questions.
I'm not. Hey, listen, bro. You know what? You're being disingenuous because you heard Moore get beaten to a pulp. You were one of the people that got Issa dealt with your point, your contention in about 5.5 seconds. So
these them kind of people that like to, if they boxing, they'll act like they, because I tripped, they'll think, oh, look, he threw a punch at him, but it's really I tripped. They think they knocked me out. Chapter 42, verse 48. But if they turn away, we did not send you as a guardian over them. Your sole duty, O Muhammad, is the delivery. Go ahead.
So what does that mean? No,
you're arguing with God, not me.
You're acting like there's some conclusive evidence. If you had it, you or Moore would have brought it the other day. You didn't. That's it.
We brought a lot. You're just not a believer. That's all. You're not a thinker. You telling me you need a flashlight to look at the sun? The Quran is the light. Period. 4 verse 174. And we have sent down to you a clear light. These hadith and sunnahs acting like the Quran is very complicated. We can't understand it. So you need these other books by other men who don't even know if they want to put on their right shoe or their left shoe to tell me what they claim that they saw or heard. Another man who died 100 years later after these so-called authentic hadiths.
You're not arguing with me. You're not arguing with me. You're arguing with Thing, man. You're arguing with Sunni. I'm telling you, listen, I'm saying as an onlooker, I think all of you are chatting shit. But I'm just saying that you're making it seem as if it's so illogical for them to posit that adding the Shahadatain is evidence of like some kind of contradiction. I don't think it is. I think it runs.
Because what was the Shahada during the time of Abraham?
Obviously not the same. Someone else has come. Use your brain, genius.
So it's been different. It's been changed.
Listen, if it never needed to change, then what the fuck was the point in giving Muhammad a message anyway?
But yet we see it's a consistent message. You see what I'm saying? Listen slowly. If everything else is consistent, the Shahada, the fasting, the prayer, the Hajj, all of a sudden the Shahada goes through changes per prophet?
No, it's not consistent.
Here's a mic drop. Here's a mic drop, and I'll leave it at this, respectfully. In the Quran, it explains that all of the souls was in a compository before Adam and Eve even got there, and everyone was asked, who is your Lord? So all the souls made a Shahada before we even came in flesh, including Muhammad. So how could he even announce himself as a messenger if he wasn't even in flesh yet? Think about it.
Say that again. Made that make sense? Say that one more time.
No problem. So in the Quran, all of the souls, before even being sent down into flesh, all of the souls made a Shahada. That's why it says in the Quran, on Judgment Day, you can't say we never told you so.
Wait, what? So you say that one more time?
Okay. Every soul, all souls, past, present, future, was together at once in this other spirit realm with God, right? I'm just paraphrasing. And God asked all of the souls, who is your Lord? All the souls said, you are. Thus, on Judgment Day, you cannot say you did not know because of that fitra that we talk about, that natural urge to even want to be a monotheist.
Okay.
So,
so
that's cool. So that's why we say we don't convert anyone. We revert them back to an answer that they already made in their past life. So how are we adding this Muhammad Rasul? Even if Muhammad didn't even say Muhammad Rasulullah, because he even made a Shahada during the time in the soul realm. That's all we're saying.
First of all, this is sick. So you're posing some kind of loop, atemporal state in which Muhammad, God spoke to everybody at all times. So then if that was the case, number one, what is the point of sending varying messages? Why not send one consistent message from the beginning? There only ever needed to be one prophet at one time on the earth. That's number one. And then number two, if everybody's already taking their Shahada, then why send a prophet at all? So it's either you only need to send one or you need to send none at all. Why would you even bother? If everybody's already taking, if everyone's already taking, what's the point of sending any message?
It should be innate. You should all know. What kind of shoddy workmanship is this from this God? He's got everybody in some kind of fucking, what do you call it, noumenal state, and he's managed to, I don't know, fucking fashion some innate mechanisms within them. As soon as they get to Earth, they forget it all and fuck it all up. That's some shoddy crap.
I agree with you on that one. No, I'm laughing with you on that one. That's a good one. No, but real good answer for you on that one. There's a couple answers I could give you. Chapter 14, verse 4. We did not send any messenger except to preach in the tongue of his people in order to clarify things for him. That's one answer. So every nation had to get somebody to remind them. But why the reminder, right? If it's already in your essence. Because according to chapter 50, verse 21, it says that every soul will come with it to earth, a driver and a witness. What we simply say in more science, you have a higher self and a lower self. So you have a demonic essence inside of you, which we call a companion devil, and you have a divine essence, which we call the fitra. And it is your duty to deal with that jihad, that struggle of one voice telling you to do good while another is impulsing you. Like,
but Bernie, you have to understand that James doesn't believe in that. He doesn't believe in any of that.
No, I know. I'm just giving him my answer. I know he doesn't.
But he believes in something, though. He believes in, peace. I know James believes in peace for a fact.
The LGBT community believes in peace. Yeah,
oh my God! Did you really just say that?
That was a quick one, boy. That's it.
Hey, as long as no one getting hurt, I just don't like when they fart because it always blow a whistle.
Wow.
It's gonna take a while for them to catch that one.
No, we got. Listen, Bernie. Though, one thing I will say though is
what's on, man?
I just feel like, if I'm being honest, my brother, I feel like all you're really trying to do is make a case for Noble Drew Ali being a prophet. That's it. Because I don't feel like you're making it seem like it's proper logical. It's only logical if you accept that there's prophets that come after the prophet, peace be upon him. Because if you're saying that the prophet is the last prophet, I don't think it's an issue at all to say this is. You have to comment on the seal of the prophets, because if Allah really wanted you to say, if he really wanted people to believe this is the absolute last prophet and everybody that comes claiming prophethood is a false prophet, then it makes sense for you to add that caveat of, this is the last prophet, by the way. That makes sense. But because you have an interest in making it appear to be making the prophet, peace be upon him, to appear to be not the last prophet, then of course you're going to try to discredit the seal any way you can by saying, look, in the Quran, but nothing you've brought is definitive and conclusive. Nothing in the Quran says this is not the prophet, peace be upon him, is not the last prophet. There will be another prophet. Nothing.
It didn't say he's the last either, because then you use the Arabic word akir.
Well, that is debatable, but what is not debatable is they haven't suggested any new prophets coming. That is a fact. That is just a cold fact.
Who's they?
The people that wrote the Quran, or your Allah, or your Muhammad, whoever, or your Umar, or your Uthman, or whoever.
That's why I quoted before that every nation gets a messenger. Chapter 14, verse 4. We did not send to any messenger except to preach in the tongue of his people in order to clarify things. We don't speak Arabic over here in America, bro. The Chinese got their Confucius. The Hindus got their Buddha. The Arabics got their Muhammad. Who is my prophet?
Bob, you're not responding to what I just said. I'm saying there is arguably examples, evidence for the prophet being the last or being the seal of the prophets. Yeah, there is zero evidence of another prophet coming. And how shoddy again is the workmanship of this Quran, this base? Because Noble Drew Ali didn't come with the Quran, did he? Yeah. So how shoddy is the Quran? How shoddy is it that he doesn't? He's a prophet. What, he's not going to prophesize who's coming next. Like, isn't that one of the most? Wouldn't that have been most of the clear, obvious things for him to talk about if indeed he was a true prophet? So he's either a false prophet.
Actually, he does. And in the Moorish Quran, we recognize Muhammad as the seal of the prophets. Actually,
so
we recognize what that word means. I just put it in the private chat for those who want to read for themselves. What we read, the Moorish Quran. Just go in the private chat. We recognize Muhammad as the.
You guys hear me, right?
I'll read the verse right now.
You know what I mean?
Because the way we look at the word seal, long story short, is whatever next prophet comes after Muhammad,
Yo,
it has to line up with the Muhammad. He's the seal, that authenticates.
no, but Bernie,
that's why
Bernie, this is what James is trying to do. Look, this is what James is trying to do. I'll tell you. He's trying to actually make you question everything. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a belief that you should believe in. James is not different.
When I first joined,
he's no
when I
different,
first
bro.
made my Jihad in 2012, when I made my Jihad in 2012, November 5th, I challenged this stuff for about 3 months. And I was not.
Hey, wait, hold on.
I never picked up a Quran until I ran into this.
Bernie, a whole 3 months.
Yo.
A whole 3 months.
Yeah, for 3 months, I'll give or take. Yeah, challenged it, debated it. What is this? What about Nicene Council and the unto thee I grant? Aquarian guy, I was that guy. I got you. I hear everything you're saying. I asked myself them same questions and I found answers. But I want to give you guys a statement here in chapter 40, the divine origin of the Asiatic nations, verse 7. The Turks are the true descendants of Hagar, who are the chief protectors of the Islamic creed of Mecca, beginning from Muhammad I, the founding of the uniting of Islam, by the command of the great universal God Allah. So we recognize that he's the seal. Doesn't mean he's the last. A seal can be opened. Long story short.
Boom. Yo, what happened? You look just still there?
Yeah, some Chinese music playing or something. What's going on?
No, it's my phone.
Yeah, but that's all we're saying, though. In short, every nation gets a messenger, and we deserve to have one that look like us and speak like us. We didn't make him. He didn't want us to, force us to believe him. He actually would say in the end of every meeting, "Hey, if you think this is too confusing for you, then hey, keep to your seat. Just keep coming and listening, or you can go about your business. Believe what you want. As long as I get to believe it's weird."
You going about your business, dog?
You found that GTA 5 yet?
No, I'm just saying, like, if you go around fucking and taking over people's land, murdering and all that shit, if you're not defending your family, if the only way you attack, you should be defending yourself. That's the only thing that you should be doing. But if you go around killing and murdering and
hey, Muhammad, I think you're in the basement or something, man. You're kind of going in and out.
Cutting people's hands off and cutting heads off.
Yeah, I don't condone violence to anybody. You believe what you want, man. You can come to my barbecue. Atheist, LGBT, LMNOP, whatever you want to be. As long as you don't harm nobody, try to drive me out my house, or harm my children, you don't have to worry about a Luger going to your head.
Muhammad, man. Like,
I really don't want a violent world. Man.
I don't know why. I think the really good example is Nabi Isa alayhi salam, Jesus. Jesus is a good example, I think. Because at the end of
Wait.
the day,
Let me ask you something though. Okay, Muhammad, do you believe in defense?
I believe in that. Yeah, I believe in defending your family. I believe in defending your country, your land, your wherever you come from.
Yeah,
I believe in that. That's a Muslim.
That's what a Muslim is, basically.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum.
And who's sharing their screen?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
You talk about Muslims, but give a greeting back.
Okay,
I came on the show for a reason. I came on the show for a reason. The reason why I came on is because I heard a lot of statements being made by Bernie and you, Muhammad, and a lot of them were not lining up with Islam. Well, definitely not the general Islam, as in the majority. Right?
Hey, oh, is that me, yeah?
Yeah, come on, Jim.
Yeah, what's up,
Ars? Based on the majority.
No, Bernie, don't WhatsApp me, bro. Yeah.
What up, big Rs, man? Long time no see, man. You already know where I'm coming, where I'm
No,
going,
but what I'm
where
saying is,
staying
listen, to
to.
me,
You already
in my eyes, Bernie, for me, in my eyes, as a Sunni Muslim, you're not a Muslim,
Yeah.
bro. So I
Yeah.
don't even know why you're talking Islam.
Hey,
And
I respect that you see it that way.
I'll tell you straight up, innit? But Muhammad, I don't know what Muhammad's on. I've heard him a few times, but I don't know what he's on. But what he was saying today, just now, a little while ago, I was not agreeing with, innit? That's why I had to jump on, and I was in the back chat saying, "Yo, let me on. Sunni Islam is here. So who wants it?"
So you telling me there's a sunnah that can substitute?
He said Sunni Islam is here.
James, this is the thing, though. You know that's what it is, though. Who wants it with a fucking Muslim?
Hey, yo,
Let me ask a sincere, respectable question. Let's say 2 months.
Bernie, I'm not talking to you, Bernie.
2 months after Muhammad hit the grave.
Hello, Bernie.
Most people following 2 months after Muhammad hit the grave.
Bernie, listen to me, my brother. Bernie, listen to me.
This is
my
what
brother.
Art do. He talks for me while I'm trying to.
You know me and you. We're not talking Islam.
Me and you.
Islam you're talking
You and me.
is given to you.
I respect that you see it that way, bro.
Hello. Listen. The Islam that
I already know where you're saying, Ars, and I respect that. I peacefully disagree, though.
Calm down. The Islam that you're talking has been given to you by the Moorish.
It's only one Islam, man.
Bro, let me fucking talk, man. And you've been talking for a while, hasn't it? This show has been going on for 9 hours. I don't know how long you've been here. I just came for the last 5. Let me talk for a second, man. All right.
I've been last like 20 minutes.
No, but for real though, like then you're gonna say, "Oh, why you getting all uppity and shouting and shit?" Like, let me talk, man. I just think. Come on, bro.
You said it. You already said I'm getting uppity.
But come on, man. Let me talk. I just
go ahead, bro. I love you, man. Go ahead, man. Nice to see you again, though. Go ahead.
I love you for the sake of humanity, not what you believe in. How about that? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, same here, man. Believe what you want, as long as I get to believe it's weird. You heard me say that. Come on now.
Yeah, but you're all for fucking gays and transgenders. So fix up, man. You ain't Islam, bro. So don't ever try to represent it. You just said a minute ago that I'm all for fairy dust. I'm all for the. Shut the fuck up, man. Islam is not about that, bro. Are you dumb?
I respect that you see it that way, bro, but I peacefully disagree with you. Let me ask though, 2 months after Muhammad hit the grave, what was people doing?
Bro, don't you dare talk about the prophet, because that's not your prophet. You believe in prophets after him. So when you believe in prophets after him,
where's this going? Hold up. Prophet Muhammad was everyone's prophet.
There you got. Notice how Sunni acts. Go ahead. I'm keeping it calm and intellectual.
You cannot be a Muslim. You cannot be a Muslim if you believe in prophets after Prophet Muhammad. Simple as that. So if you believe that, get the fuck out of it.
Did Prophet Muhammad have Jewish friends?
Every nation gets the prophet. Every nation gets the prophet.
Did Prophet Muhammad have Jewish friends?
I think coronavirus is fucked up, my nigga. Yeah, listen.
Whoa.
No. Let him keep that. I know it didn't call the N-word. Let him keep that. I don't even want to get into that. I don't even want to go there. I just want to ask my question.
Let me talk, man. I use a bad word now, but
respectfully, bro. Respectfully, even though you're a standard, I'm gonna say respect.
You don't never let no one clear nothing up. This is the worst thing about you, brothers. Yeah, look, I said a bad word because you got me in my emotions, and even when I said that word, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I could have said like my packies. That's the way I said it. So that's what I was trying to say. So what I'm trying to say to you,
I get it.
You cannot represent Islam, bro. Yo, Bernie, you can't represent Islam. This is why I'm so passionate about it.
Says the one that just called me an N-word. Go ahead.
No. But I didn't say. Listen. If you replay it, I didn't say you N-word. I said my N-word, as in my brother. I didn't say you N-word. Remember that. So replay it and check it.
I want to tell you that word. Don't never call me that again, or I'll destroy you.
Yeah. No, you know what? You're right for that, bro.
I'll destroy you with full scholarship. As soon as you tell me where you're from,
listen, Bernie, Bernie, the same
bet
way
you
I don't
right,
like
man.
you calling me a
No,
cocky.
bro.
Listen, the same
No,
way I
look,
don't like
look.
you calling me a cocky. I agree
Look.
with that, bro, and I was wrong for that. It slipped out. Like it was wrong, bro.
I'm
What I'm
just
saying
asking
is,
a respectful
Check it out.
question.
Check
no,
it out.
You
All
took
right.
a major
you know why
point.
we
Let me
got to
ask
that
my
point.
question, man.
The reason why we got to
I
that
just
point,
want to
yeah,
ask a
because I'm
question.
so passionate. No,
Go
you
ahead,
can't
make
ask
a
me no
point,
question.
bro, without all the slander. Go ahead.
Listen, you believe in a prophet after the prophet. That's why I'm getting so passionate, because you keep trying to represent Islam. You're not about Islam. So why are you trying to represent Islam? Stop it, bro. Just say I'm a Moorish Bey or whatever you are. I'm Bernie Mac or whatever you are. You're not a
Yeah,
Muslim.
brother. You know, I used to be Moorish American Muslim. But hey, here's my question though. 2
Yo, this is
months
getting
after
weird.
Muhammad,
This is getting
2
weird.
months after 2 months after Muhammad hit the grave, what was people doing? What was people believing in? What were they following?
Yo, by the way,
What they have to
Vortex.
follow what was revealed to him?
Listen, Vortex. I didn't call the panel the N-word. Yeah, I said my N-word.
You're not even,
And
that doesn't phase me. I don't identify with Negro
No,
or
no,
Black
no,
because they're two
no
the same
way,
words. I
no
don't
way,
identify.
Yo, Bernie, people are trying to say stuff in
Yo,
the chat.
Islam is about peace, bro. It's Islam,
Yeah,
Muslim.
exactly. It's whatever, man.
You know what Islam is.
I forgive you. I forgive you. I just want to ask my question.
No, but
2
what I'm
months
saying,
after
yeah, look,
Muhammad hit the grave, what was people
but why are you
believing in?
talking
What
about
was
my
people
prophet,
following?
which was 1,400 years ago?
2 months after he hit the grave,
You're
what was
tripping.
people
Why are
following?
you talking about my prophet, which was 1,400 years
The
ago?
authentic hadith was no popular in that time.
Your prophet,
Can I
your prophet
interject?
is Noble Drew
Can I
Ali.
interject?
Your prophet is Noble Drew Ali.
Yo, Aaron.
Well, let's
Yo,
talk about
Aaron.
him.
Yo,
According to your
this
hadith
is
and sunnah, your hadith and sunnah prophet is a
hold
warmongering
up.
racist.
Yo,
pedophile.
you guys are fucking stupid. No one understands what you guys are fucking talking about. So chill out. Seriously. Why you guys have to find shit?
No,
Islam's
Tell
not about
ours,
fighting.
he came on here with the N
No,
words and
Muhammad,
stuff. I just came
what
with
he
scholarship.
keeps saying,
and
yeah,
questions.
he keeps
How
saying,
can you
let me
talk
ask you a
to me?
question. I'm like, bro, why are you asking me a question about my prophet what you don't believe in? Like, you believe in the next prophet, Noble Drew Ali, whatever you call him.
We
He's
say
in
we
prison right
honor
now.
all the divine prophets, Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad,
Well,
and
your
Confucius. I
prophet,
just read a
I don't
verse
believe in no
where we
Buddha, you know.
recognize
I don't
Muhammad
believe in no
as the
Buddha, bro.
founder of Islam. What are you talking about,
Yeah, I
brother?
don't believe in no Buddha, fam. I don't know what Buddha you believe in as a Muslim. As a
Then
Muslim, I
that's a
don't
you
believe in it.
problem. You don't gotta believe in him.
There's no
Man,
Muslim that
look,
believe
this
in
is
it.
why it
Bro,
trips
you
me
don't gotta
out.
believe in him.
There's no
Yo,
Muslim that believe in it.
James, check it out, James.
I
Check it
love
out.
you, Ars, man. I
James,
forgive you with the whole N-word thing. Let's keep it back on scholarship though.
James, like it's like they forget like they're human beings. You get what I mean? Like fuck, dude. Like what's up with that? Like
Hey, it's
when
human.
you
Hey, I
study
tell
it,
everybody while it's live, it's not humans that you need to look at as the example of Islam. You go to the Quran for itself. Okay, even our Moorish Quran directs us to the Quran because we have nothing in there to deal with divorce. We have nothing in there to deal with divorce.
No, but
We have
but
to
look,
have
yo,
on the
yo,
Quran
Bernie,
and
check it out, Bernie.
But
Check it out.
it's humans that make a problem. Whether you're atheist, okay,
You're
the
not
atheist
Muslim,
created the
man.
atom
You
bomb.
can't talk about Islam.
So it's not
man.
about
You're talking about Islam.
anything. It's about what men do.
You're not a Muslim, lad, and you're for transgender
Yo,
relationships.
who are you, bro? Who the fuck are
Hey, I
you?
respect that you see it that way. It's okay. I
Ards,
respect that you see it that
Ards,
way.
are
I
you Allah
disagree
subhanahu wa
recently,
ta'ala?
but-
Are you?
No,
Are you Allah? How the fuck are you saying, bro? If someone Chinese read the Quran, bro,
yeah,
it doesn't matter what country they're from or anything like that. It doesn't fucking matter.
Say that statement again. If someone Chinese read the Quran and what?
If someone Chinese read the Quran,
Right.
and they're from another country, another religion, they're Buddhists, and they wanted to read the Quran, and then there's some people like you coming up and then talking shit.
I never said don't read the Quran. I didn't say that to you. That's not what I'm saying, Muhammad. This is what I'm saying to him. Do you want me to tell you, clarify what I'm saying to him?
Bro, check it out, bro. Islam's for everyone. It's not you. Oh
No, but
my
Muhammad,
God, bro! I don't care. I don't care about Sunni and Shia shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Why are you talking for them? Like
Bro, I don't fucking care, bro. Just chill out.
You know what I find funny? You're in America talking to people in the
Damn,
UK.
this is like, imagine the people used to live with them. Like, fuck.
There's Africans in West Africa who rings a bell every morning. The old lady rings a bell to let the Muslims know it's time to pray every morning. You gonna tell all them Africans they're not Muslims, bro? You're caught up in traditionalism, and that's our point as Quranists. You guys have Christianized Islam, and you don't even know it.
Yo, Bernie, what does it say in the Hadith? I mean, in the Quran, they follow their traditions.
No, what I want to know
like
is
that. They follow their traditions. We found them in their traditions.
Yeah,
Mohammed, stop talking over me. Come on, he said something. Let me address it. All right, what Muslim relies on a bell rather than the adhan itself? This is what I'm saying. So you're giving me superstitious stuff from your culture, which has nothing to do with us. What are you saying? So
Says
a
the
woman
person
will
who drinks camel piss, man. So what's your point, man?
I don't do
No, I'm saying
Camel
you're
piss
not
is
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You know what I mean? Like fuck,
I'm
bro.
from, yo,
Who are
Bernie, I'm
you?
not from that part of the world, Bernie. I'm not from that part of the world. What are you talking about?
Who are you, bro?
This is what I'm saying, Bernie. You can't hit you like when you try to think you can hit me.
Are you like
can't
the
hit me.
John? James, you know what the John is?
Hey, brother, man.
James is gonna be like,
Didn't-
Muhammad,
Hey,
what are
bro.
you, bro?
Didn't,
What are you, a
hey,
liberal
bro.
Muslim?
Hey, bro. Didn't Muhammad's uncle try to kill him in the Quran? So even Muhammad can't guide the people he loved, can he? So how can he guide you? Only God can guide you, bro.
One second, Bernie.
Think about
who
it.
guided
Think
you?
slowly.
Bernie,
No,
who
no, no.
guided
You should tell him this. You should tell him this. Didn't the Prophet Muhammad have friends who were
Bernie,
Jewish
who
and
guided
Christian and all
Bernie,
that?
who guided you,
He didn't
Bernie?
care.
Bernie, no, but Muhammad, let me
Exactly.
talk now. He
One
said
God,
that-
He didn't care.
self-accountability, and lead to
No, but
righteousness
listen,
and forbid
if
evil.
you're gonna
That's
say
it.
something, let me say something back in it. All right, Bernie, who guided you? Was it Noble Drew Ali, the guy that's in for child molestation right now?
No, it was
For
God.
real. Like, that's the guy that wrote your Quran. Like, for real.
Uju Ali didn't go to
God.
prison for child molestation.
No, the
That's what I'm
Quran is
saying.
one. It's
He
the
didn't.
same
He's
thing.
in prison
It's in
now.
Arabic.
He's in
It never
prison now.
changed.
He's in prison now. What are you
Trust me,
talking about,
bro.
Muhammad?
That's
Muhammad,
Dr.
if you don't
York,
know,
Oz.
Muhammad, if
That's
you don't
Dr.
know,
York.
sorry,
Oz,
yeah,
that's
Dr.
Dr.
York.
York.
Muhammad, you know what? If you don't know, I would allow it. But Dr. York, like he just stated, actually added to the Quran and made his own verses and represents it as the Quran, as the Moorish Quran. Right? So that's what I'm addressing, Muhammad.
That's okay. That doesn't matter. That's his religion. He wants to believe in that way. That's good. Who are
No,
you?
Muhammad, this is what matters. Yeah?
More
If that's
science
your religion,
made me a Quranist.
Muhammad, if that's
Why
your
am I a
religion, that's
Quranist
fine.
then? Why am I a Quranist?
Muhammad, if that's your religion, that's fine, Muhammad, yeah. But when you try to claim the same religion as me, I have to call you out on it because I'm like, bro, we don't believe any additions or subtractions from the Quran, right? And
Bro, he's
we
saying
don't
that about you.
Let me finish, bro. And then we don't believe in any prophets after the last and the final messenger, right? And after that, if you're gonna come with Dr. York and Noble Drew Ali and all these kind of people, whatever, is doing this, and next man making the extra verses, that's a no-no. We can't deal with that. So he can't claim to be a Muslim after that. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
Damn.
By the way, we never claimed that. We never claimed that. Moore's doctrine says we derive our power and authority from the Quran of Muhammad. So until the Quran of Muhammad is open, no more Science of America door will ever be open unless the Quran of Mecca is open. Period. So more science made me a Quranist, bro. That's the part you're not seeing. Go ahead.
No, this is funny. No, this is hell funny because Islam, Muslim, peace. Salam
Muhammad,
alaikum means
Muhammad,
peace.
what are you? What school of faith do you follow?
Man, I don't follow no hadith or anything like that. I'm just Muslim, bro. I'm
You're
trying
Quranist,
to actually be. I'm new. I'm new to this, but
Oh, are
still,
you-
I know what's right
Hey,
from
I'll
wrong.
put a website in the private chat for you, bro. It'll clear
Muhammad,
everything.
Muhammad, are you a revert?
No, bro, like just chill out, dude. Like fuck, dude.
No,
Like,
you just said you're new to this. That's why it's relevant. That's why I'm asking.
what do you mean?
You just said you're new
I bet
to
you.
it. so
I bet you. See James Jones here? He will fuck
Yeah.
you up in Islam right now.
No, he won't.
Trust me. He would fuck you up in Islam,
James
bro.
knows me for longer than he
Trust
knows
me.
you, but- Alright,
I'm
cool.
not lying,
Alright, no, he
dude.
won't fuck me up. But what are you saying? Like, what I'm asking you a question.
He will, bro. He knows more than you in
All right,
Islam.
how about this here? You don't new cover. Let me chat to James then.
I bet you anything that James Jones knows
bet
more than
you.
me about
You're
Islam.
across the ocean and you can't come through with your bet. That's cool. Come.
That's sad.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Ars, let's come to a logical agreement, man. There's one God, man, self-accountability, and just lead a righteous life. How about we come to common terms?
How many people you got in your country and you're out here in the UK? Always, like for real. You lot are sad, man. You don't see us in the UK.
Hey, Ars,
like,
let's come to a logical agreement. There's one God, self-accountability, and lead a life, and just to be logically agree on those three things. All right.
What was the last two bits that you said? The last 2 points that you said there, Bernie?
Just lead a righteous
there's
life
one
and forbid evil.
Yo, Ards, just don't forget, Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he
you were
used
trying to
to
make a
have
point,
Christian
and you wanna-
friends.
See, this is how I know you. None
He
of
used to
you
have
have
Jewish friends.
Yo, Muhammad,
He
you
didn't
don't
care
have-
about that. He didn't care about
I never
that.
said I don't
All
have
he
friends.
cared about was peace, spreading peace.
Mohammed,
So I
never
don't follow you.
That's it.
In the Quran, it says, "Yo, Bernie, doesn't it say they
Bernie,
were
you was
we
trying to
found
make
them
a
in
point,
there?
right? And he has no manners to let you make
Found
a
them
point.
following
That's why I was
traditions."
telling you. He was actually stating something to us.
Bro, this is like the 21st century, bro. We don't
You see
live
that,
in
bro?
that
Hey, yo,
old
can I
times no more.
interject, please? Can I
We have to
interject,
do.
please?
We have to adapt.
Hey, can I interject, please? Thank you. All right, so I think you guys understand something about Big Arns. He's from Pakistan, and
No, I
like,
seen him. I seen him in the surface or whatever.
One second. You have to understand why he takes it serious.
That fair face guy. I don't know who that is.
All right, let me just be real. Let me be real.
These guys are
Okay?
ISIS.
No, whoa.
I don't know. Well, you're American. You think everyone's ISIS, so.
Yo, he's from Iraq, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust
from
me, bro. You have
Iraq?
to understand right now.
He's from Iraq.
Muhammad.
You know what they do? Yo, Brad, check it out, Brad.
Muhammad
Yo, Brad,
Iraq. How
check it
about
out.
that?
You know what they
From
do?
Iraq.
They go.
Muhammad,
You know what they do? They go and they rape,
Iraq, yeah.
little like
You made me
Yazidi girls. They sell them.
Look, I'll get people to come check in from. Yeah. You ain't from Iraq. Trust me.
Okay.
Gracious, bro. It's like the
Yeah, because
black
you
community.
know where I'm from. All right.
Well, you sound American.
I've seen you in surfaces.
No, but
and
what
you're
I'm
like
just saying is,
ISIS, bro.
you sound American, so you can't be like Iraq. Like you can't be Iraqi, can you? Like you sound American. What do you think
Oh,
of
okay,
that?
okay. Yeah, okay.
You
That
do
make you
sound
feel
American.
better?
When you have an American accent, mate, or not?
All right, bro.
Do you not, like, on a level though, do you not have an American accent?
Yo, Brad,
Hey, do you remember Ibrahim through the Hangouts? Arts. What's going on, Speakers Corner UK? Girl, tell yet?
Yo, Rob, what's going on?
He kind of hangs out with you guys, like Faz and everyone.
How we fighting this corona in London, man? Come on, what are we doing?
But anyway, I just wanted to ask, what do you guys in your teachings? Where do you guys? How do you guys look at Friday? It's not a checkmate question. It's not a I got your question. I'm just trying to.
Friday's just another day. It's just a day that we.
Friday's prayer time. It's like an important day. You go to the mosque
Friday is
and you
not
pray.
prayer time. Muhammad, Friday is not prayer time. Every day is prayer time, 5 times a day. Friday
is like it's like an important. It's like important kind of.
Bro, you said you're new yourself out your own mouth. Let me answer, innit, bro? Come on, man.
Bro, I'm
Like,
fucking
you said
Arab,
you're-
bro. What are you talking about?
Are you? You don't sound it, bro.
Bro,
You
you're
sound
just mad. You're mad that
No, but
James
I'm saying,
Jones
what
will
language you
annihilate
sound?
you.
You sound American, Aki. Like, what am I supposed
That's
to do?
sad. Why
You
are
got
you
American-
like this? Why?
It's just me. I can't change myself. That's me in there. I can't change myself.
Okay, imagine, yo, Brad. Imagine what they did to the Prophet's family.
What did they do? Who? What did he do? Are you trying to assume that
Like-
I did it? This is what I'm trying to say. You're saying, what did they do? What am I one of them? Am I they? What are you saying? What are you trying to presume or insinuate? What are you trying to do? I'd love to know.
So, like, if cutting people's hands is fucked
Whose
up,
hand did I
that's
cut
me.
off? Whose hand did I
That's
ever cut
that's
off? What are
that's
you
fucked
talking
up, Brad.
You're wrong. There's
Cutting
a lot of
people's hands
accusations being
fucked up.
thrown around here. Have you noticed that?
Wait, time out.
Cutting people's legs is fucked
Hold
up.
on, Bernie. This guy is saying I cut off
Mohammed,
people's
one
hands.
second.
What are you talking about, man?
One second.
I
One
need to
second.
know
Can
his
I
hands off.
can
What
I
are you talking
interject
about?
here, please? I'll let you
No,
guys talk.
you need to interject because this guy's accusing me of cutting people's hands off. What's
Yeah, that's
wrong?
what I'm trying to interject right now. That's what I'm trying to do. Let me handle this, please. Okay. Mohammed, are you trying to insinuate that like Sunnis or whatever sect, Sunnis are like
That's what they believe in, bro. Haven't you seen what's it called? Isa.
We don't do that here. We don't do that here, bro. We don't do that
No,
here.
have you seen Isa? I'm not saying
gotta
all of them.
provide-
I'm not saying all of them, but this guy's
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
good. Don't do
ISIS,
that.
bro. Like this guy. I seen this guy in Surfaces or wherever the
Hold
fuck his
on,
channel
no,
is, bro.
so
These
you
people
guys
support
are
ISIS and
this.
shit. They
So
like that.
So 1 second. Everyone
They
on the
get they
panel
get like a high
allow-
out of this, bro.
Hold
It's
on.
fucked up.
Everybody in the panel is gonna allow this man to call me ISIS, and no one's gonna interject. Is that what's going on right
That's
now?
what I'm trying to say, but you keep cutting me off. Every time someone cuts me off, every time I'm trying to calm shit down. Like I'm trying to say, you can't do that shit here. Like, no, we don't call people ISIS. We don't like it when Ali do it, so don't do that, bro. Okay? Ours ain't about that life, bro. That's messed up. Okay?
Hey guys, I got a joke about cheese, but I changed my mind about telling it. It's too cheesy.
Yo,
Let's have to change gears a little bit, man.
Muhammad,
It's too
Muhammad,
different
for
here,
real.
man. Come on, man.
For real though, Muhammad, stop saying that people are ISIS though. For real.
No, okay. I'm not saying all of them, bro. Think about
No,
it.
don't say no one is. No, don't do that.
I'm not saying anyone is,
good.
but at
We
the same time, they have the same ideology.
Bro, don't even do that, bro. Don't even do that. Don't do that, bro. Come on now. People got
Okay,
lives.
fine.
People got
Well,
lives
no,
out here.
no, but
You see what I find fun. You know what I find. See what I find funny is that are not even in the same country as me.
But you have to understand. You have to understand this.
Mohammed, after you make accusations and slander my name, let me talk now, innit? I didn't
Brad,
speak
you have to
over-
understand. You have to
I
understand
didn't
this,
speak
Brad.
over you. Listen, I didn't speak over you. You made
Just
statements that-
imagine going to a country, in a Middle Eastern country, and then
surreal.
seeing
I don't-
everything is just like not what it really is.
You know what's surreal? Like, no one on the panel wants
When
to-
what's his name? Malcolm X went to the Middle East. He didn't see what the prince does in the back. He only just saw what he saw in the front, because he would have talked about it. Think about how Malcolm X was. He's like Tupac. He would have died with whatever he believed in.
I don't understand that.
You cut this
Malcolm
dude
X was a
off,
human
bro.
being. He was a good brother. He's not my God. That's what I'm trying to say. He was a human being. I don't worship people. Come on, man.
Yo, big arms. Guess what,
So,
though, bro?
Bernie, what I'm trying to say is, this guy has blatantly said on many occasions now, more than once, that I'm ISIS.
Yeah,
And then,
ISIS,
he
yeah.
and then he retracted his statement and rephrased it and said that I have the same ideology as ISIS.
And I addressed that too.
No, big up to yourself, but he said that, right? And now I'm gonna ask Rob. Rob, are you there, mate? You're atheist. You're not Muslim.
Yeah, I'm here. A quick one as well.
So,
Shout
Rob,
out.
you met me
Got
in,
stop
you met
spamming
me
in the
in
background as well. Who wants to join? Sorry, say
Okay,
again.
yeah. Rob, you've met me in person, haven't you?
I don't know if I have met you.
Yeah, but in the park, like we must have seen each other.
I don't know if I've met you in the park.
I think
Have
I've
you?
been spoken to you when me, you, and Raj was there, but one time. But anyway,
Really?
but listen,
Maybe.
you've seen
I
videos
don't
of me. You know me. You know who I am. Like, I go to the park. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, I've been to the park. I'm on video. I'm on a lot of content of everything, videos and whatever. Veli's brother's channel and that. And this guy is claiming that I'm ISIS now, and he's saying that I'm ISIS, and he's saying that I follow the ideology of
Yo,
ISIS.
Brad, it's
You
just
think-
when I was there, Brad.
So
I've
what-
been
so
to the
Rob,
Middle
so
East.
Rob,
I'm
so
sorry.
Rob,
I'm sorry,
you-
Rob. I'm sorry.
Nah,
Rob.
Mohammed, you can't do this. You can't just talk over people. Have some manners in it and decorum. So, Rob, do you think it's healthy? Yeah, on a level though.
Yo,
innit?
big arms is king, bro. Big
Come
arms
on.
is king.
So, Rob, do you think it's healthy that people from across the ocean?
No,
that
it's
are
just
not
it's just funny, Brad. It's
Stop
just hella
talking,
funny.
man. Have some manners.
Yo,
man.
To me, it's just hella funny
You're gonna
because
get a
last
chance to
time
speak. I will be quiet.
this guy
I will
was
mute
fucking
myself
crazy,
up.
bro.
Yo, I'll
He
mute myself
just
up when you want to
changes.
talk. I will mute myself up when you want to talk. How about that? Can you just like be
Yeah,
quiet?
yeah. Go ahead. Mute yourself.
Thank you.
All right.
No, I'm not muting
Yo,
myself now.
Brad.
I'm actually talking. And you need to
This guy
shut
last
up.
time
I'm
was
actually
said some fucked
I'm
up
actually
shit.
talking now, and you need to shut up, bro. Like you see what I'm trying to say? You have to have some manners, fam. So, Rob, this guy is accusing me of being that all of that. He's across the ocean, not even the same continent, let alone the same country, right? He doesn't understand the politics of the UK or the demographic or anything. Now,
Yeah, man. That's bad.
he's out here calling me ISIS and these kind of slurs and accusations, which you and I both know, Rob. If certain people ever heard, I'm not saying everyone, but there's certain fractions within the UK. If they was to pick up on this, and my face is out there and whatever, they could come after me thinking that I'm gonna cause trouble or whatever, right? Am I lying, Rob?
I mean, it's always possible, but I mean, they'd need evidence, right?
Like
Somebody
Muhammad,
claiming you are.
picture like
People
if
make
you call
claims about
a
me
black
all the
person
time.
out. That's
Yeah,
the
but this
situation.
is the thing, Rob. A lot of times, people act upon claims, right? So, innocent member of public might watch something on YouTube, and just because of a claim, like certain people, they're sporadic, they're spur of the moment thing. You get me? And they might just act upon a claim rather than proof.
Yo, Brad, I'm telling you, just listen to Issa and just look how they treat him and shit. Like before all of that.
Hold
just
on.
think about
Issa goes around calling us monkey, savage beasts. What do you
think about it. Think about it, Brad.
But Rob,
think about Modine. I don't know if you've seen
Rob,
Modine.
if a guy
Brad
goes
has seen
around
Modine.
calling you Sunni
Doesn't
monkey,
know Modine.
yeah, every chance he gets. How do you expect us to treat him with the politeness and putting out a red carpet for him. When the guy's pulling us that every time, he's gonna get it back in it. What do you expect?
Oh man, this is hella funny. You know why? Because we're human beings.
Mohammed, what's your point, Mohammed?
My point is, this guy said some fucked up shit.
Are you saying that I'm ISIS?
Oh, you're nothing
What shit did he
different.
say?
You're
I mean,
nothing
I've heard him
different.
saying,
Did you hear that, Rob?
I've heard
I'm
Odd
nothing
saying not
different
to
to
bring
ISIS.
people
You
onto
just
this
said it now,
channel.
Rob.
And I've heard Odds, say not to bring people onto this channel, to boycott the channel, but he's here. So that's one thing. But what else has he said that is a problem for you, Mohammed?
No, I'm just trying to explain to him that we're all human beings, and
So, Rob, he doesn't have no
every
real
single
complaint. It's
person.
just bullshit. Is this bullshit? Is this your opinion?
Every single person in the world are basically the same, and you're not God. You're not Allah Subhanahu wa Taala. He can't be like all these people are.
When did I
prophets,
claim to
prophets.
be? When did I claim?
That's
to
what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to explain to him, but he
No,
just
but
doesn't
Mohammed,
understand.
when
He
did
doesn't
I
want to
claim to
understand.
be?
Because
When
I've
did
seen
I
this
claim-
guy in Sir
Mohammed,
Faze's
when
channel.
did I
I'm not
claim to
lying.
be?
That's why I told you guys to talk to Issa about this guy. He knows who he is too. So I seen this guy in Sir Faze's talking some mad shit about Shias, blowing them up. Oh, Shia, fucking. What the fuck, bro? Like this is
Well,
some
you're gonna
fetish.
cut your
This is
own,
some
what, you're
fetish.
gonna cut your, are you gonna cut your newborn baby? Because that's what
Some
Shias do.
fetish. Go
But that's
do your
what Shias
fetish
do,
thing.
though. It's like
I don't like that.
I've got
Yeah,
proof.
go
Do you
do
want me to
your
show you
fetish.
proof? Rob, you know I have proof in it of Shias cutting the newborn. Like for real, Mohammed, fix up, man. I got proof, bro. Like that's why I
Shout
slate
out to
them.
Veli, the people
Yeah?
in the backstage, Veli.
Yo, you don't want me to bring someone who will annihilate you, bro. It's
Nobody
just,
can annihilate me except for Allah.
it's just sad. It's sad, you know. Really,
Nobody
it's sad.
can annihilate me except for Allah.
Oh, I'll bring you someone that will fucking
Did you hear what I said?
destroy you.
Did you hear what I said, Mohammed? And if you're against
But this
that,
is funny. You know, this is funny.
but
You know
that's
why?
funny,
I'll
though.
tell
You're
you
not
why.
Muslim then. You're not Muslim then, are
No,
you?
no, no. I am Muslim.
When
I
say-
understand.
when I say a
I
Muslim
understand
statement-
what pizza is.
When
I
I say
understand.
when I say an Islamic statement, you don't stand by it. You say something contradictory to it. So you're not a Muslim.
Bro, I don't fucking care, bro. All I care about is
You're a
peace.
dickhead.
I don't care about hurting other people.
I never
I
said I'm
care
gonna
about-
hurt a soul. What are you talking about?
Oh no! You're
Hold
trying to
on.
switch
Are
it.
you trying to say
Remember
I
when,
said I'm gonna hurt
remember
people?
when I saw you in Sir Faze's channel?
When did I say I'm going to? When did I say I'm gonna hurt people? Let me know.
All right, look, you guys are not credit worthy. That's the thing.
Neither
I
are
don't
you.
trust you at
Who are
all.
you? Nobody
Last
knows
time
who
you were
are.
here too. You
You're
were here
not
talking
credibility.
shit.
Listen, you don't have no credibility.
Last time you were here talking
You don't even
shit.
know what
I
you look like.
remember that.
Who are you?
Zubaydah was here too.
What's
I
your
remember what was
credibility?
his
Who
name?
are you? You don't even know. Who are
Yeah, I
you?
remember you, Ards. You were like drunk or something.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? People know what I look like. Who are you?
No, Ards. You're like you're
Okay,
Afghani.
but who
You
are
look
you?
kind of young. You're
What's
like
your
you're probably in your
credibility?
20s, 30s, 25,
Okay,
maybe. I
Mohammed,
don't
what's your credibility? This is what I want to know. Who are
know. All right,
you?
bro, chill out. Just chill out.
I think you need to
You know?
chill out because I'm trying to get the conversation. started.
We're talking about peace, but then
No, we're not talking
you
about
just
peace.
fucked it up when you came
You
in.
keep trying to say I'm a terrorist or something. That's all you keep doing.
Yeah, Muhammad, that was uncalled for, bro. Like you literally said his whole ideology matches that of ISIS, and Big Arms be saying wild shit like that.
Oh, Brad, you don't even know. Brad.
You know, hold on. You see Bernie, yeah? Bernie used to come on my channel before Sir Faze ever had a fucking channel, yeah?
You don't even know, Brad. Think about it.
Hold
I've
on.
been to
Bernie
those
knows me,
countries.
man. Yo, chill out,
I
chill out.
lived in
Bernie,
those countries.
let me tell you one thing, Bernie.
I understand
You're a
those
bad man.
countries.
Bernie, if you remember one thing, Bernie, for real, yeah? How many times did I fall out with Bob, yeah? Remember Bob on the onlines? And I always told him, I said, Bob, if you ever try to bring your ideology to my country, Pakistan, people there will shoot you in your head. And I fell out with him so many times because of that. And this guy keeps accusing me of being ISIS.
The only problem is, Brad, is that they need to update themselves, basically. That's
But
it.
you understand, like Bernie,
Like
he needs to
him.
fix up, bro.
Like,
Even though
like, what the fuck is wrong with
I
this guy?
might not mess with like certain people around the world, but that don't mean that I'm for terrorists. What you on, bro?
All right. Anyways.
Yo, can you see the signature Big Arms move is to like drop a. It's like when he mutes up. It's like he turns off a tape recorder or something. You hear.
Yeah, Mohammed, I'm
You know,
sure you're.
Shut up.
That's
So
the man.
bad.
Mohammed, I'm sure you're a nice guy, Mohammed. But you're like it's
Yes.
almost like you're a hippie Muslim in a sense. Right?
Yes.
No, it's not. What does Muslim mean? Oh my God,
Even
bro.
Rob, exactly. You're a Sufi or a Shia.
Yo,
Rob, will
Rob, check it out,
Rob.
Rob.
Tell me what he is, man.
Rob, all right, look, this guy talks a lot, bro. For like 5 days straight. Everyone left. I'm talking about this
Dickhead,
guy.
listen, I haven't been online for like 2 weeks. What are you talking about? You're such a dickhead. I swear to
All right,
God.
bro. All right. But Rob, okay, look at it like this. Peace.
I
means
find it
you are my friend. You're my neighbor.
I find it disrespect that your name is what it is.
Check it out.
Change your name,
God,
bro. Change
bro.
your name, and then I'll talk to you. How about that?
All right. And that's too. You see that? This is not Islam. Islam means peace. Salam alaikum.
No,
You know?
even Rob will tell you Islam.
Peace upon Allah.
It doesn't, does it? Rob, Islam does not mean peace.
No, but look, Rob.
You can get some peaceful verses here and there, but there's
Yes,
violence.
there's
there
peaceful
as well,
verses, and there's verses of war. There's verses to how to live your life. There's verses for everything. So
Of course. But yo, Arts, just shut up for a sec.
No, you
So
shut
I
up.
can
You
explain it.
interrupted me the whole time. That's why I'm doing it to you.
Shut up. Yeah, man. Well, now
No, listen, you interrupted me the whole time. I'm doing it to you now. So how do you like it?
Arts.
The thing
So
is,
sad.
Muhammad, you do come on, and I to be honest, you seem like a nice guy who wants peace and everything. But to be honest, I never hear you actually say anything substantial. It's always kind of just like airy fairy things, really. So I'm never sure what point it is you're trying to make.
And the worst thing is, yeah, me and Rob don't agree on any kind of ideology.
Okay.
We kind of have good.
Think about it like this: did Prophet Muhammad have friends
What are
with
you
like
on like
Christians
right now? What's productive about
and
this
Muslims?
conversation?
Imagine that, Rob. Like basically.
Rob, can we talk about something current right now? He's talking
my
about 1,500 years
God.
ago.
Yo,
You
why
understand?
won't you just shut up?
Why are you talking about 1,500 years ago? Let's talk about right now in this day and age. What are we facing? We're in lockdown in the UK.
Yo, this is sad.
1,500 years ago, fam. Like, fix up, man.
Yo, Brad. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry,
Mute up, man.
Rob.
You're on
It's
a UK
embarrassing.
platform and you want to talk about 1,400 years ago. Fix up, man.
It's embarrassing,
Fucking
bro.
idiot, bro. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Go back to US, bro. You got 200 plus million people in your country, but you ain't got no one to talk to. You're
man.
You're wasting. I swear to God. Oh man, Rob,
All
what
right,
do you
mute
think about the powers that the police have been given to fight coronavirus? And even though we know that within a year a vaccine should be established and coronavirus will be, eradicated, and they will have their powers for 2 years' time. What do you think of that, Rob?
Well, I don't know if they'll keep it that long, and they shouldn't. But at the moment, it's an extraordinary circumstance. So there's always a balance between freedom and safety. And I think in this case, having I've watched quite a few videos and looked into a few things. This is a pretty serious thing. And in order to avoid Italy, and I think that's going to happen to some degree anyway, we need to have a lockdown the same as they do. They have more of an aging population, but if you look at what's happening, it's happening. Young people are dying as well. Obviously not so many, but there are young people as well. So on the police thing, I'm never in favor of a police state. However, in emergency circumstances, and this you could argue that this is one of those cases, then this needs to be enforced. You have people like Ali Dawah, who was walking around on the street. He's just an example. There's many other people as well wandering around on the streets.
When you
doing
say Ali
non-essential
Dawah,
stuff.
does he have coronavirus, Ali Dawah, or?
I don't know, but he's either likely to, if he does, he's passed it on, or if he doesn't, he could catch it from somebody, right? So that's
I
the concern with it.
agree. Everyone should adhere to the social distancing. Yes.
But I'm not in favor of a police state, except under exceptional circumstances. And like I say, you could argue this is one of those.
But you know the actual point that I was trying to make to you, Rob, is that I totally agree with what you just said so far in the last 30 seconds. But the point I'm trying to make is the fact that the police already have been given the power for the next 2 years, right, for coronavirus, the way to battle coronavirus. So even if it was eradicated in 6 months, in a month's time, or whatever, in a week's time, they will still have that power for 2 years. It's been granted.
What
to
power
them.
will they have, though? What power specifically?
The power to come to you if you have a temperature that's high enough, and they can just take you off the street and self-isolate you.
Well, I think there's more to it than that. You would need to be tested positive in order for that to be the case. And then, well, I think that would be a good thing, that if somebody tests positive and they don't have a vaccine, then you should be self-isolate. If you're not going to self-isolate yourself, then I think it is incumbent upon the state to do that, because essentially you're a bit like.
Even though you could self-isolate yourself, right, as a good citizen, there's some people that might not know they have it. So the power they have now is the fact that if they see you on the street and they certify that you have coronavirus, COVID-19, they have the power to take you off the road or wherever they find you and take you to an isolation place of their choosing, government providing all of that, and they will keep you there until you're in the all clear. Whereas if they don't do that to you, you would have the option of self-isolating yourself at home. This is what I'm asking you about. Do you think that's fair?
Oh, well, if that's the case, I think that's a bit dodgy. But I think what should happen, I think that the biggest thing the government should be doing is rolling out, getting the tests out as quick as possible. I mean, I don't think I have it, but again, if you look at it, the number of people potentially affected are also, some have no effect. There's about 20%, that's the estimate, that are not showing any sign at all, but actually have the virus. So 20% of the population may well have the virus and have nothing. So I think what it should be is mandatory for everybody to be tested. And I'd immediately, if the test is available, which it isn't, I'd immediately go have it tested and take my family along as well. Because then at least I know whether I have it. If fortunately, the symptoms are not bad, that's good for me, but that obviously isn't good for anybody else. And so I think, given the death rate and what's happening, I don't like the part where you can be just taken anywhere and I'd have to look exactly what it says. But I do think if you are tested, then you would need to be isolated.
But this is the thing, Rob. I think I agree with what you're saying so far, but if you're tested through the government, whatever means that they find you and whatever the test and you test positive, I think that you should still have the option of self-isolating at home rather than whatever venue or location that they choose for you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I think that's fair. I think that's fair, especially if you've not been caught before. I think if you've been caught before and then you're out and about again, I think that's a different story. But if you didn't know you had it and you hadn't been tested, and then you somehow are tested, or you have symptoms and you're tested, there and then in the street, and it shows, which I don't think they can do this fast, then I think yes, there would be a case to put you somewhere else. But I think I agree that if somebody was tested and they didn't know it, then they should have the option to self-isolate. And if there's any chance that they are then caught after that, then I think further action can be taken, because then they're showing that they are not trustworthy, not trustful, that they're going out there and potentially could infect other people.
So basically, me and you agree on that point, and the law is actually against what me and you are saying, Rob, because that.
Well, we have to have a closer look.
Right, that we're talking about, the right that me and you're talking about right now, that someone should have, if they didn't know, they don't have that right now. So that's what I was trying to,
Well, I think again we need to have a closer look at what the law actually says, because obviously there's like the same thing with all of these cash infusion to different people. You've got to look at the fine print and see what does it actually say. Because an announcement saying, "Hey, we're going to give
big up answer in the chat. Big up
self-employed." Then you look at the small print, and certain people that are self-employed are not included. So again, with any of these things, we need to look at what does the law actually say? Have they implemented, and what is the fine print there? But again, Veli, just a shout out if there's people in the backstage if you are listening, Veli.
Yeah, bigger. There's bare people in the back chat. So
let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, because I did hear you at one point, and maybe you've talked about this before, so sorry I might be late to the pod, but you were advocating a lot for no Muslims to come on this channel, and obviously I see you on the channel. So what happened
by
there?
the way, when I said that, and even whenever I say it, I don't have much sway, as in I have lost my saying and my standing, if you understand what I'm saying. So if I say something, it's like a deaf and dumb person talking. Nobody understands. I'm speaking sign language. They don't have to speak sign language. And the reason why I'm here is because at the moment there's no disrespect of my religion. Okay, do you want me to explain what my problem was, Rob? I think that would be better.
Yeah, you obviously wanted, to whatever degree Muslims follow you or don't follow you, you were advocating for no Muslims coming here for some reasons.
But you see, with Veli himself as a person in real life, me and him are cool. I don't have a problem with him. this is what I'm trying to say to you. The same way that I know a lot of people that go to Speaker's Corner. We've met each other in real life. I don't have a problem with them in person, as in the way they are in real life, right? The problem is over online behavior, maybe, you know, who's. So I'll tell you what my problem is with Veli. At the time, it was the fact that Isa was being allowed to come on every day, Rob, and call me a Sunni savage monkey beast, right, Rob? And if I ever was to use the word monkey towards anyone that's darker than me and considered black, I would be called a racist, right? The same way earlier on, out of my mouth, the N-word slipped out because of the fact that the neighborhood that I'm from, the kind of music I listen to and all of that. When I say it, I'm not saying it in a racist way, in a racist term. It's more like my Paki or my brother, right? But I'm not allowed to say it because it's racist. It's considered racist. Do you get me? So that's
Well, why didn't you come on and challenge him though? If you felt like it, because I agree that saying all Sunnis are that
because
sort of thing
you
is
say other
totally
racist
wrong.
shit.
Why did I come on and challenge you, Rob?
Because you say other racist shit.
Presumably you are upset with Isa.
And you say it's not racist.
Rob, I can't talk to you and him at the same time.
Okay, so presumably one of your concerns you just mentioned is that Isa was quote unquote allowed to come on here whenever he wanted and say Sunni savage monkey beast or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
And you took exception to that. Why did you not come on and challenge him on that?
The reason why I didn't, because if I was to, he would have escalated the thing, and I know for a fact he would have cussed the Prophet's wife, Aisha. He would have. You understand what I'm trying to say, Rob? And I was trying to this is what I was trying to say. With me doing the shows that I was doing and making the titles and making the points that I was making, the effect that I was trying to garner from that was Veli, maybe himself, checking Isa a bit more, or maybe the panel members such as G Block, Ultra Funky, James Jones, people like that, maybe even yourself, Rob, checking him a bit more on his Islam. Because I know for a fact, Rob, you and I are against mutilation of children, are we not?
Yeah, I think we all are. Well, most people.
Yes, and the school of thought that he follows, every year there's a certain time.
Yo, how did this flip on me? This is a joke, right? We're talking about Islam, and it's supposed to be serious. This is funny.
Rob,
it's actually your history.
Rob, where's the
look at it?
Rob, where's the decorum and the manners?
The majority was against the minority.
Rob, two people are talking, and then a third party wants to just jump in, assuming we're talking about them. When I'm talking about Isa, do you understand, Rob? This is what I don't understand.
Okay, so your concern was that he was saying all of this sort of stuff.
No, my concern is
no, because they're racist.
Rob, would you like to know? Rob, would you like to know my main concern against the Shia, rather than them cussing?
No. I wanted to know your concern about why you were asking Muslims to
it was
boycott this channel.
Isa was one of the main concerns, right? That's one of my main concerns. What he was spouting, the hatred he was spouting towards Sunni Islam, which is the majority of Islam, the mainstream Islam. Could we agree on that, Rob?
Yeah, it's definitely the mainstream, and I think he's wrong to say that it's all Sunnis, but he's entitled to his opinion, and you should come on and refute that, right? But to ask for him to be moderated, I don't think is correct.
Rob, of course he is entitled to his opinion, but do we also agree on the fact that, Rob, if we as hosts of a channel allow a certain group of people to keep coming on and continuously slander another group of people, that could lead to a certain type of prejudice and a certain type of feeling and a certain type of resentment? Can we agree on that too, Rob?
No, I don't think so, Oz. I think that's a dangerous path to go down, because now you're on a some people call it a slippery slope. I prefer a black hole.
All right,
once you do that,
elaborate a bit more.
Yeah, once you start to do that, and you have this view that this could lead to something, well, anybody could say that. I could say to you, hey, do you know what? I don't think Muslims should talk about the Quran because it could lead to some violence by certain Muslims against certain non-Muslims. So I could play the same card, right? And if one was consistent, then you would have to go, do you know what? Actually, you're right. We as Muslims shouldn't be talking about the Quran because some Muslims could take it in a bad way. So I think going down this route.
No, Rob, check it out, Rob. Rob, if you were talking about Islam, it's fine. Islam is not about going and recruiting everyone in the whole entire world. That's not what Islam is about. Islam is about peace, taking care of your family, love, everything like that. It's not about like fucking going conquering and going killing and all that shit.
Yeah, Muhammad, I
It's
think
not
you have the
like that.
Kumbaya version of Islam.
Anything what he just said, I don't disagree with.
Yeah, I think he's cherry picking. He's got a Kumbaya version of
this is what
Islam. I
I'm
don't know where
trying
he's
to
got
say.
it from.
No, but Rob,
I don't know if you've read the Quran.
Rob, but look, check it out, Rob. Rob, check it out. Rob, I speak Arabic, okay?
Muhammad,
The majority of them is the like for example, Saudi Arabia has every single mosque, most mosques in the UK, in the UK who is funded by them. Okay, so they bring out their Saudi Wahhabi literature.
Stop doing
and
that.
they preach to other people like that. Like this guy, he doesn't shut up. For example, like this guy, he won't shut up. Like he's on other channels talking mad shit. Rob, have you ever seen the people who are suppressed in Islam?
I said I'm gonna carry
He
on.
has oppressed. Look at what they used to do to him.
Rob, are you there? Do you understand, Rob, the kind of accusations he's making? So he's trying to say I'll be calling for like show me, innit? I would have been arrested by now.
All right, bro. All right.
Rob,
okay, I'm gonna eat. I'm chilling. I'm eating.
This guy,
you guys can talk about this.
The MI5 and these kind of people that come for me if I had said that shit. I haven't said nothing. What are you talking about? Prove it.
Yeah, if you're gonna make accusations, Muhammad, then you
It's
need to go
history.
and get some videos or go and get some clips or something.
Rob, it's history. If you were Shia,
history. Like
they would murder you. They used to kill you.
Listen, Rob just
Like
said
people who are Jews, people who are Yazidi, they'll kill you.
Don't talk, innit? Until then, hush your fucking gums, bro, and stop making accusations and calling me a terrorist.
It's like that.
I'm
Like
not one.
ISIS.
I'm not a terrorist. You see, Rob, he done it again. It's like that. It's like ISIS. Did you see that, Rob? Do you see how detrimental that is to my health and my well-being? Do you see that, Rob?
I'm not sure how it's detrimental to your health, but Muhammad,
Rob, just because I'm listen, Rob, yeah, just because I'm 6'4", it doesn't mean that's not detrimental to my health, yeah. All right,
Rob, he doesn't understand. I've been in all
making
Middle East.
statements that he hasn't backed up.
But Rob, he doesn't understand. I speak Arabic. I've been to all these Middle Eastern countries. I've been to the Khalij. That's where my family's from.
The fact that
the thing that he doesn't understand is I know what racism is. I know what's going on in the Middle East. I know all that fucked up shit they do.
You see,
and this guy bigs them up because they're so-called Muslim brother.
Rob, you get me? So when he's talking, they might.
That's why he doesn't let me talk, because he knows I'm telling the truth.
So they might think what he's saying is the truth, right, Rob? Like he just said. And now those people, Rob, might act upon it. Do you understand, Rob? That's why I say, even though I am what I am, and I deal with that threat, whatever, if God willing, even though I know you don't believe in what I just said there, but I know you respect my belief in what I believe, Rob, and I believe what you believe. I mean, I respect the belief that you hold. And this guy is actually across the ocean from America, putting my life in danger, Rob. And he's done it on many occasions on tonight's show. And if this show is left on, I will be making a complaint, Billy.
Last time you were talking mad shit, bro.
Unless you come on yourself.
I remember seeing you, dude. I seen you like Surf Hayes' channel, bro. You're fucked up.
Yo, Muhammad, hold on. Veli, unless you mute your mic and say, this is not fucking ISIS, Muhammad, stop it. And then I will never make a complaint against you. But so far, as the host of the channel...
No, Veli doesn't have to do that. He's cool. Look, I don't care, bro. I'm trying to eat.
I'm not saying if you care, bro. Shut up. So, Veli, you know me in person, bro. And knowing that I'm not a terrorist like that, I'm not a killer, I'm a father, I'm a single father, I've got 2 daughters. You lot know my life, bro. You lot know what I look like. Now, this guy's saying on many occasions so far on this channel, on this show.
All right, Belly told me, bro. All right, he told me.
So
Belly,
shut
he
your mouth.
told me, bro.
Belly, if you're a G, jump on, unmute your mic and say, this is not fucking ISIS, bro. That's what I need to say.
Bernie's in the background. He wants on. Bernie's in the background. Yeah, Mohammed. Okay, so 2 things. One for Mohammed, one for Odd. Mohammed, I think you would agree that not all Sunni Muslims are whatever you claim. So you've had some anecdotal evidence of what you've seen and heard wherever you've been, but not all Sunni Muslims around the world are the same. In fact, there's some Sunni Muslims who claim to be Sunni that either haven't read the Quran or as peaceful people, just like a peaceful person, just like you. So to make sweeping claims is not the case. And if you're making claims about odds, then just show us the video. If you've got something where he said something that we can all agree is wrong, or said some whatever shit you were talking about, then just show that, right? If you're just going to say it and you haven't got evidence, then obviously that's not useful. And also to you, odds, people are going to talk shit on online
That's
hangouts.
right.
If you're going to call the police, you would have to show a clear and present danger to your life. In other words, it needs to be incitement to violence.
I never said that. This is what I was saying.
No,
Rob.
wait, check it out. Check it out, Rob.
What I would like, Rob, I never said I was calling
Oh
police.
my
I'd
God.
like the host, the person that actually owns the channel, to actually at least unmute their mic online on the live, the actual show, and say, you know what, I don't endorse what Mohammed is saying about odds. As far as I know odds, and I've known odds so far, he's not a terrorist. I would like that if Reddy could do that for me. But if he can't, that's fine as well. But that's what I'm requesting. I'm not saying that's an order, Rob. You understand? There's a
Bro,
difference.
he would do that. Just chill out for a sec. Just relax.
Aren't you
Okay.
eating, Mohammed?
No. I'm eating, but let's check it out, Rob. Rob, your country is pretty small. It's not compared to America.
Rob lives in the same city as me, you dickhead, and you call me a terrorist.
Okay. All right, just relax.
Fix up, man.
Relax. No, relax.
Like for real. Like,
Oh
even
my God, dude. I can't even talk to this
knows
guy.
me. Like Veli knows me for nearly 3 years, bro.
No, but check it out.
You came on the scene the other day. You're kind of like, I'm
Bro.
a terrorist. I'm gonna blow people up and shit. You're doing that online. You need to stop it, bro. See, for real, you need to stop it. You're putting my life in jeopardy, bro. You're putting my kids' life in jeopardy and my family, because people know what I look like. My face is out there. So when you start calling me a terrorist, there could be some racist white folk that working for the EDO or the BNP or whatever, the far right or whatever, might think, oh, this guy odd that comes to the park and that's his face.
Oh, you're scared, huh? Okay, all right, bro. All right.
I'm not scared at all. Wallahi.
All right, bro. Just
But
chill
here
out.
I'm saying, Mohammed,
Just
in the UK,
let me
listen,
talk
in
to
the
Rob
UK,
for a second.
Mohammed, in the UK, we don't have
All
standard.
right, bro. Okay, bro. Okay.
Mohammed,
Just
in the
close your
UK
mic.
Mohammed, in the UK, we do not have stand your ground. So even if I defend myself and I duppy the fool, I'm gonna go prison. This is the problem. That's why I'm saying you need to stop what you're doing. Please, it's serious. Stop it, bro.
Okay, bro. All right, just
Kill him, man, no problem. But I'll go
just go
prison.
mute.
I can't defend
Let
myself.
me talk.
In this
Let me talk
country,
to Rob for a
I can't do
second.
shit to a man.
This is hella funny. This is boring.
But you're boring, fam. You've got
Oh
no.
my God.
Listen, you're wrong.
I'm
There's
trying to
two-
talk, Rob. I'm sorry, Rob.
There's 200
Rob,
million
I'm
people
so
in
sorry,
USA,
bro.
And this guy's talking to the people in UK. You have no friends, no network, nothing, fam. You're dead.
Mohammed, what specifically has Art said, and where's your evidence?
No, but this is. You know where my head would be if I was over there in the UK, if they so-called took it over.
If it's all
Mohammed, I
hypothetical.
asked you
Fuck your
a couple of
hypothetical.
questions. Can you
Oh
focus
my
on the questions
God,
that I
bro.
asked
Mute
you?
yourself. No, but
Mohammed,
check it out.
focus on
Check it
the-
out.
Mohammed,
Rob,
focus on the
Rob.
questions that I asked you. What did I ask you?
No, but Rob, I'm not trying to think right now.
Oh,
I'm
stop
not-
cutting him, man.
I know
Listen
you're
to
not,
Rob.
but that's a
Listen,
problem,
Rob
right?
asked
If you're
you
not trying
two
to think,
No, but
then maybe mute up.
I'm telling you what real Islam is. If you want to know,
That's your
if you
version
want to
of
know,
real Islam.
no, if you want to know what real Islam is, because is that what you're asking, right?
That's your
That's what
No,
makes
that's
what
not
you're
what I'm
asking.
asking you. At no point did I ask you what your subjective opinion of real Islam
No,
is.
but-
I didn't ask you that.
Look, check it out, Rob. Okay, I've been to the Middle East. I understand the
Mohammed,
Middle
can
East.
you please answer Rob's questions? Rob, ask him those questions again, please.
All right, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm
think you don't
honestly done.
agree,
If I can't explain
For real.
myself, this guy won't let me talk.
Rob,
at all.
just answer
This is how it is.
Just
This is
answer
how
them.
it is.
You're bypassing the questions and you're getting into your rant. Rob, ask him those questions again, please.
What is the stuff that odds are supposed to have said, and what's the evidence for that?
Rob, this is not a question that you can just answer like that.
You said he
You
said
can't.
stuff on Safaz's channel. Presumably,
No,
you've
he
heard. What
did.
is it
He
that
did say
said?
shit. He did say bro. This guy was on Surface's channel. Him and all of his buddies were singing "Kafir, Shia, Kafir, kill them all" and shit like that. Bro, these guys are all fucked up, bro.
I'll sing the song
We
now.
already know this.
I never
Well, I'll
said kill them all. Tell me where I said kill them all. Tell me. Show me the proof. Please.
Odds is denying it. So have you got evidence of that?
No, I'm saying I've seen these guys.
You said no, but shut up, man.
Which
Have you got
guys?
evidence or not?
Which guys?
All right, it's all right. It's all right, Rob. Check it out. What I'm trying to say is, it's no different. What's different between Al Shabaab, Al Nusra? There's no different. ISIS. There's no difference. They're all the fucking same. At the end of the day, they're all the same.
So Rob, there's no difference between me, Al Shabaab, and ISIS. Did you hear what he just said, Rob? Again, I don't get this, man. No, so there's no proof, and he's saying all of that on this channel. Veli, you need to check him, bro. He's making terrorist accusations against me, bro. Come on, it can affect me in the real life, Veli. You need to just check this bro on real life, like right now, and tell him, bro. As far as I know, odds, he's never made no fucking terrorist shit in my life.
You know Modine, huh, Rob?
Mohammed, what is your
Sophia Lewis? Why are you bringing up Modine for, you dickhead?
Mohammed, what is your accusation against Mohammed? What is your accusation against odds specifically?
No, I don't even want to talk about that right now because that's stupid. That's back then. We're right now. Here, time.
No, but you made specific claims that he's
I don't care because these guys, bro. I've seen this guy on Surface's channel.
And listen, yeah. Every time Rob has asked you the question, you have not.
This is boring. I swear, I'm about to do it.
It's boring. Then shut up and go. You have not come with no evidence.
You don't shut up. That's your problem.
Come with the evidence.
Listen, we already know this.
Bro, if you come with a YouTube video and show me where I've said something, I'll shut up and listen. But you can't show nothing.
You already know this, bro.
Show me.
If you look at Modine,
7-8 fucking swine. Come on, show me, bro.
What's Modine got to do with anything, Mohammed?
No, I'm just I'm trying to say they're all the same. Like fuck.
Who's all the same?
I've been to the Middle East. I understand them.
Like you.
I'm Arabian. I speak Arabic.
Hey, can I just say as the kafir in the room? I just want to say real quick.
See, you're not a kafir. You're not a kafir in a way. You're not.
Okay. Well,
think about it.
Raj, jump.
That's just who is dang? I'm supposed to say. Look, check it out. Brad.
No, 1 second.
Who declares you as a kafir?
Hold on.
Who declares you as a kafir?
1 second.
Only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. These guys can't.
I did. Raj, jump on and tell me when I ever said that. Raj, jump on.
So you're Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Muhammad, 1 second.
So you're Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay.
No,
the reanimator.
Whoa.
1 sec, guys.
Reanimator.
There's people
There's
in the
a
back
video
chat.
you did with Witness in it. You just put the video in the chat of you with Witness in it. Oh my God.
Oh,
it was so
me and Witness.
No. The Reanimator. You ever seen this video, Arns?
No, man.
Oh, bro, we gotta bless you, man.
But
I'm about to bless you.
Witness is my brother, man. I know him in real life. Witness me and cool. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, you good. And I just want to show you this is what this guy does. It's an amazing channel, bro. It'll make you laugh too, bro. But
Bernie, let me just say something here. Raj, jump on, please, yeah? Even though me and you, Raj, don't see eye to eye on everything, right? Be honest to yourself, Raj, and show me where I've ever said to harm any kind of innocence, to do any kind of ISIS kind of stuff, Al-Shabaab kind of stuff. Because this is what Muhammad is saying. Muhammad is saying that ours is no different to Al-Shabaab, Raj. He's saying I'm no different to ISIS, Raj. And Raj, if you're backing that, come on and please show me the proof.
Yo, Reanimator, bro, you need to set up a Cash App or something, man.
But Bernie, you see me and you, yeah? We have good debate and talks and whatnot. I don't cuss your family. I don't try to diss your life. You understand? I don't threaten you. This guy, by making those accusations, calling me a terrorist, you know that's put my life in danger, right?
Yeah, I don't really like that, Yo, Big Arms, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, man, doing some reading up on, boy Abu Bakr, bro. Abu Bakr was
Yo, Abu Bakr's not my boy, bro. Yeah. And when Bob, when Bob used to come on my channel and talk about Abu Bakr, you know what I used to tell Bob? I used to tell Bob, you're fucking Lord Abu Bakr. If you ever step foot in Pakistan, he's getting it straight between the eyes.
Well, I thought, but anyway, even when we first talked to you, told me that Islam.
I never backed Abu Bakr, the fucking ISIS guy you're talking about, Abu Baghdadi.
No, Abu Bakr, bro. I'm talking about from history, bro. I'm not
talking
about
Abu Bakr.
Yeah, bro. You're talking about this panel stuff.
Bernie, why are you talking about Bernie? You know me and you, yeah. I know we're gonna disagree, and we're gonna get on the next topic, yeah. But let's not get onto that right now, Bernie. If we have any respect between each other, because man called me a terrorist. Let's address that first, innit? So, Rob, I need you to come in again.
There's 3 people in the
Brad,
questioning, sir.
No,
Rob,
Brad, that killed a lot of people.
Right? Can you question Muhammad again, Rob?
You know, he had like a
Sorry, I
kingdom,
can't hear.
right?
Everybody's talking.
Rob, can you question Mohammed again and get him to provide some real proof that I'm a terrorist?
Oh, he had a kingdom like fucking.
I don't think he's going to respond with anything substantial.
Yeah, he had like an empire, man. Abu Bakr was about that work, bro. He was like,
So do you think, Rob, that Muhammad is just here to just slander my good name?
Do you think that's Islam? You think that's Islam, Brad? Having money, having power.
Rob, that's what it looks like, Rob. Because so far, he's referred to me to ISIS.
Is that what you think, Brad?
A lot of terrorist groups.
It's not. That's not Islam, Brad.
He has likened me to, Rob. He has likened me to a lot of terrorist groups, sir. And that is a very dangerous route to take, isn't it?
It's not like it's current,
I mean, maybe I'm just not seeing it. I don't see it as being dangerous. I just say at this moment in time, I see it as somebody making unsubstantiated claims, and people on the internet do this all the time now.
But Rob, if you were brown right now and a Pakistani living in the UK, the way I am, and this guy just starts saying that stuff about you, and people know your face, and your face is out there, and everything like that, bro, I'm not scared. First of all, right? Like, I'm only scared of the creator, which I believe in. And I know a lot of people don't, and people differ on their beliefs. I agree with that. But me, I'm only scared of my creator, the one I believe in. And apart from that, I'm not scared of Jero and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, him making these kind of accusations could deprive me of being a father figure to my kids. It could get me locked up for a certain amount of time until I prove my innocence. Right?
Yeah, man. That's dangerous.
Am I lying?
Sorry, I broke up a little bit to me there. You're saying that you could get locked up.
You have to understand, Rob. That
I'm saying, Rob, that
out there in the park will actually risk their lives.
Rob, where's Rob gone? You're Rob. What I'm saying, that
musical chairs, man. Musical chairs going on.
Get
Oh, good. All right, so I'm going to try and be balanced. Yeah. I'm going to go to man.
Raj, let me talk to Rob 1 second, please. Yeah. So, Rob, what he's done so far, right? And you and me both agree, inadvertently, not directly. He hasn't said nothing directly. I agree with that too. But inadvertently, Assalamu alaikum, Zubaydah. Inadvertently, Rob, he has referred to me as a terrorist. He has referred to me, likened me to ISIS. He has likened me to Al-Shabaab and other formidable groups around the world that are not hesitant in taking human life. Do you think that is a fair, adjudication and a fair judgment of me and a fair characterization of me?
But I'm not aware of. Okay, so I'm not aware of what you said with other things. I also haven't heard him call you a terrorist directly. But if you're saying that he's inferring it, then I think that's a bit of a stretch. And if he's likening, if he's saying that all Sunnis are the same, they're all terrorists.
I gave you a lot of respect here by saying in my statement that he never said it directly. So why are you saying that he never said? Hello, Rob, man, come on.
Well, what do you want me to answer though?
Rajay, Pudida's telling me I'm a terrorist. Stop it, Raj. Come on, I'm not.
All right, so don't interrupt me though, because you always talk in the middle of when I'm talking. Yeah. Now, firstly, how you doing with it? Firstly, I don't believe Big Ards is a terrorist. I believe that at some points during his live streams, he had people on there that were saying mad stuff, like crazy stuff. It doesn't mean Big Ards said it, but the same way on Sir Faz's, they were having channels. And even just a couple of weeks ago, Ards, that Abu Mujahid was saying you would kill the Shias, like he was in power. So I'm not saying you say it directly, but you've said some reckless stuff as well. But what I'm saying is that when people listening to your channel, if you don't call that guy out, they're going to think you agree with the man. Do you understand? As the owner of a channel, if a man says, hold on, 1 minute. If a man says, hold on, let me just say.
I object to killing of Shias, like what you just said. I'm not on that. I am for telling them, making takfir on them, saying
it's about time. I'm objective killing anyone, bro. So like, chill.
All right, so you look at first of all, Muhammad, I don't believe Ards is a terrorist. I think that's a very extreme thing to say about him. Does he have views about Shias that take them out the fold of Islam? Have I heard him say some disrespectful stuff about Shias? Yeah, but I haven't heard him say he wants to kill Shias. Now there are some people though that I know for a fact on his panels and on Sir Faz's that have said that. The Shia song, Shia Kappa, if you sing it, the translation is calling for the pulling out the tongues of Shias, burning Shias, and Shias are dogs, worse than dogs. So even if you sing it in Arabic or whatever language it is, I can't remember what it was, Urdu or something. Even if you sing it, even if you don't understand the meaning,
why hasn't YouTube pulled that yet?
because you lot don't play the English version. No one know. I had it translated by
Raj, are you telling me that there's no YouTube people that understand Urdu and Punjabi?
I'm not saying there's nobody, but I don't think they probably caught onto it yet. Remember, like sometimes Grey Dunya jumps onto the chat and he plays the audio of me saying Shia Kafir. The Shias are the biggest sellouts. That is actually a translation of that song that I was trying to show people, that song's calling for the harm of Shias. So you look got to be careful when you're singing it, because although you don't understand the lyrics, when they're singing it and they're playing it, it's calling for the harm of Shias. But I would say you're not a terrorist. No, you're not a terrorist.
Thank you.
But you
this guy's talking like he's all big and shit.
Can I just say something here? I don't think he's a terrorist, but I think previously in the past he did have he facilitated a lot of extremists on his panel. And obviously, I'm speaking about previously. I'm not speaking about recently, which I think he stopped doing.
With respect, can I ask you another question relevant to what you just said there, my sister? The same way you said I have them people on my channel, yes, at the time, would you also agree with the statement that I'm about to make? Other people that are relevant to YouTube, as in Respect, Faz, Real, even.
Oh yeah,
content,
definitely,
everyone had these same people on their channels, so it wasn't just me, right?
Yeah, obviously, but some of the channels. Wait, hold on, Raj. So obviously, they will call them out. First of all, some would, some wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? But I think your channel started to become a hotspot for certain people with extremist ideologies. That's where they thought that
I was calling it Jihadi Central at some point, because like every time I jump on there, like I'm saying it for a couple of weeks. You got into a situation where you have hold on, let me finish. So let me finish.
Subscribers.
Let me finish. 1 minute. Let me finish. I'm not saying. Hold on. Listen to me. I've said categorically, I don't believe you're an extremist. But there was a point in your YouTube. So if Muhammad watched your YouTube channel like 6 months ago, and when he jumped on there was all these Bobs and all these kind of guys.
I have to stop you, Raj. That's not what.
All right, let me finish. But what I'm saying is,
he referred to something I said on Faz's channel, which I've never said no extreme shit on Faz's channel. So what's he talking about?
Yeah, but you have
recently?
Ask Muhammad. Muhammad, what are you referring?
This is boring.
Oh, let's say Raj, 1 minute. Muhammad,
like talking to a wall,
1 minute. You have said that she is a Gunde Lok, Now that's not like hurting them, but it's
translate that.
That means dirty people.
Translate that.
The dirty people.
And
so to someone like Muhammad,
hold on.
What I'm saying to someone like Muhammad, that's disrespectful, isn't it?
Listen, crackheads are dirty people. Yes or no?
You can't say Shias are like crackheads, man. Come on, dude.
Wait, is Muhammad a Shia, by the way? Can I just ask?
Yeah, I think so.
Shia Arab.
So if I said Sunnis, say if I said Sunnis are Gunde Lok, if I said Sunnis are Gunde Lok, would you be pissed off? If I said Sunnis,
I mean, the issue is, obviously in the beginning when I first came to Speaker's Corner, I'm not gonna lie, and I'll be very honest. I'm sure people know I had a lot of issues with Shias.
I remember you.
You know what I mean? But that was due to ignorance. To be honest, personally, that was due to ignorance, because obviously, like from actually conversating with them, understanding the belief system, there are obviously things ideologically that hands down I do not agree with, but there's also but also at the same time, from my eyes, majority of them I would class them as Muslims. If anyone that says La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, then I can't take that away from them unless they commit shirk. Now you do have a sect of Shias that obviously go the full mile when it comes to grave worship and cursing out the Sahaba and the Prophet's wife. I'm completely against that. And you have some Shias that are actually quite similar to Sunnis.
Was you talking about Rafida, sister? Because that's when I make takfir on Shia.
Look, see. The only thing I was trying to say is the reason why he got mad was because I said you're not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. How are you gonna say everyone's?
Bro, hello.
No, he said I'm gonna say it.
Hello,
that's the only reason he got mad. First of all,
Muhammad, 1 second, my brother.
I try to let everyone.
So what's your issue with Shias then? Like, what's the issue?
The only Shia group that I make takfir on is the ones that you just mentioned, right? The ones that self-mutilate, right? Anyone that self-mutilates, sister, right? Every year on cue, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
Yo, where is this going? This is kind of weird.
Yeah, but
Where's
didn't
this
you say
going?
like last time I chatted to you? 1 minute.
This is
Last time
kind
I
of weird,
chatted to you.
honestly.
Hold on, last time I
We're
chatted to you,
trip
you
Ards.
said, hold on, last time I chatted. Oh, Mohammed, let me speak. So,
Ards,
last time I chatted to you, yeah, I don't think you understand what you're saying. Something you said, yeah, the Shias are the only people in Pakistan with coronavirus. That's what you said to me.
But it's true though.
Oh,
Like,
wait, so
no
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that has something on him.
Well, hold on, bro. Let me talk.
I'm not the only one that has something on him. So
Oh,
even
yes.
you, Raj.
No, but
I don't trust this guy.
but the difference is I don't say that he's a terrorist by saying that. I just think
Raj,
he's,
hear this,
I
yeah,
think he's
Raj.
ignorant by
Raj,
saying
hear
it. There's a
this. No,
difference.
I'm not ignorant, Raj. Yeah, the facts point to this, Raj. The study was done. They went to pilgrimage. They don't do the Hajj, Raj. So the Hajj.
Yo, this is weird. Oh my god, bro.
You could talk in a minute, Mohammed.
Mohammed, welcome to Speaker's Corner YouTube.
Let him
Yeah,
say
where
his
have you
piece
been,
here.
fam?
Hold on. Let Art say his piece, and Art, please let Mohammed respond.
So, Raj, in Pakistan, yes, there's a Shia community, which is a minority, a 5% of the whole population. But even though it's only 5%, considering Pakistan has plus 200 million people, that's still a big amount of people, right? So now, a lot of them, Raj, went to the pilgrimage every year, which is every year. They go to Iran. There's certain shrines, right? They go there, Raj, and they lick the shrine.
Yeah, I know.
Right? ठीक है ना? वो जाके अपनी ज़बान है ना ज़बान उन्हें चट देने. ठीक है ना? Now you tell me what's more unhealthy.
Yo, Raj.
Raj, why did you keep cutting?
Let him just finish it. Let him finish. That's is okay.
Raj,
let him speak.
What about Reza? What about Reza and them?
Dude, Mohammed, please here. Can you look just try and conversate? You'll have your time in a minute. Just let him finish, and you can rebut. Because I don't know whether this is true or not. But I have seen some stuff is a bit weird.
Me and you both agree. So Raj, you heard about what I was talking about, yeah, so far before I even mentioned it. So I'm telling you that in Pakistan, the known coronaviruses, when it started, because even now to this day, it's only about 1,000 up to 1,200 people that in Pakistan have got it. And you know the population of Pakistan, Raj, massive. So these people that have got it have majority been from pilgrimage. They've come back, and then they've obviously mixed and intermingled with Sunnis as well. I'm not saying Sunnis haven't got it in Pakistan. Yes, they have. The point I was trying to make at the time was,
let him finish, dude.
You're so disrespectful, man.
Just let him finish. As soon as he's finished, I guarantee you can rebut what he's saying. Just let him finish.
You know what he's done to me? I'm gonna do that to him too. When he's
no, but you do that all the time anyway, Arj. You don't let anyone finish a goddamn sentence, man.
Yalla, come on, man. Yalla, man.
This is hella funny.
Let him. Look, you're making it look. You're going to be able to respond. So go on. How long do you got? Just kind of wrap it up.
It would have been finished by now if you didn't interrupt. The point is, Aki, that these people went there. The initial breakthrough of corona came through the influx of pilgrims coming back to Pakistan that are Pakistani citizens themselves. I'm not saying they're not, right? And then the virus did spread, Raj.
All right, that's cool. If you said that to me on that day, I would say, I know, but you need to understand when you're talking about like when you said it to me, you just said, oh, it's only Shias have coronavirus, and you didn't elaborate on it. I'm like, all right, that's a bit weird. And you can see how from the outside, I know you've explained it. You explained it now, so it makes sense now. Like if they're going to Iran,
Raj, how much Shias have you met?
So Mohammed, can you now just rebut what he's saying, or just trying to address what he's saying?
No, Raj, how much Shias have you met, and how well dressed are they?
Yeah, she is a respectful people, man. I get on with. I'm not gonna lie. I've had really problems with Shias, man. So yeah, but he's not talking about that. He's talking about. Hold on. Mohammed. He made a claim. Hold on, Arj, 1 minute. He made a claim. It's not about their cleanliness. 1 minute. 1 minute, Arj. Let me just.
Hypothetical. Hear the hypothetical. Yeah.
Now let me just say something to him. Now you need to allow me to just finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence. So Mohammed.
I know them. Raj, how'd you say be quiet in Punjabi? How'd you say be quiet?
Remember Modine, right, Raj? Remember Modine?
No, chup karo.
Chup karo, please.
Chup karo,
please. Raj, remember
answer this specific question. It's not about whether she is a good people. It doesn't matter whether she is whatever.
No, bro, I believe everyone's cool. I believe everyone's cool. I believe everyone goes to heaven and everything like that. Like most people.
Forget about that. hold on. We're asking Mr. Do Shias, when they went to Iran, did they go to Iran and lick certain kind of artifacts or shrines? Because you can.
What the fuck do I know this?
All right,
What
I'm
the
just
fuck are you
asking. That's
talking
the
about? This is
allegation. That's
weird.
the allegation that's made, though.
Yeah, but who
Well,
gives a
to be
fuck?
fair, on the news.
Raj, I
No,
can
no,
show
hold
you
on.
proof right now.
Hold on,
I
Oz.
can
No,
show
Oz,
you-
I'm gonna back you. I'm gonna back you, Oz, on this. Yeah, hold on. In Iran, because there was large congregations, which which actually caused a huge spread of the virus. I think the Shias were
And they
having
were
either
licking
a
shrines with
congregation or a specific event due to religious things, but. Even the imams were telling them, don't worry about coronavirus. God's going to protect us, and kind of manipulated the people not to really take, proper precautions, which actually excavated the spread of the virus.
Okay, but
don't take this as a dig at Shia. This has nothing to do with
no,
Shia.
bro. I don't care about Sunni and Shia. That's
What
not
happened to
about
Christians in South Korea? There was a huge religious event. Hold on. There was a huge Raj. Wait, there was a huge religious event as well. I think it was in South Korea, full of Christians as well, and that was also another reason why the spread, spreaded a lot, because they were having these large religious congregations.
Catholics as well.
Yo, Brad.
And Catholics as well. They have to they kiss the kind of like the statues and stuff. So they must have passed it on through that way as well.
Bro, this is lame, bro.
Hey, man,
I'm trying to tell you guys.
Israelites are white. That's pretty funny, man. Whoever got that title.
All we're trying to do is to establish whether Ard's allegation was false or true. Like it could be.
Thank you.
It could be
okay,
true.
but Raj.
It could be true.
Raj, you see me as a human being, Raj?
Of course,
you see me as a human being?
But we're not questioning your humanity.
Raj, when did I say?
Okay.
Raj, when did
They
I
don't
say?
say that.
Raj, when did I say none of them are human?
Yeah, well, not.
Anyways, Raj, you can't talk to this guy. It's like fucking talking to a wall.
No, but
bro,
look, you're getting.
Hey, think about it. Think about it, bro. Just think about this.
Rob, what's your
He thinks Iran controls the whole entire Muslims.
Who's this Bernie wall with a gobby as a head?
Hey Raj, are you Hindu or?
No, I'm a Sikh. In that case, cauliflower head.
Man said, "Are you a Hindu?"
Yeah, he's a gobby head. Gobby.
But I think this argument is dead. Yeah, I think everyone that knows odds. Yeah, like I don't think he's a terrorist. I don't think that's the we should really.
He was nearly for like a day. I think like, there was one day.
No, to be a terrorist means that you're plotting and planning. No, to be a terrorist meaning to do something. Yeah, I don't think that's odd. He might have said some extreme things, but I think we've all said that. I think we've all said things.
Dravida and Raj, can you guys give an answer to the title of the episode?
It's not Dravida, it's the Veda, my friend.
Dravida.
Hell, fam.
No, the first thing Zubaydah is, even Bernie will tell you, if you kill one person, it's like killing all humanity, and you have to take every single life as precious.
Yeah. No,
every life is precious. That's why I listen to Bernie, because Bernie knows what he's talking about.
Hold on, is there any atheist on this channel?
Why are you saying that?
Hold on, Bernie, are you an atheist? Bernie, are you atheist?
I used to be.
No.
Oh, you're religious. Oh, so all of us, Veli, the G block is done. The G block is done.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah. No, there's more than us than you.
Abrahamic faith.
Not Abrahamic, the God block. The God block.
Tawheed.
I'm a little offended. I don't believe in Abrahamic faiths.
Yeah, God block.
There's only one faith. Abraham said, "Hear, O Israel, your Lord is one." There's one faith.
Bernie, please.
We've won. You got
a whole new
No, but I don't believe everything that Bernie says.
No one can hear what you're saying. No one can hear what you're saying. You're all talking over each other.
Who's Hebrew Israelites are white? Well, white. Who's that?
But look, this should be like common sense. It should be common sense. You can't be calling people kafir and shit like that, because first of all, you're not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's the first thing. But Ards is so-called. Yeah, go ahead, Ards. Let's see.
Yeah, Muhammad, you notice I never call none of these guys kafirs who
One second.
Bernie, let him say.
Zubaydah,
this is funny.
Are you
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Do you believe in nullifiers of Islam, sister?
Yes, definitely.
Right. So, my sister, as a Muslim, if you see nullifiers in Islam in front of your eyes and people are claiming to be Muslim, do you think it's your duty, my sister, to point out the fact that they're kafir?
Well. First of all, give me the opportunity to answer. I'm not a takfiri. First of all. Second of all, what I believe is some people you have people of bid'ah who purposely try to make halal haram halal. Yeah, and I think those people, if once they are warned and once they like with Mr. Amazia, he was trying to make something haram halal, and once I gave him all the knowledge, hadith and Quranic verses, so now he has been warned. If he continues now to reject that, then he is ignorant person. It's the same with somebody that commits these acts of kufr, which I think some of them actually do it due to ignorance, and they have been taught by their forefathers and they don't fully understand what they are doing.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, let me finish, Mohammed, sorry, brother. Sorry, let me just finish here. Once, and I'm not saying, and this is the thing, yeah, and this is why I agree with Mohammed as well. We are not knowledgeable people to dish out takfir on people. Yeah, first of all. So if they are doing something that we would class to be shirk, we have to actually educate ourselves on what that matter is, and if it is 100% clear-cut shirk. And then if you want to say takfir, for me, I would advise them and I would say to them, look, according to the Quran, what you're doing is actually haram. This is not according to the Sunnah. You know, try to go via it that way. If they continue to reject, then I say Allahu A'lam, leave it on them. But the only time I will call someone a kafir is there somebody clear cut, like people like Afghan and Ralph, who clear cut diss the Prophet, diss Allah. In my eyes, you're kafir straight. Like I'll call you a kafir straight.
Clear cut, innit? If you're looking to cut,
it's more ignorant than kafir.
Yeah, but hold on, Mohammed Zubaydah.
But look, Ards, just 6 months. Just stop. Just on the forehead. Look, just look. Annually, Ards. You don't talk. Why don't you just go on for like 5 minutes?
Why don't you let each other speak, man? It's so annoying. And can I say something? Stop
boring.
Yeah, 1 minute.
I'm bored.
Hold on 1 minute. Stop infighting about who's a Muslim or not. Why not just celebrate that we believe in God and a creator, unlike the demon G Block? And let's take it. Oh, look, he's on him.
Stop coming over here and begging for attention.
What you need to do
this is what happens. You stop come over to the bad man section and start begging for attention.
Enough times in your channel, he's saying I'm a terrorist. You know, this dickhead Mohammed, bro. Like,
yo, Belly, you're hella funny, Belly.
Hey man, what happens to you right there? You get me, Carl? Like he jumps on the paddle, holds it down right there. You get me when there's not many people.
You know me personally, bro. I ain't no fucking terrorist, bro. He's trying to insinuate I'm a terrorist, bro.
Yeah, we disagree strongly, but I even know you're not a terrorist. You good, man.
But look, no, I'm not even saying that. The first thing I said is that if you call other people kafirs, you don't have the rights for that. You're not Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's it. That's the only thing I said. And you start tripping on me, bro.
Veli would tell you.
And I told you, I seen you on Surface's channel, and I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's fucked up.
Yeah, but Auntie, you have to be careful because I've heard you sometimes call innocent people kafir, and I think you need to be careful for your own sake.
I remember it's when Pakistan came up.
Hold on.
That's when
Veli himself will tell you, Big Gods has a right to say whatever the fuck he wants to say. Am I lying, Veli?
You can say what you want, yeah, but doesn't mean it's right, though. Get me out. And obviously, with this kafir thing, we have to be careful.
But Zubaydah, I'm gonna say what I want as long as.
No, he said I don't fucking care. They're kafir. I don't care. And I was like, yo, who the fuck are you? First of all, like, chill out. This guy thinks he's like the prophet or something. Like, stuff going on.
Okay.
Veli, I'm gonna say whatever I want as long as I don't incite violence.
No, bro, I don't fucking care, bro. I don't care.
Hey, I know one thing, man.
Listen, hold on a second. People are allowed to. Everyone's allowed to have their.
Jesus was not European because everybody was hungry.
No, we were having a good chat. Belly, me, and everyone.
Yeah, big up, man. Because everyone's opinions are welcome and still, but big odds. You jumped on and started trying to stick it on Bernie and the Shias, innit? Like,
right.
So obviously that's where my man's trying to tell you that obviously you're not Allah in it. So
like any of the or did I say
no, you did. You just said that man ain't Muslim in it. But then obviously that man is saying, and then my man said that, bro, you're not Allah in it. So
there's no difference between me and ISIS. That's what he said on many occasions tonight.
Yeah, but brother, if you know you're not that,
yeah, because obviously you're trying to tell him he's not a Muslim in it, man. Like imagine he's standing there telling you're not Muslim. What are you gonna be? You're gonna be bitching as well, innit? Like, so You got me? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
No,
Obviously, my
really.
man's not gonna
Okay,
be
really. If a man
gonna be happy about that for me.
Really, let me answer what you just said. If a person says to me, "I'm not a Muslim," I will ask him, "What has got you to come to that conclusion? Prove it." And if they come and show me that I've made a nullifier, I would have to make a tawbah, Billy, and take my shahada again. That's the kind of individual, and that's what a Muslim is supposed to be. Am I lying, Zubaydah?
So what's Muhammad done then? What's Muhammad done? That's shirk and kufr.
Hold on. So I've showed him.
You know my Arab's bad now, innit? What's Muhammad done? That's shirk and kufr.
Let me show you.
Getting the lingo.
Government. So now.
That's my brother Muhammad done. My Habibi Muhammad, you know? Habibi. Yeah, man, trust me. Muhammad's a G, man. You get me?
Yeah, but we did make a breakthrough today. Yeah, Veli said that he believes that there might be a God 0.5%.
I didn't say I believe that there might not be.
There might be 0%.
I said there's no way for me to disprove there's God.
Atheist to agnostics, yeah.
Stop your rubbishness, man.
Yeah, big up to
Stop your rubbishness.
A lot of hard work, man. But we climbed that hill,
I have to do a show on Sikhi and the Dalits.
Now we have
the Sikh shoot the Dalits.
No, but we condemn if anyone's a Sikh here and they discriminate against Dalits, they're not Sikh.
That Papa Legba in the chat room, you better be careful calling for that person. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, what happened, Raj, about the Sikhs that got killed in Afghanistan or something like that?
Yeah, obviously ISIS. Yeah, they went into the Sikh Gurdwara on 2 days ago, and while they were Sikhs were praying, they shot up the females. It was mainly females and kids. They killed. Yeah, so the Sikhs went over there from the Punjab in the 17th, 18th century for trading and stuff like that. So they stayed over there. But it's not the first time they killed another 22 Sikhs around a year ago.
So why did they kill them? Was it just a completely unprovoked act? Like, were they beefing them, or did you just go there?
No. I mean, the Sikh population, the Hindu population, used to be 500,000 in 30 years ago, and it's now down to 7,000 Sikhs.
700,000 compared to 100 million.
Where in Afghanistan?
Yeah, 7,000. So what? 1 minute, 7,000 Sikhs, yeah, and then there's only 1,000. What ISIS is trying to do is trying to put the fear of God. It's trying to put fear into the Sikhs to make them leave Afghanistan.
This guy up, man.
So they haven't really got any real reasoning behind it. They just want them to leave. I'll big up to Rashma Actor in the chat, man.
Bro,
what they want to do is to leave Afghanistan.
James Jones, yeah, and that guy ducked out, and this guy kept chatting his fucking terrorist talk.
Yeah, run devil man, run devil down. That's what I call him.
Yo,
man.
Brad, what's up, Brad?
Nice, Brad. God.
Yo, Brad, homie.
What's up, man?
Well, good, homie.
Oh, I thought that was that guy. What is it? That name? Something like that.
Yo, I nearly got Brad Shahada last year. You know, nearly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the problem with you lot, yeah, is you concentrate so much on infighting on this panel when you should be concentrating on trying to prove there's a God. You understand? Like all you do is fight about who's a Muslim, this, that.
Yeah, but Brad believes there's a God. He just don't like mind.
Forget about what we believe. Hold on.
There's a God, right?
But what I'm saying, forget about on this channel. The way to defeat the godless block or demon block is to just try and prove there's a creator.
Raj, do you believe in a God? Raj, do you believe in a God?
What do you think?
I believe in I'm more agnostic.
Who's your calling? I thought you said ask me.
No, I was asking Raj. Raj, do you believe in a God?
Of course I do. I'm a Sikh.
Zubaydah, do you believe in a God?
Yes.
Bernie, do you believe in a God?
All day, every day.
Brad, do you believe in a God?
Like, I don't believe. I don't know.
Yes or no, bro? Yes
yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I'm agnostic.
Muhammad, do you believe in a God?
Muhammad, say it, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Me and Brad actually believe in the same thing, kind of.
Muhammad, did you answer the question?
Because we don't even know, Brad. We don't even know.
Yes or no?
Do you believe in a God, though?
No, of course. I believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Right now, the godless people, the people that.
But Brad, there's no difference between me and you. We're both the same.
Taking over. So right now on the panel,
we're running this place, man.
On the Godless Heathens channel, there's all God.
So let me tell you.
Big up God.
So let me tell you how I got Veli to kind of concede there might be a God, like 0. I said, if you was on your deathbed and you had coronavirus, like, would you not start thinking to yourself, maybe they might
Oh,
be.
here comes James.
Oh yeah. They put the bat signal out.
Not this guy.
God, what?
That's not called the fifth one, bro. Because
You're
I'm telling atheists,
You're back, James Jones.
they
I
are.
don't believe in
Yes,
God. What?
when atheist people have orgasms,
You're back. You're back.
and when they're on their deathbed,
Why you got white man in your picture, James? Man?
Bro, you're just an attention seeker, James Jones. Like, because everyone else, you just want to be different, innit? Like, yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? Attention seeker, innit? No problem, Joe.
James, why you got white brother in your picture? Come on, fam.
Huh?
Why you got white brother in your picture?
He's Italian. He's black.
Oh, he's not black. He's lighter than me.
Italian's black. It's the same thing. This
So
is
am
what
I
I'm
black?
saying.
James, am I black?
Yeah?
Just say, so
I don't-
James,
I don't- listen, I don't
so
believe in
James,
God.
hold
I
on,
don't
James,
believe in
am I black?
Huh?
Am I black, mate?
Well, you better hope you are, because you were saying nigga earlier. If we
no,
find out you're
no.
not,
Oh,
find out you're not.
oh,
yeah, I know, right?
wait. What's all that about, us?
Hey, press that start cam button, bro.
This is what I don't like, Zubeda.
Don't
Why
try
you
to tell me it was in context or whatever.
You should say N-word. You say N-word.
So James, you're telling me that Italian man in your picture is a black man?
Nah, I'm trolling. Listen, man, look, don't get shook. Look, man, just G-checked you and told you about God, and like you don't check. Man,
No, I
said,
didn't hear what he said about God yet, man. I didn't hear.
Listen, no.
I didn't hear what he said yet. God, say what you said about God.
No, you try. That's what I'm saying. You try to say, yeah. You try to say to Raj, the reason that you don't challenge people about God is because everyone on the panel believed in God. So now you got someone
No, right
that
now,
that
I
don't
didn't
believe
say
in
that.
God.
I didn't say that. No, okay, this is what I said. I was trying to make a point that at the moment in time, before you came on, there were 6 people on the panel, which are allowed. Like, there's only 6 people allowed to be on the panel, right? On StreamYard. So I was saying on the Godless Block panel right now, there's 6 people that believe in God. That's the point I was trying to make. That's what I was saying.
Don't any of you look ever try bully my boy Brad. He don't believe in no God in it. So don't try bully him.
And he don't believe in himself.
Don't try to take Brad to the outside, you know. Don't try to make
He
him
said
outside.
that. He said he does. What are you talking about?
You lot try. Who you think?
No, he's scared when you lot are on there bullying him, saying, "Oh, we're all atheists. We're all atheists," and he wants to say he's an atheist. Like when he was when he was people that believe in God.
It's about our gang. You know what it is about our gang. You can't be a kafir. You can't be none of them things there. We just show love. Look at all you lot. You're all on the G block now.
What do you mean, bro? Allow it, fam. Most of the atheists here are rude, disrespectful, attention seekers. Like, what are you talking about, mate?
Listen to this, yeah. You don't talk about the prophet.
The only atheist that I fuck with is Ultra Funky, innit? I say that now, loud and proud, yeah? But the rest of you, you're wetting it.
I ain't gonna lie, me too.
We're talking about Jesus and that, yeah? When you said that, do we not take you back? When you come with your
man, all right, let's go, man.
You took me back like
This guy, you don't run shit, bro. You're a backup dancer, love it. James Jones, you're a genius.
I'm trying to say.
Get out of here, man.
You're just there with the pom-pom.
with the mask and gloves on, bro. Trust me.
Yes, Godless Black. You're just a cheerleader, my G. Allow it.
When you come, chill out. Listen, when you come back with your little hat,
I like
yo, hey man, hey, hold on. What's
I like turtles.
Why is everyone talking at the same time? Come on, cool.
Mm.
When you come back to your
back up,
let him finish his sentence.
I like turtles,
man. Yeah, shut up, man. Fucking hell. Hey, when you was at all bad girl on Ards, yeah, and you come back hat in hand talking about he was a dickhead as well, yeah. People took you back.
When you guys say that, don't bro, beg you don't chat shit, man. Me and Ards came back here together.
Hold on. Zubaydah is my little sister. She could say something. I can forgive her. She's my little sister. What's your problem?
No, but Ards, no. This guy, bro, wallahi, this guy's chatting shit. Listen. Listen, you see how this devil's trying to lie, fam? If you're gonna hit me with the truth, yeah? Me and Ards came on this channel together. I never once called Ards a dickhead. I don't know what you're talking about.
My sister, yeah. Listen, even if you said it, I know for a fact.
No, but Ards, I'm not being funny, Ards. If I want to cuss you, you know me, I'll cuss you, innit? But I don't like people saying that I said something when I didn't say it. Like, that's one thing.
Use lots. Yo. Hear what I'm saying. Yo. Listen, everyone has to talk one at a time with it. We can't hear.
Can I
just clarify a thing? Because the accusation was made against me, yeah? So me and Odds on Odds' channel, hold on, Odds, please, yeah? Me and Odds on his channel, we obviously discussed how we felt about this channel, and we both decided to take a break. I think Odds was the one who came back here first, and then I came back on with Odds. And
you trying to say?
Yeah, we came on the same night. We came on the same night.
It's the same night, innit? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so what? We didn't come here and big you up. We cussed you lot out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no.
Don't worry, man.
Oscar, I say something to my brother. You know what's a mad thing though, yeah? Because imagine when I
don't worry, man.
You need me, man. I don't need you. You need me, man. I don't need you.
James, you made an accusation that why is she here after she whatever this me?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But that's what
you said I called him a dickhead. What did I call him a dickhead?
You lot are all shouting. Just relax.
Let me and James.
Can't catch that. The whole team's dead. Yo, you mute up, man. Mute up, everyone. Yeah. Let James have his little. Let James have his say, man. Can't everyone get shut over it.
I said is. Just so you know about G Block, not only did he let man on, man can talk shit about gang, whatever. And man will say big up yourself. Like when you come, Odds, man said big up. When Zabida came back, man said big up. We're like Jesus, you get me? We forgive people. But she just said, and I quote, she said, Odds, you know
Jesus that they don't believe in. Shut up.
Hold on, man. She said, Odds, you know me are cool, but you know, say I'll bad you up when I want to.
What? Bro, you see this James Jones guy, he thinks he's clever, you know, but he's actually really not.
He's the right devil man.
He's a proper little shit.
All right, James.
James Jones, waste, man.
I'm interested in what your answer is for the topic on the title of the video today.
I'm trying to speak, man.
Now let us go, Bernie, man.
All right, James. Okay, that's a valid point, James. What you made, yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna let you in on a little secret today. In Islam, my brother, yeah, it doesn't matter how young you are, how minuscule you are compared in society-wise, economically, whatever you want to make it, right? If you're on the haqq, you're allowed to tell someone the haqq. If she's on the haqq and she sees me behaving in a certain way that I fucking shouldn't be, bro, she's allowed to call me out on it. And that's what she said. And if anything else apart from that, then me and her will have words offline. She's my sister. I'm not doing shit in front of you lot, you godless heathens. Are you mad?
Facts, mind you. Come on.
Hey, James. Hold on. Listen to what happened though, yeah? Remember what you just said though, yeah? People come this to G Block. Oh, G Block's this, rah. We say, don't worry, we forgive you for you not know what you do and all them things there, yeah. Then they come back, start running up their back again. Oh, look how you godless heathens do this, that, and the other. And what do we say? We forgive you for you not know what you do. You need our energy. Yeah, it's okay.
Bro, I came on here. I just started chatting. I never said nothing about the channel. Like, I already went past the conversation.
Don't worry, man.
You're on your deathbed. Just make sure.
Hey, we both need each other. Satanists and believers.
Just say
Satanists and believers need each other.
They do a lot of atheist tequila.
But we are here for. Listen, we are only here because Allah permits us to be here. We are on your path. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to come through here.
100%. I don't disagree with what you
here. You know what I'm saying? We're here for you.
You're not on the same path as me.
No, but we're here for you. We're here for you.
No, you're here with us.
We're for you.
No,
we keep each other in business. I heard that before. I used to read the book on Satanism. Oh, we keep the Christians in business. No, we keep each other in business, bro.
I'll tell you why Zabida's my little driller, like 100% my little driller, because
Zabida's your sister, bro.
Yeah, no, she's my little driller. No. She must shoot.
In humanity, she's your sister. So why are you referring to her as a driller? Why are you doing that?
Because she's my little shooter. She hits me.
Why, bro? She's a mother.
Because me and her both been out, done murders together.
Bro, stop doing that, man. No, you.
Hold on. Sorry, I just like what happened.
What's that point supposed to be? I'm a father.
Hey, Zabida, have we not slapped wigs together?
Sorry?
Have we not slapped off wigs together, you and I? Tell them what's that. Come on, bro.
Listen, I didn't dare. I ain't got a problem with James Jones. You get it? Like, obviously, me and James Jones are cool. But obviously, ideologically, we clash. You get it? But more time, I'm gonna lie. Me and James Jones have tag team and really like roasted some folks in it. So I can't really go too hard on James Jones.
Huh?
Even Raj don't like you, you know.
I love Raj.
No,
He's
no, I
nice.
can't stand that. I can't stand him.
Hold on. You know this is the creator all the time.
See, but
Raj-
this is the dopest thing, yeah.
Raj
That
is simple.
the people that don't believe in no religion, yeah, know about forgiveness and mercy and all
MashaAllah.
this. You know what I'm saying? Like righteousness. You know what I'm saying? All them sort of things there, yeah. But these God-fearing, so-called, so-called angry motherfuckers, listen to them. Gee,
I came in this
sound like the
bitch.
mad
I was
rapper.
cool. I was chatting. You get me? Like I ain't got issue. I'm past it.
shit.
I'm
Yeah, but you stand you. I don't believe
Why
none
you
of your
mad,
lot's bullshit. Yeah, you don't do so much atheistic here, man. All the
Are you
time.
big man or little man? Big man? Little man?
They do. Hey, they got atheistic here locked down, man.
Hey, no, but oh,
in it, Raj. Proper
No,
atheist.
seriously, they lie. They lie.
James,
They lie. Do you know earlier? Yeah, James Jones said that he sometimes thinks hold on, odds. He said earlier that he sometimes believes in God or thinks about God maybe being real. Yeah, so even he, like, you know, has the time where he starts kind of questioning his own
James would be the
kind of
perfect
mindset.
Muslim, fam. Change his
Yeah,
name to
yeah.
Jamal. He already
Exactly.
knows the lingo and that. You get me? Like he's
Yeah.
well educated, fam. I don't know what
Yeah.
he's like.
What you say? His name's gonna be Jamal Jamil.
Jamal, Brother Jamal. Yo, I want to call him Jamal from now on. Brother Jamal. Come on, Akhi, man. What's going on?
Odds though. Can we
Jamal,
just
he can keep his surname Jamal Jones.
You have to say it properly, Jamal.
Brother Jamal. What's going on, Jamal?
one thing really quick? Hey, odds on a quick one, yeah.
I want to say this in response to Belly. Just like you guys, atheists, keeping us business. You guys, us believers, are keeping the atheists in business too. LGBT, they need us.
American English, you know, they don't understand English. Like,
Man, no, he just be
Bernie. Let me rap to you for a minute, Odds, and your name's Odds, Bernie.
There's Bernard. So
Belly,
he just had the hard bit.
We got one of our greatest ever. We got one of our greatest ever theists. Belly, we got one of our greatest ever theists coming for you, Rashma Akhtar. She's gonna get you into the God block. Yeah, she's got a target on you now. Rashma Akhtar is like she's like our ultra funky version of ultra funky. Like no one hates, no one dislikes.
That's like going to the slave's family and asking for marriage.
Oh no! Don't say that about. Don't do that.
Oh wait, it's gonna be fixed.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Veli, man, why you keep throwing shit, man?
Huh?
Why you keep throwing shit, man?
You know how we do beat around here. You get me, jab.
Listen, that's just like the white man. Listen, that's just like the white man in transatlantic slavery, force feeding and choosing breeding, forcing people that are big with a woman that's big to breed. How about that?
I don't know how you made this. Like, how do we get there?
I might have to leave now.
He just
This is gonna go left, man. This is gonna go left badly.
Talking over me, bro.
Oh, this is gonna go left hard.
No,
Like,
listen, bro.
you shouldn't bring this. This is gonna go real bad.
So you know what? Everything
This is gonna be a shit, man. I might have to leave now, man.
You know what? It's lost in translation. Yeah, everyone talks over what I say, and then you never hear what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, can you just expand on what you've just said because it does sound very confusing.
Thank you. So he made a comparison about Arab slave trade, and I said, bruv, why don't you talk about the transatlantic slave trade, where these guys were actually picking and choosing and force breeding people to attain a certain.
Do you reckon slavery was a test from God?
Yes, it was. Everything's a test of everything is a test from.
Wrong answer.
What's funny about that?
So what? He's Corona a test for God as well. Then?
Is Corona? Hold on, Veli. Is Corona that serious that you're sure?
Bro, it even says in Quran your women and your children.
Well, I ain't trying to get Corona.
Yeah, but bro,
wait. Are you trying to get Corona?
Boris Johnson got that shit and he's laughing about it like it's not. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
are you trying to get Corona?
Veli, I'm not trying to get it, but if I did, my antibody will fight that shit. What? I don't take no paracetamol. I never take the medicine in my life. What are you talking about, bro?
I'll say inshallah, bro, because obviously you never know, Akhi. No one's untouchable, brother, you know? Say inshallah.
If Allah wills me to die, yes. But until then, I know for a fact here, my immune system is capable for flu.
You know what? I heard Jordan M had it and Jordan Bing's got it. Can I just ask you guys, is it true? Wait, is it true?
Not for God.
Wait, is it true that Jordan M and Jordan Bing got it? I just want to know. Has anyone heard that? Jordan M and Buddha Bing have the virus.
Get well soon. Get well soon, Jordan M.
Yeah, inshallah.
Don't really give a shit about Buddha, man.
He's black.
No, you're mad.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why you need to be careful trying to say rise. It's something stupid. You get me? Because when people you don't catch it.
Hey, I make this real simple for top
Nah,
Rafiki.
someone came on my channel and said it, isn't it?
Hey, Rod, you're a pussy, bro.
What?
You're a pussy.
I don't like Buddha. Why am I going to wish him well?
Well, you want him to die?
No, I don't want him to die, but I'm not going to wish him well. Why am I going to wish an enemy well? Like, I don't care what happens to him. None of my business, man.
Listen, Rod, just because ideologically he's different from you, it doesn't mean you have to wish.
No, nothing to do with that. I just don't like. Why would I give a false get well soon to someone I hate?
Why would you not want someone?
No, because I don't mean it. I won't mean it. It's just going to be superficial. I don't like him.
Why would you not want to?
I don't want him. Let me say something. I don't want him to have any harm. But I'm not going to wish him. I'm not going to wish him well, though. I don't know him and I don't like him. Yeah, I don't care what people think. I don't like the man.
See, you're like another God-fearing Ronald Reagan pagan.
Really, do you think, let me on a serious note, if I wish someone well, who I hate, don't you think that's more hypocritical than me just staying silent about it?
And I think you should stay silent about it.
All I said was get well soon to Jordan M. And no comment.
Raj, what did your scripture say that you should do?
Yeah, I should be compassionate, but
you should wish him well out of humanity. That's it.
You don't really believe in your scripture,
if I said that I didn't want him to
don't believe in your book, mate.
I can understand, but all I said was get well soon, Jordan, and no comment on.
You're just like the others, Raj. You're just like the people that you fight against.
Even though I'm the first to say that I have my own
religious hypocrite, another religious hypocrite, All the religious skirts are getting lifted up today, boy.
Rod, your silence.
Hey, Zabida, you brightened up.
Hold on. Yo, James, his silence on wishing Buddha well was his advocation for him to die.
No, it wasn't. So you're saying
you don't care. No, but you're saying you don't care.
I don't care. I said I don't care. Is that
is that not evil, bro?
No, it's not evil. I don't know him and I don't like him.
Do you think no? But do you think on a serious level?
I don't wish any harm upon him, but I don't care.
Listen. All of the things that all these interactions you come on like you and Raspek got beef, but then you're spending the whole evening chin wagging and all of that. Like the reality is, in real life, most of what you said to people, most of what you've said to people, they wouldn't say to you in real life. It's because of this online space. So whatever dislike you have for him, it extends to the real world as well. Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying to you, is that I don't wish no harm upon nobody. If anyone gets quoted about even my worst enemy, I hope they would get through it, but I'm not going to wish them well. I'm not going to wish them well, like I said to Jordan. I like
Jordan, bro. Jordan thinks you're a dickhead, bro.
I don't care if he thinks I'm a dickhead. It doesn't matter. Look, I haven't had no.
Why are you wishing him well?
When it comes to Buddha Bing, me and him have had some big fallouts. Yeah. So you don't understand. So I don't.
The fallouts you've had.
See, this is what I'm saying, man. This is why G Block's the right spot, man.
Those fallouts.
Get me.
Were those fallouts physical or were they social?
Oh, obviously, I've never met the man.
What I'm saying is, in his physical health right now, if he's in a position that you were to wish him well because he's in health physically, why would you not do that?
Dude, I didn't say anything negative. I just didn't say anything. Like, I'm not going to wish well upon someone if I don't know them and I don't like them. Why should I?
That proves my point when I say religions are evil.
I'm not Princess Diana, that I need to go.
It definitely doesn't make them nice people, really.
Religions are evil, man.
I'm not saying I'm not going to be.
No, don't blame this on religion, fam. This is the thing what I hate about you guys.
It's religion's fault. Raj is a pagan, man. It's religion's fault. Raj is a pagan, man.
This is what G-Block loves to do. They love to use religion as a justification for people's behavior, when religion is not trying to do with people of their behavior or the way that they act. Yeah, we just have to
It's
follow
religion's
our
fault.
religion.
Yeah, what I'm saying,
It's religion's fault.
what I said here was against Sikhi and Sikhism.
Raj,
what I
one
said.
second, 1 second.
But I'm not gonna wish somebody I dislike.
Raj, 1 second.
I'm not gonna wish any bad upon them. I'm
Really,
not
you've got me and
wish them
Zubaydah,
well
who's
wishes
from
either.
religion, backing up what you're saying. So how is it like religion doing that? It's just Raj and his rogue behavior.
Yeah,
His
yeah, it's
rogue
just the thing. Yeah, obviously, but they're the godless block. They're using like demonic powers to sort of like I don't know, cause division. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you lot, man. Like,
yeah.
Wouldn't you, like, on a serious note, if somebody you hated, yeah, you was ill, and then they kind of like said, well, wish well upon you that you get better, you're gonna be like, oh, who gives a shit about that man wishing well upon me? That guy.
Alright, name someone I hate first of all.
I don't really know who you are. I know you had problems.
Rat boy.
Belly,
if Rat boy had corona, are you gonna say wish him well? Or you're just gonna stay silent?
Yeah, I would actually. I'd wish him well.
Veli hates that. You
Really?
Well done.
I would. I'd wish him well. I don't want anyone to die from diseases or anything like that.
This is where you get it wrong here. Not wishing well for somebody doesn't mean you want that person to
Raj, you
have
know what
any
Veli
harm.
would say to Rat Boy? Veli would say, I wish you well, so you can come and then check me and I'll fuck you up. I'll swear that.
No, but you know what? Can I just say, yeah? You know, that is one real thing about anybody that I hate, yeah? I don't really want them to go to jail, and I don't really want them to instantly die. There's things I would want to do to those people, and there's punishments I feel like are necessary, yeah. But I don't want an instant death. So you're right, I wouldn't wish them well. But that's talking about someone I fucking hate. Do you know how many people I hate on the planet? It's probably less than 3.
Yeah, and I
would have been to be one of your
you don't understand.
You wouldn't mind if they died.
You don't. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said,
fam.
no, first of all, yeah, me and him have had a long history, and he said some stuff about me, yeah, and about my turban and stuff, like taking it off. And shit. I'm sorry, he's in my hate book.
So he deserves to die from corona.
Oh yeah. No. Let me tell you something. Look, for me personally, yeah, I don't want no one to die from corona.
So do you think,
even my
worst enemy, material is
really,
worth more than life? Is material? Wait, Raj, is material some material cloth? Yeah, cotton. Is that worth more than life?
Look, you're making a false equivalency. He's asking me.
It's not. It's a real equivalent.
You are because it's not the. It's
a real equivalent. It's material, bro.
First of all,
let's be real. It's religious. It's religious. It's sacred. It's sacred religious head wrap here that you use to cover your head. At the end of the day, it's compared to another human's life. Yes, material.
First of all, the reason I'm saying it's a false equivalency. First of all, I never once said I want somebody to be harmed through coronavirus. I just didn't wish them well. Secondly,
you don't care.
I don't care. You never to
let him respond that.
Secondly, when it comes to the turban, you may just see it as a cloth. I don't just see it as a cloth. I don't see it as a cloth. It's at the start to me. It's my.
And now I'm walking past good worlds. I ain't stopping for nothing.
So the thing is, when it comes to this fake, getting well, I'm not like that, man. I'm not gonna wish a fake wellness to someone if I don't like them.
Hey, make sure something happens outside the mosque, James.
Easy, man.
It's up to you, time.
It's better to be.
James, you know they will stop for you, innit? You know that.
Yeah, based on
based on your answer, yeah.
What's the seat?
Based on your answer, yeah. So wait, Raj. Okay, you gave your answer. Now to clarify that you wasn't talking about that now. So can you answer the question then that I put to you then about is material or life worth more? Which one's worth more?
Obviously, life is worth more. There's no doubt about it. But to me, when you just call it a piece of material, to me, it's not just a piece of material. But I'm not saying it's worth more than a life, though.
Yeah, but if your head's gonna get chopped off.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's worth more than a life.
It's not just a life, innit? Like he wouldn't see himself as just a life. He would himself as him and a person.
First of all, I didn't wish any harm upon anybody. I just didn't wish them well. I know you're doing.
You know you never wished harm on him, yeah. Obviously, we're gonna twist it a little bit, yeah.
But his silence, harm.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, yeah. I think being fake to people and pretending you want them to get better is worse. Just don't say
you
nothing.
don't want him to get better.
I'm not saying that, but I'm not going to say
That's
get
what
well
you
soon.
just said. That's what you just said.
But what I'm saying is that look, if somebody I like to, if I dislike someone in real life here and they had a flu, I'm not going to go up to them and say, "Oh yeah, I
Yo,
hope
really,
you
you
get
don't
better."
want to pretend. You don't want to
just won't say
pretend for Buddha
nothing.
to get better. He hates
I
Buddha.
won't say nothing, man.
Okay, I'm done with all that. Let me give you guys a warning, man.
It's not very loving.
Go
I'm
to
not.
the
It's not very
Quran
loving and righteous.
itself
I know.
if
That's
you
not
want
very
to know what
point of view as well. I
Islam is
agree.
about. Go to
Right
the
then.
Quran itself if you want to know what Islam about. Don't go to YouTube. Don't go to videos where there's a guy with a turban on chopping off the head of his wife and his sister. Oh, that's Islam. That must be Muslims. Like, don't do that. That's gullible. That's very high. Very ironic.
You listen, yeah.
Go to the Quran itself if you want to know what Islam is about. Anybody who is comparing Islam to a human being that whips his wife upside down because she sleeps on the wrong side of the bed, according to a hadith.
Alright, let me tell you why you're making a mistake. Yeah. Hey, Bernie,
If you are
Bernie,
saying
listen.
Islamic extremists with bombs and stuff, then you have failed for the bait. You have
You know why you're making a mistake
How
here?
would that be that you talk against have failed for? That goes for Veli
Muslims
or
can't
any
even
other
agree on who's a
atheists
Muslim or
who are
not.
against Islam. Oh, because they wear turbans, but then they look, bro.
No,
Let me tell
because
you
like you're
something. I
saying,
was
bro,
in the
you man are
shelter a
coming
long
down on
time
fire
ago,
on Shias
and
and
I had
telling
this
Bernie
brother
he's not a
telling me,
Muslim.
"Oh, you're praying the wrong way. You gotta pray 5 times." He shows me how to pray 5 times, and then literally
Yeah,
takes a
nah,
piece of
he's got
cocaine,
Bernie's got new
takes
reception,
a
so he's
piece of
doing his thing
cocaine,
now.
and puts it in the cigarette. After he shows me
He's
how
doing
to
his
do
preaching thing now. You
how to
get
do
it?
salah. After I told
No,
him
but one
that
thing I agree with
I'm
Belly is
Quranic.
the in-house
So let me
Muslim
tell you
fighting.
something.
Yeah,
Go
that's
to
where
Islam.
that's our biggest
Hear
downfall as Muslims. Takfir,
Go
you're
to
not a
Islam
Muslim.
and
That's
hear the Quran.
I hate it.
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
what
so
I'm
dumb of
saying.
us Muslims to argue with each other
Muslims are the
publicly.
biggest Islamophobes in
That's the
the world.
biggest downfall of the Muslims. The in-house fighting.
Muslims kill more Muslims than anyone else, bro, because
If
of this shit.
Muslims got their
Get
act
me?
together,
So
yeah, and stopped feeding each other, you would be a
it's true though,
formidable.
bro. Come on,
No,
man.
I don't
You man
think more
attack your own
Muslims
people,
there
fam.
because no, hold on, bigger. That's a lie, bro. Because like, in there, hold on, odds. Most of the wars, yeah, that have happened.
1 second. He just made a claim. Because he made a fucking claim. Let me answer his claim.
I was about to answer, but you didn't let me.
1 second. No, you weren't. You was agreeing with him, and I'm questioning his claim.
Your opinion.
No, I agree with the fact that Muslims always argue with each other, but we can't even.
I'm not agreeing with it. So let me tackle
But
him.
odds we do though. How many times
No, but sister, let
do
me tackle him.
Muslim in-house Muslim against Muslim?
Vida, man. Vida. Your opinion is worth half of odds, yeah? So wait in the corner somewhere. Let him talk.
Brother, shut up, fam. Cause you know me, fam. I do me. Yeah, regardless.
Yeah, but listen, that's my sister. Listen,
But anyway, go ahead, Oz. No problem, Oz. No problem. I respect my brother, Oz. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you, sis. So, Billy, so you're saying that, yeah?
They'll be wearing the niqab next time I see you.
Trying to question that, innit? So make your claim again, bro.
My claim is that Muslims, like ISIS and all these other groups, attack more Muslims than anyone else. So they're like the biggest Islamophobes.
Right. And I'm gonna say to you that's wrong, incorrect. Shall I tell you why? Shall I elaborate? Okay. So when we go to the origin of groups like the Taliban, Al Qaeda, ISIS, all of the groups that we're talking about that do, like you just said, induce the most amount of casualties on the Muslim world, yes? Now, when we go to the inception of these organizations and these rogue elements that have broken off of the chain of command and now they're considered as terrorist groups, where do they all come from? Answer that for me, please.
From the
Man, just reverse
eternal infighting.
like that.
So is it not from the split of the? Wait, hold on a second. Let me explain then. Let me explain.
You know.
Let me explain then, mate. Let me explain. Yeah. So does it not come from the split
I think
of
you want to send
where
James. No, you're not ready for me. You do.
Muawiyah and Imam Ali was?
Why you going
in
to
their sort of war?
Hold on.
It's a split of two people fighting, and
you didn't just
one side's got one side.
Sir, you did
There's
not.
three sides in it.
Hello.
Let him just finish his sentence.
No, you know what he just saying.
So it's not three sides though.
Raj, I was talking about something relevant to today. He jumps not decades, not centuries, but more than a millennia and a
But ain't that
half.
what the three sides are fighting about?
That's how far he jumped back.
Who's responsible? No, the question is who's the responsible for the most killing?
But James, how could you do that? How is that inducive to the conversation?
Okay, can I no, Oz, no, James Jones, let me ask you a question, yeah? Hold on, Oz, hold on. You, Veli and James, yeah? Especially Veli, yeah? Veli, you're saying, yeah, that Muslims kill each other more than anybody else, yeah? Does that also apply to the black community? Do black people kill more black people than white people do?
James, I'm ready for you.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, go on. Why not?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you genuinely.
I don't know. Still,
Yeah, why not? Go on.
I don't think so. But
So I think you should definitely look at that, because I don't believe that Muslims kill more Muslims. Actually, I think there is in-house fighting, and the main in-house fighting is really sectarianism. And this sectarianism fighting does not happen across the board, because most Muslim countries, the majority are Sunnis, so they don't have this sectarian issue. The sectarian issue really occurs in areas like Iraq, Pakistan, and Iran, because there is a split of Sunni and Shia, and that is a direct cause due to destabilization by the West. Do you understand? And the West have killed more Muslims than any Muslim has killed any other Muslim. Do you understand? So I think that argument is actually incorrect.
Yeah, but in Syria, in Syria, Muslims killing Muslims. Iraq, Muslim killing Muslims.
Hold on.
Yemen. Hold on. Yemen.
You're talking about at least 5 countries maximum. You're talking about 5 countries maximum.
I asked the question. Hold on, James, are you willing to answer the question that I have initially posed? I rebutted Veli's main point, which is the same point that you're trying to argue with Zubaydah right now, with the retaliation of a question for your answer.
Yeah, but
are you willing to James, hold on, James.
But I'm all of you not being lobotomized. Like, can no one think for themselves? If your religion's being
answer for me, who do you think?
Hold on.
Ask you, what's your opinion?
But listen, I'll tell you. If your claim, listen. If you're
the groups that we were talking about, James, who created?
I remember the question. I'm gonna answer it now. If your counterpoint is that my religion, please don't blame me. My religion's been reverse engineered by the big bad white man, and they've made all me. They've made
never mentioned my religion. I never mentioned my religion.
We don't know who's who. We don't know.
I never mentioned. Don't misquote me, bro. Never mentioned my religion, bro. Why are you misquoting me, bro?
That means Allah is not on nothing.
Bro, why are you misquoting me? I never mentioned religion once in my.
So what are you saying?
Statement, did I?
So go on, say what you're saying. Go. Sorry.
I said the groups that you are talking about, right? Which Veli quoted out of his own mouth. We can rewind them. And I said those groups and other groups similar to them.
Well, I
never mentioned no religion at all. Yes, let me finish. I never mentioned no religion at all. I said all of these groups, their inception was by whom?
Who's doing like Daesh and that?
And you answer that, sir.
Like you talking about like Daesh and that?
Who like?
Everyone.
So you're talking about the?
You have to say name
any group
when the Shias. So you talk about the Shias and
stop talking about
what's the other group called? Yazidi and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they're like the Israelites. You know it's Veli, yeah. You know it's Veli, yeah. Your thing was
about Wagwan. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, but your thing. Hold on.
The group he spoke about, fam.
Veli's made the best point here because what he's saying is that
before
there was America.
Listen, you're dancing around it.
Bro, answer the question, bro.
Let's let James Dan finish his sentence, man.
But he knows
before there was an America, before there was an America, before the Middle East was carved up in the way that it's carved up today, Muslims were killing other Muslims. So that what Veli's point is the most pertinent point. If you want to go outside of that, Jordanians. Hold on.
No, you hold on.
Jordanians,
irrelevant to the point I asked you. I asked you a question. Are you going to answer the fucking question? Are you going to keep running around the rosy, running around the roundabout? You know the magic roundabout on Channel 5? Is that what you're going to keep riding?
French.
Are you going to keep riding the magic roundabout?
No one can understand a word you're not saying, man.
This guy just
but James, address the question.
Can you not just give him
why not time getting long? You don't allow people to finish their point.
But
let him give him a minute. Now let him.
I hear you. Obviously, you don't like what he's saying, but please, brother, like it's hard to listen.
Answer the question, bro.
Stop talking, man. Stop.
Mad, man.
If he's talking about Daesh, yeah, I would say Jordanians, Saudis, British, Americans, French. All of these people had a hand in training the rebels. Libyans, let's say 3 Qataris, maybe you got 3 or 4 or 5 Muslim nations, Muslim nations, and 3 or 4 or 5 Western nations that colluded to create some of these organizations. The facts of it are, the meat of this argument is, these are people that are praying to Allah 5 times a day, whatever, and are going and killing other Muslims. That is Muslims killing.
Let him finish. You can respond.
That's it.
You know when I'm around James. Listen, I'm intellectually sound, fam. To not let you spout your hatred and your nonsense around me, bro. Put some facts and some proof, brother.
All right, refute him intellectually. Don't base it around emotions, my guy.
Up right now. James knows what I'm on. James, listen to me, my brother. Yeah, prove to me that statement you just made there. These people pray 5. Prove that shit, my brother. Right the fuck now. If you can't, you best not fucking quote that around me again. You know.
You mean ISIS?
Yeah, but wait. So wait, because when the man them ask is ISIS Muslims, yeah, man them say that they are. When man asks if all these other dons are, if they're still Muslim and that, the man say they are.
So go and prove that to me.
Are Daesh Muslims?
No, most of them are not.
What, all the individuals are not Muslims?
Did you hear what I said? I said most of the ones that I know that are committing atrocities and are believing in stuff against Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's will, which is not what they're doing on earth. They're not. The ones
not even Khawarij.
Listen, the ones that don't know
Khawarij though.
Let me talk about the ones that don't know what they're doing, James, and are blind following and a sheep, and like it could be a person like that's in the Amazon that like God hasn't reached him or whatever, and they're just stupid and blind to the fact. I'm not making takfir on them now.
You're making takfir on people that observe the 5 pillars of Islam. That's what you're making takfir on.
Yeah? Are you gonna validate that them man are making the 5 pillars of Islam? Like I said earlier, you said them man are praying 5 times a day. Now you're making a claim them man are actually observing the 5 pillars of Islam now.
But can I just add a pin? Can I just add a pin in the argument, please? Because James actually confirmed, and he said, no, but hold on. James actually acknowledged the Western. Hold on. James actually acknowledged the other Western powers were obviously contributing to this destabilization. And what we also have to take into account is radicalization here. Yeah, and how religion is being used as a tool to radicalize people, and it's being used in a way to manipulate people to use for their own agenda. So they're using certain verses, and remember, a lot of these people are being trained at young ages, so they're getting a lot of misinformation.
Thanks for having me on. I'm gonna roll. Big up, Zubair. Assalamu alaikum. And yeah,
big up, brother.
Can I say one thing towards
not this goddamn crybaby, man.
Yeah.
This little puddy that Gujarati.
I'm still alive, bro.
God, man.
And I'm saying, what I want to say, yeah, when it comes to this Syria and all these other conflicts as well, what people have to understand.
We have Mohammedan.
There is a thing actually known as Arab nationalism actually does get played into this as well. So you're not just talking about one war. There's like several wars are kicking off in that area, and people are fighting for different causes.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, what James said.
No, but it's true though. It is true. It is true though. People are talking. Kurds are fighting. People are killing Kurds. Kurds are killing other people. People are actually joining ISIS also. Was regarding even Arab nationalism as well. So when the West
James said was right.
This guy just comes in, just tries to throw shots. He doesn't actually try to engage in the conversation. It's more of an attention.
I'm not throwing shots though.
No. You always do this. You always do this. Yeah, we've heard this argument many times, and it's like you like to come in specifically on a specific point which suits your agenda, like Arab nationalism. Okay, fine. We're not even discussing
it's actually true that there is actually, when people do say about ISIS or even Al Qaeda, yeah, some of them are playing for Islam, but there is the whole idea of Arab nationalism where they're trying to unite all the Arab countries as one big country.
Yeah, but most of the people that join, hold on, most of the people that join ISIS are from like Pakistan. People from the UK, from Pakistani and Indian descent and Bengali descent.
They're from everywhere.
You are correct. You are correct.
Hold on. Even if in Afghanistan, when ISIS killed the Sikhs in Afghanistan, they say most of the people they captured were freaking Pakistani and freaking Indian.
Yeah,
Like
that bit. Okay, when it comes to yeah, what it is with ISIS, though, also you have to understand a lot of them actually are rejects of Al Qaeda. You know that.
Yeah, but your
They
argument
actually
falls
go and
short. Your
join.
argument doesn't make
No,
sense.
not
then, because
really. No, not
most
really.
of the people that you see, like the ground troops, that people are doing all these beheadings and stuff. If you look at them, they're all from kind of like South Asian backgrounds. All of these
No, that's
these
not
Johns and
true.
stuff. Yeah, it is. If you
Some
look
of
at all
them,
the,
some of them are. Some of them are. A lot of them have traveled from all across the world to go to that
but they're
region.
disproportionately making
But
up.
I
the
don't think it's Arab
right now.
nationalism because a lot of these members are from across the, you got Europeans even that are actually like generals when it comes to certain, armies or certain groups where they have to lead. That it's very mixed. I don't think Arab nationalism.
But wouldn't you say also Kurdish nationalism plays a part in Syria and other places like Iraq and stuff?
No, not really. I think the Kurdish people have always wanted to be independent. They don't.
Yeah,
they've
but
never tried to
ain't that part of Kurdish nationalism then? Also, because they're joining into a war, right?
But they also back other Shi'i people, isn't it? Kurds.
Yeah, they back other people, and other people will back other people. So you're not just talking about one war. It's not just religion. That's what I'm trying to say here.
James Jones like fucking rips everyone.
They fight other ideologies, yeah, and ally themselves with their religious
Christians,
even though there's a nationalistic aim, yeah.
But you do agree with the nationalistic aim bit as well, right?
Of course, yeah.
That does play a big part.
It's not as simple as Muslim, like all Muslims do is fight other Muslims. No, but we're saying like when you've heard many times Muslims say, even like this one's an atheist, he's all right or she's all right, but this one's a Shia. He's like he's my enemy, or he should die, or he should whatever. You got Samaya on here condoning the murdering of innocent Shias, who's probably never thrown a punch in her life. You get me, like
allow the sister fam, like bro, at this point, I just feel like people try to get at her for no reason.
I don't know, but let's just talk about.
I doubt she very much said that, James. Stop trying to slander, because I know you have
the area of the topic that you were talking about. Really,
it's just the psychology of what Veli's saying is it is almost more intense, the hatred between Muslims than some of these far right nut jobs hate Muslims.
Well, this is what I said.
Can I say one thing?
1 minute, Asif. This is what I said from before. Some of the most hatred I've seen here is not between the people on the right with Muslims. It's been between hardline Muslims against other Muslims from different sects. That's the most amount of vitriol.
It's like what Veli said.
Okay, kind of. You are correct at the same time. But when you wait, what I'm gonna say here,
the main proponents of it.
James,
okay. The point I want to talk about here, regarding I'm not going to answer your question.
You know you are, because we know what your background is.
Okay,
we're going to prove a point with you that you hate.
But what I'm going to say here, when you look at a country like Iraq here before 2003, from my understanding, Sunni and Shias used to live next to each other. They used to even marry each other, not even knowing who was a Sunni and a Shia at the time, if I'm correct about this. But after the intervention for America and all the shit, the Iraq war happened, that's when the Sunni and Shia beef really kicked off. Am I correct?
Mohammed's Iraqi. Mohammed, you're from Iraq, aren't you?
Yeah,
I'm from Iraq.
Can you explain? Yeah, am I right or wrong?
Half her family's from Iraq.
Yeah, so okay. So Mohammed, am I right or wrong from what I just said?
Yeah, because my mom, she's married to a Sunni man. So so back then it was like normal, but then because
it's after 2003, that's when it went bad, right?
Trust me,
you're from Iraqi background.
James knows what he's talking about. Trust me, I know James.
Yeah, but you're from an Iraqi background, Mohammed, isn't it? So you should.
Yeah, I was born in Iraq.
Than James. Okay, so
but
check
it out. James actually talks about the real shit that's going on. You know,
Asif, what about your hatred for Shias though? Because you've shown some of the most vitriol towards Shias. Remember you said do you remember during the time when you was trying to make the claims about Ayatollah Khomeini being mainstream? You saying that stuff like with Sir Faz, that
Shias have sex with their babies and animals and stuff like. You remember all those that videos you used to do?
Again, I never said that. I never said that the Shias do that. I said, listen. You have to show me evidence towards this, right?
Dude,
I don't remember
said
myself
it, man.
saying that.
You said it.
What I said, yeah, Ayatollah Khomeini did say you can have sex with sheep, camels, and other animals, and then it says just don't sell it in your own village.
Then I said, I remember being on a panel with you and Fogger, and I asked you, do all Shias do this? You said, yeah, all Shias believe in that. Yes, you did, you liar.
No.
Oh my God, you're such a liar. And in the back chat, you posted the most anti-Shia. You're the guy that posts the Shias as Hindus. Remember? With the bindis on their heads and the turbans. You're the guy in the back chat that shows them in cow dung, doing all these rituals. Like
I even made you into a Shia.
Trust me, what Belly said was real.
Look at this Zabila.
I made you into a Shia.
March, you already know what he does, fam.
Yeah,
He does this
trying to deny it.
Religious people are the ones who are.
like, there's no point playing into his hands. Me and you know what. Look, there's no point convincing other people. As long as we know what he's like and we stay away from him and we don't like mess with him, and that's all that matters. G. There's no point convincing other people. I don't fuck with him. You don't fuck with him. So let him do what he does until other people realize not to fuck with him. That's it.
Yeah, but we the bigger point is that one of the biggest kind of sectarian.
Well, I'm the one that said I'll come on Veli's panel even after everyone.
No, I'm saying that you're the problem in the
Veli's
Muslim
panel,
community.
you know what I mean?
Let me say that you're the biggest problem in the Muslim community because you're a sectarian guy that hates the Shias, and that's why the Muslim community is in such a mess because you can't unite because you're always fighting in between yourselves, and you're one of the biggest components of that.
Raj, this is a joke, right? This is a joke. Look at his picture, first of all. Second thing is that Shias are mostly oppressed. If you look at everywhere in the world, even Jay's explained it really well. But if you compare like white nationalists,
well, the Shias always try to say
the
they're
Sunnis
oppressed for fucking years, bro. That's why they've been whacking themselves and crying and shouting out Ya Ali.
To be honest, let me say
it's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out.
Let it out.
Bro, I'm straight about this shit. I'm straight, bro.
Let it out.
Let it
I'm
out.
just being straight about it.
Can I say one thing? Palestine's greatest political ally is
Iran.
Iran, yeah, and they're Shias. They're Shias helping Sunnis, yeah. Who's helping the Yemenis?
That is true. No, Iran is actually also helping the Houthi
so what
rebels,
Sunnis?
if I'm correct, right?
What Sunnis will help the
Houthi
Yemenis
rebels
in the same fight?
And Saudi Arabia's in bed with Israel.
Yeah, so you can say what you want about Shiites and
you can say that as well at the same time. But then what about can you tell me anything about James about the Shirazi family?
I don't know who they are. You'd have
The
to tell me.
Shirazis in Iran.
You'd have to tell me who they are.
See, that's what I mean. You have to look into that bit as well. And
No,
then
but I'm
there's-
saying,
let out your Shia hatred. Let's
no,
hear it. Let's
hold
hear it.
on. No, we're talking about oppression. What Muhammad said is the Shias are more oppressed, and you call that into question. But I'm saying, bro, in reality, not only are they the most oppressed group, there's no Sunni that defend. There's no, from what I understand, there's no Sunni nation that defends Shiis, but the Shiis do defend Sunni. Palestine is majority Sunni, right? And they defend those Sunnis.
Yeah, but Palestinians are very tolerant because remember they live with Jews and Christians, and that's just been the nature of that certain area. They've got used to that, so they don't have this mindset of oh he's a Shia. No, that they're used to different faiths and diversity. You understand? I think this issue with Shias, for me personally, I don't see as a big issue. I don't see them as my enemy. I don't see them as something that I need to constantly
Zubaida,
discuss.
didn't you used to hate Shias at one point?
Yeah, but that's actually a good point because she's learned from her mistakes.
No,
so that's actually
I'm
a
just
plus.
asking. I'm actually genuinely asking about this.
It's a plus, then, isn't it? Like
Wait, what did he say? Wait, what did he say?
He said you had problems with Shias before, yeah. So, but she's changed her mind now. So, isn't that a plus?
Yeah, no, I made that very clear. Yeah, and I've actually made that very clear, and I've owned it. And initially, yes, I was very ignorant. I had my issues, but through education, through actually conversating with them, I've retracted to what I've said, and I've been cordial, and I've actually made good friendships and relationships with a lot of Shia brothers that I've spoken to on the panels, and I don't have an issue with them, and I'm grown enough to do that. I'm not gonna I'm not the type of person to be easily manipulated when people are coming to me. They Kafirs. Bro, make sure that your hands are clean and you're praying 5 times a day before you go around calling the next man Kafir. And that's what I think is an issue with the Muslims, and this is why I would agree with Veli. A lot of us come on here with this high horse, yeah, coming here judging people, calling this one kafir, calling this one that, and we can't even look at ourselves, brother. What we are doing?
So are you saying,
like, we're so
are you
busy
saying you've
focusing on the
never
next
called
man.
anyone a kafir yourself?
I said this before. My grounds for calling somebody a kafir, yeah, is like somebody like Afghan who clear-cut disrespects the Prophet, disrespects Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. In my eyes, you're clear-cut kafir. If somebody is obviously following bid'ah or somebody is ignorant, yeah, because like I use Mr. Amaz as an example when he was trying to make something haram halal, and I gave him Quranic verses and hadiths to tell him actually this is not from the Sunnah, bro. You understand? And if he continues to follow it, I want to call him a kafir. I'll just call him more jahil or ignorant. Yeah. And obviously
I understand that. I could dig that part. But let's say at one point you mentioned how Raspik was a Muslim and you went against everyone for people saying he's a kafir, but then obviously you done a U-turn and said now he's a dirty kafir.
Sorry?
Yo, where did James go?
You said at one point yeah, that Raspik was a Muslim a few months ago, and then all of a sudden he became into a dirty kafir, you called him.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not trying to discuss that person. I'm not trying to, yeah.
But do you see my point?
Stop trying to draw around, man. Stop trying to draw around.
I mean, to be honest,
it's
no, that's fine.
Wouldn't you? I'm just using this as an example. So let's say, forget about Raspik. Just say you have called someone.
One sec.
You have said someone was a Muslim before.
I know. Hold on, Mohammed. Yeah, I know. Listen, excuse me. I know exactly what I've done. I don't need you to remind me. Yeah, like Asif, I could remind you of so many disgusting things that you have done. Yeah. So at this point, it's not about reminding people about what they have. What am I doing right now? No, I'm speaking about right now. Because I can bring up many things that you have done, and you have done some very, very foul, disgusting things. Yeah. But I've decided to move on from that. But the fact that you're still remembering things that I done how many days or weeks or whatever ago clearly shows that you have an issue, because I don't care about what you do. I'm speaking to you right now. Yeah, so if you're doing something right now, I will call you on it.
But it's regarding what you said about how other people are making takfir and what you would call it. So obviously, I'm bringing a point up what you have done regarding the point you're making.
Asif,
very simple point. Does anyone want to speak to? I refuse to conversate at this point.
Okay. Check it out. Yo, Asif, would the Prophet Muhammad be happy with the picture you posted about Raj, for example? Like just that.
Don't worry, he does it all the time. It doesn't really bother me. He's just a child, man. He's a little prick.
No, he's trying to show that he's a better example than.
No, anyone. He doesn't. He's a cockroach, and he knows it.
I've never ever said once are actually a good example.
He's got one thing about Asif. What he says he always admits that he's the worst of human beings and that he's going to burn in hellfire. Like, he knows where he's going, so let him just go there. Oh, okay. He's cool with it, man. He's waiting for his feet to get burned.
Don't like this though.
Huh? Why are you saying that?
Yo, is that a fetish, Asif?
Oh man.
How can what be a fetish?
As if.
as in like going to hell. Oh, I'm gonna go to hell.
So what? You're gonna believe what Raj told you? You're gonna believe what a Tommy Robinson supporter just told you?
I am neutral now.
Basically.
I don't support no one. I'm my own man.
Yeah, but you did support.
Raj kind of like being like the panel bad guy. So
yeah, I support who I want to, and I've decided to go.
I know, but I'm not saying.
All you need to do is say you're free from this.
I'm free from this. Yeah, that shit feels good. Actually, that shit feels good. Let me do that next time. No, but the thing is, let me say something. I can't believe I'm going to say this here. 1 minute. I can't believe I'm going to say this because I really don't like Ali. But big up to Ali Dawa, man, because he done a video about the Afghanistan Sikhs being murdered, man. I'm big up to him for that, man.
Yo, Billy.
What about Adnan Rashid? What about have you ever seen Adnan Rashid's video, Raj?
I haven't seen it. I'll watch it. If he's done something, then yeah, I would say.
No, he has. He said he's very against what happened with the Sikhs.
Yeah, but I've never seen a bit more.
Can you say that again, Billy? Can you say They're mostly the religious people who are the ones who are violent. You say that again?
Like the Shirazi family. But yeah, Raj, so yeah, when it comes to Adnan Rashid done it as well. He made actually a video about it.
Yeah, I've got more
he fully
complicated.
supports the
I've got more complicated.
But is that a personal thing?
Yeah, I'm not going to say like well done to Adnan Rashid when I don't like the man. Like, I would say, well, that is more deeper than that. So with me and him, it's different. With the Ali Diva, it's not that deep. Ali Diva is just more of a little banter sort of thing. So yeah.
So Raj, what are you still going to try and say they're like supporters of terrorists and stuff? Well, have you kind of stopped with that?
Well, let me say something. Yeah, the guys that done the terrorist attack in Afghanistan war with ISIS, the guy that was filming at Speaker's Corner supports ISIS. Yeah, Abu Qasim. So I see that guy as the same as the people that went into that place and killed them in a way. Like he supports those guys. So yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that.
Is that the guy with glasses?
Not Adnan Rashid.
Is that the guy with the glasses?
Yeah,
the
that
one
guy.
that
Not that guy. But you know how you try to place people like Hashim, Mansour,
No, I didn't. Don't be
Adnan Rashid.
No, I didn't.
Come on, bro. You were doing that in Speaker's Corner. You were going around and tried to call them terrorist sympathizers in a way.
What did I say? I said I asked them a question. Why did you not deal with this individual when you probably knew about X, Y, Z?
You also told me that you were going to try and take down the biggest 5 Dawa guys in Speaker's
Well, you
Corner.
can't really do that when the coronavirus is in now. So yeah, it's kind of gone.
No, but
tits up.
didn't you say that to me before, right? Wasn't that
when I say take down, I meant taking down a reputation because I believe Adnan Rashid, I believe Hashim, that little crew are corrupted. I believe they're bad people, in my opinion. I'm not lying.
And Ali Dawa as well, right?
Well, not Ali Dawa. Ali Dawa, I found out later he was.
No, he's corrupted. He's corrupted to a point. He's corrupted to a point.
He never really had nothing to do with it. So I was fair, and I even actually distanced myself from Ali Dawa.
No, bro, look.
But when it still comes with Hashim, Mansour, and Adnan Rashid, I would still say they were either very, very negligent, or at worst still might have known a lot of stuff and decided not to do nothing about it. Both of them are pretty bad. Yeah.
But didn't Shamsi say himself that Mansour went up to Shamsi and told Shamsi to handle it?
I don't really look. I get on with Shamsi, yeah, because at least he calls out people.
No. But I know. I'm saying
just because Shamsi tells me he done X, Y, Z, doesn't mean I'm gonna believe him. I don't think Shamsi's like perfect.
I don't believe Shamsi at all. I don't believe any of them. Honestly,
no one cares what someone in America thinks.
I believe in Brad
in Speaker's Corner in London.
What? How can this Arab and this American get so close? Do you get what I mean? Like me and Brad.
Well, yeah, Brad's I know.
Like
no one cares what someone thinks.
Look here, I don't. Look here. When it comes to Shamsi, I don't think he has his own issues here, like in certain things. But when it comes to going out and actually putting his face on camera and condemning the extremists, he does that. I don't see you guys doing that. Like at least he does it, and that's quite a big thing to do. Like even after the terrorist attack in I think a couple of months ago in the High Street, he went down there and was sort of like trying to kind of like talk about it and stuff like that. So he's doing something at least. You may not agree with him on everything, but at least he's trying. Yeah.
Who's that?
Shamsi, at least he's trying.
You know what, Roger? What I find is within some of the Muslim brothers, it's like this little jealousy thing that's going on, this sort of competition thing. Like you hear a lot of brothers talking about, oh, I've got more shahadas and this one's got more shahadas than this, and there is this sort of like competition as to who's more intelligent, who has more knowledge, who knows. You know what I'm saying? There is this sort of aspect of competition within certain brothers, and it happens in mosques. It actually happens in mosques. People get jealous of each other as to who has more knowledge and who gives better talks, and and they will find like such small tiny faults. A lot of people won't notice the fact that Shamsi is actually giving good da'wah. He's actually giving a lot of shahadas. Rather, they would like to pick up the fact that he supports Saudi regime or whatever. They'd rather focus on that little tiny error than the actual complete good works that he's doing.
That's a little bias. I'm not gonna lie.
Why is that bias? Why is that bias?
Because we both know that if Shamsi tells the truth, he will not get supported by Saudi Arabians.
Nah,
That's
not really.
a fact. And we all know that Saudi Arabia controls all the
nah.
mosques.
Okay,
in,
one
the
second.
UK.
What I'm gonna say here. What I'm gonna say here. Yeah,
all over the world.
Wait.
You
1
know?
second. Yeah, first
So
of all,
their rhetoric,
wait.
wherever their rhetoric is.
Okay,
Listen to
Bobby,
this.
wait. 1 second.
You
One
guys-
second.
you guys-
When it
Let him
comes,
guys
finish, man.
are
Let him
only
finish,
talking
man,
about-
because he never gets to finish a sentence, man. He always gets cut off, man. Let him finish it and then come in after.
And then this is what I'm trying to say. You guys are just talking about Muslims. You only care about Muslims. What about other people? There are other people who are good. You guys just don't understand that.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Have you made your point? Okay, you made your point. First of all, with me personally, I try not to ever get involved in this
bro.
whole Makkali thing and whatnot that is going on between these people. You know what I mean? I try not to get involved with it because I personally don't even understand myself. But there are certain faults, let's say, a bit with Shamsi when it comes to the full-on support of MBS. That I think a lot of Muslims can also agree with this.
Yeah, I agree with
know
you
what
on
I
that as
mean?
well. No. But to be fair, yeah, I don't really have my massive issues with Shamsi. I think he does more than most people in the sense that, like, one, he's got quite good manners, so you can at least have a conversation with him. Secondly, he does openly condemn terrorism without people having to push him. He's done it without. He's one of the first people to kind of condemn Abu Qasim and other people as well. But the other thing is, I have to say, when it comes to like his support of Saudi Arabia, that's probably his Achilles heel, in my opinion.
That's the only thing, though. But that's the only. Does that make him a bad person, Raj?
Check it out, Raj.
Raj. Does that make him a bad person?
No, I don't think that makes him a bad person. It just makes him a human being who has.
No, bro. Listen to this, bro.
Now
What's the
listen to
difference
this
between
guy.
ISIS
You have to
and
understand.
Saudi Arabia.
You have to
There's
understand.
no
This
difference.
is the thing about the Shia thing here. You're gonna see, yeah. And I'm not talking all Shias as well. Yeah, there are certain type of Shias like this guy. Yeah, it's like Wahhabi. Saudi Arabia are like this and that, or anyone that's from a Salafi background or terrorist or shit like that. This is what this Shia individual is gonna try and throw here. Go on.
Come on, Raj.
What you do with Shias then is the opposite way around.
Thank you. At least someone agrees with me.
Yeah, he does this to that Shia, but he's doing
is it a case of because obviously I've heard this argument which I've never actually focused on that bit of Shamsi. I just focus on that knowledge. But obviously when it comes to MBS, is it a situation where if you ask Shamsi to condemn them, he says no, or does he clear cut say no, I support what they are doing?
All right, so can I say something, Zabida? Remember I said to you that if me and Shamsi ever fall out, I've got my nuclear weapon and that's it. Like, his support for Saudi Arabia is just too much. I wouldn't use it against him unless he went across the line with me, and I wouldn't unless he'd done something pretty bad. But it is his Achilles heel. It's something that, because he doesn't talk about, like Yemen and places like that. He doesn't really speak about the atrocities of Saudi Arabia, and that's where he kind of.
I want to ask. Obviously,
that's where he kind of he's kind of like he kind of falters. But everybody is.
Hasn't Shamsi in the past also said that she is a kafir? Hasn't Shamsi himself said that she is a kafir?
Are you Gucci prick? Shut up for a second, yeah. So basically, when it comes to him, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I kind of like. I like about him, but that's the one thing that I think he's kind of down for. If when people bring him up on that. Well, that doesn't mean doesn't mean that everything like you're getting his kind of guidance from him and about religion and stuff, because the Saudi thing is different. That's more political.
That's political.
Yeah, so you can separate them in
comes out there. You got taught him.
But some of his arguments here is kind of is interesting as well when you see it as well. It's like, why not to go against rulers, because it could mess up the infrastructure of the country as well. Or the empire.
Yeah, because I was there when he had that debate with Bro Haji, and from my understanding, Shamsi was trying to come from a more pacifist approach, not to escalate things. So, sometimes if one person rebels, or it's just like one person does something wrong, then everyone is punished. Like sometimes in school, if one person doesn't be silent when the class is supposed to be silent, then everybody's got to stay behind, extra 10 minutes. But Bro Haji was coming from more of like a not jihadi, but like more of a mujahideen approach. Like, you know, we have to fight for our brothers and sisters, regardless, you know, if someone's being oppressed unjustly, Muslim or not, we go out and we fight. But then
this the conversation. Sorry, is this the conversation where I realized that particular conversation was the day I realized that Shamsi has a weakness, because the reason is because he made a big mistake. Hajj was saying that brother Haji, whatever his name, was saying that if your family, he was giving him a hypothetical to Shamsi, if your family was being oppressed by the state and your wife and kids are being oppressed, would you fight the state to protect them? He said yes, he would. But on the other hand, he's telling others not to do it. So imagine if you have 1,000 families, all being oppressed by the state, like the women are being abused and stuff like that. Then all 1,000 of them have a right to fight the state, don't they?
Yeah.
I remember that point. That was a good point that Roger made. I remember that.
Raj, when you favor, look, let me tell you guys what is wrong. When you guys favor people more than another person's life, like you favor this person more than this person's life, that's wrong. That is like totally wrong. Think about it. If you favor only certain type of people, yours. What's up? What's up, bro?
Mohammed, bro. You're so like.
The thing is, in Arab countries, we don't really have this thing of like freedom of speech, or where you can like, you know, click like you think like Waleed was saying this before, and this is the thing that made him realize he's a bit lucky to be here, because places like Speaker's Corner, like even some of these akhis, with their da'wah, they couldn't even give that sort of da'wah back home, you know. Like I'm telling you, like some of these brothers in this country that are given this sort of da'wah, whatever da'wah it is, they would not be able to do it back in their country, Sam. Because, you know, that will be causing social disturbances, that will be causing as some sort of revolution or trying to rebel against, because a lot of the governments are very secular. They don't implement Sharia law or Islamic principles within their overall. So like in Tunisia, they started changing things, saying that a woman and a man can get the same inheritance, which is obviously not what Sharia says. And I think in some other countries they started bending the rules.
Doesn't Tunisia have a lot more women than men, if I'm correct, right?
Tunisia.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, it's Nigeria. That's what it is with some of these North African countries, isn't it? So women are more breadwinners than men.
Yeah, but obviously, Sharia obviously clearly sets it out when it comes to inheritance, what is going on, and they decide to go against that and do their own rulings. And I don't think any other Muslim country does it that way.
Oh, yo, big up to the Kurds. I just saw a documentary on them, bro.
Oh, the Kurds are badass, man. Big up to the Kurds, especially the women, man. Oh, and they're freaking like. And the thing about the Kurds, they actually like there's Christians in there. There's freaking Muslims.
Very progressive.
They don't go with religion, but more nationalism, some form of like community. Yeah, so big up to them, man. Anyway, I'm off anyway,
you know
man.
what I realized, a lot of Kurds.
It was a good day.
Rendezvous, man.
Big up.
Peace.
Peace in the
Come on. One fierce devil man run. You get me?
Run, God, man. Run, God, man. Run.
Where's my like big ass fam? Where did he go?
Nah, he said he's cooling off now, ain't it, man? He's had enough for today.
Yeah. Let's go. Yo, that's
he's had enough for today. Yeah. Before he starts barring that man's number and shit. You get me?
Like, with all due respect, the dude like flat out told me, like, yo, the Nation of Islam, bro. Like, first time I talked to him, bro, he was like, listen, man, that Nation of Islam bullshit, man. I'm like, whoa. You know, but I had to give him the respect, though. He came with power. You know, I had no choice. I didn't know this, you know. Damn.
No, but Brad, check it out, Brad. It's done good too.
What's going on in the States,
without the Nation of Islam, you wouldn't have Malcolm X.
No, but can I ask you guys, because in America, it's looking very bad with this coronavirus thing.
Man, this ain't nothing, man. This is what's going to happen.
Ain't Donald Trump thinking about opening up America again in like about 2 or 3 weeks' time, right?
Yeah, because it's only
That's
Democratic
bullshit.
state.
That's
Like, okay,
bullshit.
so if you look at where most coronaviruses are, where most coronavirus states are, they're usually like blue
New
states.
York
So all they're going to
and
try to
LA,
do is
right?
use New York and California, yeah, and they're going to try to
Yeah.
use that as like, look, the president was able to keep the coronavirus under control, but literally he's putting in money in Americans' hands like right now.
What?
So
Don't you think it's like a bad idea of opening up America again, like properly in 2 weeks?
I don't
time?
know.
No. You know what he should
Don't
do?
you think
I'm
there'll
gonna
be
tell
more
you the truth.
spread of
No,
coronavirus?
he should close down everything and let the military take care of everything.
Yeah,
that would be
I
so
actually
much
kind of
better,
agree
huh,
with
bruh?
you on that. But the thing about America though, yeah, a lot of people are buying up guns in it, thinking it's some form of a martial law.
and we can buy, man. We buy guns because it's cheap now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about mainly of these like fucking people that lives on the Bible Belt and shit. You know what I mean, innit?
Oh yeah, because it's cheaper to buy
Them
guns.
motherfuckers gonna start shooting and shit. You know that, right?
Nah, they just protect their property. That's it. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
if you're
I don't
protecting your
know, bro.
property,
No, but can
it's
I ask you guys about your because what I heard is some people died in America because they contracted COVID-19, but because they didn't have health insurance or life insurance.
yeah.
Like, how does that work? What is that like? Do you need to
Well,
pay to go see a doctor every
yeah,
time
of course.
you go see a doctor?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
yeah, you
yeah,
need
they
life
go
insurance.
unless you have insurance.
You're fucked. They don't got
So
no
how do you
NHS
get
and shit there.
insurance? Like, do you get it like when you're born? Is it already set up for you? Or do you have
No,
to
you
go
No,
out
no,
and
no,
get
no,
it?
no.
go
No,
buy
you
it.
pay monthly. You pay like every 3 months. It's like car insurance,
Yeah,
huh?
but you
Yeah.
could, but can't you be under your parents' insurance as well, right?
Until you're up to the
You
age
could
of
be under your parents.
Yeah,
So
till
how
you're
much is
18
it
or
every 3 months? How much?
under Obamacare. Under Obamacare, wasn't it till you were 25 or something?
Well,
it's up to
it
you.
depends. It depends on how much you make first, and then if
Yeah.
you make a lot of money, you have to pay more.
Not anymore.
But
So
But
okay, can I ask you this? Yeah, what if you're like you don't work and you're like living off the states? Well, how does your
You get
insurance
Medicare.
get covered?
Medicare.
no,
Don't you get
you'll be
Medicare?
covered. You'll be good.
Yeah, but it
Okay,
depends on the state you live in. Because if they don't fund the
But
Medicare,
I
it may
want
not
I
be
want
good.
to ask you this then. I want to ask you this here because I read a lot of stuff. I've actually looked into this shit for years, and when it comes to American healthcare, and obviously it's the biggest debatable thing that's going at the moment and for the last few years, especially by people like Bernie Sanders and
Mhm.
Democratic Socialist people, mainly in America.
Mhm.
But so obviously, let's say people get covered and stuff. Why are people on GoFundMe asking for 50 quid here for some sort of like medicine, and when they didn't get it and raised that amount of money, they died. And the problem also with the health insurance in America, I've read a lot of cases regarding this. And one of them that interested me the most was there was a girl, right, who had acne when she was young. She didn't tell the health insurance company about it or something. She got skin cancer and they rejected the treatment because
They can do
she
that.
never told them. Yeah.
They
So
they
ain't
they
this
can do
like a
that.
real problem? Ain't this
Yeah,
a
because she had a
real
pre-existing-
problem though?
She had a condition. She didn't put it. Yeah, the insurance company has to do that.
No, but check it out. Check it out, Brad. There was this
Yeah.
girl. She had coronavirus here in America, and she
Uh-huh.
wasn't insured. And she went to the hospital, right, emergency room, and she stayed there for like 3 days. Her bill
Mhm.
was like 30 grand.
30 grand for
Wow.
3 days. Oh, because it's a high priority right now. So
I don't know.
that's why I
No,
usually
just,
call
no,
a doctor.
but our medical system is fucked up. Like if you go across the border and go to like
It's a disgrace,
Canada,
mate. I'm not even gonna lie. They done like some this journalist went round to British people and he was asking them, how much do you think it is in America to have a baby? And we was guessing like, first of all, you got to pay to have a baby. And he's like, yeah, so give us a price. And we were saying things like $30 or whatever. And I think it was like 30 grand or something to give birth.
Yeah, do you know this
some
one, Zubaida?
ridiculous
You know
shit.
people from the UK. Do you know this? Yeah, I'll tell you this much. You know people in the UK that works in America. They fly back to the UK, use the NHS, and then fly back to America again.
Oh, you didn't gotta do
It's
that no more.
cheaper.
You can go to Canada. That's it. Everybody
People
goes to
literally do this in from the UK. They'll rather fly back to the UK, get their treatment, or see the doctor and stuff, and then fly back.
no, but
to
check it
No,
out.
I
America.
Check it
can't
out.
lie.
Alfred.
Because
NHS is the best thing
Zubaida,
that this
check it
You're
out.
looking
country
at
has ever come
£500
out with.
for a round trip. You know that.
So in your
Canada's got
there's
NHS
this
as
guy.
well, though.
There's
Canada's
this
got
guy.
an NHS system as well.
His name is Bernie Sanders, right? He's like running for president. I don't know if you guys know him, but
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
He's
he's like our Jeremy Corbyn. He's
Okay.
like our Jeremy Corbyn.
Jeremy Corbyn's more left
So
than him.
what he did was he went
No,
to go
not Bernie
buy.
Sanders. Who's that other guy?
No, but he
Sorry, go on.
basically what he did was he went to go buy penicillin or something, and in America it was like no, he went to go buy like a pill. Let's just say a pill, and in America it costs like $160, $180 per pill, but if you go across the border to Canada, you can get it for like 30 cents or 10 cents.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not being funny. America's fucked, mate. Fucked.
Yeah, but do you know why it's fucked, Jay? Because you got this donation shit that people like senators and all these Congress people, presidents, parties and stuff they get. So you got Big Pharma that is giving out billions and millions of money to make sure this doesn't happen. And that's a actual big problem, is that it's basically legal bribery, if I'm right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is the thing, yeah, like about America, yeah. But can I just say, yeah, this is the thing about America. America's a lie. It's the biggest deception out there because they talk about the American dream and America, and I'm sure like America's not like awful, but at the same time, if you actually look into it, like no, but every time I see a video of America, like you know, it's always people fucking fighting, people fighting on the streets. Everybody's trying to be a gangster. Everybody's trying to be a bad bitch. Like
Yeah,
it
but
just
that's
looks
if
like a
you're looking
mess.
at World Star Hip Hop.
Oh my God! You literally just
No, it's not just Worldstar Hip Hop. Every time on my Facebook or something, I just see some dumb shit happening in America.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
but
like, what?
What
I'm gonna say here, yeah.
Like the
I'm
UK,
gonna say here.
the UK is probably like one city of ours. Think about it. It's small.
Yeah, America, you're looking about what?
Yeah, but the
350
American
million
mentality
people?
as well, yeah. Like I find they think that they're cocking it. They think they're better than everybody because they're American, and it's just like us Brits. We just look at them.
No,
We
but
think, fuck off, mate.
Zubeda, but when we look at England, we think I think Brad agrees with me too. We just think that there's just like these racist white cop.
Nice.
Your racists are worse than our racists. Look, I'm not gonna lie, we got racists here, yeah. But I think the biggest racists, and I'm talking about like white racists, yeah. You lot are just up there.
You know the tiki
You make
torch
you
ones.
make our racists look like nothing. They make our
But
racists
do you know
look like
do you know
We're not
the
talking about- we're not
American
talking
ones,
about, like,
the tiki
hillbillies.
torches?
We're not
You
talking
know
about
the
like
tiki torch racists, bro. You know the tiki torches.
we're not talking about hillbillies. We're talking about like
racists. That's what you lot got, bro.
intellectual white Britons. Like they sit down and they're like, "How was your meal, son?"
Your racism is more like when Zubeda, when you said that do more black people kill more black people, that more people of each race will kill themselves more. Like more Chinese people have been killed by Chinese people than any other race. But that would just be in America. That would just be like, okay. But like over here, it seems like the smallest shit is like big. It's like Tommy Robinson said somebody was this. Next thing you know,
bruv, that's only to a couple people, man. It's not.
Well, we are more like left wing and liberal than you lot. You know that, innit?
Yeah.
That is the thing.
I mean,
Because,
our police can't behave like your police because when they did
but
do
what I'm
that,
gonna
there was
say-
uproars
yeah,
and riots and stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna say, what I'm
No,
gonna say,
we're not
that when it
talking
comes
about
to the
everyone. Me and
UK
Brad are not talking about everyone. We're just talking
So
about
what I'm going to say about the UK as well, yeah, when it comes to even our political spectrum as well, what is center left for you is our left wing.
No.
Like
I got
that, you know what I mean?
bro. Wait. I gotta give respect to the UK because I remember when Black Lives Matter was happening. I didn't see a hesitation that weekend. I saw the march. So no, it wasn't like y'all too left wing or like y'all did because I heard black people have to deal with the same case.
But we are though. That's the thing, man. Like Hillary Clinton is our conservative party.
When I look at the black community in the UK, I still see the same black women dying in hospitals. I still see young black dying in prisons and no one knows. It's the same thing that we go through over here. It's just maybe, you don't see as many cops with guns, I guess, or there's still cops with guns.
I mean, the thing is, yeah, what I realized about America is everybody's segregated based on their race. So you have like, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, because I don't want to speak out ignorance, but from what I've watched, yeah, so you have like communities like specifically the African American community, you got the Latinos, the Mexicans, and the whites, and usually they don't mix. So even like I was watching like some documentary about gang crime. And if like a black person was to go up into the Mexican territory, then he's automatically got a hit on him. Even in the prison system, even if the white person doesn't know the white person, just because he's white, he has to go to the white people in the prison. He can't go anywhere else. Is that true?
That's not. No. That's That's TV. That's drama. That's like it's like if you look at Lockup by NBC, they're trying to make it sensational. Oh hell no! America's like divide racially is more political and economic. But when it comes to like major cities, oh my goodness! Like I have gone to like when I sat with my friend who's from Senegal. His wife's from Saudi Arabia, and like they met in the same mosque and shit like that. Like, nah, like you have your divides. Brad ain't blackface. Brad ain't black. He's in blackface. Ooh.
They're not really mixed together over there in the UK. I feel like everyone's just separate. More.
No, bro, they're mad.
We are.
Mad mix, bro. Mad mix.
Well,
It's
what
ridiculous.
about the UK? What?
One thing that kills me is like I'll see Arabs talk about like, you know what it's like to be a Muslim right now. You don't know any idea what it's like to be a Muslim in comparison to a black person. And you're like, bro, you can literally shave your beard and go about your life. I can't shave my skin and go about my life.
Yo, it's funny. No, I think that's funny too. But at the same time, you know, I feel like it's fucked up what's going on.
Yeah.
Everything is just like a joke. Like I feel like I'm being punked, you know? Remember Ashton Kutcher?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to watch that.
But yeah, bro, they're mix over there, bro. It's ridiculous. Like it's almost like when I look at
What in the UK?
oh hell yeah, when I look at like Speaker's Corner and I see like them trying to have like every time they try to have like a black meet, there's always some minority coming in, like some no disrespect, but it's like some dude from Morocco coming in talking about you're racist, you're KKK. And it's like what they rate as someone being KKK is like Tommy Robinson is what Tucker Carlson over here, like a little
Tucker
white
Carlson.
yeah, he's Tucker Carlson. He's like they treat him like he's David Duke over there, and it's like I want to see a British David.
Bro, listen, you keep saying that, yeah, but it's not. That's only in this small little gay speakers corner circle, cuz that's not in the wide fucking community. Half of the people in the UK, I'd say 90% of the people don't give a shit about who Tommy Robinson is.
Oh no, I agree with you. I agree. No, I'm trying to say that when I'm only talking about like this corner type shit. I'm not talking like countrywide. Nah.
Yeah,
it's like really the population of white people in the UK is literally the population of black.
Literally, he had the audience for Speakers Corner because he had an audience before he went to Speakers Corner, innit? So if he was nobody and he didn't really have an audience, yeah, he still would have got people would have still said, fuck Tommy Robinson and Speakers Corner, because if you go in there chatting shit about someone else, someone's just gonna make a video about you. That's what's gonna happen to anyone, bro. So
yeah. But no, that's not my point. Is not to belittle the thing. It's just, you know, I recognize that like the same issues we have over here, you know, I've seen.
No, I think we have a bit more tolerance here. I mean, I'm not going to say that there's no intolerant people here and clear-cut racist people, but on the majority level, because there has been huge waves of migration throughout the years, and a lot of them have settled and literally like full-on integrated, and there's been generations and generations of Asian Africans who first came in the 60s or whatever. So, you know, we're very tolerant. They are very much, we have become very much part of the British culture, you know. We're at this point. Only recently has we start to have the rise of this, and I think it's an American influence. I think these Tommy Robinsons and these Mark Colletts have definitely been influenced by what's happening in America, because in America they're like full force with this ethno-nationalism and get everybody out that's not white, and then you have these little dickheads here watching. Sorry?
Yeah.
No, but look at this.
You gotta just let them do their thing. They're trying to, like, over here in America. White
Have you heard of Richard Spencer?
Yes. What about Richard Spencer when he got knocked out in DC by a black dude?
Or
Richard Spencer when he got jumped by four black dudes?
Yeah, that dude, the white dude that got beat up by Antifa, got punched in the face. That guy, innit? So what I was gonna say,
like,
Zubair,
black people are
yeah,
changing over here,
he's one of the first dudes I remember in America during the Trump election in 2016 that was all about this full-on ethno-nationalist, and that's when it really.
Yeah, but he's
started
not
kicking
serious
off.
though. That was just for TV and like so like the thing that kills me
No,
about
forget
like,
about him getting punched. Forget about him getting punched on the face though. But his ideology.
yeah, but his ideology is
That's
so
what
part of
I'm on
American
about.
culture. Like that's the thing. That's why
Yeah, I know you say that, yeah, but then it has become more mainstream recently on
always
TV
been
and
mainstream.
everything
Are you
like that.
kidding me? Like you
Yeah,
have
but
a
it wasn't
Disney
to that
movie.
it wasn't to that extent. Come on, man. The guy was the guy who fucking raising his like Hail Hitler and all that shit. Now in the UK,
Yo,
yeah,
that's
bro,
what
you
I'm
get
saying.
people
Like,
doing
yo,
that
that's
shit.
what I'm trying to literally get at, bro. Like, y'all thing, I don't know. Like, it's so like it's so god damn it, bro. Like, you got mothers on documentaries saying we need another genocide. Like, you have Sandra Blunt, bro. Like, it's the least of our worries, man. Especially since 46% of gun ownership amongst African Americans have gone up. So, like,
Now I understand your point, but I'm saying the point what Zubaydah herself just made. It kind
yeah.
of did make sense how sometimes when this ethno-nationalists and certain things that come into UK, like from my understanding, UK is about 4 or 5 years behind America when it comes to a lot of stuff. Even legalizing weed, we're gonna do it soon. I'm not even lying in it, right? Because we're behind America, yeah. But when it comes to this ethno-nationalism shit, when it became mainstream, like the Steve Bannon, Richard Spencer was like the main kind of guy behind it, like it or not, you know what I mean, in America, because he had all these think tanks and shit popping up everywhere, became more in the news. You know, Trump, went all into White House. So that idea now, yeah, has moved into the UK. Of this whole
Yeah, and this whole thing
ethno-nationalism.
about like utilizing free speech. People didn't really utilize free speech as much as they are using now. And you hear them, these Tommy Robinsons, actually justifying what they're saying under free speech. And you hear them, it's free speech, it's free speech, it's free speech. So, you know, they're using free speech and they're actually tapping into what free speech is. And they're using it to obviously support their agenda and do what they're doing.
That's the beauty of
Because before it was very, because can I just say one thing? Before is to use this free speech thing. And this is why a lot of, you know, with the grooming gangs and stuff, the police didn't really investigate them or do their job. It's because they were scared of being classed as racist or targeting specific communities. So they were very much walking on eggshells. But obviously, Tommy Robinson opened the door slightly and said, nah, this is free speech. We're allowed to say it. Fuck if they call me racist or not. You know, I'm allowed to say it. And then now people are starting to run with that, you know, a lot.
But that's literally free speech.
Yeah, but all Tommy
I'm not gonna argue. Look, check it out. I'm not gonna argue with you guys about Tommy Robertson or whatever his name is, okay? Because we already know he's a racist piece of shit. Okay. Second of all, if you're guys talking about a religion and you guys are talking about Islam, then Islam means like everyone is accepted no matter what race or religion you are. You have to accept
No, we're just
everyone,
talking about countries.
no matter what.
The differences. We're talking about differences in like America and the UK or trending stuff, and it's
No,
not
but
really got
look
much to
at
do
this.
with
Look at this.
religion
All
at
right.
the moment.
What does Allah Subhanahu wa Taala say? He says, "Side with the oppressed, not the oppressor. Not with the oppressor. Side with the oppressed."
But we're talking much about religion at the moment.
No,
That's
no,
the way,
but
so
I
it's
know,
gonna go
but
left. It's gonna go left, man. I'm telling you, man.
I know what you're trying to say, but at the same time, you always have side with the oppressed.
Yeah, you know, that's
Because
what we're doing.
we're not in our country. That we're not in